about to jump. XM finds him onto Skitter, backs away. Roar onto Ame. He's very far forward. Ame in trouble now. The Roar, the second salvo. He didn't have anything. No more buyback yet again. The stun now onto XM. He's got to. XXS stands alone amongst the cores. Now Ame, he turns, he finds Skitter again, the bushwhack, saved by Crit. Can he stay on target? Stay on target, one more hit, it's all he needs and he gets it. Skitter is going to fall.
Malorine's back in.
The battle, it just keeps on going. They can buy back if they need to on Nature's Prophet. Can they chase this one down? Can they turn it again? Hex is there, he is dead. Ame stands tall, triple kill, find him a third. Woohoo! Ame is back, baby. Way too strong.
Oh, the snowball save. He's done it to them. Now the Dawnbreaker ulti coming in as well. Sunstrike's good damage. Kiyotaka dropping low. He'll die. Invoker realizing it's coming will TP mid. It starts off the Bristleback face tanking it while Flyfly has just died. Nightfall has munched on him. Weaver is gone and GG is called. They just tap out with this and give up. Beastmaster so far surviving. Toronto Tokyo wants another spear across. Decrep saved, but the Sonic Wave comes in. The life drain heal, that's not going to keep Beyond alive, and in fact puts Ollie in harm's way. While Baboka, he's up on the high ground feeling like he's safe, but Kiyotaka's going to come in, give the damage to him while there. Flyfly Alchemist, he's joined the fray. Right into the middle of four of them. Baboka's being dived under tier 3, Flyfly in trouble, and this is where Aurora bring the 5 heroes in.
Jump in, Echo's there, Mac with the setup. He found 2 targets, but Fade's not dead yet. He's still walking out of there, and now RCY to jump in, just right smack bang in the middle of all of them. Raven's in trouble. Fade has somehow walked out, and Mac's also going down. He'll survive for now, but not against Speed. Global Sun's also forced out. There's a big vacuum, and the slam! Oh, there it is! They make it happen.
Nigma Galaxy obviously know the timing courtesy of TA.
Avatos. There's the Congregations, gets deleted, but might be in turn for Omar. Big astral step onto 2. Barrier is actually keeping him alive. Sumail taking a lot of damage. He's already at half HP, but the BKB from Mickey is running out now, along with the God Strength. Noob gonna try to right click to his heart's content. Gonna get another Congregation to the deep with the coil to follow. They're gonna be able to take out Mickey. Sadia and Saberlight get deleted off the face of the earth. Ultra kill for Ghost. Make it a rampage.
Strike!
Finally, Jack Boys will get here. The Wisdom Shrine has been taken at Nemesis. Are they going to turn and fight? They're going to try. Sonic Wave goes out, doesn't it? Bunch a big explosion of damage out from Jack Boys on Armel that takes out 3. A teleport away from Akashi, a desperate play. It will work for him.
Okay, this is a good opportunity. There it is! Whipped into the Cataclysm. Yuma, he's in a lot of trouble, but he does have a Satanic. Look at the damage he's dealing. The Glimmer Capes, the 4 stabs away. It's not going to be good enough to save Fade here. Yuma able to easily, that was a 9-second BKB. Holy moly, they bring in reinforcements as well. King Jungles joins the fray, but RCY has been patiently waiting for this moment. BKB's expiring into the black hole, counter initiation. Speed, he's in a little bit too close. And Speed, he's already used the Supernova. A huge Requiem on top, and they just call it!
Oh, and he's gonna be in position here. DM, they see all of this. 9 class, skewer, RP, BKB is out though, and then, no, the Hex reveal, the Roar now dead! And into the fray,
and they
jump
find
in.
a Razor Clam.
No, nothing to say. Looking a little bit more Razorish. The Congregations of the Deep. They take him down and Bach. They get the Doom on a Tinker. This is everything. He was a Razor Clam all along. DM, you got to get the hell out of there. That is no longer 100% on your hook shots. Get the hell out. Ooh, but they do trade over and they break the Lincolns and now they have under control too. No one. You got to get out of there,
they're
buddy.
Flying back. They're coming into
back
this.
Everybody, is this going to work? Wait, BKB was saved that entire time. No one realizes, I don't want this anymore. If they lose Satanic again, this could all be over. They jump in, they find a Bach, but he gets away. How does Tinker do it? Now starting to spam out the abilities. No one goes down. They're buying back again, finding him. Satanic in trouble, but there it is. The Hex, the control. Do they have the damage? Yes! Shiro did it to him, baby!
Niku looking from the side. Jump. They get the opening who stop. Niku's going to try and jump over all sacks. They get the follow-up arrow in on towards the Pugna. Can they actually finish him off? They can't. The barrier's coming
He's
to
still
play.
alive.
Daxa lives. The Chrono's out onto the three of them. That's got the juice. And Niku dead without buyback. Tundra ready to close this one up as Riddies will fall. GG is called. Tundra will take the series today against Na'Vi 2-1.
Oh man, hello and welcome back, everybody. Just seeing all those highlights again. We had a hell of a day too.
We did.
It felt like it was day 4 by the end of it, but we're on day 3 now instead. And we got some action for all these people out there today. It's going to be a solid one. How you feeling, Trent?
Feeling great. Yeah, we had some very long games yesterday.
Oh God.
And we might be in for a few more. I feel like, we got PVISION versus Team Spirit.
Yeah.
I know a lot of fans out there, Team Spirit. I know you picked them to go 4-0. I know you did. In fact, the numbers actually say you did. It says 70% of you picked them to go 4-0. They're bad. They did. Okay, It's not their fault. Ame kind of turned it up. They had a bad time versus XG. But now they're here versus PVISION, someone they're a little bit more familiar with, I suppose.
Totally. A team that I think they've sort of run into a lot more. We can take a look at so far what the schedule is across the board. We've already got one matchup set for who's going to be qualified. That's playing over, I believe, over on the mainstream right now. And we've got one team that is also eliminated. That is also one that I think a lot of people predicted, Nemesis going out in the first phase. And now it's going to have to be another battle later on down there between the 1-3s. You can see Nigma, Na'Vi, Wildcard, and Boom all going to be playing to get eliminated over that next stage.
What's really good about the series right now, what's very important for these two teams, is that you can see it, the 2-1 there in the middle. That's us, Spirit versus PVISION. If you win this, you go to 3-1. That is your last chance to qualify before this elimination round madness that you see off to the far right. You don't want to be over there.
No.
Over there is danger zone because all these teams that went 2-3 doesn't matter. They play against the 3-2s, but all the, you're eliminated. You win, you lose. Doesn't matter with the better record coming into it. That'll be our seeding. That's our elimination round. You win this series, you win one more series after that, and you get to just be done with this madness.
And let's be honest, some of those teams down there at the 1-3 that might be playing in the elimination round, your Nigmas, your Na'Vis, I mean, even Boom and Wildcard to some extent, like they can be dangerous in a single series. And particularly if you're coming off of a high of like being right on the edge of qualifying and then having to play the elimination rounds. I don't want to face Nigma in that situation. That sounds terrifying.
Yeah, and either someone between Falcons or Liquid is guaranteed to be there. Someone between Aurora and BB team are guaranteed to be there, right? Because those teams are playing each other right now. So they're also going to be in that elimination round.
True enough. As I just sneeze a little bit, I got one more in me.
All right,
take it away. Tell us more about this.
It's a really nice looking graphic, and no one's going to listen. You didn't sneeze?
Oh, thank you. No, I actually held it in.
You muzzled it.
I took care of myself.
That's very good of you.
Beautiful graphic. We might have some more, Trent. There's a chance that we could have a couple more here.
You're just going to throw that out there?
Yeah, we're good. We're good. Thank you very much. Sorry. But yeah, it's awesome. Right now, we've got Tundra facing off against Na'Vi somewhere else in the world, whether it's in a breakfast area that they can eat or somewhere else. But this place right here, Spirit versus PVISION, it's going to be amazing. Are you ready?
Yeah.
You ready for that one?
You recovered from the sneezes?
It really took me out of my element. It's very distracting. But yeah, we've got ourselves the one true Kings right here. It's going to be Team Spirit, so strong. Maposhka. Oh, I can't talk about that yet. I was going to talk about
no,
we did last night, but we can't talk about that yet.
Stuff. That's right.
Interesting.
Not actually with Maposhka. Sorry to disappoint.
Looking like Kez out there.
He is emulating it. I do appreciate that. So hopefully we'll get some Kez Pro matches sometime, maybe after the International. Probably not at TI. But who knows?
What if they just never add him to Captain's Mode?
All right, that'd be a pretty good meme, actually. Their opponents, though. Team Spirit coming in as the heavy favorites in terms of the team most likely to win the International, and PVISION, close favorite for a lot of people coming into it. They've been doing very well this year. Looked like they were really on the upswing. Some struggles through some of their games, but hey, they're coming in with the same record. So welcome to the show, you know?
I'm thinking back to a couple of important moments with PVISION throughout the year. It's sort of the scourge of the early season, if you will. You think about all of these wins that they were able to sort of rack up continuously, and you know.
What do you think this picture says about the fact that only no one's is unzipped? Sorry, I just wanted to get that in there really quick. Did you notice they have these little short zippers? Everyone's fully zipped.
Guy.
He's all like,
he's a comfy guy. You know, he's been around the block for a while too.
Okay.
You know what I mean? He's old like us.
Right.
We sort of sit that way too.
That's fair.
Hopefully
Okay.
not.
Good.
But anyways, I think it is.
Yeah. Sorry. Let me just reiterate here. As you can see, they're all fully zipped up.
Yes.
Except for not. And look at the face he's got on too. He's just like, you can't make me zip it up all the way. I won't do it.
He's a strong guy. Listen, what can you say? He's a buff fella. But yeah, I was gonna say that like this team, this squad right here, very much appreciated. Is this team that's like sort of risen up in the early season, and it feels like they're a victim of their own success because now everybody's prepared for them. Everybody has studied them. And man, 9 class yesterday.
Yes.
Ooh.
Yes. Maybe that is what has happened.
Jeez.
Maybe everyone studied and they realized that. So 9 class is like, hear me out. What if I go crazier?
Yeah.
What if I go alchemist all the time and I'm picking out the Zeus and I'm gonna grab the Meg and try that a little bit here because you know they were winning.
Yeah. And
Probably.
Look,
they beat Spirit.
That's right. They took them down then. Also, further, PGO Lahia Season 4, higher placements than a lot of people, I think, would have anticipated for this squad. And, well, not necessarily. They placed really well, particularly earlier in the season. Obviously, 3rd EWC, and have still done well, but they've been looking sketchy. And I think yesterday, the games that I saw, that was the type of performance where you're not making it to TI.
No.
If they can't turn it up from there, they are not going to be top 8. They are going to be out at the international, not playing.
Yeah, yeah, not great. We do have those reversed on the right there.
Yes.
Just to be clear, they did 2-0 Nigma, 2-0 Heroic.
No, that's because it's Paravision on this side, and then the scores are for the other team. You see what I'm saying?
Oh, I find that confusing. I guess I'm the fool.
It's okay.
Yes, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's because it's all PVISION on
Okay,
that side.
so it's 2-0 PVISION.
Yes.
Yes. This is actually designed for our what is it, manga readers.
Okay, yeah.
Right? They read
well,
right
except
to
if
left.
it's Team Spirit,
no,
then
don't
it's
look
normal.
over there. They're all PVISION fans because of the no one talent. Actually, I guess the manga ones would be like the Yadoro fans, wouldn't they?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I don't know. PVISION does strike me as like oddly not an anime-oriented team.
I went from thanking production to now negging their
gone.
graphic.
You're out of here, man. It's done.
They're gonna start like tweaking up my audio. I'm gonna sound like this during the team fight. They're gonna start messing with my microphone.
They do have the ultimate strength.
Yeah, this is what production should be doing.
We have a draft in front of you.
Thank goodness.
Let's get into this. We're going to have ourselves a wonderful day of Dota. PVISION facing off against Team Spirit. It all begins with this. And you can see a couple of bans already out. The Bane is a little bit of an interesting one to me. I feel like we've been tending to see like the big team fighters and stuff like that, but I think Spirit in particular, Maposhka can do so much with this guy. It really just sets up for a terrible time if he's able to get his Bane.
Yeah, and honestly both of them too. Like they also just recognize like Ducalis also, I believe he's a Grandmaster Bane, if I'm not forgetting, on Ducalis. So they're both just gross Bane players. And coming into this event, I think anything that pierces through BKB is incredibly powerful versus a lot of the most popular heroes right now. So having the Bane Fiend's Grip is just a classic. It also sets up for all of your global strats, all back to the IO days, but Dawnbreaker, despite her losing a bunch of games, still a good hero. Nature's Prophet, really good hero. And so getting a support that pairs really nicely with these global spells is always nice. And of course, as you've been pointing out, surely Spectre will show up at some point, right?
I believe it.
He believes it, folks.
I think that it's the type of hero that like will suddenly get picked and then it's going to end up like in a random best of 3, they're going to like pick Spectre, win with it, and then it's gonna be like, okay, well now they're gonna like try and ban the Spectre early, and then they'll take the Spectre first phase. It's gonna be something weird like that that's gonna happen because it's like it's a game-defining hero. You know what I mean? Like if you get to that level where you're suddenly, you know, you have your Shadow Step, you've got like an Orchid, maybe a Manta or something. You just pop all of that on a random support, and they don't get to play the game. So frustrating to play against, but they'll take Shadow Fiend first overall for Team Spirit in response to the Monkey King.
Yeah, we saw Astini there, the coach of PVISION, nodding his head, sitting in Ducasa's seat there, just being like, yeah, okay, yeah, that looks right. Probably gonna. We knew that was coming. Having some words with the team here. And, I mean, yeah, the general sentiment, I will say, from the PVISION games that I've seen, and from talking to some other people who were watching the other matches we weren't casting while we were casting other ones, is that they're struggling to get a lot out of 9 class. Whether that's the heroes he's getting, individual performance or something, or if he's just overthinking things. But part of that comes down to the fact that he truly was just incredible in a lot of their best runs.
Yeah.
Like, almost overperforming. So it is difficult to consistently reach that level, but it is something they seem to need from him for a lot of this strategy to work.
No, it's true. And oftentimes he was sort of that spark that got things going a little bit for this team. And when that happened, and it's failing to happen, it's really self-evident that this team kind of depends upon him to win the lane and come away in a solid position. They can just sort of try and shut him down early.
And he also was tanking a lot of bans back then too.
True.
Like there's no 9 class bans right now.
No, there's like take what you want, and then he ends up picking a mag.
Yeah. But I mean, you and I don't think we have cast a Monkey King yet. He's been banned in quite a few of our series, but he's also been ignored. So bit of a surprise here for at least us to get this early, but this comes down to the fact that you can run in that mid lane. For no one, you can still be very active and get all over the map and contribute, but it's also just a super solid position 1 hero, obviously with multiple builds. And surely 9 class can obviously play it as well.
Oh, yeah. I'm trying to look back, actually, and I think I'm correct. This is his first TI.
9 class?
No, never mind. Excuse me. He was on Tundra.
I was going to say he was on Tundra, yeah.
Very silly. My bad.
But that was, yeah. You know how it goes. But didn't he didn't make it, though, right?
Yeah.
Foxa had to play.
Yes.
So this is his first one where he actually got there. So I think you're right.
Yeah. I wonder if there's something to do with that, too. Actually playing on this thing that people, are focused on so much at that given point in time. Because that's the weird part is that for a long time throughout this year, it's felt like he hasn't felt the pressure of a big tournament. And I think that does happen for some players where, like, there's a bunch of other big tournaments that happen, but TI is the one where they finally actually feel that pressure. I don't know. Gotta wonder.
Well, I've heard a lot about the Satanic Tinker, but we actually had the Tinker taken against them when we were watching them, to much success from Nothing to Say, which was very nice, and kind of stealing that away. And we also didn't see the Alchemist, as that was removed. But this would be a very basic hero if it was going over to the side of PVISION for a 4, but for the side of Team Spirit, it could be 4, could be 5, can put it either way. Probably going to be Rue, I would say, with the Shadow Fiend. I guess it depends where the lanes go.
We did get the Satanic Tinker yesterday. It was paired when no one was playing the Storm.
Did we cast that?
Yeah.
We had 2 Tinker games? Oh, right, game 1.
Back to back.
Yeah, yes, you're right. I recall.
I thought we did too, but I couldn't remember for sure.
Listen, it's all a blur.
Listen, we go to xtreme, we don't have to do the draft. Like, I'm just saying.
I like the B stream.
It's better. This is nice.
This is good times. I like hanging out here.
We got the Snapfire.
I like to talk about some heroes.
Ready to go and into the Phoenix. So they take away the preemptive counter that we've seen, and then also managed to pick up the bird.
Yeah, not a bad little combo. Could be a core Snapfire as well. Phoenix also is a big counter to the Monkey King. So this works in a couple ways here. There's layers to this pick, I suppose.
This, you know what? I think PVISION is cooking something. I think Astini's trying to be crazy, and I'm worried it's going to fall apart. Because I think that 9 class is going to end up playing Monkey King.
I think the DM's going to end up playing Phoenix.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I think that there's some weird, funky stuff going on right now. And I am pretty sure that Team Spirit is going to pick the most standard draft they can. And I'm worried for PVISION.
I mean, they're trying to secure... Actually, that's probably Miposhka Centaur.
Really?
Yeah. I think that's a 5 Centaur to go with the Shadow Fiend lane. That's my theory right now.
All right.
But now it just got blown apart with the Hoodwink. So I thought they were going to do a sneaky swap at the end and pick a Yatoro hero here or something. And and have some flex, but nope. I like the 5 Centaur with the Shadow Fiend though. I think it's a nice duo.
I mean, they can still do the position 1 Shadow Fiend if they want and just have Shadow Shaman there.
It will get trounced by Phoenix though.
It would?
Or Phoenix. That would not be good. The 5 Centaur.
Okay. Oh, I see.
Yeah. Maposhka does play a really nice Hoodwink as well though, so we're super flexible.
That's true.
And Shadow Shaman and Centaur is a classic lane duo. Back in the Kuala Lumpur Major.
Way back when.
With MSS. Playing it every game.
The old scrolls.
The old scrolls. Hello, Templar Assassin. One of the jump scare animations here. She pops up like she likes to do, especially with that eggs.
I feel like we should be seeing more of that.
Holy.
You know what I mean?
More what?
The TA
eggs? Apparently not many more TAs. 33% win rate. Garbage.
That's pretty rough.
I mean, the sample size is so large as well, of course. It's not that big. It's okay.
Yeah, I don't know. There's just something about this right now. I mean, now that we see a Centaur picked, the Monkey King feels better as position 1. And I like the idea more of like Monkey snap in the lane and then... Well, actually, no, excuse me, because it would have to be Monkey mid. So I think it is going to be 9-class Monkey King. Maybe I'm crazy, but that feels like the call.
Well, that's the beauty of drafting right now, is that we never know.
Yeah, true.
Nobody knows. We just keep as many options open for as long as we can and throw it all together at the end. Like a potluck when nobody's given any even loose ideas of what to bring.
Oh, yeah.
And there's just too many desserts. Because really, dessert's always the easiest one.
It's true. You pick it up from the store, man. Or you bake some brownies.
Or then 2 people bring the same potato salad and they bought it at Costco and you're like, come on, guys.
Have you ever made a lemon brownie before?
I didn't even know that was a thing.
You go through the same steps and processes as brownies, except instead of adding chocolate, you add like lemon juice, like mixture with a bunch of zest and stuff like that.
Wait, so is it just like a lemon square?
But it's more doughy like a brownie.
Oh, I like the sound of this.
That's pretty good, right?
Sounding pretty good.
Lemon desserts are where it's at.
Chatters, one of you start working on some lemon brownies. It shouldn't take you too long, I reckon. What, 45 minutes?
Do you know that there's a brownie recipe that you could make in your microwave that cooks in 30 seconds?
You know what? I Googled fast desserts one time, and I did make that for my kids.
And it was good, right?
It was shockingly good.
It's crazy.
I was laughing at how good it was. I did it like in a coffee mug.
Yeah, it's amazing. Try that one.
Not bad.
Before your
lemon. Not gonna lie, not bad.
Yeah.
Impressive.
Microwave brownie.
Yep.
Where it's at. Dude, very North American of us. I'm sorry.
Do I bring up the microwave brownie?
All right, we got the Shaker Band. That makes sense. Team Spirit looking for either a Laurel or a Yatoro hero. Satanic has choice of TA Monkey King, or just losing their mind and going somewhere else with it. Probably at this point looking for a DM hero.
It's the most sensible thing to ban, I would say. Like, obviously he can play the Phoenix.
Although no one... I've also seen some mid-Phoenix. Doesn't feel completely like a no-one hero.
Yeah, no. It falls off too hard to be a no-one hero. I feel like he wants to have control over the whole game, and Phoenix is just, extinguished.
Dude, what do you
pretty early.
What do you think about like a Invoker for PVISION?
They don't have a lot of control to make it. I mean, it would be more of like. Okay, here's the downsides. I'll say.
Okay.
I feel like you have to be the control.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, he's got to go cost flex.
I like the other style of Invoker a lot more.
Yeah.
But nice snipe.
Thank
that
you.
was good.
Thank you.
You busted it out there. So what do you? So you think it's Phoenix? Man, this is gonna be weird.
Yeah, it's a strange one. I think it might be offlane Snap. Snap feels like a DM hero, or it's offlane Phoenix with a Monkey King support.
Yeah, I've seen him play the Phoenix, which would make the most sense to me. I think it'll be probably set up like that, but they are gonna jump in for an Ember here.
Okay,
that's really interesting.
Yeah, 33%. I don't like that last pick. I mean, you know what it is? It's just like, okay, we're going to play the thing that like makes our draft function. You know, is like this or Void Spirit, basically.
Yeah, but why wouldn't you pick Void Spirit?
I don't know.
Or Kunkka.
It's like it's more secure reach, right? Like chains are easier to secure than like a Remnant is.
But they have Stampede.
No, I agree. But that's the thing. You want like, I guess to me what it feels like they're saying is we want like reach that doesn't cost a lot. And that's what Ember gives you in spades.
But Laurel Kunkka.
I know. I hear you. I'm with you.
This is a very confident Ember pick.
It is. I don't think it's obviously the other thing is that it's not the same type of counter that you used to get by an Invoker against an Ember Spirit, right?
I guess it better not be.
Yeah.
Or he's gonna have a bad time. I mean, he does last it for what, like 40 damage? I forget what it got buffed to, but
right.
He does not hit very hard in the laning stage on Invoker these days. It takes a little while. So, not much of a concern.
I like the draft for PVISION.
You have to. Now, that's one of those moments where you said, what about Invoker? Then they pick it. You have no choice now. It doesn't matter what hero comes out over there. You must ride or die with the Invoker.
It does. I aesthetically, there's something very pleasing about it, you know?
I detest offlane Phoenix.
Okay.
It's Garbaggio.
Really?
Yes. Complete and utter Garbaggio. You may not win with this. I don't want to see it. Goodbye.
It's a good Phoenix game, though. You have to admit. Like, what, Shadow Fiend's going to be hitting the egg? You got an Ember Spirit. Sure, if there was ever a moment...
Lead the fifth.
If there was ever a moment for offlane Phoenix, now is that moment. Rise up, Phoenix pickers. I hear that sound in my ear.
Rise!
Believe in yourselves. If nothing else, just believe in what you can do.
It's, you know, it can go exceptionally well. The hero's very annoying.
Yeah.
Right? Phoenix can just dominate the early game, take over, and start swooping through. But
that's what we're going to see.
Oftentimes it doesn't.
It's going to bang, 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 bang.
Not a believer. Hater.
I was
hater energy.
Thinking about everybody up in the green room that sees us just doing like wild expressions.
Yeah, we're like, what are they doing on the B stream? They're out of control.
We get to do whatever we want over here.
That is true.
It's great.
It's a little bit.
We
too much
have
power.
A pause, but we're going to be getting into this game shortly.
I thought we were just delaying for the sake of delaying.
Did you have anything good for breakfast this morning?
No.
No?
Sorry, I didn't. You know, every day they come over and they ask me like 4 times what I want, everything.
Yeah.
But no one came over today, and I was actually going to ask for the fresh squeezed orange juice because it was really good when I had it, and they didn't come over and ask. So I didn't get the fresh squeezed orange juice, and now I'm
Your
sad.
life is so hard.
I know. Can you imagine? I didn't get
so tough.
Orange juice.
So tough.
I was
for you.
excited because it was so tasty the day before.
Yeah. Oh. Ooh,
and
hey,
it didn't happen. So, yeah, that's what happened to me.
That's the crossy bear.
The Greek yogurt was okay. That was pretty good.
I had a great time. I got to see Slacks eat a whole plate of bacon.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen that. Avo also ate a whole plate of bacon, I'll just say.
He stole some of Slacks' bacon
enjoyers.
later, too.
Wow, well, you know what? I was there earlier, and he ate a lot of bacon before that. So
that's crazy.
That man's a bacon fiend.
Let's get into the game.
Holy moly.
Oh, the Sunstrike.
Well, you know what that means.
That was good.
All right.
Collapse is happy. Oh, no. We've got SPG's lined up.
That is, I like that voice line. That's a good one.
Yeah. Ooh, the Simian Stride. Very nice. Love that.
That is the enjoyable one.
He went
there.
Corvix.
I mean, that does make the most sense. Because I agree, like he can't control. So what's funny is that you still need the attack damage from the Exort, though. You know,
right?
To lane.
Have you seen this thing though? That what ends up happening? It's like I'm trying to remember what it is. It's just like doing massive damage all the time. What is it?
Do you mean the ice wall or the?
Yeah, there's like, well, no, there's something else that goes on with it. Is it? I'm trying to remember what it is. The Aghanim Scepter upgrades Ice Wall, and then there's also the Ghost Walk. Oh my god, my brain. The Invoker has changed too much, okay?
It's true.
Like, bring him back to he's slightly more simple. Right, okay, Ghost Walk now also applies Ice Wall damage per second to enemies in a larger radius.
Yes.
So you're just running around, like, doing damage AoE consistently. Hits another Sunstrike there, and 9 class, unfortunately, despite the Simian Stride, is going to be going down first blood, hands it over to Laurel. So no one is just going to be running around basically radiancing people constantly.
I mean, it does make sense because like I don't see the value in Sunstrike this game. I mean, he's hit quite a few already, don't get me wrong, but once the mobility racks up, like you don't really see this as a Cataclysm game, so it makes sense as to why he's opting in towards the Korix route. Instead, it's just desperately needing last hit damage because his damage is so low, and also he's using Sunstrike just to secure range creeps, but then we'll head back towards the Quas, I'm sure.
I'm really interested to see what he does. It feels like a very... I mean, again, you're going more points in the Quas. You're going to be helping out in the team fight with the control, and you've got this Monkey King that is going to be trying to find people and, you know, hunt around the map, but you're also into a Hoodwink, so it all feels funky a little bit.
And it is, we didn't talk about it, but it is Rue taking the Hoodwink as the 4, and the more
laps.
Chill Miposhka 5.
Stop.
Chao Shaman.
Yeah. Needs to ensure that that lane doesn't start falling apart down bottom, and that Toro is able to get off to a good start. Poshka, obviously a very good laner, but yeah, a bit of a cursed lane with a Phoenix Monkey King position 4. Maybe it could be good, though. Who knows?
I mean, I think Shaman can kind of hold his own a little bit versus the Monkey, you know? You got some decent damage. And, you know, there's not going to be any Jingu to deal with for a little bit, so... Try and bully him as much as you can. Maybe hit him with a Blood Grenade.
Yeah.
But Nightclass still able to just tank it and make sure the small camp doesn't spawn. But it's a big deal. I mean, you are riding or dying on this Phoenix. If Phoenix is a bad lane, the game's just, like, over. And one of the other problems is that sometimes when you give the Phoenix 3, I don't necessarily hate it as much when the 4 is a better scaler in terms of being able to take some farm. But the Monkey is just, you know, it's a struggle to get farm in terms of a quiet game for a Monkey King 4.
Yeah, you need to be able to really have some serious impact finding kills around the map.
Or couriers, perhaps.
Yeah, I mean, that's the other way to do it, definitely. Well, so far, could see mid a slight edge into the favor of the Ember. 16, about to be 17-5 versus the 13-2. No one definitely going to be struggling a bit, and he already has the helm queued up, and the first component's coming on out. Let's go, baby.
Yeah, that's right. We did already hear of this, the legendary Helm Invoker.
Yeah.
But it's kind of interesting because obviously Midas has been a go-to item forever on the Invoker because levels are so important. So it makes sense that there's sort of this like mini Midas, but also makes you a little tankier that you might want to opt for it on this hero.
Satanic getting plinked constantly by Rue as the wave is all the way back behind the tier 1 tower. Now the cookie forward. The minus armor is insane, and Rue in trouble, forced to pop the fairy fire, runs away.
Oh, that wave was a little early. That was too early on the high 5.
And oh, the neutral. Manages to get the last little nibble onto the hoodwink there.
All right, well done. It'll be a long respawn, but the creeps are just making their way slowly to collapse, so he's not going to need any help for a little bit.
A little jump on a Miposhka. TM, slow down, damage out. Sunstrike, it is enough. As that is going to be a dead Miposhka.
You know what? It is helpful when the hero has to stand still to cast their spell. That does make it a little easier, but that's huge. Again, you need to be winning this as the Phoenix. As Nightclass wants to get a little bit extra harass in there. That's the early earn.
Oh, and they didn't quite get the damage out, but it doesn't matter.
Nice. I think he was not expecting the earn damage right there, as he was about to get a raise on a 9 class, but had some raindrops there too, so Miposhka immediately spawns in and tries to start burning them off.
He did also like
They're diving it
perfectly
again.
execute the damage away from the Icarus dive, and now Miposhka gonna be dead a second time. More earn charges. If they're not careful, Shadow Fiend might just get dove again. Like, when everything is back up, I don't see any reason to stop this.
DM needing to pause here. Kind of cutting their own momentum here, I gotta say. And yeah, I'll eat my words here. If they're making it work, this is the danger of the offlane Phoenix, because this can happen.
The beatdown. And also, if no one is having a hot start and starting to build into this Helm of the Dominator into drums, you're going to be looking at a very high-tempo game, controlling the map, and then a quick Roche for the TA.
He could really use these kills, though.
Yeah.
That would be nice, because he is pretty far behind the Ember Spirit here. I mean, I didn't know Lara would do this well. I thought there'd be at least some issues, but I guess this makes sense with the build that you're going for, because, I mean, there's no Tornado to threaten anything. And early Invoker's so much weaker than used to be versus the Ember. Just not a matchup we get to see too often.
Right. Well, and yeah, I mean, no points in Flame Guard because there's no point.
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't have any points in it. He can't even make a Tornado anyway, so.
No. Satanic, Ducalis. The one lane that, well, they have a lot of CS is not, like, destroying, at least early on. Oh, excuse me, the other one's the Invoker. But I was just thinking of bottom and how well it's going down there for the Phoenix. Meanwhile, Laurel throws out of chains, gets level 6. Not a ton of mana, though. So he's going to have to do something to solve that. Something happened.
Is dead bottom.
Yeah, the dive. It's there. Hit. Gone. And like we said, you start to get a little bit of momentum going. Yatoro's going to have a lot of issues, and it's just leaving to go pick up the Lotus.
The Sunstrikes are actually annihilating this Shadow Shaman. Like, it's almost 300 pure damage, which makes these ganks, like, Maposha can't play around it at all.
Yeah.
Every time he tries to go for a Shackle, he's getting Sunstriked.
And that's the way that you normally survive some of these ganks, is getting some extra health through it.
Yeah.
Toro in trouble. They're TPing in with the Shaman, but I don't know if that's going to stop the Pain Train from coming. Sunstrike not going to connect that time.
Oh, man.
A good dodge. Simeon Stride, 9 class. He doesn't want to give up on the skill yet. Sees Maposhka. He's just cutting some trees.
I mean, Yadro just can't afford another death right now, eh?
Yeah, where do you go? Like, there's not a lot he can do. He's just, like, jungling with raises.
Yeah, I mean, he's got his bonus damage. He doesn't want to lose it, so he's just kind of making his way through. Rue grabs the Shrine. And PVISION with a 4-1 lead here. Feeling great about this early game. Proshka. Do you think he's dead?
I think so.
I mean, it's a level 6 egg. I guess he's definitely dead.
Yeah. You know, one thing also, though, to consider is that this is kind of what happens in a lot of these Team Spirit games. Not like this bad, but like, look at the net worth disparity.
Yeah.
Obviously, the kill score is insane, but now Team Spirit, they bring in more heroes up top, and they're going to try and find a kill here on the Satanic. And will they be able to bring him down? They know right where he is. Sunstrike just off the mark, and DM showing up. They actually can't kill him. With DM rotation, Laurel has to back off.
The no flame guard is hilarious that he actually, they just have nothing.
Wow. Chains now onto 2, still have egg if they need it. Laurel in some trouble. Maposhka, but the Hex, the chains, do they have enough for the damage? They need to kill him off quickly, but he gets the egg! Now they turn, they hit, you need a Sunstrike, you need something! No, the egg is not going to survive in Team Spirit! Oh, just when it looks the most scary, managed to pull it together.
Wow, this is really good news for Spirit, and I can tell you what has turned this around, Lyrical.
What's that?
Production has just delivered me some fresh squeezed orange juice.
What a kind group right there. That's so nice.
Oh, it's so fresh.
Dude, everybody is
I don't ever want to go back to the A stream. I want to stay on the B stream forever.
That is crazy, man.
I thought I was in trouble.
Shout out production.
Serrano's walking over. I'm just like, oh no, what did I do? I broke something.
Oh God. All right, Laurel going to Remnant away.
So how do we go from nearly killing your TA, like your TA is almost dead, you save them, and you're like, yes, now attack, and suddenly it all gets flipped around on you again.
Yeah.
That's so Team Spirit.
It is.
The classic.
That's so Team Spirit. Listen, I also don't want to alarm you too much, but there is a second helm that is being built right now.
A second helm has hit the inventory.
That's
is that
right.
We're
9 class here is getting very close to having his done too, because he's just been left alone as DM runs around the map finding kills with the Spirit Vessel. Monkey King is farming. Toro.
That one I'm having a hard time. Oh, the cut down. Nice one, Maposhka.
DM is here. How much can they do? Requiem, Requiem. Oh, that one's pretty nice. And it will save the kill for the Shadow Fiend.
Yeah, no one though. He's also dueling it out here with Larrels in the mid lane, getting a lot of his health down. And some help here. Maybe there's a chance. No Shredder, no cookies. Knock over a crazy Sunstrike here.
Looks like he's just gonna call it for now. But yeah, Helm is online, going for drums next.
Okay, so Monkey King position for Helm.
Yes.
Interesting. All right, so they've nerfed a lot of items on the, position 4 Monkey at first was the Basher.
Right.
Then they killed that. And then we had Gleipnir, and that was killed. Orchid was the other massive one. I mean, it's a pretty good Orchid game, actually. So this is basically at the cost of Orchid, I would say.
Yeah, it's going to allow him just to farm more, right?
Yeah.
Like it's the new Midas that can be a little bit impactful as he's hanging out. Cuts the tree again. Aposhka, he is going to pay for this one.
He's working so hard this game.
It's not going to matter. He's just
really
gone.
Doesn't. There's nothing he can do. He's just constantly being swarmed by 2 heroes with high mobility.
And then if he shackles them, he gets sunstruck.
Yeah. He's got nothing.
And Toro's just hiding. I mean, this is what's crazy. Like, look at how much he has been bullied in this game on the Shadow Fiend, and he's like only 600 below the highest net worth in the game. Man, my fantasy team's going crazy right now. Let's go. Team Spirit. Satanic. Stealing away creeps. Clap's trying to steal what he can from that TA. They are bringing the Hoodwink up here. This might be an opportunity to go on Satanic again.
I didn't realize that 5 of their kills are just Moshka.
Yeah. Yeah, it starts to matter a lot less, right? Yeah, they bring mass rotations and now might lose a couple, but no. They're just going to run away. And that's also Kiss's use, Maposhka. Well, I think as a position 5, you're pretty happy if that's how you die, but he might not even be dead. Sunstrike, take it together. Survive. They even use the ultimate. He gets away. The fingers. Oh, they move in 9 class. Able to punish. They somehow missed that bushwhack. Listen, that is space created. Like, there's no... Okay, well, now no one's moving in, and this is where it's a little bit tougher. A good stomp. Rue also going to be brought down, and PVISION, a very nice response.
That was good. And of course, this Helm Invoker, not only is it a nice little Midas, but it can do some interesting stuff. You can start pushing into towers, get some alacrity, maybe. We can buff that damage up a little bit.
Well, because it's Forged Spirits and the Helm Creep.
Yeah.
Both.
Better pushing.
Did 9 class go back for boots? Or does he have the helm coming out? Oh, wait.
Surely he doesn't actually buy boots. So he's got the helm coming out. It's done.
All right. So a second helm creep, and Laurel trying to get into the Mage Slayer. Toro has the Mask of Madness done and is just going to be AFK farming for a while here, it feels like. Hoping that his team can buy him some more space.
There's few things that's funny to me in this game is the fact that he buys Mask of Madness on this hero. It's like, they gave this guy Feast of Souls. We just don't skill it, and we buy Mask of Madness.
Yeah.
It's
just better.
He's a lost hero.
Better than average. I think he's never been more found.
All right, well, the push has now come mid and quickly taking what's left of that tower.
How much can they shut down this map?
I mean, DM is trying to go bots on the Phoenix. That's how much they're trying to shut down this map.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah, he wants to be uber aggressive, not even just going straight for the Shivas or anything. He just wants bots and wants to be involved and then probably farming towards the Shivas.
It does sort of signal, I think, also for Team Spirit that they're just going to try and dodge to the best of their abilities and farm whatever they can, get to like a couple key item timings and make a move happen. But I'm not sure what that is exactly. Gonna pop drums, try and chase down the little shaman, not able to get him. I mean, Blink from Collapse will definitely be impactful, and he's a little over 1,000 gold away from it.
Yeah, I mean, he's got Vanguard, he's got Blade Mail, so it's understandable why it's not there yet.
Maposhka knows that these are going to get stolen if he doesn't do this. What a play.
It falls to me. I will farm the Ancients team. Don't worry.
Everybody watching this has just lost like 200 MMR because they're going to do this when they've got a Sven in the game.
Hey, listen, look, he's got his dormant Curio. He's primed for a comeback.
Oh, totally.
He'll return.
No, for him, it's great. I'm talking about everybody else. Uh-oh. All right, Yatoro is gonzo. And PVISION continuing to play very impressively around this map.
9 class has the troll creep, too. He's sending in the rally.
Oh, yeah.
That's the tier 2 tower pusher creep right there. That's what that guy is.
He's strong. Rue is coming down. I think he's just trying to shove out the wave and then move on, but he's not going to be able to stop this push. It's way too hard to do that.
This is very cheesy feeling.
Yeah.
What was that cheese you had yesterday?
Which one?
Barada?
Oh, yeah.
Is this a nice Barada push?
This is stinky blue cheese. That's what this is.
Maybe some camembert?
I don't know what that is, but that sounds right.
It was a stinky cheese I bought in France.
Okay, nice.
Of course, maybe it was stinky because I packed it in my luggage and took it to Germany.
I think you committed a crime doing that, by the way. You should admit that on broadcast.
Not right now, a different time.
Yeah, exactly.
The statute limitations, it's all gone here. Maposhka on the run and dead.
Yeah, another death. 0 and 7. PVISION building up their lead and shutting down the areas where Team Spirit want to farm. God, yeah, he's just going into Manta and then back afterwards for Force Staff. I don't know. The Invoker is really starting to dominate the map here.
Yeah, and well on his way to the eggs. So we'll get to see some of these ghost walking, these ice walling shenanigans first.
Yeah.
Ghost walking shard later, but.
And for those of you that haven't seen it, when you're just ghost walking around and like slowly killing people, it does feel very weird. And then they also have the like ice flow thing too that comes out, which is the other deal that they have, which I feel like is less impactful than the Ghost Walk Shard, but regardless, Blink Dagger done on Collapse. He needs somebody to play with, though, and I don't think that Laurel does enough damage for it to really be relevant yet.
Yeah, I think that's why Rue's rushing Shard. At least I assume that's what he's going to build first. He's got it queued up with the Glimmer, but I think that's kind of a play.
Yeah.
You get Boomerang on the Hoodwink, and then you just fire your Sharpshooter, and you hope that's enough for the Blink to get a solid opening kill into the engagement.
Smoke up, Radiant. Seeing if anybody is coming down there. They're anticipating the move, and now it turns red. That means that no one's in the area. Can they bait this out? Laurel is here too. Now 9 class jump in, tried to find it, but they miss, and now the Boundless Strike. It's a huge hit, need to stampede away. Maposhka looking for a target to jump on. Collapse is already gone. This has gone terribly for Team Spirit. The only salvation is that it looks like they're not going to be punished too hard.
9 class was really close to shape shifting.
Invoker?
Mischief dodging that Sharpshooter damage, by the way, which was hype. What were you saying?
Invoker shows in the mid lane, and I was wondering if they were going to go for a fight there.
I mean, they are now. They're doing something. They're going for a gank play. Going to try and use that blink by the looks of it. Maybe, like, set up nearby, have him TP in. That'd be my own. His TP's not for 10 seconds, though.
Yeah. No, it definitely feels weird. What do you do at this point? You really do just need more. Okay, well, that works.
Fair enough. I don't think it works, though, actually.
I mean, he's going to do some damage to it, but yeah, that's 279 gold now for 9 class as he works towards an Orchid. the downside to all these Helm of the Dominators. Just kill off the little Serpent Ward.
And, I mean, credit to 9 Class. He has definitely been struggling, and this has been a really good game from him. He has baited out a ton of spells that have missed when he's doing his jumps. He's initiating on these fights, and he's got the Shard now, too, which really helps for how you want to play this as the position 4 Monkey King, because they did nerf the damage on the Boundless Strike in one of the most recent nerfs to Monkey King, but it still lets him do, you know, the high mobility, so it still works really well for position 4.
Yeah. Man, 8,000 gold lead now, too. And Satanic getting ready to take the Tormentor. They are set up in the mid lane while this is being prepped. Trying to play around a rune, and will manage to get an amplified damage rune. Satanic finishes that off, gets it to Dekalis. All right, I feel like you got to get something with this amp damage. Like these little bits of weird power spikes that come out. Toro doesn't really feel like he wants to fight though yet. Does have the Manta done.
They did predict this movement from Team Spirit. They just assumed it was coming a little bit faster. I saw the line drawn by Dekalis, and they even scanned. But now they are moving through here. 9 Class might get caught. Ooh, nope. Too quick. He even goes for the bounty. He's crazy.
And now is going to get punished for it, actually. So they do manage to find this monkey. And
God, did you take any longer to kill him though? Like that's depressing how long that took.
I mean, and that's the stampede out right afterwards, right? Like you're sort of afraid that something bad could happen like that, and now PVISION say, hey, you know what? We can go straight on in for Roche.
And it is done very fast. You're controlling the area with the Phoenix. There's just nothing to be concerned about. All right, so Lyrical, my guy. We have been here before.
Okay.
With Team Spirit.
Yeah.
Many times, in fact.
Yeah.
We've cast many of their games over the years, and this happened a lot. Even when they were dominating.
Yes.
Even after they'd won TI.
Yeah.
This was a common sight.
Yes.
And as is tradition, they find the one moment is what they do. They will wait patiently. You know, Miposhka will die a lot. Rue might die a few times, but they're going to catch waves. They're going to push it out. They're going to wait and wait and wait. And it's not an item waiting. Like, it is a little bit, you know, when you get the right items. But really what it is when you let your guard down.
Yeah.
When you make that one tiny little mistake. And somehow they execute the most flawless, perfectly dreamed up team fight that you can imagine. And immediately the game is just wiped back to 0.
Yeah. It's very possible. I mean, and the other thing too is that like you only have 2 more. That right now there's 6 deaths behind. There are only 2 deaths realistically behind on cores because so much of that is Miposhka and Rue.
Miposhka.
Yeah.
Yes.
So like, I mean, you saw the little thing pop up, fastest Manta on record that he just got on Shadow Fiend in this game with how poorly it's been going. They're going to catch Laurel here for a moment. Does have a Remnant play that he can back away from now. And looks like he's going to be fine. But that's one thing to sort of think about, is that obviously these Helms, they're great for controlling the map, for pushing out waves, for making you feel uncomfortable. But are they going to be able to sort of help them win a fight? It's kind of some weird dead net worth in a way. Like obviously you get the armor, you like the regen, all the rest of that, but you know, it's different than a Blink. It's different than a BKB. And in the meantime, no one does manage to kill Rue. Collapse will TP out. Stun, Miposhka.
I was trying to figure out, but he was TPing. That's why.
Decides to go for the Requiem, and there's the root, the back away. Not underneath tower anymore, but they do find some good damage out onto no one. Meanwhile, the egg, the supernova, jump and collapse. They find that kill, and another time where you get a perfectly executed fight. Collapse, though, might be a little bit of a big loss there in the end. So they get the Invoker, they get the Monkey King, and that actually ends up being into the favor of PVISION.
Man, TA just such a strong hero versus Blade Mail. Just not a concern at all. Just wailing away, your Blade Mail's popped, and you're like, what's the point? So yeah, it still does go their way, XP and gold-wise.
Actually gets a decent amount for Laurel, and now moves in, finds one, doesn't manage to get the latch onto Satanic, but they will find the kill onto Ducalis.
Nice. Okay, that's pretty good for them.
That was a lot of gold going into Laurel's coffers as well, and now he's most of the way towards the BKB.
Yeah, getting quite tanky here. And, I mean, we haven't talked about it, but maybe one of the reasons why they opted for the Ember compared to everything else was the value of Mage Slayer this game, because it is pretty ridiculous. You know? Phoenix, Invoker, feels really nice, even just like Snapfire.
Right. Well, 8-14, 11,000 gold lead now. Are they going to be able to win these fights once the BKBs start coming out? I mean, you do have almost a BKB done. Oh, maybe going, is that Chrysalis that he's going, or Deso? He already has Deso on Satanic.
Oh yeah, he's working his way towards that Daedalus indeed.
Okay.
Oh, there's his BKB done, so.
No one actually, he doesn't have the shard yet, so he's not getting the Ghost Walk thing.
I guess it kind of makes sense, right? You'd probably rather have your BKB, and then the shard's more of like a little bonus thing with the Ghost Walk.
True. Collapse. Running away from Satanic, decides to TP out. Oh, God. Yeah, he moved away. He was already dodging. Want to make sure he didn't get caught by that. So Laurel does have that BKB completed, and it is close to it, the full Hurricane Pike done on Toro as well.
Just this mystery hero has been hiding in the shadows for the vast majority of this game.
Yeah. Is behind TA, but not by a huge amount.
And there's the end of that Aegis here, as they're all kind of close, but they can't find a way to latch onto him here by this bottom tier 2.
What bushwhack. Alert, traded Shiv. Yeah, I'm curious how they play this out, because I think that last mid-fight, the fact that it kind of went even was a lot because 9 class and no one were just like super confident in their position and weren't really worried, and then got shackled for a very long time.
Yeah, but there is an Orchid now done for 9 class as well, so there's not going to be BKB on the Shadow Fiend for a while. That could be one way to try and control him, although it's not the best. But Ember has his BKB, so this is really the cost of the Helm.
Yeah.
Is that the Helm did, of course, like it's going to help him scale better the whole way through. It gave him a little bit of push, but the pick-off potential was a lot worse because you weren't able to get an Orchid done before the enemy Spirit has a BKB, which is kind of like the guy you want to get with the Orchid.
Yeah.
But it'll still be really annoying from Aposhka, and he can just target the back line.
True enough. We'll see where they decide to go. 28-minute mark coming up now, and they're going to be able to get themselves.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that is 3 Gale Guards on the side of PVISION.
They do like the Gale Guards these days, huh?
Feeling it, apparently. Collapse, backs away as the Boundless Strike came in, and a pause. Hopefully we can get back underway here in a moment. But an interesting moment.
Some tips back and forth here. As I mean, Collapse did just kill 9 classes creep, so he got 100 gold. That was nice.
There you go. Could get anything afterwards. But as we get back underway, at least for me, I sort of have this like sense that Spirit is further behind than they want to be, but I don't think that they're out of this. I don't think that this is a game where PVISION just plays safe and everything is okay. I think if PVISION don't take a risk at some point and try and pressure, I think that like late game, I'm a little bit, well, I don't know. Invoker's such an X factor.
Yeah, I foresee a consistent lane push in until they feel like they're in a really good spot to go take the Roche. And the question for me is, are Team Spirit going to try and catch them with the Roche pit, or are they going to wait till they come high ground?
Right.
I think if you wait till they come high ground, it looks pretty difficult. I feel like I'd rather fight at the Roche pit.
Big damage out. Controlled. The heal is there. Collapse manages to have the Stampede, and now turns, gets a stomp onto DM on his way out, and the kisses will land, but the TP away. 9 class. Any way to break it? No. Well, no one. He's going to get found there. Laurel, they popped a BKB, but the TP out has already happened. If you get Rue and that's it at this point, doesn't feel great. As Laurel is holding on to his BKB. Yadra turns, starts punching 9 class.
Look at that aggressive ward they have too. Yeah. Behind, it kind of spawned like where he was running back there. That was good. But yeah, all that just for Rue. And back they go. All right, you'll take that. They're gonna try and poke at mid here, see if anyone shows up for this wave.
You know the thing that I was thinking about, and the reason that I feel like it's a little bit weird, is because whenever I think about Invoker late game, I always think about Cataclysm, but he's not gonna have it in this game. So that's the part that's strange, right? Like, because he's gone this Corvex route, it kind of, I'm not sure exactly how to rate how that feels late game anymore. Whereas before I feel like Invoker late game is going to be like one of the strongest heroes. Now it feels like TA is definitely going to be that for them. Maposhka, no Stampede this time, so the little Shaman is likely down, and they actually find the Tornado onto Collapse. He gets the blink out. Oh, nicely done with the pipe.
And Rue's trying to get it as well. Has a force still, but they're not going to commit.
The pipe out to ensure that he doesn't take damage.
Yeah, very nice. Okay, all right, and I mean, Roche, obviously they have the timer because there's a TA.
Yeah.
And yet I mean, it's hard to say. I think it's a max spawn, if I'm not mistaken. That is a full 3-minute Roche timer. That's why you see how there's like the little light glow? That's right when it ends.
Oh my God.
So that's a 3-minute Roche spawn.
Max timing. They will get the second Tormentor here though. So that's a nice pickup for PVISION. And it's no one that gets it. Okay. So now he has the fully upgraded Shenanigans.
So it's a 600 radius.
Yeah.
Nice. 3 cores on top of the board here for PVISION. We got, I mean, what, 8-second BKB still left on the Evoker. Fresh 9 on the Phoenix. Fresh 9 on the TA. Already has a Daedalus after buying a 9-second BKB.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Toro is still trying to finish his. Almost has it done here. I think with that, we'll get it. I'm going for the Daedalus next.
Yeah, I don't think they can fight high ground. I think they have to fight at Roche.
Yeah.
As Team Spirit. Like, if they come high ground with this Aegis, this looks like a really difficult fight.
Well, thankfully for Team Spirit, like you mentioned, it is going to be a very long Roche respawn.
Yeah, I suppose.
It's not in a position yet where they're going to have to, like, sort of position for the top Roche spawning when that eventually happens.
Oh, Dire scanning. Hasn't hit, now it hits. I guess the problem is you can't plan to fight at Roche versus TA, like, ever.
Yeah.
You know, I'm talking as if, like, you can, like, control the space and stuff, but it's just so much value for the enemy team. Not in this case, but generally.
Right. Now they'll get together, join Laurel. He is not smoked.
All right, well, now we all know Roche is there.
No one stepping forward in the Ghost Walk. It actually isn't a ton of duration left. They don't manage to quite get that Bushwhack onto one. And now Roche roars.
They're going to smoke. They're going to wrap around.
Drops down.
Collapse.
Tornado hits. Does have pipe to land when he gets out of there. 4 staff, keeping him alive for the moment, but it's a ton of damage onto Collapse.
No buy.
That is a problem. 9 class still hunting, looking for more. Rue is right there with him. Does it enough to feel like you can take Roche? Satanic says yes. Now finds the chains, wants to jump away. Laurel gets him caught, drops down a ward, but that immediately gets taken out of there as well. And yeah, it looks like Spirit are just going to give this one up.
Yeah, they just feel like there's no hope trying to fight this point, and I would have to agree with that one, unfortunately for them. So the fresh, never used BKB will be resigned to the backpack as the Aegis slots in there for Satanic. And no one tries to hunt a little bit here alongside DM. They're going to see Rue. Whew.
My goodness.
Even 3 points in Scream might not be enough here, though. Oh, there it is. Wait, what?
Oh.
That wasn't it.
Wasn't able to do anything more. You can see, still giving them 27% right now is pretty generous, I would say, for a 21,000 gold lead. But it's just been the way this TI has gone. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if this game goes another, like, 30 minutes.
Nah, don't say it, Lyrical. Not this time.
It's possible.
No, PVISION have turned it around. They're back.
It's true. They have.
Yeah, I'm a believer.
But how do you close out this game now, though?
Well, I'd destroy the enemy ancient.
Okay.
If I had to choose.
Very good.
That's what I would do.
Nice.
I would take 5 heroes.
I would simply win.
I would walk bottom. I'd plant my banner like I'm the Americans landing on the moon, and I'd say, "This is ours."
Okay. Well, Laurel's gonna zip away from him.
You guys did that, right?
I don't know. Anyways, it's gonna be Laurel. Need to get the hell out of here. I mean, the reality is that they just want to burn his BKB.
They do, and he really does not want to do it.
Finally will go as Satanic shows up.
Yakutou, that is the least threatening voice line right now, brother.
I don't know.
I do not fear his presence this game.
I feel like he's trying to get in their heads a little bit there. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Being
yeah.
like, y'all don't know what's coming out of this woods.
just you wait.
When you see me out of the jungle, boy. I honestly think that's some of what it is. He's like, I got this game, everybody. Don't worry. Bro. TP out, and there's the cold snap.
That was almost so sick, though. He force staff through to cut the tree down that went for the TP. Oh, Yakutou.
Tornado. Force staff. Manta, back away.
Is it nightfall time?
Oh, it might need to be. Yeah, he's going to go for it. Wise decision. Maybe a jump here on the Satanic with Ducalis nearby?
Imagine they burn the Aegis. We just get delayed again.
I don't know, man. I feel like PVISION don't want to go high ground. Like, I think that when you get catapults back up again, maybe they're down for it.
Catapults?
Yeah.
We're waiting for catapults?
I feel like it.
No.
Oh, wait, they got double catapult way bottom.
I mean, we just need the team. Catapults are great too, I suppose, but let's just go.
I think they were waiting for catapults.
That must be it.
They got them now. They got their creeps. How much can they get done, though? Banner very far back.
I don't know. Thank God the catapults are here, though.
Yeah.
They're really doing the work.
There it is. Bushwhack pulls him back in. Good damage. Satanic broken. Whoo, man. And there it is. Toro takes that out. Catapult's gone. Guess who else is?
PVISION. They can't handle it. Back they will go. BKB coming back up on the Ember. They're done. They want to go spend some of this hard-earned gold.
Yeah. Okay, 8-18. And giving a lot of respect to the Team Spirit lineup. Yakutou trying to figure out as he rubs his head, how do I win this game?
I really like the idea of Ags for Laurel. I think that's just the item. Makes the most sense. Just it gives him so much more control. It's so good going high ground or defending high ground on this hero. It just feels incredible.
Yeah.
So that's step one for sure. Get the Ags. Force staffs would be great to try and maybe break up some of these Sunstrikes, try and keep people out of the Wukong command. So you could, Mapochka's already got one queued up. Would love to see another one of those. Is there a collapse? He probably has to go BKB first, but you know, the Ags. He's got a Shadow Fiend. That could be kind of hype.
You know what else though?
What's that?
There are 3 greedy enchantments in this game.
Oh yeah.
9 class doesn't have one.
Oh yeah.
All I'm saying,
Oh yeah.
Mapochka, Rue, they're scaling, baby. They're ready.
So set.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
So 38-minute mark coming up. And PVISION thinking about going again down bottom without Roche's banner.
I mean, they have 30 seconds left on the Aegis, so at least they get a tier 3 with this Aegis. I was expecting a lane, if not the game.
Well, they're sticking around a little bit longer for this one. Managed to get themselves one. Are they going to go for the last melee there? It looks like the answer is yes. So they do get that for themselves.
All right, that's pretty much what you would expect. With the advantage you have and getting the Aegis, you definitely should be getting at least one lane of racks. So it's good for them. It was right before the Aghanims was finished on Laryl, so that certainly didn't help in any sort of a defense that they might have wanted to muster here. But it is going to give them a chance to get it on the map. So going to start looking for some big old Team Spirit ganks. There's the smoke up.
Daedalus done for the Shadow Fiend.
He also has the Giant's Maul he crafted, so he's ready to smack somebody. His 9 class.
They're scanning
unknowingly
right where he's going. Ooh, he goes to the side instead of up the river.
It's a detection situation. We got Dust on Collapse. We got Sentries on Rue. We have no detection on Maposhka. Okay, so it's just Rue and Collapse. If we happen to come across a invisible Ghost Man. Ooh, I bet that Desmond Bloodright is crazy with the Ice Ball.
Yeah, I think so. That's really nice. And going for an AC next on Invoker, which is going to be there to try and match the Shadow Fiends, which is what he's working on next. I think he'll get it a little bit quicker.
Oh, 9 class is back. That's what it's feeling like right now. Maposhka continuing to hold Yataro's hand down bottom as they're both going to agree to TP on home. Wave coming in. Team extremely clumped on PVISION.
Just 2 shots that creep.
And they're going to smoke and TP to the top lane and push that out now.
Okay.
Oh, riveting stuff here from PVISION.
They're ready, man.
They draw the line of let's retreat back behind them and push that lane.
Oh, they get Dazened also for the Ember now. Okay.
That'd be good with the chain gang.
Smoke up is 5. Wanting to find them at the Tormentor, most likely, where they are getting prepped for it. And actually, this could end up working out pretty well for them.
They have a ward that also they planned with Rue and Maposhka, or sorry, Rue and Collapse, and they went up top, so it saw the courier going.
Yeah.
They know they're up here. I wonder how long, it must be what, probably 40 seconds? That must have been a little bit late on the last one.
Finds him.
Begins. They finally actually got a disable on him, but he BKBs.
Immediately runs away. Now a little bit separated. No one.
Oh, so Tank's still just going to do it?
They're thinking about it. Smoke is out, or dust is out. They find it. Jump forward, no one. They drop the big old ward down over the control. Laurel jumps away for the moment, gets out of there. Now DM throwing out damage where they can, trying to dodge away his collapse. He's silenced, but will have the run. Yatoro needed that stampede right then, but it didn't even come soon enough. Dead on Laurel, dead on Taro, satanic triple kill.
Yeah.
And they are just too far ahead on PVISION.
The Hex was too strong. The Hex killed Laurel pretty much, took all his HP, and then he just got chunked down by Satanic, and then the Hex also just brings down Rue at the end. It's just easy.
Way too strong. 8-21 and ready to walk towards high ground. There are no buybacks on any of these heroes. They fully bought out to try and be strong enough to battle this. PVISION, show the way that you take down Team Spirit. Just get some helms, start killing off the towers.
Play core Phoenix.
That's right.
Win your lane and keep up the pressure the entire game.
It's not easy to do this.
It's really not. It actually is extremely difficult, and there's a reason why they are going really patiently and everything, but I'm fairly confident in saying they've done it, as they are now going to get Mega Creeps.
42,000 gold lead at 42 minutes. Team Spirit, never say die. Let me tell you something, Trent. If they get a kill, think about the gold swing. Think about it.
43,000 gold worth of swinging, perhaps.
All right. If they do it, would it be the biggest comeback in TI history?
I think so. 42,000 at 42 minutes. Mega Creeps at 42 minutes. They don't have tier 2 killed yet.
Like, This tells you something about where Team Spirit's head is at. They're underneath the ward as they smoke out.
This is a crazy. I mean, they're talking like this is TI Finals right now.
They're staying in it, man. They're not willing to give up. No one sends in the creep. No one standing up on the high ground. They jump blind, try and find him. Now the Remnant through. Can they catch him here? Finds one. Laurel out, trying to do what they can. Collapse, explodes like a pinata. Now Yadro turns. They start to hit the egg, seeing if they can kill it off, and they will. Now turning into Satanic. That is a harder fish to find, and a few more punches, they get him. GG is called. PVISION end the game in style.
They went for the one last attempt there, but yeah, not going to be enough. PVISION, a dominating performance here over Team Spirit in game one, truly taking control of the game, never letting go. Core Phoenix for the win. 9 classes back. He's playing much better than his past couple days. Got a hero that he felt good on, and he just executed really well. And he was just really annoying, which is what 9 classes is best at.
It's true. It's sort of constantly mess with them, try and make them feel uncomfortable. And I think it all started in that bottom lane. You know, him and Phoenix paired together just dismantled that Shadow.
They did. They just took his lunch money over and over again, man. That was pure bullying. They just stuffed him in a locker.
Would the Centaur have been better? Would the Centaur position 5 been better than the Shaman?
So,
no.
I think the Core Phoenix is giving everyone a pretty rough time there. Maybe it couldn't have been worse, though.
Yeah.
Perhaps. That's one thought, because it was a disaster.
At this point, I felt like maybe things were going to start working into their favor, and like they really turned around this gank. But maybe it goes better, too, if they just get that kill onto Satanic, because he didn't feel touched almost the entire time.
And this was the last moment they had, really, in the game. Was finding a little grab here onto no one. Yadro's getting his damage out. They managed to back it off some, and they pick up a couple of kills. And even this, by the end of it, was a golden XP swing that it barely went their way because they get a couple cleanup kills after.
Right.
So, you know, when Laurel picks off a few up by the Ancients.
Well, and even when that's happening, you know, Shadow Fiend is dying. That was a very close, I mean, he even crit on it, but wasn't enough to get the kill. And several of these moments here where things could have gone better. You're down 32,000 at this point. It's just an impossibility. The Hex turnaround play there as well. Very nice stuff from PVISION across the board.
All right, well, I mean, going into that next one is Team Spirit. I guess they're going to have to think about, like, was this a draft issue? Maybe not so much. Definitely a laning issue, which I guess you could perhaps put a little bit on the draft, but even at the end of the lanes, it wasn't that bad.
Yeah.
Right? It went horrible down bottom, but they were still okay. Ember was really farmed. He had a pretty good start to his lane on Laurel. They just didn't really have any way to make moves, I guess, will be one of the issues. Like this Centaur Ember, they didn't connect with like smokes. They didn't manage to find any sort of like sharpshooter plays or anything like that to try and accelerate their early game. They kind of just played really passive and hoped that PVISION would make a mistake, it felt like.
Right, and that has sort of been a recipe for success for them through a lot of these tournaments, is kind of just play their slow style, get what they need out of it, try and hit their timings and fight. But PVISION's came in just that much more quickly, and I think a huge part of that had to do with the Helms. Like, you run around with no one on that Invoker with Helm Creep and a couple of Forged Spirits. Tier 2s were falling, you know, pre-20 minutes for sure. It was a very, very difficult game to just get anything going, and it meant that Yatoro never had a chance to really get himself going. Like, you don't see it often where he gets 5 deaths.
No, their map was very squished, like, because the towers were just crumbling extremely quickly with the help of the Helms. So yeah, that definitely had a pretty big impact here.
I'm curious to see what Team Spirit's response to this is going to be, because like it will tell a lot about their mentality, how they're feeling, if they sort of, you know, try and strike back with like a really big, you know, stronger laning stage. Shout out DM here, amazing performance on this Phoenix. And then also for PVISION, are they going to stick to this same idea of how you beat Spirit, or are they going to try and change things up?
Yeah, I don't know. And I think it's hard to address this in terms of the draft, because I don't think there's anything that crazy on the side of PVISION. Like,
right.
I still think that this Phoenix is pretty risky. He played it really well. It's very easy to throw a lead that you get on this hero because you're still relatively squishy. You're playing around your egg and trying to be sort of this like, oh, you want to attack me, but I'm going to pop my egg. And it's going to be a bad time for you.
Yeah.
But he got the early bots, made sure that they never were outnumbered in the engagements. And then you're always threatening this idea of area control, which pairs really nicely with the TA when you know when the rush is going to spawn. So.
For sure.
For sure.
For sure. I love that.
Thank you for the orange juice.
What a nice little thing they did right there for you. Well, one of the players that we talked about a lot during this game was 9 Class. Struggled previously the last couple of days. Today's starting to look better. Let's hear a little bit from him as we head to the break.
I'm here with 9 Class from PVISION. 9 Class, welcome to the International. How does it feel to be here at last?
Yo, hello everyone. I feel like excited to be here and no. It's very fun to be here.
Absolutely. I mean, does it feel better being here this time when you kind of missed out pretty narrowly last year?
This time I think it's much better because I have like best team probably now in this season. So yeah, this time much better.
But what's the year's been like? You know, how's this year with PVISION been for you?
This year was absolutely cinema. It's much better. We won a lot of tournaments, we top 1 team by EPT points.
Yeah, you seem to really like playing in those big arena events like in Raleigh and Bangkok as well. Do you like playing in front of the crowd? Does that give you energy?
Yeah, it's crowd just gives you like additional energy. It's helping a lot when you have like your fans and you see them. So yeah, it's also fun when you can see a real person who cheers for you. And you're trying more.
Excellent stuff. So what improvements do you think you've made throughout the year in your own game to get to the level where you guys are at?
I think last year I feel myself not heard, because like I was calling my heroes like Slark, Tibi, and it got anti-called, but in these teams, people actually trust me and picking my heroes.
And does the team encourage you to, push your own ideas and be more creative?
In this team, they just trust me and I'm coming with my ideas and we're just saying, let's try, it can work, and we're trying it.
I've heard rumors around that Pudge is being played a little bit more. Do we get to see any 9 Class Pudge this TI?
Probably. I have also better heroes. I found them, like not the casual heroes. That's my type of hero, so you'll see.
New stuff coming up from you. Excellent. That is exactly what I want to hear. Do you feel like people watch you a lot, and how do you feel when people are watching you and copying your games?
I'm just trying to sit in lobby 5 hours and trying to find a new hero which can work, and people just steal. So I'm just trying now to hide as much as I can. Play invisible or don't spam much with hero, something like that.
I see. So the changes to pub match visibility, you feel like kind of benefited you a bit?
Yeah, it's for sure help.
So in a world where if you were able to win the International this year, would you rather just destroy everybody, 2-0s across the board, or would you do you want to fight to get there? Do you want to have some challenges along the way?
I want to just destroy everyone. It's much easier, much less stress.
Excellent stuff. What's the mood like in PVISION at the moment as well? Are you really confident coming into this one?
Yeah, right now we had some team talks and we are now super confident. We did a bit changes in team. We talked a lot about Dota, so now I feel we're super confident and we can actually win TI.
Excellent stuff. I love to hear that, 9 Class. Thank you so much for coming to talk to me, and good luck and have fun at this International.
Thank you.
Oh, hi. Didn't see you there, everybody. Hope you're doing well.
Didn't know why he was staring at me.
Getting ready for game number 2.
You got to alert me of these
That's
things.
good. That's nice. It felt good. We're getting ready for game number 2, Trent.
Yep.
And Spirit got spanked in game number 1.
Wow.
And we're into game number 2 draft already. So let's take a look if there are that many changes. One thing that I was wondering about, I kind of want to see like Maposhka run an Undying or something. Just like give a lane winner.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, ensure that Yatoro has a very good time, doesn't end up running into any issues, and if, like, he is sort of stuck running into the jungle at level 4 on Shadow Fiend, it's not going to be
That's not good.
Success.
Yeah, that is true. It certainly does not bode well for the rest of your strategy.
No matter how much I cope, they're going to turn it around right now. It's just not happening.
I mean, it's hard not to when we've seen it done so many times before by them. And look at that. 9 class is back. He got a ban in the first stage.
Love it.
Would you believe it? And now part of that is not just because 9 class just did a great job. It's because it is just super annoying to deal with during the draft. Because that whole time they're thinking like, okay, we have to have someone who can go mid versus Monkey King, right? And that creates a lot of annoying issues for you. So PVISION will pick a hero that's totally not annoying this time with Nature's Prophet. And this is why 9 class was really good this year, because he makes you ban heroes, and then you get really good broken heroes like Nature's Prophet.
Makes sense to me. So taking a look at the draft and what we have changed up now, it does mean that Nature's Prophet was left in. The other hero was Bristle.
Yeah, wasn't Magnus left in last game? Am I crazy?
Yeah, Mag uncontested as far as I can tell.
Yeah, I think he was totally uncontested last game, and now he's banned first phase.
Yeah. Okay, so a very big switch up. That leads into a Quap pick after the Nature's Prophet. So somebody else that can match the tempo a little bit of the NP at least.
Yeah, and that's with last pick for Team Spirit. Keep that in mind.
Yeah.
Which is very interesting. So you're just going for an outright, like, hey, I don't want to get beat mid-hero. Now, that being said, there is the chance to flex it. Maybe they've been practicing some of that off-lane Queen of Pain.
Dude, there's no way.
Hey, listen, I don't know. Team Spirit, you know, Yatoro was saying he thinks that, I saw that he said he thinks XG's the best team now.
Yeah.
And maybe he's been watching some of the other Chinese squads as well. And Queen of Pain offlane, when I was looking in some of these teams,
all right,
they were rocking some Queen of Pain offlane.
Interesting.
So if he's taken some inspiration, perhaps.
I mean, that's definitely not outside the realm of possibility. But I do think it's like it's 2 layers removed from where I want to be if I'm Team Spirit right now.
One thing, despite being a generational offlane player, Mr. Collapse, he is not known for picking up new heroes.
No.
That has never been his thing. He is known for having good heroes and playing them out. I remember like their very first game back after the second TI win when he took his break. His first game back was an Enigma. And I think it was like, he has not played a lot of Enigma. Like that's a relatively new hero for him. And now it's one of his staples.
To me, what I feel like this tells me more is the first pick that they went last game was some amount of flex, and then it ended up being on Yatoro, and then they were able to like completely counter him throughout the draft. Now they're saying, we are giving you a hero, Laurel. You are playing Queen of Pain, and then we're going to function the rest of our draft with a last pick carry. That to me feels like more of what this is about than a response to the Nature's Prophet.
Okay, all right. That's a Slider band. That's a classic Laurel hero.
Oh, yeah. That's true.
5 seconds remaining.
Well, classic Collapse hero, too.
Covering their bases.
All good things. I mean, no matter what, we know that Yatoro is not going to be playing Quap.
I wouldn't be so sure about that. Just saying. I'm pretty sure Ame played a game of Quap, so if that means anything, that means Yatoro's going to land.
Dude, Silent was talking with his hands a lot there.
Well, yeah, he's probably a little worked up, you know, losing game 1.
10 seconds
He's looking like Avo out there. That guy's talking with his hands all the time.
It's dangerous. It's a hazard.
I know.
Frankly, you know, you're trying to do an exit interview, you get punched in the face. Is that really what you need after losing?
Just take that with you, too. Hey, look at that guy.
Oh, it's the slippery man himself. Now, we were over on the main stream yesterday.
Right.
You know, stream A.
Not to brag.
Not to brag, but, you know, we've been around. So it was kind of a big deal. And you know who was there?
Who's that?
Fear Darkness.
Yes, that's right.
Yeah, TI winner. Yeah, we were in the same room.
Pretty cool.
It's true, it happened.
Nice.
Not that anyone over here in Stream B production would know about that, but yeah, he was a TI winner, and we were there right there with him. Would you believe it? He said that Slark sucks. Bad carry. You want to talk bad carries? He said Slark. But this probably isn't a carry, Slark, is it, Lyrical?
No, I think this is going to be 9 class.
Yes, that is the PVISION special. They've taken this hero, they've really made it their own, and they've made it super annoying. Ever since that he's getting the ability to spot wards at level 1, he became an even more annoying support.
You know, the other thing about it that's really funny is that 9 class's interview, Nomad asks him like, okay, so so how have you became a better player over this year? And he's like, well, my team now will actually pick the heroes that I want. So now I can play the way I want. And it's like, that's how you got better? Is you're just like, my team was holding me back. It's a classic Dota player.
That's nice. Well, and then he said, I got some other stuff cooking. You know, I've been hiding it. Now he's just Slark. I guess the Alk was what he was hiding.
Yeah, that's fair. Gonna hide that a little.
It's gonna go back into hiding, It needs a little bit more work, a little bit more time in the pressure cooker there.
Invoker taken, though.
He's back.
This is, I mean, look at these 3 heroes that PVISION has. This is just super annoying across the board.
And with how fast that Helm gameplay looked last game, this could ramp up very quickly again.
Dude, I'm feeling it. Yatoro, Faceless Void, pick 'em it, let's go.
And Winter Wyvern.
Like, I want to see them take these heroes. I mean, the only thing about Void that's weird, like, the reason is because I'm thinking about the late game sort of frustration of playing against a Ghostwalk runaway, against the Slark, you know,
You're just
everything
gonna let me get away with saying Winter Wyvern? I was expecting a real
I think Winter Wyvern is good.
No.
Why not?
Because that's what she wants you to think. She wants a good hero, okay?
I believed.
Don't believe the Wyvern. Don't trust the Wyvern. Sorry, continue.
Well, I was thinking more about like the like early or just the maximum team fight control that you can get out of it.
Okay, so not even the early speed.
No, because I think that in a lot of ways, Faceless Void does run into some issues with just getting lanes run down, and then you don't come online in time to be able to deal with the push.
Yeah, for sure. Yes, that is a big danger that they are still facing, I think, right now.
Totally.
They've gone for the Lycan here. We don't have a wolf bite target. At least all the Lycan games we're getting, the Ags is coming out. It seems to be a central focus. I mean, we had Lycan and Tiny in one of our games. That didn't work.
There was one game where it worked also. And then we had a Lycan Monkey King, I think, in the other series that went on. I think there were a couple of those. The wolf bite with the Monkey King. Obviously won't be getting him this time around.
No, but perhaps something else. Perhaps a Yatoro PA or something crazy.
I'm still kind of on the Faceless Void train. I don't know.
A wolf with a chrono?
Yeah. Oh my god.
They're running it back right now. I mean, that is one of the things about these melee supports for 9 class. They do tend to work better with the ranged carries. And DM has a couple ranged carries he plays. He plays the Enigma, he plays the Necrophos, he plays the Venomancer, and he plays the Phoenix. Which is way more ranged offlaners than most players, I'll say.
And they really don't have a great answer for Egg again. They're feeling like the Phoenix is not the issue last game.
It could also just be a support Phoenix as well, potentially here. It still looks fine. Although they could use some more catch for the Queen.
Right. I'm trying to think who they could take. I mean, Jug, Morphling, I don't know. You could go like
you're thinking like the Life Stealers, all that stuff?
Yeah, you could do like Alina maybe? Alina carry, is that dead?
It's pretty dead. Looks a little spooky. I like the idea though. You're saying like kind of to match Nature's Prophet and help deal with the Phoenix.
Oh, you know what it is?
What is it?
It's Bloodseeker.
I thought you were gonna say Sniper. The Bloodseeker, the classic versus Slark. Feels so bad when it's support though.
I think it's no. I'm saying. Oh, I see what you mean. But I think it's also good against Phoenix. Like you sort of.
True. Yeah.
I think that could be kind of hype. But then you were like really very limited control on Team Spirit.
I like the idea of the wolf bite.
The wolf bite Bloodseeker?
Yeah, that's a real horror creature right there.
Yeah.
They're going to try and slow down this pace. That's such an interesting duality of bans.
Yeah.
The ban of a Disruptor, in case you're worried about catching the Queen of Pain, long range, channel cancel on the Shadow Shaman, and penning in your Lycan. But then also, we don't want to get run down by your Chen.
Yes.
That's 2 very different play styles of supports.
They leave in something like an Enchantress, though.
The in-between.
Yeah. I really like the Bloodseeker if they take it.
We'll see what PVISION opts for first here. I is there any Yakutou hero that you really want to ban here? I think you've kind of gone through most of them. Lifestealer is still kind of interesting here, I think, depending on what the last hero is. With the Queen of Pain, you're infest bombing in. I mean, there's also there's still TA, right?
Yeah, TA is there. I think TA is kind of weird against like the Slark in a way now. Support Slark. Because like he's gonna eat up all our traps too.
I'm also thinking like,
oh, they go Shaker ban. Oh.
Okay, well that explains the Shaker ban a little bit there. All right, so who is playing? Is that a Satanic Brood and Ducalis Nature's Prophet?
I think so.
I think that's what's happening here.
Bloodseeker now also got worse because the health restoration doesn't end up working.
Oh, with the necrotic webs.
Yeah, although maybe it's not a problem. I don't know.
Who knows what Brood does these days?
Yeah, it feels very strange. This is such a bizarre draft.
This is an up one game draft.
Yeah.
I wonder if anyone else has played Brood. I haven't heard word of the other Broods.
I think I did see that there was a Brood that got played the other day. They don't have a lot of time, and this is a very mishmash. Like, Brood throws such a wrench in everything right at the end. They're going to pick a hero. They go for X! They just took X!
So there was one Brood. It was a win.
What?
It was Tundra, so surprise, surprise. It was 3-3.
So it's Yakutou playing Lycan. I don't know if I've ever seen him play Lycan.
So they wanted someone who could lane into the Brood.
Yeah.
Which kind of makes sense because Yakutou is not going to have any advantages in that lane, really. And they'll grab the axe. Now, of course, Brood doesn't make spiders till 6. So it's not, you know. I feel like we have these olden day ideas of these here, like, you must pick.
Well, no, but it's Satanic. It's Satanic Brood. So, no, it's collapse.
Yeah, it's collapse.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. So, but, you know, once the spiders come out, you can stay in the lane, which is nice.
Right.
Because then you don't immediately lose your tower at 6.
That makes sense. Okay. Have they cooked too much or the perfect amount? You know, you're in there, you're working on a stovetop, you got a nice little sauce brewing.
Right. Yep.
You add in some salt.
A roux, perhaps?
A roux. You add in some salt. Usually the roux comes earlier than the salt, but you know, you add some salt to the sauce.
It's funny because his name's Roux.
If you go too far, though,
right?
Also, it's spelled differently.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to. It's a French word. I know. I'm Canadian. trying to help here. I'm trying to show that I know some cooking things, and you were a chef, and I'm trying. You know.
Yeah. Well, you know, just
you burnt this segment. Is what you burnt. All right.
What I was gonna say is, I'm not even talking about burning. I'm talking about just adding a little bit too many spices to it, and then suddenly it's inedible.
Right.
I constantly add too much salt to things. It's my little thing. You got some hair there. Let me get rid of that for you, buddy.
Well, it's, you know, I'll be there soon, buddy. It's one day at a time.
This one was too long.
One shot at a time. It's coming out.
I think it was Caps that was on that.
Oh, that would be good. Oh, yeah, coming off here maybe?
Yeah,
He's got
that makes sense.
That guy's got some luscious locks.
Didn't he say that he was going to go bald before TI?
Well, he certainly didn't.
I know. What the heck was that? He has to reach his MMR goal for what it was. That's, I think, what's going on.
He's got a flow.
He does.
He looks like he's heading into the Stanley Cup playoffs. That's what he looks like right now. That's what I'll say.
Wrong. Well, we've got our game number 2 on board. We'll find out if they've gone a little bit too crazy on PVISION, and also does Spirit have enough sort of answers? Have they put together a solid enough draft?
Yes. Have they oversalted like Lyrical does for his food and also in his pubs?
Yes. To be fair, I do not get salty in my pubs. Less.
You make your teammates salty.
That's much more what happens.
Do you know, I walk into a conversation the other day, you're not there, which you will not be surprised by once when you hear this conversation. And it was, I believe you lost, or sorry, you managed to lose a game versus Slacks. Is this true?
Oh yeah, we did. Yeah.
And now may I just ask who was on your team?
It was me, Cap, Rhea, +2. I don't remember who else was on that one. Okay, why?
Well, I was told the only reason was Slacks told me that he saw that you randomed and knew that the game was over.
Yes.
How does that make you feel?
I mean, we almost beat him by me randoming, so it's all good. We double randomed, I think.
You've got the one trick pony.
Yeah. right.
aura about you.
That's fine.
Of course, Slacks also only plays like 4 heroes, so I don't really know what he's talking about.
I mean, it's perfectly okay. I wouldn't take anything Slack says seriously. It's you know, it's the way it goes.
Oh, he's really hurt, guys. I can hear it. Hear it in his voice.
Very salty.
Yeah.
As I talked about. Maposhka living? No, he's not living. Ducalis goes down. Excuse me, Ducalis draws first blood. Maposhka goes down. Oh my god, he has the Spirit Wolves.
Well, I didn't look at that. Now that's a carry player.
Whoa. What a switch up.
Okay, so let's think. What is the logic behind going for these wolves over the other things?
I am going to look right now at his player history and see how many games of Lycan he has.
All right, I'll pay attention to the game while you do that.
Yeah, tell me what's going on.
I can remember that at first, because there were dummy facets that were added. Seemingly facets that were to make heroes easier to play, but there were a lot of players trying this Spirit Wolves thing. Because it is kind of an interesting idea that the AoE doesn't matter, right? Like, he is laning into a Phoenix, right? But these wolves cannot be affected by the attack speed slow, for example.
Bro. He has played 4 games of Lycan.
Hell yeah.
Although, one of them was 17 days ago.
Okay.
So there at least was one recently. But I think that this is like, he doesn't play... I mean, that's the look that we saw. When the Brood came out there was like, we only have a couple seconds left. He's like, all right, fine, I'll play Lycan. That's what it feels like it was.
I think it's also just like, because they can actually be lane versus Phoenix.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, you can't do anything to them. It's a pretty cool idea.
That's true. That is a good point. I want to take a look also at what this match was that he was playing and where he went Lycan. But a very interesting switch up there, and seems like it has the potential at the very least to get him where he needs to.
It's so nice for them to motivate you, right? Like
That's true.
They're just giving you some extra health and some extra damage, and it is hilarious that they're just there.
Yeah, they just hang out the whole time. They don't even attack nearby him.
The idea, I don't know why they even go away though. That part doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me. I feel like it should just be like a permanent buff or something.
Right. I could see that. Well, I can't tell which facet he took then, but he did play it in a matchup and ended up going for just like AC normal stuff like that. I don't even know if he went Helm, to be honest, as we see Nature's Prophet go down again. Or excuse me, for the first time there by Rue.
This axe looks like Ursa.
Yeah.
It's got a little Ursa-y vibe on the quick look, you know? When you scroll to this lane for a second, I was like, wait, what?
Yeah,
this guy.
He didn't go Helm in this game.
He does have a queued up for now.
Okay.
So we'll see. We'll see what the plan is. Right now he's got very Lycan items. Okay, never mind. I assumed that was a nullifier. He does not have very Lycan items. He has a Radiance queued up.
All right.
That's a little different.
That's so interesting, man. I mean, so far, the lanes have gone way better than they did last time for Team Spirit. And if there's nothing else, like you're talking about, this should be a better setup for him dealing with the Phoenix than the Shadow Fiend was. Has the HP regen from the Feral Impulse, you know, bonus health per wolf that he's getting as well from the Summoned Wolves. It feels like it's a nice answer.
Harder to bully, I think, as the Slark compared to the Monkey King as well, right? Like lower mobility, and it's not that big of a deal. So Maposhka's certainly happier. A glyph here. And, I mean, mid lane, they're all doing quite well. 18-3 to the 16-4, but a couple creeps coming in. It's basically dead even in the mid lane.
Yep. What you can expect when you take a Queen of Pain that early into the game makes a lot of sense. It's already the Helm of Iron Will coming on out there for the Lycan too. So now the lane is like officially, you know, even down bottom. Like they're not going to be able to. How much of an issue is that? Phoenix not like dominating in the laning stage.
Yeah, 100% a big issue. Like I really do think you need to be like crushing the lane for this hero to look good, like it did last game. So it'll just put more pressure on the rotations, because there was way less pressure on the rotations compared to most Phoenix games last game, because they just crushed this lane so hard. And then you were just like hiding behind summons and helping to push objectives down early.
Dude, look at that. They jump. He pounces on Toro. Immediately turns with the wolves and just starts punching him, and he has to run away. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, very neat. Satanic losing some boots early. Satanic's having a bit of a rough time as well. 32 last hits here for Collapse.
Yeah, cutting the wave now.
Yeah, he's just getting everything, and Satanic missing quite a few of the CS here. Like, Rue is just kind of poking him and bullying him, and
down
Satanic's
bottom,
running away.
A chance here as they go onto Maposhka. Find that kill. Can they get anything in return? Rue throws out the bushwhack, trying to find the kill onto TM. The slow attack speed. Oh, it's close. It's back up again in a moment, but he's just got to run. Trying to hide. Laurel shows up. Now a chance for a turn. Throws out the punches onto Ducalis. Rue will live.
Laurel's got another blink here. I don't think he's got the... Oh, he might. It would be close. He's not going to try it.
Make it happen. In the meantime, Shadow Shaman is going to run towards mid to soak up whatever experience is possible there.
Oh yeah, let me get that flag bearer, Maposhka. I believe in you. Don't let him deny it. Easy. As Roof still down here.
Yeah, no regen right now. And, well, Sunstrike is going to find the kill onto the Hoodwink.
Well, I don't know who I'd rather have the kill, if it would be the Invoker or the Phoenix, but either way, it's not good.
Yeah. Can see Collapse just farming out this camp wall, taking out the wave, and can do it again in a moment.
Look at that. Consumable gold spent 190.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That's a hero, baby.
That's really nice.
You know, that's...
That's what you want to see.
Literally unkillable up here.
6.5 minutes, and Helm almost completed. Does look like they're going to be able to secure the Wisdom, though, on the Slark, as Collapse running at Ducalis. It's going to force him to TP away. Does have Call. A few more punches is all he needs, and the dunk is there, starting to build up. Wow, very good. Yeah, he's got 3 stacks of Coda Blood.
Yeah, and Rue's also starting to get a couple stacks set up for him as well. So he can go farm in the jungle. So stacks on stacks on stacks. As the 2 4s will pick up the Shrines of Wisdom. And Ducalis is in a weird spot now as this 5 Prophet, because typically you're looking like TP in, Blood Grenade, and just start punching people, but where does he go right now?
Yeah, there's no... I mean, you're not killing Laurel.
He's just standing in the well.
Like,
This is not it, man. I'll be getting antsy at this
Can we
point.
cut to Ducalis? All right, no, he's TPing mid.
He's coming.
He's literally just been standing there.
He has moved.
Nothing. He was doing it.
Hey, I'm here. No one. Can I help?
Yeah, it's. I don't know.
No, I can take some XP. That's fine.
I almost wonder if, like, after having seen it, if you could start going to Nature's Call and just start jungling or something. All right, weird gank coming in bottom. Poshka.
All right, here comes Ducalis.
9 class following. Aposhka trying to escape, but with 4 heroes around him, it is going to be a dead Shaman.
So interesting counterplay here from PVISION. Like, the Axe is taking the lane up top, so you're just gonna hop through the Twin Gate and just start pressuring the other lane instead. And like, what can you do? You can't easily match that. So
no one. Trying to find a kill onto Rue. Sonic Wave, 1 more hit. It's going to be a dead Invoker. Laurel just punching 9 class. Doesn't have the mana, but Stick will be back up in 3, 2, 1. And gets away. Will it be for long enough, though? Following with the courier.
Nice.
And 9 class should be able to run this down in a moment. Another
good.
blink. Out and away.
Okay, Ducalis has TP. Is he a gamer?
Thinks about it. He's hiding. Now he's going to be able to get away there. Dodges the Sunstrike too. Understanding the judge, and 9 class ends up getting punished. Whoo, man.
I respect it. That was worth it. All right, I have a feeling Laurel might get some raindrops after all those shenanigans at some point here. It'd be kind of useful. Collapse, though, just continuing to pressure top lane, takes down the tower. Did have to trade his bottom tower because he did not rotate because he couldn't really find a way to get there and try and stop what was happening down there without just immediately dying. So Satanic is now just taking over the bottom part of the map, and that's going to be a bit of a battle, is getting Satanic out of this jungle.
I think that this is, though, a very nice adjustment that they're making. DM, by the way, having that helm on the Phoenix, it's a way to actually threaten the Axe, I think. it's not gonna like kill him, but it makes him uncomfortable farming over there when you've got all that magic damage coming in. And so he actually is going to head to the bottom.
I don't know if I can support this. That's where we're at.
Yeah.
So no earn because there weren't really kills that were happening constantly. I mean, he's 3-0-1, but it wasn't enough apparently.
Laurel got to the haste, immediately going to be dispelled. Now needs to blink away, find some separation. Sunstrike Laurel dodges the Sunstrike. Oh, he knew which way he was going.
And to survive too, wow.
That is so nice. The taunt is there. DM, is he going to run to some more issues? Ducalis also getting ran down, decides doesn't want to go that way. Jump forward, finds 9 class, almost enough, needs to get in range for the dunk, and can he find him? Oh, that's right, he gets out of there.
Oh my
well
goodness.
Played. Ducalis finding something, but Collapse manages to live through it. So they are surviving here. Satanic starting to stack up the damage, wants to run back in. DM misses on the stomp, but everybody on Team Spirit so low, not dead yet.
Oh my god, a little bit of great mind thinking like that. I think that was 9 classes tree. He planted one and they sprouted at the same time.
Yeah.
Trying to help him survive, but after all of that, there's still a Broodmother hitting your mid tower.
Bushwhack not going to be enough to stop this pressure, and while Axe is very farmed, he's still 1,000 gold from Blink. Collapse needs just a little bit more time and he will just dominate this game, but right now, PVISION are hitting it perfectly. Their timing is immaculate.
Yeah, this is something, man. I don't know. There's a Helm Phoenix. Getting some gold, getting some XP, pressuring the towers together.
Yeah. And I mean, the other thing that's kind of nice about it is that, like, this is a hero that sort of needs that constant regen coming in. 14 HP regen right now on the Phoenix.
Yeah, you know, it doesn't hurt. I mean, you could even have the creep tank while you're low health and farm camps really fast. You know, some dying light. Got strats.
How close is Axe? Still, hell, a couple hundred gold away. I think when he gets Blink Dagger, though, it does present a big problem. I wouldn't mind seeing somebody try and get an early Yules.
I mean, I'm a little worried with how much freedom this Broodmother's got, though, because it's giving me an Orchid done in just a moment, it looks like.
Yeah, that's true.
And yeah, it's on the way.
That keeps the farm going. And in the meantime, Toro, free to farm, has had a much better time this time around in this game 2. And working towards a Radiance after finishing the Helm. It is very much a mass Helm type of game. Thankfully, we're not at a point where we're seeing Axe get Helm.
Or Slark.
Yeah. Oh, it's coming.
I was a little concerned.
Feels bad. Collapse wanting to just get a little bit more gold there to finish it off.
I'm surprised Mapochka has gone for max shackles here after the disasters of Sunstrikes and everything last game.
Right.
But he is just lurking behind his cores and just hoping that it works out.
So Blink Dagger coming out. Team Spirit, will they opt to try and take a fight with this item, or are they going to be content just sitting back and farming? It looks like they're grouping immediately for a smoke.
Do they have any idea that Satanic is in those Ancients, I wonder?
And it looks like they're going to come down towards the Slark area. Collapse. Oh, the smoke breaks. That is not the reveal that you wanted. Well done by 9 class. Now Collapse is just going to have to sort of keep farming with this, which doesn't feel as good.
No, certainly not. And the supports just kind of went to cover the rune, but there's no one there, so they can't opt for a play. Lyle has picked up a Yules here for a bit of safety versus this Orchid early on the Broodmother, which now means that he can actually go out on the map, as they do grab Ducalis.
Collapse moves in, quick punch, and the dunk. So building up that stack. You love to see it.
And Mapochka just immediately dropping the big snake.
Just have that one-man army ready to go. And the most farmed hero in the game at this stage right now. not seeing the same level. Like, this is the thing, is I think the Axe does sort of stop that group up, try and bully down towers that we were seeing from PVISION earlier on in the last game. And so it's going to probably be a little bit of a easier time defending this.
Class is very petty.
Yeah.
The body block there on the Boglets upgrading into the Croakers. He just jumps in there really quick to make sure they wouldn't spawn.
Yeah. Whatever you can do, man.
And he's going to detect that there's a ward there. So points that out to his allies.
No one shows up here with Ducalis. Collapse, does he realize what's happening? There is a ward there. So the sentries are available. Finds immediately onto 9 class. Sonic Wave down, connects, Collapse almost dead. And actually is going to fall from it, but they find no one.
What a bait.
No one is going to die for the cost of Collapse, and 9 class might also end up going down here as well. Altoro hunting, not quite able to catch up. So you will take that trade if you are PVISION. Getting the kill on Collapse, most farmed hero in the game, very helpful.
Yeah, at least they managed to turn around with all of that damage there from Rue and catch that onto no one, but that was obviously very intentional, you know? He knows the ward's there, he's walking in, he's waiting for the jump onto the Slark so he can get the backup save from his Invoker. Just ends up costing no one his life instead. Meanwhile, Satanic back to farming very quickly here.
Yeah.
Yasha into the Manta coming up next. And, I mean, probably BKB? Although it's kind of a weird BKB game, to be honest.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, it's just, it feels like you always have to do something like that against Invoker. Just makes it really hard to play otherwise.
Oh, no, I mean on the Brood.
Oh, the Brood, excuse me.
Like, after the Manta, it's kind of, I'm curious to see what he builds.
Yeah. Toro spots 9 class there. Rue on him. There isn't any follow-up, though. Too difficult to do anything to Slark without the Axe nearby. And Axe is staying on the bottom side of the map. No one ghost walking around, working towards that Agnum Scepter. We were looking at the numbers in the last game, and he did almost no damage with the Ice Wall throughout the course of it.
Yeah, didn't end up having a good chance to really use it. It seemed like in that last game, which was kind of odd. But, you know, you still get +1 to everything from the Ag, so it is still a great item on the hero for sure. +1 to your orbs, that is.
Doing an annoying job pressuring here with the illusion, and they do find Ducalis now broken. Going for a TP away, instead turns looking for a fight. Rue has to dodge out, actually sneaks away from everybody there. No one can't quite catch up to Rue, and now is underneath a ward though, so they realize where this pesky hoodwink is at. He's gonna try and scurry away, but to no avail. They will find and kill the squirrel. Eventually. Bring 4 heroes for it.
You know, the Sprout comes out, maybe it gives you those evasion chances.
That's true.
Yeah. The big save on the Mistwit Wayfarer, of course. Currently, Satanic is eyeing up a Bloodthorn next, so just thinking all-out aggression does kind of make sense, especially if they get the Aegis.
Yeah.
Then it's a very good Bloodthorn game, but kind of makes sense because like the BKB doesn't give you that nice, you know, feeling of safety this game as Larl. All right, this would be a massive conversion for them here, but it's not. All right, there we go.
Dual Scepter, jump forward, but the silence!
What?
The precast, he had it ready. Now DM is here, and he got a TP out, in some trouble. Got him.
Dude, was that off the ward? Oh, that's beautiful.
Oh,
I mean, that's just
the precast.
That's just beautiful stuff right there. Oh, baby. I wasn't sure if it was a ward or if it was just mass spamming the ground underneath you, you know, when you're coming down from the Yules, but either way, Satanic got him, and that's devastation. That is truly where you think, okay, we did it. Like, that's our first kill on this Broodmother. We are back in the game. We're going to shut it out of our woods, but instead you're going to lose your tier 2 tower.
It's a very painful kill. I mean, that's the thing. This hero, it's so important to get the good initiations off. And if you miss on Axe, or if you're, you know, caught out before you're able to get the call off, it's not going to work. I'm assuming that he's going to be queuing up and almost has completed a BKB on Collapse. And that could make the difference next time around, but Very frustrating.
Yeah, it's just so painful. They needed that so badly just to like try and even this out. I mean, the lead isn't that big. It's only 3K, but it doesn't feel good because that tower just goes down. Now it's going to be even harder to control this space to try and shut down the Brood even further. Satanic's going to grow probably further and further ahead.
9 class breaks a smoke again. Runs in, stops them from making this move over here, and immediately gets out of harm's way. Now they are getting set up to take the Tormentor.
Yeah.
This would be a good objective here. It's a Radiant stun on Yatoro.
Are they trying to take it or just trying to stop the, like, did they think PVISION were maybe coming up here, I wonder?
I think they want to take it.
I'm gonna opt for it.
A lot of regen, but it will be the Tormentor. Ducalis! Oh, Ducalis tries to move in. They dunk the Tormentor, and now Collapse in some trouble. Sonic Wave backs out of there. The call not going to connect. 9 class in pretty far. Jump in, but they're all going to TP out, it looks like.
If they all escape here, this would be wild.
Nice move across the board.
No way. How do they all get out of that?
That was sick. Very well played.
Okay. Team morale is back.
Yeah.
After the missed gank on the Broodmothers to somehow escape there. 322 gold to the Queen of Pain with the kill.
Maposhka is the one that picks up the shard, and now they're also going to get access to their wisdom.
He also just picked up a Blink Dagger right before that engagement, too, so big upgrades here from Maposhka. Oh, my goodness. That was some wild stuff there. The Sunstrike almost killing Collapse. He barely dodges out from that one. Having to dunk the Tormentor. It was getting a little cursed there for a moment.
Oh, yeah. Well, it was not the way that they wanted it. I am saying, though, that the way this game keeps on riding here, I kind of feel like there's a lot of potential for when eventually you get this Lycan online. I mean, Satanic, he's going to be a special little bit of damage coming in, though. Something to watch for sure.
Yeah, he has bought the Hyperstone, so he's committing.
Yeah.
It will be the Bloodthorn.
Almost BKB done now on Collapse.
Yandere trying to up his damage for right now by going for an Echo Saber.
Yeah, wants to be able to stay on his main focus. But Radiance, pesky, annoying item to deal with. And the question will be, does he have what it takes to be able to, you know, both stay alive against the mass damage that's coming in and then also present himself as a threat against these other heroes?
Yeah.
Because so far it's pretty much, I mean, been Laurel and Collapse. Yatoro's not really been involved in these engagements at all.
He shows up, he throws the assists in, you know?
Yeah, every now and then.
He's got that 0-0-5 on him. Helpful talent for a support Slark to increase the Pounce leash taken now.
Helm creep on helm creep.
It's a glorious battle of our ages. Probably one that we're going to see a lot.
So ridiculous.
I do want to see a Hadouken.
Yeah, there it is.
Okay.
Laurel, Maposhka, what a find. What an absolute... Wait, but what? Oh, he got stunned! The creeps, they keep him alive! Satanic saved by the creeps. I cannot believe that just happened. Sunstrike, Laurel gets punished. Now the egg is down and everybody else from Team Spirit has to run. Collapse. BKB, TP out. That should have gone so much better for them.
What? How does he manage to live there?
Yeah.
That's absurd.
It should not be happening, but it was.
All right, well, I mean, I guess it was Aegis anyway, so it's... Maybe it would have perhaps even gone worse if the rest of the team just immediately shows up and suddenly the rest of the Spirit goes down or something, but to lose Laurel there feels really bad.
Yeah. Rue found, and an easy bring down. In the meantime, Ducalis also getting up in Yatoro's face. 5K gold lead. This is really starting to snowball for PVISION. On the verge of moving on and having a very clear path to make it into the International, and Team Spirit potentially going to have to play through these elimination matches that can be so stressful.
They got it back. Like, there's no way there's a play here. Collapse. Just get out, man. He goes back into the base. This is 2 games in a row where they are playing these really fast building destroying lineups of just, if we have a numbers advantage, you are going to lose structures.
Yes.
And now you are penned inside your base, I think, again, pre-25 minutes.
I mean, this is right under the timing. 350 gold from Harpoon on the Lycan, which would make a massive difference in these fights. And I'm not sure if he's going to be able to get it in time. It looks like PVISION are backing out, not trying to push the tempo.
And it's crazy how Satanic is just like final destinationing his way through this game, though.
Yeah.
Like, how has he survived? Like, those are 2 absurd survival.
Oh, can't get it. Again, a missed call. Laurel jumps in, blows up the spiders. Laurel does almost have Aghanim Scepter, too. So there's a couple of timings here that are starting to feel a little bit better for Team Spirit. Another missed call from Collapse. Nine Class is going to tip this guy.
He's back. 9 Class is back.
I don't know if you want to make him angry. I'll be honest.
He needs it. It's all right. He's recovering today.
It's true. BKB not quite there on the Brood.
Still a minute of Aegis to farm it, though.
All right, that's Aghanim's done. Couple other big items. Maybe ready for an engagement. Tower down low. Laurel jumps in, blows up creeps.
I mean, Collapse is just not here.
Yeah.
So there's no real concern of anything. They can do this pretty casually. Slowly chip away the towers.
He wants that shard on Collapse.
He just keeps pinging. They have vision. They have vision.
Are they trying to bait out here or something? No, they're just going to go in and take it. Satanic on the Ancients. Looking for some opening.
Dugalis comes in. He's hunting Collapse.
Eddie, BKB, call onto 2. Nicely done. And now the Hex, the control, it's onto the Brood. Brood is
the end
dead.
of the Aegis.
That just expires now.
Timing.
And look at that. The egg is not going to actually stun Yatoro. He instead turns, starts punching Dugalis. Good damage out. The Radiance burn. Is it going to be enough? Meanwhile, Laurel jumps in. A huge explosion of the... Well, a 9 Class tries to get away from here too. Silence out. A few more hits. And eventually, the Slark, Sunstrike, jump, hit, Yule Scepter backs out. Oh. Almost dead, but not quite.
He almost dies, yeah.
Wait, he might die to it now? No.
No, he's good.
Still, 2 for 2.
Yeah, that is a win. I mean, when you're that far down, as you can see, they get some bonuses there. Lots of XP as well, going towards the Queen and the Hoodwink, and a lot of that damage. Just Queen of Pain, Aghanim's coming out here and constantly just jumping between them and screaming them down.
No one.
Ooh, he misses the tornado. Didn't want him.
A rare whiff. And Yatoro, Miposhka tries to get him out, but so slow. And now Miposhka is going to die. 50 seconds. They jump backlines, Collapse onto him too. DM going to get dunked. Meanwhile, Dugalis biting off more than he could chew, trying to find Laurel there. No more mana on no one.
Yeah.
They have to retreat.
Okay. So, I mean, that's... Gold-wise, it is favoring Team Spirit the past couple of minutes here, but, you know, Lycan being dead for a while, all 3 cores still up on the Dire, that's probably going to even back out. And there's that Force Staff that Collapse was eyeing up for a while, too, so he figures that this will help him just kind of maneuver a little bit more in these fights.
Yeah. I don't know, this 6K gold lead feels nowhere near as impactful as it did last time around. The substantial lead that PVISION were able to build up. I do think that there is a decent chance for a comeback in this one if Team Spirit can find the right targets, but PVISION, this spider, will chew them up if you get a little bit out of position.
And he's got that BKB now to utilize as well. Just, again, there are some issues with it, though. It's not a perfect BKB game, but gonna get one as well. And to no one here, too, give him a little bit more freedom in these engagements.
Oh.
He really needs more mana, though.
Sonic Wave cooldown for Laurel. I like that.
Very helpful, especially when you're high grounding defensively.
Yeah, that is really nice. I mean, particularly interesting considering he has the Ags. Doesn't go for the 100 Scream of Pain damage, but just seeing the value of having that consistent ulti up.
TP in, everyone kind of joining in.
Laurel. He has BKB ready, has Yule Scepter ready. Gonna need to use it now. Sunstrike timing.
Yeah, I mean, he knew. There's no good answer there.
BKB?
You know? Okay, well, there's BKB, I guess. that probably would have been a pretty good answer. I was trying to think, I was like, maybe it's because, but no, yeah, he could have just BKB'd. You know what? Sometimes you don't.
Yeah. All right. Or is there going to be any attempt for a call here? I mean, this is the problem now. Without Laurel, okay, well, Hoodwink helps. It's very difficult to deal with this push. They're going to have to Radiance it up. Sunstrike finding any heroes that might be lingering off to the side.
I still can't get over that. No BKB into instant death was very funny.
Yeah. Oh my god, he takes over one of the Forge Spirits. Good, Manta. And that is a full melee racks down.
Alrighty.
How many more items do you need as Team Spirit to win these fights?
I don't know if it's an item issue right now, is it? I mean, more items would be good, but I don't think any items are going to change very much in terms of just like what the, you know, we have BKBs.
Yeah.
You know? I think it's just starting off on the right foot would be nice.
Yeah. Well, this smoke might be one of the ways that you make that happen. And if they're going in for Roche right now, easy run forward. 9 class there to break it. And they spot an immediately back out. Collapse, though. Still on the side. Spots Satanic.
Can he do it?
Man. Axe is, it's just so all or nothing. You know?
His blind stomp high ground at the end of last game's the Centaur did not go well.
He was close to finding him.
He was close, but he did. Maybe this time will go better.
Oh my god, and then they're going to split push them. Up top side. So annoying to play against. Rue shows, and now they run on in. Find Laurel. Dual Scepter does have BKB. Pops it there, but stunned. And then now has to run out of there. Laurel caught. Sonic Wave to try and back away. Not going to happen. Laurel just getting bullied here in this game. And now, Team Spirit, what the hell do you do? I mean, they can't fight.
He BKB'd this time.
It's true.
They have an Observer Ward here by Collapse. He's thinking about setting up for some shenanigans. They know. They know.
Yeah, they find him. He has to BKB TP out. Satanic can't get close enough for any bashes. So we take a look at this replay here. Just the world of the living.
Nailed it.
There it is. Okay, so 33 minutes in, we're going to be looking for anything on Team Spirit, and for PVISION, just seeing if they can close out this match here.
This is in case there's a small gnome on your desk. You can just watch the little picture-in-picture.
That's right.
Be able to see.
Don't worry.
Good. Yeah, it's fine.
Not a problem.
Nope. All good.
I mean, listen, it's the game's so nice you get to see it twice.
This is the feel good about your gameplay Maposhka cam. See how he's just standing still? Like your position 5 in your game? It happens to the pros too.
Is Ducalis dead?
Yep.
Oh, God.
Nope. Calculated. He was never worried.
Had to Spirit Vessel himself while that was happening.
Maposhka still has him. Oh, there he goes.
Yeah. He's going to head out of there. Don't mind that. Perfectly fine. And there we go.
Solved. All right, we got ourselves a pollen bag.
Oh yeah?
That's the saving grace, the pollen bag. So you turn this game around.
I think Laurel needs some other way to sort of stay alive.
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah, I don't know. It feels like in a way the Yules has ended up hurting him more than helping him almost, you know? Like he uses it first and then they can get set up for afterwards and chase where his blink's gonna go.
Yeah, it was one of those really tough decisions because the Orchid was done so fast he wouldn't have had time to do BKB first.
Right.
Otherwise he's gonna die like 4 times. So he has to buy Yules, but the Yules just is so easily punished by so many of their heroes that it feels really bad to have now.
over a fresher done on Phoenix.
Okay.
Man, PVISION with these drafts really have dismantled Team Spirit. They have come up with the perfect answer time and again.
Yeah, I'm going to give a lot of credit to this off lane, too.
Yeah.
Like, DM this Phoenix 2 games in a row, going for the Helm builds, and not just, like, winning the lane, but then also having a way to keep the hero relevant for so long has been really nice.
Poshka going to realize things aren't working so well. Toro caught in the mid lane with a little bit of a tornado up. Poshka just playing around Yatoro's troll summoner here.
If he can't back up the cores anymore, he'll just back up the cores creep.
Ping, they know he's there. Collapse. Gonna force staff TP out.
Oh,
now
he better go mid, yeah.
Could be an opportunity here. He does have Blinkbagger back up in 4.
Jeez, I mean, that was them spamming spells to these creeps, and they still just lose their tower.
Jump forward call. Gets him with the bash. Now trying to follow. Blade Mail out. Big damage. Dead. Does have buyback. Don't want to use it. Icarus Dive hits everybody on Team Spirit. And the ways that you fight this feel few and far between. Another Manta dodge of the Bushwhack coming in. Now they buy back on Collapse because they're going to get mega'd.
Yeah, I mean,
and
this
they
is still
can't stop it.
I mean, Brute's probably just going to come right back up. Going to heal up a little bit.
DM loses his creep here in a moment, most likely, but damage is done. And this is Alacrity Catapults. They can't kill him quick enough. They're going to take the rest of their X. They have to glyph this.
Holy.
It's going down. They don't have a way to stop it. Full megas at 36 minutes without a fight. Toro caught outside his ulti, Collapse looking for the wraparound, jumps forward, calls, misses the call, but the Hex is there, and still they're going to keep Satanic alive. Toro cannot find a good target, gets Yule's Scepter lifted. There's the ice flow down. Laurel in trouble. DM with the big A connection. Satanic Stern starts to punch and kill off Yatoro. GG is called. PVISION come in with the perfect answer after their woes of day number 1.
That was actually ridiculous how much they just dominated Team Spirit. Both games. No one immediately. He's saying some stuff.
Oh, yeah.
He's like, this is how it's done. This is how we play Dota. Holy.
Feeling it, man.
That was wild.
You know what that reminds me of? It's like back in the day when we used to have these like zoo drafts that would just end the game. That didn't happen anymore for a long period of time.
Yeah.
The answer is just buy more Helms of the Dominator, and then you can just send in all the creeps.
Pretty good. I mean, it's take over the map, and it's also just like control and chill a little bit. They're not like crazy YOLO pushing and dying high ground, which is what they wanted them to do with the axe.
So much of what was
Dude, this was so sick.
I know. I mean, this was a tough one. The turn on that and recognizing what they could do, the silence on the axe, it could have made the difference. But like, you look at these heroes, you know, Shadow Shaman, Hoodwink has good wave clear, but Lycan, not really. Axe, you have to commit yourself. It's pretty much just the Quap. So you have like Quap and Hoodwink that's your wave clear.
Yeah.
And they just bring numbers of creeps of all these summons, and the towers slowly die.
Not so slowly.
No, it's true.
One could say, maybe even quickly. Another interesting game with this Invoker where I don't know how many ice walls I saw.
Look at this. The freaking neutrals, man.
That's, I mean, there was, something was watching Satanic this one. You know, just helping him out.
Guardian Angel. Omni Knight is not in the pool, but they're still making it work. Oh. Trent, I don't know.
There's our ice wall. Look, there's a beautiful little powered up ice wall here as we end the game. Whew. Yeah, I mean, we've been talking a lot about Team Spirit, obviously, and how it's like, oh, okay, well, they lost XG. She's looking good, and then they come back, they get their win, and now they're coming versus PVISION, and PVISION's been struggling a little bit, and this could be the part where their fortunes have turned. I mean, do PVISION just have such an insanely good read on them? Is that what this is?
Well, I don't know if it's just that. I think that they're probably, when you have 2 games like they had yesterday against Tidebound, you got to have a moment where it's like, all right, what's going on?
Yeah.
You know, like
some reflection.
What is happening that's making us lose like this? And then they come back with some solid strategies here. 2 games in a row, they run the no-one Invoker. Look out for that.
Well, it's also that, but it's also the Phoenix too.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking that I'm like, okay, well maybe it's the Invoker that's causing some big problems. Well, maybe it's the Phoenix causing the problems. But then you also just got Satanic Brooded, and he was crazy this game.
Yeah. When you throw out so many different game-changing heroes, and particularly heroes that can be played multiple ways. Like, the other benefit of the Phoenix is that if things go really wrong in the draft, swap it to 4.
Yeah. Throw it in one of those support roles for sure. Damn, dude. I did not expect this. I mean, this was our one series for the day. I was kind of expecting something similar to yesterday, where we had the Falcons XG, and it went all epic and long, and a real back and forth of the brains and minds of some drafts. And no, it was just Steeny. The big brain, the biggest brain today. And his beautiful play by his teammates there took the win.
Absolutely. An impressive performance. Can they keep it up? They're one best of 3 away from making it to the International. Still more to become. Coming in just a little bit. I just saw Cap out of the corner of my eye. What a creepy guy he is. He was doing something with his tongue. But we're going to go to a break, and we'll see y'all in a few.
Welcome back to the road to the International. Our next matchup is going to be Boom versus Wildcard, and our match is about to head underway, so we can go ahead and talk about these two teams right away, Avery. Let's start with Wildcard. Wildcard being the North American representatives for the International, a team who managed to beat the other Southeast Asian team in Team Nemesis, and now, in order to stay alive at TI, keep their hopes up, it is going to be the other Southeast Asian team of Boom Esports.
Couldn't have said it better myself. I mean, this is NA's last hope. This is the only NA hope. It has existed for some time, considering most of the other NA teams aren't really North American teams. Of course, they do have one European import. You know, you got to have that on the NA squad.
Of course,
you can never have 5 full Americans. But this is a really promising up-and-coming team. They've been grinding it for a long time. People are pretty familiar with some of the names on the squad. I always look towards RCY in that mid lane to carry the bulk of the load. But on the flip side, Boom, they've been in the gauntlet. They were facing elimination against their C brethren, and they came out on top pretty dominant in that series. They're finding some momentum. This is not a team you really want to go up against in these, you know, borderline elimination type matches where you're just trying to squeak your way into TI. These guys are unpredictable. They're a bit chaotic. They've got that C Dota in them, and they've got jabs. I mean, that guy is the definition of what is he going to play? He doesn't even know. So your guess is as good as anybody's.
Veteranship definitely on the side of Boom Esports, as you have not just jabs, but you also have Mushi at the helm there, being the coach for the squad. So you have like actual, like at least a decade of TI experience over the Wildcard squad, if not more than that.
He probably has more LAN hours than the entirety of Wildcard combined.
Yes. Oh, yeah, easily.
Yeah, there's probably a lot of players that can say that. But it's not always an advantage. It means you don't know a lot about this team. You don't know how they perform under pressure. Maybe you underestimate them. You can have an underdog mentality that can go a long way when you feel like there's no pressure on you at TI. That can be pretty beneficial. It's hard to do that your first time around. That's kind of the downside for Wildcard. They're having to just go in, don't know what to expect. None of them have really been here before. That's a terrifying feeling. If you've done it a few times, if you got eliminated a few times before, it honestly goes a long way, because then you felt that emotional burden and you can move past it. It's going to be a tough match for both teams.
To be quite frank, I think Wildcard had a pretty rough road to start with, right? They first round matchup against Team Spirit. Second round, Aurora. I think two teams that were projected to be top 8. Maybe Aurora hasn't really, gone through with that. But then they matched up against Nemesis, and they beat Nemesis, and it's like, okay, we can hang, right? We belong here. We can beat some of the teams here on the road to the International, maybe make it to the International itself. Unfortunately for Wildcard, then they matched up against a squad that they've run into a number of times. The North and South American matchup, Heroic versus Wildcard, and that series did not go their way, and they got 2-0'd. And that's going to be, I think, the biggest story for me is momentum-wise. You had some momentum, then it got taken away from you by losing to Heroic. Meanwhile, Boom is coming into this with a win against their own regional opponents, right? Being able to beat Nemesis. And so the momentum and the veteranship is both on Boom Esports side. And it will say a lot if Wildcard can come into this game 1 with some fire.
Oh, they got the Furion. And I think there's a lot of teams at this event that would kill to be able to pick up that Furion, particularly some of these Western European teams that just never get that hero. It's just permaban against them.
Yeah, I mean, we of course, Liquid being the most infamous, but
for sure.
Earlier in the day, we had the Liquid Falcons matchup, and the Nature's Prophet was left in the pool. Falcons snapped it up, and they won with it, right? So, as you said, it's multiple Western European teams that are willing to first pick this hero.
I think some of these teams are really comfortable with it. Some of them are going to play it just because it's a top meta hero and you have to. I think for Wildcard, it can be really good. I don't think they're necessarily so slow that they can't use the tempo advantages this hero can give you. So it's going to be a really strong hero for them. It's also a hero that just automatically gives you lane shove, gives you some easy map control to play with. That can be really nice in these high-pressure matches. Just put the onus on the opponent. It's a hero that scales really well. You can always go late game with it. He's just a great body. I would be pretty hard-pressed to give this hero away in these kind of series where there's a lot on the line. So it's kind of scary for Boom to give it away. On the flip side, they do get the Dawnbreaker that's been really comfortable for them. They've been building this hero up. It's their own meta hero that they feel really good kind of swapping around to potentially even different roles if they really want to flex it. But I think between the two C teams, this Dawnbreaker has been like the highest priority. So this is some C meta coming into play here. They're going to prioritize it more than some of the other regions. Of course, this is a first pick hero for some of the other teams. Like I think we'll see Saberlight play it from first pick, see some of the other European teams do it. But for me, this is really the C flavor. They like the aggressiveness of it. They like the early nuke damage. They like playing with the Ags in the team fights. Pair it with a Disruptor here, you're going to have some fast-paced gameplay. Really a destructive off lane if it ends up being Jabs' hero, but never rule out him saying, you take this, I'm going to play something else.
This is, draft-wise, if you've been following the games for these two teams, it's pretty interesting because Wildcard, they got their Pugna banned away in the first bit here, and then the Disruptor is their other support that they've been favoring. Boom Esports take that away from Wildcard, and the only comfort that's left at that point in time for Wildcard is this Snap, which has not gone well for them. They've lost all 3 games that they've picked it up.
Snap is a hero you need to know how to draft around. It's not that straightforward in my opinion. It seems kind of straightforward because the hero is just a glue hero. It kind of works with anything, but that's also the weakness of it. It's not a hero that helps your win condition a lot of time. It's not a hero that drives the game itself. It's just a hero that helps enable other win conditions, other factors that are going to put you over the top. And if you can't build those around it, then the hero's just there. It's just offering some nukes. It can kind of feel whatever compared to some really dominating supports that we've seen in this patch that offer a lot, can drive the game. They also take this clockwork away, which another source of initiation for Boom. But then you're looking at Undying Snapfire without heroes to go in and stun for you. Big problem.
Yeah,
not saying they would have wanted the clock, but like you're looking at a game where there's a lot of initiation and run at you from Boom, and there's not a lot of initiation for Wildcard right now. You can play a defensive game, but I don't think these heroes want to play a defensive game.
Do you like Snapfire Undying as a duo?
Not particularly.
Okay, because that Wildcard do. This is the 3rd time they've drafted this duo. So something about it they must really like.
It's a lot of team fight. It's overwhelming team fight. I think this Ember is the kind of hero they needed. It brings the draft together for sure. Even if it ends up being a bad Ember game matchup-wise or whatever, you just needed a hero to frontline, give you some stuns, some setup for these heroes to go in and lock heroes in place. I like this pick. I mean, their skirmish power is really strong. You get caught off guard, especially numbers-wise. If you get outnumbered in the early game, you're going to get completely run over if you're Boom, especially considering you're playing a Disruptor clock. Not heroes that like being initiated on and getting run at, particularly around these tier 1s. You just drop the Tombstone, let the Wrath of Nature go through. You're not taking that fight if you're Boom.
Sure.
You can throw the Solar Guardian in, but you're still fighting in a Tombstone. You're fighting into Kisses. It's a lot of damage to deal with in this early game. Might just opt to try and dodge those early group up fights and play more of like a rat style around the map. Look for more isolated engagements, get some more scale going. Something else that could catch and hunt this Furion and Ember would be really nice for Boom in that last pick. Just some more kill threat around the map and, you know, say, okay, whatever. Your 5-man's going to be insane. We're not going to take you head on. We're going to look for the pick-offs. Monkey King ban was very good. I think that's the exact kind of hero that would have put an insane amount of pressure on this wildcard draft.
Right, mid-monkey versus Ember Spirit and a hero that hunts down the Furion.
Yep, it's just that type of hero is really spooky. Thinking what else can do that right here.
Are you afraid of the Huskar?
I was thinking Huskar, you do have Solar Guardian behind it. Might be enough to push him over the top. Armel will play that hero. I think you do have to think about it here if you're wildcard.
Because we've also seen this adaptation where Huskars are going for these like Blink Daggers or Shadow Blades. You know, where you're able to run around the map, especially if you get to an Aghanim Scepter and, you know, find some hero ratted around.
I'd also be pretty wary of Storm here. I think Storm is quite good for Boom.
Yeah.
Like this
anything with high mobility against Undying, particularly a core Undying, which is 90% what we're looking at.
I mean, that's what they want to do. You would put a lot of pressure on them. It's a hero that hunts the Furion. You have very limited stuns on the side of Wildcard, and it plays really well with the Solar Guardian. It's a hero that can lead off fights for your Glimpse and your Clockwork follow-up. They banned the Puck. I would have banned Storm there. I don't think Puck is nearly as scary, especially when you have this Ember mid.
Do you think there's a chance that means we're getting a different offlaner and the Undying is going to 5? Because every single time they pick the Undying, it's offlane, and that's why they pair it with a Snapfire. It is an incredibly aggressive offlane duo. Hard to beat.
The thing is, the offlaner that comes to my mind is the Darkseer, but you have no support to pair with it. Can sometimes dissuade you here. Though it looks like a great Dark Series.
Hey, okay.
Kind of for that.
Does look pretty nasty.
Like, it puts a lot of pressure on this TA. We've seen a lot of these TAs delay BKB for a long time in these games.
Like it.
Even more lane shove. Is that what they needed, though? I don't know. This is a lot of Zoo lane shove around the map between Ember, Lyke, and Furion. You're not going to have trouble controlling Equilibrium. You might have trouble starting fights or locking heroes down. This is where, again, another mobility type hero, like the Storm, just looks so damn juicy. I don't know how they're going to be able to turn it down unless there's some other better cheese pick. I think their lockdown for Lycan is also not the worst. You have like Clock with some cogs, you have Kinetic Field.
Yeah.
You have a little bit. Like, these supports are not the easiest for the Lycan to just instantly run down.
Yeah. You even have TA traps. The silence can be really annoying for Lycan, you know, preventing his ult from going off when you make that initiation.
These two supports do not shove lanes, though. So the fact you're playing Disruptor Clock against Lycan, Ember, Furion, if you cannot catch and kill these heroes, the game is going to become incredibly problematic to play.
Right.
But that's, again, if you pick a killer mid here and you're just running around and slaying heroes that are going to show on these lanes, you alleviate a lot of that map pressure by taking them out of the game.
Isn't that a little dangerous, though? Aren't you on the edge of the night? If you take a killer mid, then that just means that's another hero that isn't shoving out lanes for you.
Ooh.
And if you fail to get those kills, then you are really behind.
But, I mean, you pick Disruptor Clock. You got to trust that that's the direction you're going here.
Sure. Void Spirit was definitely a hero on my mind when you were talking about the heroes matchup against Ember Spirit while still hunting the Nature's Prophet.
I like this a lot less than the Storm, but it could just be a player preference thing, team preference, or maybe they feel like the Void is just performing better in the meta for them. So totally fine. It will do similar thing. We saw Armel own on this in the series yesterday with the Vessel build-up. He was cooking. And he does have pretty good supports to play with. So I think the pick's fine. It fits what they were looking for. It'll scale pretty damn well in this game. Gives you a hero that fights the Furion head-on, especially in the late game. Sometimes Storm can struggle with that a little bit. It's good enough catch. Not as reliable catch, but it's good enough, particularly when you have Glimpse and Hookshot behind him. Like, that can make up for a little bit, right? You have the super long reach catch that Void Spirit sometimes lacks.
Yeah.
That Storm would have given you, but maybe they feel like they have it, so they don't need it. They just want more scaling damage follow-up. Void Spirit will give it to you here. Fast Vessel can do some work in this game. I like what Boom brought to the table. I think Wildcard's draft can be really oppressive if they get away with what they want to do, but it's more one-dimensional. The avenues to punish it are easier to execute, in my opinion.
Okay.
But there is a lot of pressure to execute that, right? If the game starts getting away from Boom, which we've seen for these 2C teams in this tournament, the games can get a little chaotic for them. They're not the best at consistently closing them out cleanly.
Yeah.
This game gets that 40, 50 minute mark where you're getting ratted around. You can't catch these heroes. These
The
three
early
cores.
Lycan shard is coming out. The Furion ult every 60 seconds is taking out creep waves.
You're just going to be chasing ghosts, man.
Yeah.
It's going to be a miserable game to play. So you have to look out for that if you are Boom.
Okay, so Boom need to get the control early and keep it locked down, whereas we're going to see Wildcard try and break free with some of their lane push and hopefully get some map control out of that. Again, a reminder that this is another elimination round, so whoever ends up losing the series is out of the road of the International, and their dreams of making it to TI are dead and gone. But it is just game one, so both teams can't afford a single loss in this series. But obviously momentum being a massive part of the road to TI and TI itself.
You also just don't want to go out and last as an NA team, man. Like, it's not.
Well, you're not going out last, to be fair.
Or it's
already
a C
took
team,
that
honestly. Those fans might be even more brutal.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Like, whoever gets eliminated. I mean, you saw that thread yesterday. Congrats to the first team eliminated.
Yeah, that was
come on,
messed
brother.
up.
Come on, brother. I mean, these fans are ruthless for these regions. So it's going to be a sad day for one of these teams relative to their fan base, but you just don't want to be the unlucky one.
I was about to say, are there any NA fans left?
Yeah, I met the one outside.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, he's doing great.
He's still there.
I'm sure somewhere Arteezy's watching, you know. He's rooting him on.
I'm sure he's listening to the cast right now.
Somewhere Bulba's watching.
Are you okay?
Going, how did I not gatekeep these guys? It's a joke. I swear it's a joke. He did not like that joke. True NA fans did like that joke.
Early cogs, Tim's trying to take the bounty rune, but speed is too quick for him. Got the last hit, a deny on another bounty rune there from Fade using the Wolves. So it's a 2-for-1 exchange, and they got a little bit of a cog bounty gold in there as well. So an extra 10 gold for them. Congratulations.
Take the shots, put them to good use. A little extra net worth for the Snapfire going in the lane phase. 2 CS, he leads the charts, Austin.
He does. Look at that. Indeed.
What a monster. See how much Armel can extract from this mid lane. We saw him do some work in the laning phase with the Void Spirit. I think he's also a player that picks up some speed as the tournament goes on. Like, he starts out a little slow, but then once he starts figuring out the heroes he wants to play, his laning improves a little bit. He can be a beast in this mid lane. And I talked about it in the draft, RCY, this is the guy for this team that has to have a good game. When he has a good game, Wildcard can cook. They can absolutely cook some good teams.
I mean, when we were covering the NA DPC a number of, how many years ago was that? 2-3 years ago? This was the guy that stood out.
Yep.
When it came to the more junior teams.
And if you ask any NA mid player, this is the guy they would have named as, you know, he's not there yet, but like he's got potential. That's who I would pick as an up-and-coming NA player, because there's not a lot of them. So your pool's pretty limited, but
yeah,
he's good. He's good.
And the reason he's got all that talent, ultimately, he's a Filipino player.
There you go.
Southeast Asia still versus Southeast Asia.
Why didn't Boba ever poach him?
That's, well, he already had an op-ed, so.
Likes his C mids.
True.
NA likes their C mids too, I guess.
Yeah, that's true.
No Yopaj here.
Early CS advantage for RCY. And getting some good damage during this Flame Guard.
Yeah, he's doing well resource-wise. Got the lane pushing in, get that 2-minute water.
Got pulled into the tower, though. That's going to be a little nasty. Sleight of Fist will dodge the shot, though. So not too heavily punished. And still getting the denies. Whew.
Yeah, this start's looking pretty nice for Wildcard. Awesome. Across all 3 lanes, their cores are farming. And this is the start you want with this lineup.
Range creep deny. That's one of those denies you can't get unless Armel is fishing to beat or to get the last hit after RCY goes for the deny. So that was kind of like a lose-lose scenario for Armel. And he ended up with the worst outcome.
Are you saying he's choking?
I mean, a little bit. I'm just saying, like, legitimately, it's better not to go for that CS and just let the tower get that kill, because, you know, otherwise, lost experience, that hurts in a mid-matchup. Tim's trying to be a nuisance with these cogs.
I would also think about the Undying rotation. I think Speed really likes to make these gate rotations. He's a big fan of this hero in general.
Tim's.
And this is a hero you can do it on, particularly when you have the safe lane Furion, who can also rotate. If you go through the gate with the Undying, you can just 4v2 that safe lane.
Yeah.
Even kill the guy who comes in on top of it with like Tombstone plus the TP in. That move could be really deadly for Boom. That's the biggest move in this early game that you have to think about here.
Did they make the entrance to the Lotus Pool wider?
I think so.
I think so, right? Because there was this meta where the first one would get there, would body block out the entrance, but now we're seeing that's not possible.
I mean, I was playing around with it in lobby, and it doesn't seem like you can do it anymore.
I like that change, just because it feels like you probably shouldn't be able to just, you know, first one in there just gets to body block out the entrance. It's a little cheesy.
To deny the rune, but late to the party. John, well, wasting some time here.
Yeah, that's...
I got the TP out of Bignum, so... Okay, I guess.
Yeah, I guess.
Wasting each other's time in a way. I'm still looking for these rotations on top. At what point? I think you're looking between like 6 to 8 minute mark for that to happen. And the other reason it's very good for Wildcard is you want to give solo XP to these 2 side laners. You want the Lycan and the Furion to get as much solo XP or extra XP from kills that you can.
Yeah.
That's what's most important. Like, CS is great here. They're CSing completely fine, but if these heroes get early level 6 to 9 territory fast this game, the Ember also really loves that, but he's going to get it by default. That's when this lineup comes online. That's when the lane shove will start cooking.
Yeah, level 6 represents a huge threat for both the side lanes, right? Nature's Prophet, having that global presence. Speed, ooh, gets off a really good decay on the 2 of them. It's not going to be enough health, and that'll be first blood for Jabs.
And lingered up in this lane, just got chipped down. I guess that's one way to give the Fury on solo XP. Just give away first blood.
Oh, double wolf kill.
That double wolf.
I know, that cosmetic makes it look like Beastmaster boars. I was really with you on the side lane rotation, right? Because Yamsen can teleport and then Speed can go through the gate. Like, this lane pushes forward for Boom's safe lane. You know, you get an Undying wrap in from behind, a Tombstone drop on a Templar Assassin. Nature's Prophet teleports in, so you can't even run away very easily. Feel like that is a guaranteed kill, at least on one hero.
The one issue Wildcard are going to run into with moves like that is, one, you can glimpse somebody out. Fury on TPN, you glimpse him out, can be problematic.
Sure.
Two, you lack stuns this game. You have to be aware of where your stuns go, or people are just going to TP out on you. Like, you have Lycan, Fury on Undying, you know?
Yeah, you are just rocking the cookie. That's it.
Yep. It's cookie and chains and...
Yeah.
So, Boom could easily just TP out of these plays. They have Glimpse, they have Solar Guardian.
Here comes that cookie, trying to secure the power rune. Does not get it, but does get a lot of damage on John. Well, he will be bursted down as Yamsen comes over.
Got his courier?
Does get the courier on top of that one. Tims will protect the rune so Armel can make his way to the amp damage. A little bit surprised that Boom fought that the way they did, just because you know that Nature's Prophet, like, he's going to add an extra hero. If you want to contest these runes, I feel like you kind of got to stack one side.
Or have Solar Guardian available
Sure.
later on. That'll make a big difference.
Yeah.
You kind of have to just force the Fury onto TP, though.
Speed gets off the Tombstone, but he's in trouble again. Another decay is coming up in a second. Jabs, not sure if he wants to kill the Tombstone or the hero glimpse back, and that will finish him off. The zombies are out in force, but not enough for Yamsen to really chase anything down.
Oh, we're looking for Yamsen.
Oh, and Tims is going to maybe catch him from behind. Speed is already back into play, though, thanks to his innate.
Yeah, but he has no Tombstone right now. It's just not a threat on the map.
Sure. Spotted now.
Yeah, they're going to bring him down. This is a massive find for Tims.
Sprout for the extra HP, a little bit of heal. He's trying to make his way out, but it's just not enough. The damage over time between the two supports gets the kill. The glimpse back. That will not save Tims' life.
Free TP back to lane, if anything.
Yeah. Quick kill and out.
Really nice.
He actually got a ton of experience for that.
Yeah.
I don't know if he was there long enough for the experience on the kill. Okay, and he got the wisdom.
Yeah, super nice for Bignum. I mean, that's a tip your Uber driver. Just sent you straight home. Free trip.
Unfortunately, his experience is not... It doesn't look that good, despite... Like, he's still lower level than the Disruptor. Or lower experience, anyway.
Spot lane was pretty tough for Wildcard. Boom played it pretty well around this TA. Not the easiest lane. They got a bunch of wolf kills. A lot of the XP did go to Fade here, which I think is more important. You'd rather have early level 6s on these side laners than your supports high level in this game. The Wildcard supports do not need a lot, whereas the Boom supports would love some extra experience to get these ults going. This would be a nice pickup for RCY. Tim's just overextended in the jungle. You got to respect the Ember skirmish power of this game. As little lockdown as Wildcard had, you don't have the best lockdown for this Ember until Static Storm is online. There's no real threat on him, just running around the map.
Yeah.
And you have Snapfire to give you a little extra, you know, minus armor, oomph. You have Howl. This is an Ember Sleight of Fist that can go pretty ham if all the
Lycan is pretty tanky in these early levels. They're going to pop the Dawnbreaker ultimate, but Fade's already level 6. He pops it immediately on the first side of Armel and jumps away.
Yeah, that was not a play that was going to work.
Yeah, I feel like that was inherently a tough one.
Also, that is not the guy I want to use the first Solar Guardian on. Like, I think that was just kind of a forced play. They're sitting there, we may as well go for it, but ideally I want to use the Solar Guardian to kill the Furion or some sort of power rune skirmish or something like this. I'm not thinking I gotta shut down the Lycan right now.
Yeah, it's one of those like clockwork.
I might get him anyway.
Yeah, I guess so. They got the ultimate out of him and go right back to it.
Oh, that's super nice. Just not reading that play in. Jackie, he is getting big now. Extra wolf kills, a Lycan kill. He's gonna lane his tower almost level 8. It's TA.
I will say one thing about that play initially. They get the kill eventually by going back to it, but it also just getting the ult out of the Lycan feels pretty good for Jackie.
Oh yeah,
he can lane longer, and it does seem to be Boom's MO of putting, you know, funneling a lot of resources into Jackie.
I don't mind them making the poke plays to get a reaction out of Wildcard to then make an actual play. I think that's totally fine because Wildcard has some good reactionary ability with Ember Furion. Just to be careful about what resources you commit. Armel getting chunked down here.
He's got the steps, so should be okay. But probably a trip back to Fountain, or he's going to rely on a Clarity.
I mean, again, you really got to be careful in these skirmishes. You get hit by the Snapfire shots plus a How. That Sleight of Fist is it's like borderline pure damage.
Oh, yeah, that's a good point.
And it's not an easy thing to see. But nice little recovery. It was a solid early start for Wildcard. Boom, recovered it now. Looking fine position. They shut this Lycan down pretty hard. It's going to be slow Helm of Dawn or any sort of map pressure coming out from him.
RCY is probably going to walk into the Century here, but he's already pinged out. They have some sort of vision, he thinks.
I mean, he doesn't have a lot to play with unless you have Wrath of Nature or Kisses up. It's kind of what you're looking at here, and you almost have that up. So a kill would secure it. You can find something around the map. Not the fastest Ember game.
No.
But you kind of expected it with the draft, I think.
Yeah, 100%. As you said, the pressure is more on Boom to make sure that they're getting the kills and taking these lane shovers out of the map. Another rotation from this Ember Spirit. Ember Spirit going top to mid to bottom here. Really wants to find a kill somewhere out of all this. The Wolves are only going to help for a second here. Oh, missed shot there from Bignum. That's going to cost them big time. That little extra damage may make the difference as now the Dawn ult is going to come in. Solar Guardian, that's going to take out Bignum rather easily. And the Ember Spirit of RCY simply doesn't have the damage. The two supports are going to be left behind here and Fade. He can only do so much. He popped his ultimate, tried to chase him down. Speed's going to be brought back in with the glimpse. So yeah, both supports dead, and the core is left to run away.
Just don't have the Snapfire ult for that fight. It's really hard to get enough damage to push through there. Saw how long it took him to try and whittle this TA down. You just don't have a lot of direct single target damage to commit in a situation like that, especially if this Furion is not willing to just TP and commit, sit there, hit the guy. Like, Yamson doesn't feel confident enough to go in there and do that yet.
Yeah.
Doesn't even have that Maelstrom completed. That'll change the dynamic a lot, but until that happens, Lycan's not giving you much damage. Your Undying's giving you the most, but he's also the first one getting beat down. Tough to force these fights.
I think the reaction afterwards from Wildcard was pretty decent. RCY cuts the mid wave, so the Void Spirit misses out on that, and then they took the bottom tower with the rest of the Lycan push. Unfortunately, he didn't get the last hit, but it also wasn't denied, so.
Something. Little stacks for Jackie here as he works towards Deso. He is definitely out in front. I mean, anytime you're ahead of Furion, you're in a good spot, that's for sure. Yamson not going to be too happy about this start his enemy carry has had. But of course, Zero will always recover. They are still looking for the kisses, man. It's getting ridiculous. I mean, just give this guy a wave somewhere.
Yeah, at some point.
At 13.
At some point, you gotta just be a little bit more selfish.
I think he had to take more waves.
Yeah.
This is too sacrificial. Like, your ult is really important for the Ember.
Yeah.
His kill threat around the map.
Slight chains into kisses. It feels like a long-range artillery guaranteed kill. Speed, he'll drop the tombstone defensively here.
There's kisses.
Kisses coming out, trying to get John well, but he's already outside of the range, and they kill the tombstone.
Oh, brother. You farmed 13 minutes to get that ult, and I think he felt his frustration. It's like, I gotta just throw it out. I gotta get something done. But now you don't have it for a 14-minute Wisdom Shrine fight if it breaks out right here.
Oh, yeah.
He lost his boots on Courier.
Or defending this tower, yeah. Bignum, a hook shot to stop Speed.
Oh, it's all crumbling for the support duo right now.
It is, it is.
I think they were trying to give solo XP so much in that early game, and I think that was correct, but they didn't prioritize it at the right point to get this ult online, and it cost them some of these early fights, and now they're in that situation where they're just a little bit behind, and you get stuck in that spiral. I mean, this Snapfire is not going to have brown boots until the 15.5-minute mark. That's just brutal.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, I know you can get away with it at TI sometimes, you know.
PBD's gone that long without brown boots, I'm pretty sure.
I mean, I also remember that no-tail Bane game where
oh yeah,
you didn't have it till like minute 36. And he won that game.
Fade is closing in on Helm of the Overlord.
Let's not look at that inventory. He'll recover. We'll believe he'll recover here. But this is an opening for Boom in this game. Like, their supports have gotten a lot more out of this early game. They can continue to hunt behind Armel. Look for these earn charges. Look to get that vessel online. The TA is going to free farm in this game. There's not going to be any pressure going into Jackie. So you can make these aggressive moves and know that this TA is always farming. Get that vessel online. If you get a good kill or fight connection around the river, TA is instantly going to come in, join that, clean up, and take Roshan. This is a really pivotal point in the game for Wildcard. They cannot give up a bad fight to Boom here, and Boom are absolutely going to look for it.
Yeah, pretty much nothing matches the power of this Ag Solar Guardian this early on into the game.
Nobody can show mid right now.
Yeah.
I mean, they are absolutely honey mid. If he sees him there, you're getting hook shot. Like, I don't care who you are, Tim's is going in right now. He's got so much backup to play with.
That much of a threat? Boom. Looks like they're going to take this mid tower for free. Wildcard are not looking to contest.
No, there's no shot you're fighting this. That vessel just arrived. You have Ag Solar Guardian connection. You have a super high level TA right now. It's just a scary fight to take when you don't have the control. So again, it comes down to how much map pressure can you get out during these exchanges. Can you get the lanes in super deep? Can you force Boom to split up? Can you somehow find a pick off of your own, or at least get to some strong items on your cores? Helm of the Overlord on that Lycan would be pretty big. Mjolnir on Yamsen would also be a pretty big damage spike.
I mean, you could see Yamsen really doesn't feel comfortable with the map. He's farmed like these two very safe camps up here while mid was being taken. The rest of his team was 4 stacked on bottom. I mean, they're not even getting a whole lot of map efficiency out of their mid tower being taken. Too much of a threat on out there. They're going to smoke together here, the trio, the Ember Spirit, and the 2 supports.
Could be a very short smoke.
Slight chains into Kisses is available, but Armel has already broken the smoke and gotten out.
Is the problem with the lineup. You try and make these direct smokes that are not objective focused, very high chance they just whiff because you don't have the lockdown to catch. So there's your Helm of the Overlord timing. That's what prompted this. But you can't do anything with it unless you're willing to just go in the pit and force Roshan.
Somebody bring their courier out here. I mean, they surely know that there was a ward on that high ground. The way Armel reacted, and they dropped a sentry for it. It's just somebody's got to bring their courier around for the high ground vision.
You got to scout that. Cannot let these deep jungle wards exist, because guess what? Boomer smoking to you.
They had that vision up, might as well smoke to it.
I think they're a little surprised at what's going on right now. They're like,
so too.
They're just sitting under this obs? Okay, we'll just run at you.
Got the glimpse back on his speed. Now he definitely knows there's a ward there. Far too late, though. Quick pick. And Tims looks for more. Still has the Solar Guardian with the hook shot Cogs combo. Even the Ember Spirit, I don't think you can catch him with the Solar Guardian in time, but a glimpse back into the Static Storm, that'll do it.
I think RCY might have been able to get out there, but he messed up the remnants a little, and then you get bounced by that Cog into Glimpse, and that's all she wrote. If you don't slide or remnant dodge it. Didn't even get the Arcane Rune. That still went to Armel there. This is Boom's map to take right now.
Yeah, Tims is like, okay, now the ward is definitely not going to survive, so.
I mean, I like that.
Let's
like, give him nothing, right? You already got the value out of it.
And the TA trap into the Solar Guardian.
Oh, man.
This is why Yamsen is so scared to stretch out too far on the top side of the map creeps. He knows, like, eventually he's going to get hunted down here, whether it's TA traps or Clockwork wandering through the jungle, something's going to catch him.
Wildcard are getting squeezed around the map, and they keep bringing Fade to these plays. This is doubly bad if the play fails, because the Lycan is not creating any map pressure on the other side,
right,
or at least getting you some exchange of farm. He's coming to fight, and if you can't force the fight, this net worth lead is going to spiral incredibly fast, which is what we're seeing.
This is a must-work situation for Wildcard, a 4-man smoke. They spot Jackie, slight chains into the Kisses. Good setup with the Tombstone. There's no way that Boom can bail him out, and they don't even try. Full retreat out from the C squad. And it does mean that Wildcard own this area for a little bit. Another 30 seconds, Tormentor spawns. Will they still be strong enough to take that Tormentor when it does spawn, though?
Good setup with the Wolves. I mean, that is something Fate can contribute, regardless of whether he brings this hero or not.
Yeah.
Something to think about if he wants to try and keep farming and scaling up in this game.
Not able to take that tower.
No, but there will be Tormentor.
Yeah, I think they're strong enough to take it, but it is a little risky. Like if Boom go for this fight, 4 versus 5, they could.
It's pretty fast though. Instant
TPs, and hook shot not in range.
Now you block it with the Wolves here anyway.
All right, good call from Wildcard. The pick off into the Templar Assassin, into the Tormentor, into, I mean, even that little bit helps, right? The fact you get the Tormentor, but then Boom still try and contest you, but they don't catch you, that's just more space on the map. You brought 4 heroes to the corner of the map. RCY pushes out bottom.
I mean, a lot of would love more of that. Some objective-based gaming here. Not very good at running around trying to kill people, but if you can just go to objectives, force Boom to try and fight into you, the lack of catch will not matter.
Yeah, they haven't taken too many of those. Tier 1 in mid and top, still alive.
At the same time, though, the Roche has not been claimed by the early Deso TA.
True.
You are happy about that if you're Wildcard.
Yeah, especially since you're not a lineup that's the one objective that Wildcard really can't do early.
And getting that kill on Jackie was huge because he's so high level. Like, so much experience to bring this guy down. He's already almost level 18. Keep scouting with the Wolves, looking for stuff. Lycan Shard would add some pressure to this game when it eventually comes online. You got Undying Shard. A little extra save potential. So little things can add up.
Meanwhile, I think Armel or the 2 supports can set up a kill anywhere on the map, and I think...
Oh yeah, for sure.
Any kill gives you a chance to Roshan if you're Boom.
I mean, if I'm them, that's what I'm thinking about right now. I want to start accelerating this objective for my TA, who's ahead of this Furion by a large margin, which is not something you get very often. You want to take advantage of it. Especially Hurricane Pike done for him. I mean, he's so strong. Way harder to go for the all-in play on the TA now, too, with that Hurricane Pike.
They're going to find the Furion in mid, of all places. Hook shot, long range. Caught underneath the tier 2, brought back in by the Remnant. Quickly bursted down. The Templar Assassin blinks away just in case there's a response from Wildcard, but there simply isn't. Once again, stacked on one side of the map.
Just going to Roshan? You have Solar Guardian to back you up. Oh, they got the creep too, plus 250.
Yeah, I feel like any pickoff
went to the Roche pit. I mean, it's super efficient.
Yeah. Get the double nailed hits. And Wildcard will have to contest this. Now, fortunately for them, in a way, their Furion was the one to get picked off. He's the one hero that can join them as soon as he respawns. So it does give them the ability to contest this Roche. Obviously, still not great losing their carry. But for now, Roshan will be contested. Boom. Not going to give away a fight for free. Play for another initiation. Tim's trying to get a reaction out of them. Static Storm, though, on RCY. RCY now with a Solar Guardian on top of that one with an Aghanims. Yeah, it's too much damage. Looks like Speed tried to bail him out there with the Shard. Couldn't get it. Only got himself inside of the Tombstone. The Tombstone's still alive for a while, though. They got to finish this off. Armel, he lives for a while.
Just too tanky.
They really are. They got some of these heroes down to half HP, but Wildcard have now run out of spells, and boom, run them down. Straight into a tier 2. Roshan free for the taking when they want to. Boom. I mean, this is them just running Wildcard over in game 1.
His team fights just look too easy. They have more control, more initiation. They have sustain off the Dawnbreakers, so you can't really poke them down. Armel is just having way too good of a start compared to RCY, who's past the front line, but he can't front line without a BKB in this game. You just get locked down. Tombstone save was a great idea, but Static Storm makes that pretty difficult to execute. An AC already done for jabs. Your minus armor is kind of out the window already.
I feel like that Sentence archetype could have fit for any core, you know? Because I also feel like Jab's way too good of a start in this game. Had that early Aghanim Scepter. The Templar Assassin, way too good of a start in this game. Had a massive net worth lead over the Furion for much of this game.
I was just not super sold in the Lycan pick, and I think we're seeing some of the reasons why. It just, he can't enter the fight and have direct impact against this lineup if they're ahead. And you can kind of rat the map a little, but they also have heroes to back up dealing with that split push pressure because you have the Solar Guardian.
as you said, they have good heroes to hunt down pickoffs.
Yeah,
Glimpse, they have hookshot, cogs.
There's another defensive hold. The wolf is not at the door, man. The wolf's at the back door, just running away the whole game.
He's clawing at the door. Let me out. Get me out of here.
He still can't get out. It's like, he's dead.
Oh, man.
Yeah, he has been leashed. I'm telling you, Clock Disruptor is not a great support duo for this hero to fight.
No, it's not.
It's not fun at all. Four minutes left on this Aegis. A lot of time for Jackie to go to work, and they are going to go to work.
He already has the BKB. Usually the timing is like, oh, when the Aegis expires, he'll have BKB. Now he's already got it. He's already got it and working towards MKB next.
Yeah, this is just surgical right now. Getting everything they want.
They got to get a pick off somewhere in this. Oh, no, Jab's getting out.
Lack of stuns.
Solar Guardian is free when all there is a cookie. Cookie's going to take way too long, and Ag Solar Guardian is quick.
Oh, there is no Guardian if they hang around here. You do have BKB on the Ember, so you do have your frontliner who can guarantee a little catch.
Who needs Solar Guardian, though, if your Dawnbreaker's just going to stick around with the team?
Fair point.
Sit behind Jackie as Jackie goes to work on buildings. 17-4, 16,000 net worth lead, and soon to be a Rax advantage. RCY trying to go for the deny on the building. Got the Ember Spirit on the slide, straight to the Static Storm.
Man.
No saves available. Wildcard, the best they could do is Tombstone, Entomb, grab ally, but even
shots have been really good in this game.
They have.
Everyone has been a core kill, it's felt like.
I mean, there was a time not so long ago that Tim's was looked at as one of the best fours in the world. Certainly living up to that old reputation now in this game. Fraction dispels, talent taken for Jackie.
Gotta take a fight here when you're all up, if you're Wildcard. This game's not gonna get better for you. You're not getting the map pressure that your lineup wanted. Just gotta flank, try and find a good angle, take out supports early with the backline jump you have. Get a numbers advantage near your base.
Yeah, I love that Boom didn't back out to deal with their side lane.
They're already hunting Fade on the backside. They had a ward on it.
Yeah, they spotted him. And Fade will try and use his ultimate to get out. The cogs push him back into the Starbreaker hit. Still has a chance to run away, but he'll be glimpsed, locked down by the kinetic field, and his team is far too far away to help him out. They go on the Templar Assassin here. The Solar Guardian protects the TA, still has plenty of HP thanks to that BKB. Speed, he went in pretty deep, got a good Tombstone out, but that's already been dealt with, and now soon he will fall. The Templar Assassin, though, RCY, he can't work his way through the refraction. They got the TA to half HP. RCY, glimpse back as the BKB expires. He dies on the back end. Well, Yamson, final death for him in this game one, as boom. They took over this game, man, and they never let Wildcard back into it.
A super nice tempo game from them. They really picked up the pace out of that laning phase. Never let this map control lineup come online. And man, Clock Disruptor just ran that game over. Such easy, consistent initiation. Sometimes that's all you need. And I have to believe that is what Wildcard think about going into game two, is how do we make our game easier to play? How do we make our lives simpler? It's going to come from initiation. It's going to come from having more stuns, more easy control. This game was just too easy for Boom to play if they ever take a lead. And you're probably not going to destroy them in lanes. Like, we're just not seeing a lot of teams destroy lanes hard enough to prevent these lineups coming online.
Yeah.
So you have to kind of draft and play for the mid-game team fighting, catching heroes around the map, this kind of style. This draft just didn't do Wildcard a lot of favors when they're in this position. And you got to feel for Speed, man. I mean, he was like in these fights, dropping tombstones, getting some good value out of this 9. And there's just nothing else really happening. No one can really stand their ground. This Lycan feels pretty useless in the team fight because he can't run in and actually hit anybody. He's not doing that much damage. Flanks Jackie in this fight. So what, right? He runs his units in, they just get slain. Can't run his main hero in because there's too much disruption and little AoE control. So you're just missing a core when the fights break out. puts even more pressure on your Ember to get something done. That Snapfire ult came out super late this game. I think that hurt their ability to snowball RCY off the mid lane. They weren't able to win a lot of the power runes. But a well-executed game from Boom. I mean, this is a stronger team than I think their record shows, especially as they figure out more of their comfort heroes and how they want to play together. And if their support duo is cooking, they're way better than the record shows.
I mean, I distinctly remember you talking about this squad going into TI as a team. I think you pointed to Armel as the person who's like, this guy always kind of shows up at TI. Yep. He always kind of makes a decent run of it. And I'm inclined to agree with you here that Boom is better than their score. Certainly better than Wildcard, at least in this game one.
I took it to him.
8-0-10 for Armel. And to think it started off with RCY doing pretty well, and when it came to the CS, the first 4 minutes of the lane.
Laning mechanics and CS was not the issue. Wildcard had an early lead in those lanes. You just can't translate to anything. I pointed to the one rotation they could have made with like Undying going through the gate and snowballing off bottom.
Yep.
I think that could have helped this game a lot if they make that play, give the Lycan a better time, push the TA out of that safe lane earlier. That's kind of your one avenue to be ahead at the 10-minute mark.
I think the same play can be made with the Snapfire teleporting to the safe lane and getting a surprise cookie into Undying,
yes.
right? And shut down the Dawnbreaker earlier. But we never saw those rotations on either side.
You can also do that. I think maybe the flow hurts you a little more because you're you're trialing killing with the Furion instead of the other way around.
Not as natural.
Yeah, but you needed something to happen in this early game. You can't just let Boom farm up, get their support ults, and then just start running around killing you around the map because their lineup's just better at it. And I mean, that guy right there had his choice of the last pick mid. He chose the Void Spirit. He went 8-0-10. Can't fault him for it. He's looked really good on this hero. Boom have played really well around it. They're just gaining confidence in all these series. And it's good to see. This is a scary team.
Yeah, absolutely. Void Spirit is certainly going to be in the mind of Wildcard, considering Armel's success with it so far in this road to TI. And I don't really know where you go from here. Wildcard, looking back on that Game 1 draft, they even had the switcheroo where we had it wasn't actually an Undying core. It ended up being, support. And they still didn't get an advantage out of that, it felt like.
Just make your life easier. More stuns, more catch, more initiation. Play Dota.
Not Snapfire Undying duo, then.
No.
Let's go away from that one as it is 0-3 for Wildcard. Let's see what happens, though, going to Game 2. But first, quick break.
I'm here with Armel from Boom. Armel, welcome. It's your 4th international. How's it feel to be back?
I'm just very happy. I didn't actually thought that I can come back again. So yeah.
Do you mean that full stop as in you thought you were done, or do you mean just this year specifically?
Kind of, yeah. I mean, I actually feel that I'm kind of done just because of what happened last year. I kind of stopped doing competitive, so.
There's a pretty good reason for that, though, right? You became a father, right?
Yes.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
I mean, how's that been?
I mean, it's just really been wonderful. I'm just super happy.
Absolutely. And how have you been able to sort of balance, being a father and playing Dota competitively again?
I think Boom kind of helped me with that a lot, because usually in competitive, you're gonna be in boot camp a lot. But with the Boom structure, we don't really boot camp a lot. We just play online, so it's much easier to be around with my kid and my wife. So yeah.
Has having a child affected how you look at competitive Dota at all, and how you approach these events?
For sure, yeah. I mean, it's kind of pros and cons, because the pros is I'm happy outside the game, but the cons is it feels like I have a timer to need to be so good this year, or else it can get hard next year, something like that.
I understand. Is there anything about playing Dota which prepared you for having a kid? Any transferable skills between Dota and raising a child?
I think I actually matured more when I become a father. Probably more empathy, and I kind of understand other people now.
All right, let's talk about your team then. What style of Dota are Boom looking to play at this international?
Basically, just run down at enemy. I think it's just monkey business. It's gonna keep going.
Is there gonna be any aspect of you trying to adjust and copy what some of the EU teams are doing, or are you trying to keep your own identity?
we play a lot scrims with Nigma and PVISION, and they always beat us, of course. And we try to like adjust how they play. So I think that's that.
I want to talk about your qualification route a little bit as well. It was a bit difficult down in the lower bracket run. What did you change there to get good enough to qualify for the event?
From what I remember, I think we just stopped giving a care. Because before that, we're too stressed because we play finals of Riyadh, like the qualifiers, and we just get destroyed. And like where everyone's energy is like very low and like we're just so tilted. We kind of talk, but like we're not really like talking so much anymore, even like in the game. And then just magic happens. Like we started winning when we're not like communicating so much and we're not stressing enough on like ourselves and that we need to do better, something like that.
So have you been looking at your mental game as you've prepared for the international a lot?
You have to have a strong mentality if you coming to the international, because like you cannot be too stressed on like any losses, because if you get stressed and your mental is down, it's really hard to come back.
What would you consider to be a success here at the international?
I think if I'm gonna be realistic, like playing on the top 8 is already like good enough for me. Of course, you always win and you always want to win and whatever. But I'm just being realistic, and I think playing playoffs is fine.
Armel, thank you so much for coming to talk to me, and good luck at the international.
Thank you.
Despite getting the 2-0 over Nemesis, Wildcard is now experienced their 3rd loss in a row. They are in a hole, and it's hard to get out of it when you are in a hole at TI. Isn't that right?
Is that true?
I mean, have you been there before? I feel like I've seen a number of teams there before.
Yeah.
Where you've lost a number of games. Very few teams bounce back from that.
It's true. It's mostly true.
I talked about it yesterday on our intro, right? I said there's only been like one team that's ever truly bounced back from facing elimination in the group stage, and that was Newbie.
But I will say I think there's been a lot of teams that start out really rough. 0-3, 0-4, at least when we had all the, the BO2 round robin. There's been a lot of teams that went 0-3, 0-4 series-wise and ended up like 6-5, 7-4 in that middle pack, and then went on to make a big run in the main stage.
Maybe that is something to be said for the larger group stages where you play more of those matches, and therefore, you can experience 3 or 4 losses in a row and still not be threat of elimination. But when it comes to Swiss,
time is not on your side.
No, it's not.
Got to figure it out. Yeah, I agree. It's really tough at TI. You just start spiraling. You feel like, we're going to be one of those teams that gets eliminated. You struggled against the really good teams. Maybe your scrims aren't going well. That's where leadership counts for a lot. You need some guy to come in and rally the troops, reset people's mindsets, give them confidence, say, yeah, we've messed up some stuff, but we can still adjust and pull it back here right now. That's what Wildcard got to do, man. Unfortunately for them, they're probably one of the least experienced teams here.
Yes.
And experience counts for a lot when you are relying on that leadership. So it's going to be tough. It's going to be tough to pull back here. Still have time to do it. Boom's trying to close this out and squeak by again. Would be a second elimination series that they eke through.
Yes, and I think that will be the story for Boom if they do manage to move past this series is, okay, you do have some of the veteranship to get you over the hump when it comes to your back's against the wall, you experience elimination phase. But I've heard from so many teams who go through those lower bracket runs, fatigue starts setting in because the stress levels are the highest when you're matched up in an elimination.
Well, go to the gym more. What kind of excuse is that? Fatigue? You had to play 5 series? Come on, Austin. These are professionals.
You're telling me that your team never experienced fatigue?
Hell no.
I don't believe
we were an American squad, baby.
Okay.
No North American squad has ever experienced fatigue because the second you get on land, that's like you just walk through the gates of heaven or something, that you reach the promised land. I'm out. I've escaped North American jail. Please let me stay here as long as possible. You're fighting for your life. The second you lose, you're back on a plane to NA prison. Straight into those US East pubs. No one wants to be there. You think these guys want to be there? Look at RCY. This guy, all he's thinking right now is, oh my God.
I went from C pubs to NA pubs.
I got to go back to NA pubs, please.
Please let me stay in Europe.
Just one more day. One more series. That's all I want. I don't need to win the whole thing. Just one more hour. I'm telling you, man, that's a strong motivating factor. So don't underestimate the hungry bear,
I thought you were going to say that you never experienced fatigue because, you were back to the airport pretty quickly.
Well, I will say both these teams, tough to fly around the world and then kind of play instantly. If you're not able to boot camp in the region, which some of these teams are, some of them are not, makes a large difference, particularly day 1 and 2 of a group stage or a road to TI type situation.
Yeah.
And sometimes that can affect you. Like you're just not playing well, you're tired, you have to play later in the day, people are jet lagged, they're falling asleep. I've definitely experienced that before, and it is tough. It is a factor that affects a lot of these, regions that don't get a lot of the big lands. You just have to put up with it. It's a constant disadvantage. That is something both these teams have probably had to face here at least a little bit. I don't think either of them was boot camping in Europe. I would be incredibly surprised if Wildcard were. I didn't hear anything about it. But maybe they were. You never know.
Well, I can tell you, Wildcard, they were up nice and early. Because they seemed, I ran into them in the airport, or in the elevator. When I woke up at 10, that was a Freudian slip there. When I woke up at 10, I ran into them in the elevator, and they seemed all quite awake. Ran into Yamson and Blink.
No, good group of guys. I mean, they're gonna be motivated. They're gonna be prepared. They're not gonna waste this opportunity or anything like that. Just it affects you no matter what. But I like this opener. This is, again, the adjustment from game 1. I'm sure they were like, we couldn't catch anything. We couldn't start fights. We had limited lockdown. boom. Storm into Disruptor, instant catch, instant lockdown, infinite chase potential. 2 blue heroes.
But we have seen teams over-adjust after a Game 1 loss. We saw Nemesis do that in Game 2 against Boom yesterday. Is there any fear of that?
I mean, you don't want to just swing the pendulum all the way to the other side, but I think this gives you enough catch that no matter what you pick, you're going to be in a way better situation. And they're strong heroes against Pugna. You have to kind of respect Pugna and make sure this hero doesn't get out of control. We saw how well Boom played with it, too. Like John Well had a tremendous Pugna game yesterday. So
and Wildcard really respect that hero because it's their most successful hero.
Yep. So they know what's good against it. They're going to try and completely shut it down. Also, you know, wouldn't be an NA team at TI without some first pick Storm. Like, let's be real. You know? Got to channel the inner spirit of Bulba here.
Queen of Pain, one of the most highly contested heroes in this road to TI stage.
I don't think it's the best against Storm, though. Like, I think when you see this Queen, it can be really scary if you're playing some of these melee heroes into it. At least with Storm, you have a mobility hero to fight against it. The lane's going to be fine. You can contest the power runes. You can sometimes jump her, pull her into chain stun, shut her down. This doesn't look like the freest co-op game, especially now with a Night Stalker. I mean, there's a lot of control for this Queen of Pain in the fights. It's not the scariest pick here, despite how powerful that hero is.
I feel... I don't know why, but I just have this like gut reaction that Night Stalker offlane is more of a North American thing.
Oh yeah, it is.
It is, right? Like,
yeah, for sure.
I feel like it's very NA flavor.
I
play it a lot, and that's probably in part like because my region plays it a lot.
I also have a gut reaction that hero just doesn't really win when he needs to, but I hope I get proved wrong because he's a very powerful hero and he can do a lot of really unique stuff.
And it's a good matchup against Quap and Pug.
Oh yeah, for sure. Even the Tiny, honestly, if it ends up being support Tiny, which is kind of how Boom, I think, would prefer to run it here.
Yeah.
It's really annoying to jump into these fights against the AoE silence. Like, you're kind of just sitting on the fringe waiting for this 7-8 second silence to go down for you to go in. And sometimes you just miss your opportunity. I think it does look really good here. You just don't see the core matchup or the lane matchup. That can be the problem for this hero.
I mean, they have drafted 4 more catch heroes.
Yeah.
What are they sacrificing in their draft as a result of that?
Little lane shove and maybe a little like AoE control, I want to say. They have really good single target jump, but the actual 5-on-5 team fight doesn't look that easy.
It's mostly
especially
just Storm, yeah.
into Dusa. This pick is just nasty here, and exactly for that reason. You don't have a lot of AoE control. If Dusa just sits here on the front line, you don't want to throw this single target burst into her because it's not actually that much damage. Like, who is killing Dusa right now?
Well, it'd have to come from the carry pickup, and that is an immediate Animage ban.
But there's not going to be that many options. You have like AM, PL, Ursa, Slark. You know, some of these heroes are better than others. I won't tell you which one, but it's going to be a rough last pick for Wildcard. Now, I do like what Wildcard got going on. You'll notice their logo, blue and red, Austin.
True.
Their draft, blue and red.
So they're going to draft Chaos Knight next.
Yeah, so what is the hero that's going to round this out? Axe.
No.
Axe.
Chaos Knight is a red carry.
I hope it's not Chaos Knight. This looks like the worst Chaos Knight game I've ever seen.
It's pretty bad, yeah.
Hero is, I think it might be the worst. It's like one of the top worst 3 carry matchups against Dusa.
Yeah.
Over all the patches. It might be a little better. It used to be completely bad when she had the snake that just killed his illusions. So it's gotten a little better, but it's still tremendously terrible. The co-op matchup's awful. The Tiny's awful. And this goes to my point. I think Boom have a lot of AoE control to play with in the team fights. Their 5v5 looks really strong. With its Dusa on the front line, Pugna sustain, Tiny going around stunning people, Sonic Wave going through. Wildcard have a great single target pickoff. They have great catch around the map, but the actual 5-on-5 looks really difficult for them. So that's what they either have to address or just go all in with playing around the map, picking people off, and get a direct Dusa counter, which again is Ursa, Slark are like the only ones that are coming to mind here.
They ban away even more team fight in the Mars and Enigma bans from Wildcard. I don't even feel like that's the threat here.
Maybe they just feel like it's overwhelming and they still need a Jabs hero.
10 seconds remaining.
I mean, why not the Dawnbreaker?
He might just Dawn again. I could also see them bust out the Baden against this like Bat Disruptor. He just
that was banned early.
Oh, it was banned early.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay. They really value. That's a rare first phase ban, I think. Just wasn't even looking at it. Well, it's the backup, the Legion Commander. It's
Legion Commander.
You never know, dude.
I mean, you take that facet that most people have been going where you share the dual damage. That's a nice bonus for Dusa.
That's true. I think Boom kind of just won maybe a little more control for the Night Stalker running in to help their backline. And something to create a strong lane with Tiny so it's not a mega liability. And that's kind of all. Like, you don't need a lot more here than that, just so you have a stable game. Your draft's pretty well-rounded. You're going to be able to make plays.
Combo heroes with Tiny. Darkseer. I would prefer something with better catch. I feel like catch is, for me, all I think I want from Boom.
A lot of the range heroes that pair well are not going to give you that. They might just double melee it up. We saw them do it with the Tiny anyway.
Yeah, they clearly don't have that problem.
Yeah. Telling you, it's the Legion Commander, dude. It's time.
Earthshaker.
You block pick the Slark as well. It's too juicy here. Jabs is like, what's the most trash hero I could play, Mushi? And he's like, Legion. I got you.
Surely there's more trash than that. I mean, Wildcard already have Night Stalker.
Yeah, they're racing. They did go the Darkseer.
Yeah. I mean, that is overwhelming team fight hero that pairs up with the Tiny. I do just kind of feel like they're going to be lacking in catch, but I mean, if they get ahead, we saw Boom, they're willing to 5-man straight into the high ground. They did it twice yesterday.
The thing is, they don't need catch because they're playing a Medusa lineup. Yeah. You just go with Medusa's timings. You get that Aegis with the butterfly, you end the game. They can't fight you.
And frankly, Wildcard did not do the best job of ratting you in game 1.
No, they did not. And this lineup is not a rat lineup. This is a we need to go around and slay people lineup.
Yeah.
I mean, what is Yamson won here? This pick is...
well, of the heroes you said left, it was Slark and Phantom Lancer, the counters to Dusa. They opt for a better meta hero, but a hero that is not going to function as well to stop this Medusa.
The problem is all the Dusa counters terrible against the Queen Tiny Darkseer here.
Yeah.
And all of your Darkseer answers are pretty bad against Medusa, so you're kind of just stuck between a rock and a hard place. You take the more stable hero, something that rounds out your draft, another stun initiator. They really might have overcompensated
I'm
from
telling
that
you,
last
the
game.
Overcompensation is real because Nemesis overcompensated yesterday.
That's true.
I feel like PVISION, one of their losses, they overcompensated with the, remember the Ancient Apparition Necrophos draft? They like really leaned into countering HP regen and some sort of draft swapperoo. Completely screwed them.
I still like this draft better for Wildcard than Game 1 because I think it gives them more options to just outplay Boom. And it's kind of what you always want at some point. But it looks tough, man. They just don't have anything for this Medusa pick. Like, Sven does not fight this hero. It is a terrible matchup. Stonegaze absolutely wrecks you. It's not a good hero to try and jump in, stun burst. He has Bailout too. He has Decrep behind him.
Yes.
Like, that's the disgusting part. Even in the scenarios where you lasso or vortex this Dusa into the Sven damage, if that guy gets Decrept, you're not doing anything.
Yeah, if Decrep goes off, Stonegaze goes off, he gets tossed away if he gets inside the wall. And the wall slows him down too much for him to be able to catch heroes. Like, these are all big problems.
I think Wildcard are going to need a good laning phase into some fast, dominating gameplay around the map. Like, we need to see them going ham here. This cannot be a slow game from them. It cannot be a game where they're just AFK trading farm against this Dusa lineup. It is not going to work out well for you. Got to bring the heat.
Got to bring the heat. And something that I did not feel like they did in game 1. I felt like they could have played that game faster with more rotations. We agreed upon what maybe they should have done in the laning phase. Hopefully we will see that in game 2.
Hey, what's up,
Elimination is on the line, but this is not the time for hesitation. It is the time to rally the troops and charge forward.
Do or die.
Can Wildcard pull that off?
They're not the first North American team to be on the brink of elimination at TI. They'll probably not be the last. Well, they might be the last, actually, the way things are going.
Come on. Avery's quite the doomer.
Look, I am one of the biggest North American supporters of all time, Austin.
Being a supporter, does that just mean you played in the region?
No, I talk to NA players all the time. I help them. I've coached NA players. I've given advice. I've been there in the trenches.
Who have you coached? I mean, besides officially coaching Evil Genius.
I am not I'm not going to be able to disclose that information. I'm legally bound by contract. I take my professional responsibilities very seriously.
Okay. Did you coach Wildcard at all?
No.
Well, there you go.
I did talk to their owner a while back, though.
I guess that counts as supporting the NA region. 2-2 bounty splits. Smoke up from both sides, but no action to be found. A little hard for Boom to make that happen against a Night Stalker as it turns night as the bounty runes spawn. Fade's going to go for a block on the creep wave. And Pugna immediately teleports, so he really wants to make sure they do not give this free creep equilibrium. John Well is going to tank the creep wave, make sure it doesn't go under tower.
It'll always take one tower shot, I believe. No, he got it perfect.
If you could body block it, yeah, then you can...
Yeah, he nailed that. So no advantage for Fade. That's a little sad as they were keeping the supports off the lane. This Disruptor's going to be late to the party. Tough early lane to trade into, even though you're Night Stalker and it's nighttime. Pugna Medusa, so much long-range nuke and harassment power, and you have a Disruptor that's not offering you the greatest early aggression, especially as a 4 in the offlane.
Look at the start there for Yamsen. This can sometimes happen with Darkseer, Ion Shell pushing in the wave. You know, really good carries will punish you in that first wave or two, and that is exactly what happened. 4 and 3, got 3 of the 4 denies on the first wave.
That's what you want to see. Good first waves versus Darkseer mean everything against this hero. Gotta slow him down so he doesn't get the level advantage on you and go for that all-in kill around the levels 3, 5. The Ion Shell timings is when he can always turn any lane around. And you need the Sven to have a good start here because he is against tough matchups. If he's ahead, can always just push through it. But if you fall behind, if you die in this lane phase, you are never going to push through this Medusa.
Meanwhile, RCY, he had a very good start in Game 1 when it came to laning phase and the CS that he was able to get, but it seems that she was on the other foot now. Armel getting a 6-2 lead over RCY.
I mean, he's warmed up. Might beat Armel in Game 1, but nobody beats Armel in Game 2.
Besides all the teams who have beaten Armel in Game 2 at
nobody beats Armel in Game 3. You do not want to play against Game 3 Armel. I'm telling you, that's just straight nasty.
Did you ever have to do that?
Honestly, I might have, but I've purposely forgotten.
You blocked that memory out
trauma.
of it. It was too much trauma. Armel was too much for you to handle.
Game 3 Armel, that's nightmare fuel.
Battle over the creep pulls here in this bottom lane. The hard camp being available to a Night Stalker Disruptor. That's a pretty nice advantage. It's hard to like contest those kind of wave pulls because Night Stalker, both through the void and the extra vision he gets and the extra movement speed, he's going to be able to threaten John Well whenever he goes for this.
You just need to get this equilibrium back as much as you can so you don't have to play up against the double range. Top is always going to shove in so you can just pull and stack as much as possible for the Sven.
Ooh, RCY,
he had a blood grenade.
Die here. Blood grenade on Armel for the first blood.
I told you, man, like, this guy starts heating up. He's just buying blood grenades, solo killing people now.
You know what the worst part was? Is that RCY was in that position to try and get a ranged creep, and he left it with like 10 HP. So not only did he die, he didn't even get the range creep he was searching for. Armel denied it after killing RCY.
As good a start as Yamsen has, the Storm start has equalized it for Wildcard here.
Yeah, he was so far ahead, 27-4, but Jack Boys dies. One final blast comes out. John Well does manage to get the turnaround kill. But Big Nub is in a position here with the glimpse. Oh, he missed the blood grenade! That was a guaranteed kill, a Thunderstrike, maybe to finish him off. He dropped a ward to get the Thunderstrike. So Big Num, he bungles the blood grenade, but he still comes up clutch with the ward drop.
I mean, it was all bait just to get the salve out of him.
I guess so.
You trade, 50 gold for 100, that's worth.
That's NA maths right there.
That's NA math, 100%.
Yamsen. Oh, what?
Oh, interference.
A Centaur stun separates Yamsen from jabs, and they get away from the Ion Shell without too much damage being taken.
You survived that all-in attempt. with the level 3 Darkseer timing, it's worth something here.
Yeah, it'll be hard for them to go for that again with the resources low on jabs. I mean, it's pretty annoying for this double melee matched up against the support Batrider.
Wildcard are at least getting something going for him here. It's important in this stressful game, too, that you find something, right? That Dusa kill is huge for morale. That's going to go a super long way. Yamson's start is really big here. Mid lane's a little worrying with how much Armel's extracted here in terms of the difference. He is so far ahead of the Storm. Just forced him out the lane, level 6 to 4. Yeah, that's a lot of consumable gold for RCY, and it didn't even keep him on the lane. Brutal. Brutal stuff for him. Was a first pick Storm, though, so you have to expect his game is likely going to be a little rough. Armel had his choice of what was going to go in here. Chose something he's very comfortable with. He'll make it up on the side lanes. It's going to be that daytime period for the Night Stalker, too. So this is when Jackie's going to free farm the lane back. You're going to have to push towards that level 6. A little period of downtime for Wildcard, but maybe if you get some stacks up for the Sven during this period, you can at least make it efficient.
What do you make of the support Batrider, by the way? You think this is going to be a trend? Because I feel like we're seeing more and more Batrider who's creeping up in pubs, a lot of core Batrider. We're seeing more and more support being picked up, I think, for this road to TI compared to the last couple of tournaments.
It's a displacement hero at the International, you know?
Yeah.
He's always going to have a place. His laning's generally pretty strong. Can almost lane against anything in the game and always give you opportunities to work that lane into your favor. He clears stacks. He's a pretty good stacker himself. Jump initiator. The hero's just well-rounded. Even if he's not in the most broken state he's been in, we're probably going to see some fair amount of him.
No, and he certainly has not been in a broken state.
No.
He has been picked a lot at this road to TI, but not much success. He has been picked up 15 times and only won 5 of them.
And this is the classic John Well Boom Esports move.
Yep.
Send the Pugna mid, take your tower with the catapult.
And
Armel opened it up, and he'll claim it.
Especially if Armel gets so far ahead.
Look at the difference, man.
Yeah,
that is
massive.
Just skill diff right
He's
there.
Almost doubling up on RCY.
Oi, Philippines! Woo!
I don't know if you should be using a Team Nemesis line after what Boom did to him yesterday.
Well, I mean, they also beat Team Nemesis, so.
That's true. At least
that'd be funny if Valve gave you the chat wheel lines of every team that you beat.
That's a good idea.
At the road to TI and TI. You know, you collect the scalps. Yamson is still rivaling the Queen of Pain in net worth. Still doing very well for himself in this top lane.
Yeah, but that's not the guy he's supposed to be rivaling.
Yeah, yeah.
Supposed to be ahead of the Dusa, which he is.
He is.
Oh, they're TPing the Queen up here. If they get the kill on him.
I was going to say, once Armel comes into play, Yamson may not keep that net worth, that distance he has over the Medusa for long.
That's a super nice play call. Just very clean execution. You get this Sonic Wave to hit the best target on the map, the one guy for Wildcard that was having a very good early game that can snowball, and you just shut him down. So valuable. You're giving a little recovery to the Storm, but who cares? You got the biggest target on the map, more experience for this Queen of Pain, little extra experience for Tims, and your Dusa gets to solo free farm down here. I mean, it's a dream situation for Boom right now in this game too, just trying to close this series out, not let Wildcard get anything going. It's going to have to come down to Fade here on this Night Stalker. Like, he's going to have to make these Ascensions work. He's going to have to use this 10 to 15 nighttime to do something around the map. This cannot be a super passive game from Wildcard with this draft. Again, you're a little bit on a clock here.
And he's working towards the Helm of Dom. He's just not going to have the same kind of killer items that traditional core Night Stalkers have on the second nighttime. The second nighttime is where you're supposed to actually start having an impact in the game. And I really am not sure that the Helm of Dom is going to do much for you.
The thing about this item is it's very efficient.
I think it just messes up your timings, and Night Stalker is a timing hero.
It's just not, the way people have been using it doesn't feel very aggressive. It's not like these old Helmet Doms where you buy it and you go around and you speed the game up. Like, sure, you can take towers with it, and if you get max value, it's very efficient, and I'm sure it doesn't slow you down total net worth-wise. But in a lot of these games, it feels like you're buying it, and it's just like a Midas.
Yeah.
And then I don't know if I'm super sold on that. You know, like, let's say he just went Midas here on Night Stalker. Would you feel good about it in terms of how this game has to progress for Wildcard? I wouldn't.
No, not at all.
If he can use this Dom to translate quick plays and fights into extra tier 1s, I'm all for it. That's the peak usage of it here in a game like this.
They need to be ready to get out of that top lane. Good call from Wildcard.
Yeah, this is great.
Now it's going to be, the onus is going to be on Boom on how well they react to Jack Boys getting jumped here, as he is going to start challenging him. Stun in from behind. Static Storm gets laid out. No opportunity for an ultimate to be dropped. They've already burned through the mana, and the teleports in from Boom Esports just means more kills for Wildcard. As the Decrepify and a toss away gives Tims a chance, an opportunity to actually get away. They limit the losses to just, they got the glimpse on him. That's going to be a third loss for Boom Esports.
Exactly what you want with this lineup. Power of the Dark Ascension, starting things off. You bring numbers and you catch Boom off guard. Another super influential kill on this Medusa.
Legitimately, I think that was a game-winning, game-losing moment, right? If they stay in the top lane and they get jumped by Boom Esports with the Quap there, they lose that fight and all momentum is gone from this game.
That's a massive swing, especially if they can convert on the tower. It's looking a little iffy. I might have to back up here, but that's still a tremendous value play.
It also speeds along Fade to a Phase Boots, especially if they can kill the Quap here as well. RCY laid out a bait, the Hurricane him back in, trying to keep him inside the silence, and he ticks out. As Big Num catches him with a Thunder Strike. All of a sudden, Fade went from no boots to almost Phase Boots.
Cherry on top of that sequence. Massive Queen of Pain kill, all while your Sven is farming. That's one way to kick off this nighttime period for the Night Stalker. Just 4 kills into some tower pressure.
I just can't believe they're bringing the fight to the Night Stalker again. Like, the first time getting caught, Dusa, gets jumped, you try and TP and save him. I get it, but I feel like that's just the wrong idea to bring the Quap down to this Night Stalker lane in the first place, during nighttime.
I mean, the thing is, even those TPs were slow. It was not a move they were expecting.
Yeah.
They went in 1 by 1. They ended up canceling the 2 at the end because they were just so delayed. This is a nighttime where it felt as if Boom could have just farmed and had TPs available to counterplay and stalled this period out. Instead, they got sucked into Wildcard's great move and have paid a massive price for it. This game has completely equalized. Exactly what you wanted to see out of this Night Stalker. And like you said, Phase Boots done. Huge win for Fade during this period.
And this is the thing you were talking about, the Helmet Dominator, right? Pick off into threatening the tower, something Night Stalker is kind of okay because he's got some physical damage, but he's not the fastest. But the Helmet Dom speed things up significantly, and now he's got 3 minutes left at the second nighttime to look for another pick-off into a tower push.
They can get another kill in the river or that Radiant jungle area, transition it into some pressure on tier 1 mid. That's like the theoretical ideal right here. Might not be able to find it just if Boom plays super defensive, and I don't think you just want to force the tier 1 mid with Night Stalker plus Helm creep. You kind of can, but you're worried again about Boom being able to group up ahead of you and meet you 5-on-5, 4-on-4, whatever it is.
Fade takes the creep wave. I'm not sure if RCY really appreciates that, because RCY is still the lowest net worth core in this game.
We'll put some pressure on the tower. Well, they're looking for Armel up here.
Get the glimpse back into the Static Storm. With the Sven behind him, they certainly have the damage. The Blade will not protect you here. Does a lot of damage back to Yamson, but not enough.
That's a painful kill, but a great kill. Getting the Sven involved, very little use. Still have Lasso to play with, still have a lot of Storm mana on the map. Now you can look for this connection to mid. I mean, Boomer just sitting here, sitting ducks.
Jab's gonna be grabbed. Does have a mech, has plenty of HP to work with, but he doesn't have a Pugna because Pugna was jumped on by the Night Stalker in from behind. The sound's gonna wear out though, and now we can turn around and start getting some of those heals. Toss forward, Jabs. He actually gets tossed into the team, gets a wall off, and Wildcard are unable to get a kill. Boom. Playing defensively around their tower, will stay alive.
Helm mech already done on this Darkseer. He's tanky. Sister Shroud full wand. Night Stalker's not able to solo the Pugna completely. Would change that fight a lot. Not enough damage in the tank, and no one else helped him jump that target. I think that was a nice opportunity for Wildcard, unable to capitalize. And every time you miss one of those fights going your way, it is time for the Dusa to just farm. It feels kind of bad.
Speed, he tried to take a gander, see if Boom do not go for their Wisdom Shrine right away, but Armel was already in place for it. Good read by Yamson, moving to the other side of the map at the right time. Klopp is playing up here. And there is a trio between the Tiny, Pugna, and Darkseer, currently looking for heroes in the jungle.
I mean, Boom can continue to look for stuff with the Queen, but they honestly don't have to force the issue too much here. I don't think they're under a lot of pressure to aggressively take space away from Wildcard, as long as all their cores are finding farm and not getting picked off.
Yeah, time is on Boom's side here, right?
For sure. You can just protect your cores. Protect them pushing the lanes in, look for the occasional play with the Sonic Wave or whatever. That's kind of the tempo you're looking for. Look for a freebie here on this Disruptor, and you should get Big Num.
Easy pickoff and a valuable one. Big Num, he was getting the last hits on a lot of these kills. He actually had a dominating kill streak.
And now you enter that daytime period that's, again, rough for the Night Stalker to try and be the initiator and look for the aggressive plays. We'll have a Dark Ascension soon.
Speed getting greedy, trying to stick around to cut a wave. He's going to teleport away, but he's spotted. Avalanche will stop him in time.
Expensive teleport. He even got the kill to the Dusa. That's just pure juice.
They do have Darkness coming up. It's
okay, you gotta stop that. I mean, that's illegal right there versus Disruptor.
Yeah. I'm always a little bit skittish about using Darkness so early into a daytime, because it just feels like there's this gigantic opening for the enemy team to pressure you once the Darkness expires. But if you can get the right kind of team fight here, going after jabs first and caught the Pugna inside the silence, this is good setup for Wildcard. 2 quick kills for them and some galvanized stacks funneled to RCY.
Oh, they are hunting, man.
And they've got the Night Stalker Disruptor duo.
Oh, yeah.
You get the clear vision, the chase down combined with the glimpse. Unfortunately, the Disruptor not in position to get the extra kill for them here.
Good sequence, though. 2 kills into the tier 1. Exactly what you're looking for. Every Night Stalker ulti. 4 stacks for the Storm, as you said, and double Blink Dagger reveal. Not something Boom were prepared for. Definitely a lot faster pace from Wildcard, this game too.
Yes.
Which is what you want to see with this lineup. Just got to keep making good plays like that. You can't take your foot off the pedal for too long in this game. But your cores are now in a good position. This is where you kind of want it to be.
2,000 net worth lead for Wildcard, and they will be forced to take a breather as it is daytime with no darkness. So expect Boom to be the aggressors now and see if they can claw back that net worth lead into their own favor. Once again, the trio of the 2 supports in the offlaner will go looking. Not pairing up with the Quap. They've left the Quap to do a lot of the lane shove, which is kind of interesting. They want to make sure this Quap continues to scale up. They go after Fade. Fade can blink away, though. Blinks out before Tims can get the avalanche on him.
Downside of this Tiny build, he's, again, going for the Solar Crest buildup. We saw him do it in the other game as well. Don't have this Blink Dagger. He's kind of relying on the Surge initiation, but incredibly unreliable against these Blink cores plus the Storm.
Yeah. They do have the ability to pressure objectives if they fail to get kills, thanks to having a Pugna. So that will be an off-lane tower down. The glimpse back on Tims, but there's no way Wildcard are trying anything here.
Yeah, not against him either. A tanky target.
Yeah.
Amp damage in the top river if anybody spots it. I mean, this has been a great period for Wildcard. They really turned this game around. I mean, your Storm's ahead of that Queen by 1,000 after that start.
Yeah, seriously.
And he'll get the amp damage here. Witchblade online, Kaya done. He's got Lotus. He is strong right now. Not the prettiest game for RCY, but he ended up in a very solid position. And you look towards Armel, he had such a beautiful start. Off the mid lane, the Sonic Wave kill top, and it's turned into nothing here. Gonna have to go back to Jackie. He's gonna have to lead the charge with nice timings on the Dusa. Can absolutely do it. Still a very good Medusa game.
Double ward setup on the top lane where Jackie is pushing out.
Oh man, look, this would be
the one hero
huge
that has not slowed down too much is Jackie's Medusa.
Oh, this could be a sick bait.
Are they going to be baited by the Manta? They will not. They get the jump. They have killed the Medusa. A massive pickup for Wildcard. And another straight push into an objective. And this is another Tormentor timing. They control this side of the map. They'll be able to play with that vision. It'll also turn into nighttime when the Tormentor spawns, so Wildcard continue to stay in a very good spot here. Ooh, got the last hit on the Helmet Dom creep jabs, not in a position to switch it to something else.
Just a draft difference from that game 1. All the play options are now on Wildcard side, whereas Boom had it in game 1. Boom's strength is the 5-on-5. I don't think we've seen a 5v5. And that speaks to Wildcard controlling this pace really well. They're splitting the map up. They're forcing little engagements, little skirmishes. Not everybody's there to join. They're outnumbering Boom. That's super important with this kind of lineup, making it work.
Boom. We'll smoke to the Tormentor. Hoping to catch Wildcard midway through doing it here, but
this is dangerous. Even during this nighttime, if you're Wildcard, you have to read when Boom group up.
They go through the gate. They might catch RCY in the low ground here. They went up, though, instead of down. And now they're going to spot him as RCY gets up to the high ground. He's already made his zip away, and he's got plenty of mana to work with.
Yeah, he's gone. The only way he ever dies in this game is to get caught by the timer.
Yeah. So the Tormentor to play for, but this is, as you said, a dangerous move. You're going to be a bit low. It's nighttime. Wildcard have the ability to contest. Boom do not immediately teleport out like Wildcard did last time, and Bates already jumped straight in. Got a little attention. Yamson, now it's his opportunity to make the initiation. Goes to the Dusa. BKB goes out. Silence on the Dusa, trying to finish her up. They burn through the mana. No chance for a Stone Gaze once again. Jackie is just unable to use his ultimate, and once he's gone, much of Boom is gone as well. They're going to kite him out here and make sure that these heroes who do have damage to threaten heroes, kite them out, make sure nobody dies. Wildcard, look at the HP pools on all 5 of their heroes. They're all low, but none of them die.
Beautifully played there, taking advantage of some low HP off the Tormentor. And some really nice stuns from Yamson. He goes in there, stuns, gets some damage off, kites a little bit, goes back in. He is just taking the fight to this Medusa. He's making this matchup look easy.
It really is. It's surprising how well it's working with them initiating on Dusa every time.
I mean, the biggest factor here is no butterfly for Jackie, right? If he has extra evasion here, it might make a world of difference.
Sure.
If you miss 2 or 3 hits from this Sven, you live longer, that whole fight can change. But you're a little faster on all your timings, these fights work out for you. I mean, that's Dota.
And another part is, they may have jumped on the Deuce and everything, but they also jumped on the Quap. The Quap died at the start, right?
Yeah, take
you
Armel
would think jumping on the Deuce, the tankiest hero, would give a free game for Armel to get a lot of damage out. But since they got on top of him with the Night Stalker, now catching John Well in the top lane, pushing into a tier 2 with a massive creep wave. Triple range creep, a siege wagon, and a Helmet Dom creep. I think this tower's just dead.
I mean, they've just taken this game over. They have so many jumps. If you ever pull ahead in this game like this, you're just starting to jump people. You go in those fights, the 5-man ball from Boom is strong, but as you mentioned, you can jump 3 or 4 targets at the same time. You can pull that Pugna out. You can silence 2 or 3 heroes in the middle of the fight. You can jump the Dusa with the Sven. There's no clear target for Boom to focus down, and their focus fire damage is a little lackluster. It's mainly the Queen of Pain, who's just been completely shut down out of that early game.
Yep.
You need BKBs here if you're Boom.
RCY, little fearless. Avalanche, but the follow-up from the rest of Wildcard. It's an overwhelming jump. And there's not much that Boom can do about it. Tim's, like, he responded well with the Avalanche. They had the Pugna behind them, but when it's all 5 heroes, Wildcard are just playing fast here. Going straight into the Ancient at 23 minutes. That maybe is a little bit too far. RCY, they're still going for it. Yamson follows through with a BKB. Doesn't maybe get that kill, but he's low, and he's going to die. A Sonic Wave. They couldn't get the lasso out in time. Now they're trying to finish off Armel. RCY gets that, but now he's out of mana. They try and give him enough mana to get him over the cliff, and they do manage to do so. They all get out except for Yams. That was so dangerous from Wildcard. I cannot believe they just did that.
I love the idea, though. Like, if you're going to go out on your terms, you know, go out with confidence, aggressiveness, guns blazing.
I guess so.
It kind of worked out.
I mean, I love the idea of going high ground. I did not love the idea of diving tier 4s.
That looked like it was about to be a mega throw.
Yes.
Very clutch glimpse from Bignum at the end to bail those heroes' TPs out so the Medusa couldn't kill them. That was very clutch. Otherwise, you pay a massive price on that exchange. But
yeah,
it kind of worked out, I guess, you know?
It did. It did. No, it certainly did. I think the death on Yamson, honestly, is fine.
Yeah, it's acceptable here. You have, again, you still have to be careful about this like Dusa Sven matchup. If it ever gets to a situation where Yamsa does die in a fight and the Dusa stands tall, you're going to run into problems. But as long as you keep these other heroes down, you're content with it.
I would trade a little bit of farm on the Sven to give a little bit of farm to the Storm. Because if you could get the Storm to BKB, you have triple BKB cores. You're untouchable in these fights. The Dusa doesn't do enough physical damage yet to be a threat, and the rest is all magic damage from the side of Boom.
Oh, so, yeah, your Tricore scales really well here. Even the Night Stalker, like I don't mind more farm on the Night Stalker this game. You get to Nullifier territory, you're just going to run this Pugna down. There's no counterplay. It's a great Nullifier game against Pugna Darkseer.
It is going to go into daytime here, but I think any, smoke darkness play, any pickoff leads to Wildcard being capable of doing Roshan.
They can honestly probably force it at night. The only thing is the 5v5 around the pit's a little spooky. You almost always rather get the fight into objective this game if you're Wildcard. I think Boom are probably more comfortable straight up forcing an objective into a fight.
Yeah.
But they're behind, and they do not have the confidence to do that right now. And I don't know, this Solar Crest build on Tim's, it did not pan out this game, because normally if you snowball a bit more, the Dusa hits her timings, you're forcing objectives. You don't need the blink, because they're going to come to you. But they came to you this game, and they beat your ass. And now, you've not had that blink to try and make counterplays around the map, as we saw a couple of ganks failed because of it. Hurts your comeback potential. Makes your Dusa stronger, hurts your comeback potential for the other heroes. They're just more all in around this Medusa, which is the centerpiece of this lineup.
Daedalus plus level 20 soon on Yamsen.
Good stuff for him.
I mean, with this facet, I've been feeling this a lot. It's just like, even when you don't have God Strength, you get this Daedalus build with the extra damage you're getting off the facet. It's just like, oof.
It's such a crazy damage power spike. I mean, this has to be the best Daedalus hero in the game, right?
Yeah.
Who is even a better Daedalus carrier? I know there's going to be a bunch of nerds out there that are like, oh, Terrorblade. But no.
What?
You're just a dirty Terrorblade spammer and no one likes you. Real men play Sven.
I would say at certain points with the right-click Kunkka builds, Kunkka was another one of the
but that's kind of cheating. You know?
Yeah, it's.
I mean, that's like saying like old, double Daedalus Ember. Like, oh, okay, yeah, technically you're right. Eternal Envy, ooh, but it doesn't count.
that sound with paired up with Jackie Mao's name is something else.
Radiant's top tower is
All right, another Dark Ascension period. Get those smokes going. Look for that aggressiveness. You have the BKBs. You're invincible in the fight. You just got to find some targets to slay.
Wildcard are playing this correct. There's smoke, and they're wrapping all the way around. They're not trying to shortcut it and run up blind into this high ground area, and they're leading RCY, lead the chase up with the shield drone. They got the initiation onto the Pugna, perfect start. And once again, the Static Storm Dusa not able to get off a Stone Gaze, glimpse back into that one. They're still taking the damage though. Maybe they can actually fight this out still. Once again, Wildcard are playing for the kite though. They haven't lost anybody yet, and with the clear vision of the darkness and the disruptor glimpses, it's hard for Boom to move around. They can't quite retreat, and now they're going to be re-initiated on. When they clump a little bit too much, they can double silence. A quick in and out from the Night Stalker and Storm Spirit. They got the Stone Gaze out of Jackie as well. Boom try for the retreat. Big Num looks for the glimpse. It looks like it's just going to be 2 pickoffs. The darkness does expire, and I think maybe Boom have limited their losses enough. Wildcard cannot go for the Roshan.
What an interesting fight. Oh, that felt so good for Boom. Oh, okay, they do get something out of that, maybe.
Turn around pick, nice Ghost Scepter. And up the tree goes Vacuum back in, though.
Man, is that enough to do Roche here? Pretty tempting.
It almost feels like you have to try.
He's so close to Scotty, too.
He is,
a massive item in this game. I was going to say that those jumps looked great for Wildcard. They prevented the Stone Gaze going off for so long. But Boom just sit there, and this Dusa ended up doing way more damage than they expected. No Sven on top of him to chunk him as fast as earlier with the extra evasion from the Butterfly against this Daedalus. It's kind of a nice item interaction for Jackie right now. And if he gets the Scotty, it's going to ruin Yamsen even more. That was a really pivotal fight in this game. If Wildcard win that, they get Roche, they might just win the game off that alone. Boom finding some life here. And if they get 1 or 2 more items, this lead is not insurmountable at all. We saw how strong the Deuce is as just the centerpiece in an engagement like that.
And boom, yeah, they have to force the Roshan. While Darkness is on cooldown and it's not nighttime, you let it go into nighttime, you know Wildcard's going to be taken.
I don't think you can give this up if you're Wildcard. I think you can't fight it, but you could at least go for a steal. Not even going to do that. It's just gone. That feels real bad. I mean, this is a Scotty, Butterfly, Medusa, no counter, picking up an Aegis.
Yeah, you might have a 14,000 net worth lead, but the draft favors Boom as this goes late, at least for the Dusa versus Sven matchup.
Yeah, the Deuce is just so good in this game. You can't touch him right now. You have a 14k lead, but you cannot touch him. You can still take fights. As we saw, they had a very good idea about fighting around the Medusa, just killing everybody else.
Yes, and I think this is where Wildcard need to change their game plan for fights. Obviously, an Aegis on Dusa, you really don't want to initiate on him, but I think for the rest of this game, even when he doesn't have the extra life, you kind of got to start just jumping other heroes.
Yes, 100%.
Kill everybody else first.
I don't think you really want to try and all in him anymore. We saw it happen early, but it's just not going to be the case. Maybe you get like Bloodthorn or something on Sven, it changes, but for right now, you have a lot of jump. You have a lot of capability to jump the backline. Nullifier on the Night Stalker will help a lot. I think it's one of the big pieces they're waiting for. Very close to it.
It means they can jump a hero that is not the Pugna and still guarantee the kill.
As long as they don't have BKB, yes. And predominantly, you're looking at jabs right there. Take this Darkseer out of the equation. You take the auras out of the fight. It becomes a lot easier.
Radiant's top tower is
Little harpoon build up for Yamson. Try and stick on some targets a bit more. You get that Shiva's on the Storm would also be a big damage jam. Shiva's plus the Parasma. Suddenly you're just bursting heroes down incredibly quick.
Yeah, I think that's the one thing we haven't talked about is, you know, carry versus carry, but mid versus mid. Armel is now significantly behind the net worth of RCY, and RCY is turning into a real damage dealer thanks to his Parasma.
Yeah, but Queen of Pain has Sonic Wave, so
yeah,
you know, it's always a good spell.
That's better than a 5,000 net worth lead.
I mean, if you land Sonic Wave on 4 heroes, that's almost more damage than a lot of heroes do in some of these team fights.
Sure.
Till the ultra late.
And they probably are going to be clumping up on Wildcard.
Yep.
There's legitimately a good chance you can get a 4 or 5 man Sonic Wave because they're just going to be trying to all in one hero that is silenced and jumped by the Night Stalker plus Sven.
Not the most useful shard, but at least you take it away from Boom. I think they got the 2 almost worst support shards to get in the game, the Batrider one and the tiny one.
Yeah.
Not anything to write home about here, but hey, good for somebody's fantasy at home.
Boom, are they? It's just a bit of a
Manta dodge
on the glimpse. A highlight reel for Jackie.
Playing out of his mind.
When nothing is happening.
He got it.
RCY on the backside here, boom. They did very well at playing under the Night Stalker Darkness in that last team fight around Roshan. Now they're playing around a high ground ward. They know what's coming their way. They know they cannot panic when the Night Stalker jumps on them. They've just got to stick around their Dusa. Let the multi-shot go to work. Fade. He sees his opportunity, though.
Oh, you're gone.
Quick kill onto the Pug. Now the heals go out, but it's simply not enough.
Can fight without him with this Aegis especially.
And now this is going to be the awkward point where Boomer trying to retreat, but oh, goodbye, Tims. And now the Sven, though, he got Stone Gaze, and he got pulled up. Your damage is too much. You may have killed the Tiny, but Jackie is still the carry supreme in these fights.
Tims
killed the back
dive back.
Double deaths for Tims as Fade and RCY catch him on the back end. The cores of Wildcard between RCY and Fade are doing a really good job of attacking the edges, the peripheral sides of Boom.
This game is just so sad for Boom supports. Like, everybody knows it. Yeah. Everybody knows what's going on. Tim's buying back. I'm here, guys. I can help. Oh, Daedalus done.
They still have Lasso. This is dangerous from Boom. One of these cores might get thrown away from the other two.
Yeah, but Jackie's so strong right now.
He is. And he is.
Touch him.
He's forcing it.
I mean, he has
Tier
40
3
seconds Aegis.
To melees. Armel's had a half HP though, and the Night Stalker's behind him. Fate jumps, they don't spot Armel. They go all in for the Darkseer. They try and get him kinetic field, holding him in. And now
You
Faye
get out.
trying to walk away, but once again, it's somebody to die. Oh, getting croakered on the way, is retreating back to the fountain. But again, they commit for a kill. They get it, but Jackie just standing there gets the turnaround.
And he gets the streak kill on the Night Stalker. I don't like these exchanges for Wildcard. It's one thing if you're getting in guerrilla warfare style, taking out a backline, surviving with the cores, but you trading cores in this game is not that great for you because the golds and experience is all going to Jackie. He's now level 23. He's well ahead of the Sven.
The biggest problem on Boom has become a massive issue now.
Dude, he is crazy strong. Are they going to try and all in him here again? He's up very far alone.
They go for John Well first. They know that Boom is a bit separated right now. They do go for this Dusa. Underneath the Static Storm, Speed taking a lot of damage, goes Scepter. He'll bail him out for now.
No way he lives.
Back Yamson. Jackie, he's got no mana, but the Crepify, it saves him. They had no Nullifier now, and now he's been healed back up to full. He may not have mana, but he's got 1,500 HP, and that is enough. Wildcard scared back, and it's daytime.
Dude, the man just don't die. He's laughing it off. I mean,
that was your best chance there. It was a Pugnut Dusa pushing a tier 2. You had like 5 seconds where the Tiny couldn't be there, the Quap couldn't be there.
Let's go on the Kai Assange for more mixed damage here. I don't even know.
The mana loss reduction, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's good. It's good survivability value. Boom, just clawing their way back in this game off of such a ridiculous Medusa pick that Wildcard are struggling to deal with.
Yeah, the net worth has kind of stayed the same where it was like 10 minutes ago, but you could see that win percentage, it's now even.
And 2 big spells for Boom that Wildcard have to think about. One, the Pugna Decrep. They've done a decent job focusing the Pugna, taking him out. It hasn't been a big problem, but we saw it there. It can really mess with the Sven's damage. And honestly, the Sonic Wave. Armel has been on point. It's not even about the damage. You just throw it into the Sven when he's trying to all-in the Dusa, and it breaks that fight up for 2 or 3 seconds. It buys a lot of time for Jackie to survive. These Sonic Waves have been huge. And there's nothing you can really do about that one. Like, you can't buy something to deal with Sonic Wave push. I guess you can harpoon through it.
Isn't there that one enchantment that does push resistance?
Oh yeah, there is a tier 5 neutral enchantment that gives you, what is it, like displacement resistance or something?
No, it's not that. It's literally like, it always makes me think, oh good, this is the counter to Spirit Breaker. And I don't think it's tier 5, I think it's tier 4.
Is it tier 4? Does it even exist anymore?
No.
There's slow resistance.
Not slow resistance.
This
knockback resistance. There it is.
Does that work on Sonic Wave though?
It has to. What else is a knockback?
I don't think Sonic Wave's a knockback though.
Then what the hell is it? What? Okay, what does knockback resistance apply to that is not Spirit Breaker? It has to
the
be
other Spirit Breaker. Morphling when he's Spirit Breaker. Adaptive Strike is a knockback. And I think Hurricane Pike is a knockback.
Okay.
Who cares about knockback? The fight's breaking out.
Darkness pop, they go for the Dusa once again. Once again, they're trying to all in the Dusa. Will it work this time? A Sonic Wave to push away. This time they come through the Dusa. This time Yamson's damage is enough. And once the Dusa falls, everything crumbles for Boom.
Oh boy, they were not ready for that one. Yamson.
2,000 damage crit from Yamson.
Pyrrhic Cloak, Satanic, 4,000 HP. You're just sitting there, Stone Gaze for what?
Yeah, how much damage did he do with that Pyrrhic Cloak, I wonder? That is dirty.
3.
Massive damage.
You built that up so much. 3. I mean, of course, Deuce's damage. Deuce's damage numbers in that thing are incredibly buggy.
Okay, yeah.
Because it only counts the HP. It doesn't count like the reduced
it doesn't
mana.
count the mana.
Yeah, so it could have done more.
I mean, what changed out of this fight? They jumped the Dusa just like they did before, but this time it wasn't even close.
They all went on him instantly, right? Like, there's a big difference if they're all hitting him together. Night Stalker's doing a lot of damage.
Yeah, I mean, I guess last time the Storm jumped the Pugna.
It can also just come down to evasion procs, too.
Yeah,
like maybe you get 5 evasion procs, and this time you only got 2 or 3.
Yeah,
and versus Sven, that's a massive difference.
Sure,
and
like,
the 3 damage from Pyrrhic Cloak.
The difference,
Pushed him over the
between him getting a 2,000 damage crit and you dodge.
Yes, it's huge.
It is a massive swing. You're right.
I think what these fights show, though, is I think Jackie needs BKB. Like, these Static Storms are ruining him, but the problem is at some point you might get Ag Static Storm in this game. So going BKB isn't relevant if you're just tanking the jump anyway. It might force you to think, okay, well, if I can't tank the jump, even if I get BKB, then I need to jump.
Yeah.
Boom might not be able to play this game anymore from a standpoint of let's get jumped and take the counterplay. They might have to be the initiators. You saw the Swift Blink idea for Jackie. Their lineup is not great at initiating, though. It's kind of designed to counterplay and get jumped. And right now, if Wildcard have enough damage to push through that, it's a big problem.
Yeah, if you were able to do that before, now having level 25s on the Sven and the Storm Spirit, those are big damage upgrades.
Huge damage upgrades. Swift Blink for Yamsen, too. That is massive. Still doesn't have the evasion pierce he's looking for with the MKB next. That would be his ticket to total domination, but they have enough damage to punch through right now. His Night Stalker's doing a considerable amount, and outside of Sonic Wave Stone Gaze, you don't have BKB control, so if those spells don't go off at a timely point, Boom are not going to control the DPS coming out from Wildcard right now. Boom in trouble here. They hit their Dusa timing. We saw how strong it was, but it also got delayed a lot in this game, right? Like, they did not hit it at the prime points to close this game out, and now it's getting a little iffier. You just have to be able to survive. Quad Outworld Staff. Just try and survive. Halberd on the Tiny. Anything. I mean, get a BKB on the Pugna, right? Like, just get anything to keep you alive in these fights, and you can win it over the long term. But this is a tall order. There's still a lot of scale left in the tank for Wildcard. You can get Abyssal MKB on the Night Stalker. You can get an Ags on the Storm. You can get Refreshers. You can get that Ags on the Disruptor.
Boom. They're sitting on a high ground with a ward on the right-hand side. Now, if they stick to this area, they hold an advantage for the team fight.
Lincolns.
That is rough.
Double courier snipe.
If they move out of this spot, they will be under Wildcard's wards, which are more centered around the pit. Once again, it's going to be Wildcard making the initiation. They go for the smoke. If they wrap around from the right-hand side, it could be bad for them.
Full Refresher for speed. He's found so much farm. What? Like, what in God's name? He's almost more farm than the Quap. Just quietly got a BKB Refresher on this bat. Okay.
Yeah, what are you going to do if you get double lassoed on the Dusa? Like, that's all your damage threat.
Yeah, that's who I'm lassoing in this game.
And I love the fact they just went into the Roshan and said, you're going to hold some high ground.
Yeah, good for you.
We do this. They pop the darkness to get the clear vision. They're going to spot jabs here. All they have to make sure there's no jump in from Boom, and now they've got the extra life. RCY. He's going to lead the charge here with the Shivas. The said, oh, they made a jump onto a Dusa illusion.
Not the right
now
one.
Try and hit the darks here, but the Showcase is going to go up. This is bad. Sonic Wave pushing him back, and the first life gone. That's your God Strength. That's your BKB. Meanwhile, RCY couldn't finish him off. He got Showcase towards the end of it. Still hunting for these supports, but Yamsen had no chance in hell to be able to survive on his second life. They got the Roshan, but they didn't make shit work with it. Now Speed, a desperate teleport away. No stuns, he's good.
Why did they get baited by that illusion? He ran one in the river, they jumped past it. At that point, you should automatically assume he manted. There's 2 illusions out.
Oh no, he doesn't have buyback 80 seconds for Wildcard. No carry, and Boom, they've shown they're willing to just jam. When they've got the advantage, they're not scared of ending the game.
That was a catastrophic mistake from Wildcard. It might just cost them this game. Might cost them their road.
RCY, he's got to play it really cool here. He has to cut the waves. Mid is already being dealt with by Speed. If you can get the next wave, you might be able to stop some of this push.
This is 1 Rax for sure. It's just a question of how much more Boom get here.
Yeah, I mean, Boom certainly, I feel like they're going to go for more. 40 seconds left, surely.
Absolutely. Now, the question, though, is getting racks here does not end the game. Like, you're still going to be down a lot of gold, and you do have to be careful exiting the base. No BKB on Jackie. He can get glimpsed. You can be put in a weird spot. That fight worked out for Boom because they had very good high ground position. So, yeah, they'll play it safe and just get out before the Sven's even close to spawn. I think that's the correct call. Like, you do not want to risk getting Megas there and then throwing everything away.
I mean, if you have buyback why not? I guess is my thought.
I don't know.
I think you could have gotten that lane of barracks before the Sven was back up.
Maybe.
Is what I'm saying.
Maybe. Still glyphing stuff too, though.
Yeah.
They can,
you're
you know, they can lasso somebody with this BKB bat as the Sven is 5 or 6 seconds off. It would have been pretty close.
It's going to be an Ags for Storm Spirit, which is way spookier when you're pushing Storm Spirit's high ground. And if you're getting clumped up with a Sven,
I mean, they're still very far ahead on the side of Wildcard. That's the crazy part. Like, Boom are winning these fights just purely off the
not want to get picked off here. There's definitely not enough damage or disables between these two supports, though.
I think the entirety of this game comes down to, does Wildcard jump the Dusa and get everybody on top of him, or does something weird happen, or does the jump, some other jump happen first, and the Dusa gets a free fight? That's kind of it, right? Like, nothing else really matters.
Yeah, if somehow like Jabs ever starts a fight with a vacuum wall.
Oh, yeah, it's just amazingly good for the Medusa.
AC, full AC for Fate. This Night Stalker hits really hard, and he soon has level 25 as well.
This is kind of crazy. I
If
wonder
he goes
what
the attack speed route with the Basher, like he could legitimately just perma-stun some.
Yeah, can he just man fight Medusa at that point? He's thinking about it. He's literally thinking about it. He's like, can I punch this guy in the face? This BKB for Jackie could be a big factor too, because that Ags on the Disruptor got really delayed. Bignum ended up going for more utility. So he's not really going to have it in this game in any real short-term foreseeable future. So the BKB becomes a lot more tempting for Jackie if that's the case, and that could be a big surprise factor. That one fight where he has it that you don't think he has it.
Yeah.
Then you really have to look for big lassos out of speed or the chain stun potential. I mean, we saw how useless the Yamsen is if that gap gets created between the Dusa and the Sven with the Scotty hitting. Like, the fight is over at that point in terms of what the Sven's going to do. Your two other cores might be able to still carry it.
I hesitate to ask this, but is there any chance that Sven should build an Ags?
That thing is just so much worse than it used to be. Like,
yeah.
It's...
Just saying, you don't like the gap.
I don't know. I'm going to say no.
Okay.
It's like a last resort thing. As long as that thing can even hurt you, because you end up flying in the air forever.
Yeah.
I'm going to veto that idea. I like the creativity, but...
Thank you.
I'll pass on that
At least you appreciate
something. I'll pass.
25 for Armel.
He got the BKB.
Another big talent. He got the BKB.
Yeah. Boom got to their late game power spike right here. Scary stuff. They have a win probability advantage by 10% and they're down 15k. That's very rare to see.
Especially for me, since I don't think Boom can ever hit high ground while Wildcard is up 5. You're pushing in a Storm Spirit with an Ags and a Bat Rider lasso with Refresher.
Yeah, I mean, unless speed somehow gets caught on the initiation with the bat, it's very hard to go high ground. And you don't really have a way to counterplay that. Like, you don't have a Hex anywhere in this lineup. You don't have Wind Wakers. Your defensive item capability is a little limited.
They had that deep ward, but Sven has already gotten out.
Daytime just sitting outside the base. What are you doing there, son? That's
an idea for sure.
Yeah, that's a very dangerous idea.
Trying to bait him.
Maybe. I mean, they have
Bignum's on the low ground.
He doesn't have buy.
I mean, they're gonna get jumped, but they do manage to blink backwards. Zip right back in. An Axe jump that goes to work. They've already taken out Tim's, but Jackie has gotten the separation from Yamsen, and immediately Wildcard, they just pulled escape shoot. They say, get out.
That looked a lot better than it ended up being.
Yeah.
Because again, you get these couple man calls or vortexes, super tempting to go in, but if it's not the Dusa, is it that good for you? The answer is usually no. I mean, you can always kill a couple hero and get out, but you have to respect Jackie, and especially if the God Strength gets pulled and then it's winding down. Same with the Dark Ascension. Do not want to get caught in a long fight with your ults wearing out.
Any chance that Boom pushes high ground 4 versus 5.
It's tempting here. No God
Strength, no darkness.
Yeah, I think you do.
Still daytime.
I think you do. This is a Megas threat. Even if you just get Glyph here, that's really valuable.
RCY, he's going to have to try and interfere as much as he can with Jackie and his damage.
Look for the lasso, though.
And can you ever get a good enough lasso that it makes Boom just full out retreat? I don't think you're winning that fight, but
Lincoln's is really annoying here. Speed can't really go and break it on his own.
It's going to be a close call because they still have Glyph as well. The God Strength is coming up very soon.
Lincoln
early BKB from Jackie.
He's just going to commit for Megas. It will leave an opening on the backside.
Okay, he's just going to run away. He's not committing for the Megas. He's committing to get out. And I think this is an opening. Wildcard is saying he pops. Okay,
you can't
go
get out.
for it. They got a lasso onto the Pugna. A grab from RCY is there as well. John Wells already dead. Fates onto the Quap at the same time while the Dusa, I mean, they're hoping that they can just stick around this Dusa as much as possible. They're being picked apart between the darkness and now the glimpse back. Good toss. They put Yamson onto the high ground and Jackie's able to put the Scotty on him. That does cut down the Pugna though. Over the grab here, Armel is in trouble as well. Armel with his BKB, Sonic Wave pushes back. The Dusa trying to stay alive, out of mana. Now he relying entirely on the vision of the butterfly. It's not good enough.
That toss, it looked so good and it ended so bad. You put Yamson straight into the reach of the snake. You just took the fight to him. Able to power through it. Sonic Wave can't bail you out. Not enough gas in the tank. Tough to fight right outside Wildcard's base. And the nighttime hit. Bailed the Night Stalker out for the second half of that fight. They kited it beautifully. Picked their targets apart. They got the Pugna early.
I mean, that was a moment where Boom's discipline, it failed them.
I just disagree with that idea. Like, Jackie BKB Stone Gaze to run away, but you're not TPing out. You can't TP out, and you can't disengage from Lasso Chase, Night Stalker, Disruptor, right? There's no way you ever get out of this. So you gave up a lot before this fight even started.
If you were going to commit, you had to just commit.
Yeah, I think if he BKB Stone Gaze there, you just go for Megas. And then if you lose the fight, at least you got the Megas.
But now, no Megas to defend your base, and it's Wildcard hitting your buildings instead.
Oh, what a swing. This game has gone back and forth. It's been Wildcard leading the whole way, but the win probability would disagree. Now they're up 30K though, and they have MKB on Yamson. That's a big difference maker there.
Yeah, guaranteed hits on the Dusa make all the difference.
Cannot protect you now.
A wall that did not get much out of it.
And a refresher on the Storm. He ate the Ags. They have so much network.
Yeah, all that's left is a refresher on Sven, so there's no, like, if you make the jump and you fail, there's no point of weakness, right? Where Boom try and run back at you while God Strength is on.
A refresher for him would be huge.
And they may just get a refresher out of Roshan.
That would be
freebie there.
Absolutely massive here. Still buybacks to play with too. You haven't really spent any, you have 5 buybacks available. If you're Wildcard.
I mean, there's no way Boom get here in time to stop this Roshan. Will they take the fight afterwards?
There's no reason to take this, right? Aggressively going into Wildcard.
Trying, but
they need control. Boom do not have enough control to focus targets down. They need Hexes or Abyssals or something in this lineup, like an Abyssal to go into the Sven, Hex to go into the Storm.
I mean, who's gonna build that for you?
And you don't really have good people to build it.
Yeah.
That's the problem.
Fade
Darkseer is really the only one. You went Lotus. You can reflect the Abyssal. I guess that's one way to get an Abyssal.
Yeah. You can go the Ags, another pushback mechanism, kind of a pseudo stun.
He's poor as well.
Yeah.
This game just feels like it's slipping away for Boom. They had their point with this Dusa where he's kind of untouchable, but now it's just such an overwhelming net worth advantage. You're going to decimate everybody else. And the Dusa, his damage will eventually fall off. I don't really know how he can scale it much more. Like, you can get Divine Swift Blink here, and I think that is the correct max damage peak.
I just can't believe that Boom has given up entirely on the idea of ever getting a jump onto Wildcard.
Well,
still no blink on Tiny, still like no initiation from the Darkseer.
Big Ags on that Disruptor.
Like, I get it, you have to play around the Dusa, but if you ever get a jump yourself...
But there's no follow-up on the jump. If the Tiny had Blink, at least you can toss somebody into the Dusa. That I believe in.
Yes.
And the fact they've never gone for that is a little crazy at this point.
I think that is because just making a jump means that Wildcard aren't able to get the jump on you.
I agree. There's some benefits to it. They just probably felt like they've been behind the whole game.
Whole block of cheese arcane rune with a refresher.
That's a big boy right there.
Good lord. It's gonna go Moon Shard next. I really want to see the refresher. Where did the refresher orb go to? It went to Night Stalker.
It's a very good target for it as well.
Sure.
But it's definitely more powerful on the Sven here.
I mean, playing around any low grounds here is full move. RCY jumps forward. Outworld staff there from Jabs.
Man, why did they make that thing look like OD Astral so much?
I don't know, man.
It keeps making me think there's an OD in the game.
Level 25 for the Bat Rider. And all the 25 talents in this game.
Don't get baited by the illusion again. That's we get nags on this bad. That would be pretty
Playing
nice.
around a high ground ward. Yamson just blinked into Jackie. He could get tossed back here. They're trying to get the toss. He tossed him straight up in the air instead. Couldn't get the toss back easily.
That's Stone Gaze.
Stone Gaze goes out. BKB used by Jabs. It's full retreat back to the base.
Somebody's going to get jumped here.
Somebody is going to get jumped. Speed, he tried to get out. World Staff goes out. They still call the Darks here. Tim's going to be up next. Jackie, he's getting bashed up by Fade at the same time. They give him the Decrepify. RCY goes to the back line.
Armel.
After him.
Static Storm.
Armel. He got glimpsed back into the Static Storm. RCY still hunting after them because what is there to stop this Storm Spirit from jumping over and over and over again? They're going to have to use the buybacks on these heroes. Still got the lasso, pulling the Dusa out of the base. Halfway on the mana pool. Jackie stuck inside this kinetic field, and they're working him down without the God Strength. The damage just doesn't seem to be much of a threat. A grab that gets Armel as well here. Out of mana on the side. The pull into Pugna as well. And this is just decimation. One by one, Boom will fall. Buybacks will run out shortly. They've got 2 more to go. The Dusa and the Pugna will try and hold this game. And a Divine Rapier bought out by Jackie.
He's got to get it off the courier. He'll get it.
He'll make it in time. Wildcard will respect, despite not losing anybody there. They'll respect the fact that they use the buybacks. They'll reset up. Still have 1 minute left on the Aegis. God Strength in 10 seconds.
Too many BKBs, too much survivability. The Dusa was a problem, but now the Storm, the Night Stalker, these heroes are just equally unkillable.
Maybe the Divine Rapier puts the threat back into Yamson because he was just taking the fight to Dusa without God Strength.
Yeah, if you're losing the fight to God Strengthless Sven, you got problems.
And now he's got it back up again. 30 seconds left on the extra life. Mega's all but guaranteed as Boom retreat behind their tier 4s. The step forward. Jabs. He gets off the BKB by Yamson. He gets the jump on John Well. He's already gone, and Jabs will be worked down by the other 2.
Static Storm.
Do put a lot of damage on Yamson here. Yamson, 5 seconds left on the Aegis. He will expire. He goes down. Fade, he's up next here. Gets a little bit low. The control on Jackie, though, is a nuisance. They have too many stuns. Tim's, he's gone now. It's just Jackie left. Jackie against 5.
That felt like it was inevitable. It's been him versus the world for some time.
And they're going to glimpse him away from defending his tier 4s. A glyph goes out, 20 seconds left till Armel can rejoin the fight.
I mean, they don't even need to kill him here. They can then just kite him around, lasso him.
E-blade him. Oh, yeah. They've got disable after disable. Yamson, he blinks away from Jackie. Flame break to push him away. They're just do anything they can to keep the Dusa off the Sven so the Sven can end the game by killing the Ancient. Armel is back. Armel's just going to come forward. Sonic Wave pushing Yamson into the Dusa. They actually have a chance here. They can kill the Sven. They've got him, but Ancient is low enough. Wildcard full committed and it. Taking game 2 and giving us a game 3 elimination match.
Wow, what a comeback from this team. It felt like they were just going to go out. The game was getting a little iffy, starting to get dire with this Dusa's timings, but they played the early game well enough to stall out Jackie. They get to hit their mid-game stride. They get really good fights out of this Dark Ascension. I think Fade is MVP of that game for sure. He brought it back with the Ascensions, the nighttime target prioritization. He played those fights super well, had a tremendous game on that Night Stalker, an unconventional hero that's oftentimes hard to find success with and easy to fail with. He made it look really good. man, what a cool game from them. They went for the aggression. They went for the jumps. They went for the stuns. They took it to them. They could have run into problems. They started to run into problems, but then they still just scaled past it. What a crazy tri-core in the late game. I didn't think they were going to be able to find that much farm across all 3 cores going into the late, but like they were just all farming up. Helmet Dom on the Night Stalker. The Storm is slowly recovering. He had like 35, 40 galvanized stacks at some point.
Yeah.
I mean, you get to that point in the late game, even the supports, right? Ag's Disruptor, Refresher, BKB Bat, who's more farm than the Queen of Pain.
And that farm stems from getting such a big lead in fights like this, where they wipe Boom and do not drop a hero.
100%. These 15 to 25 minute team fights that Wildcard were able to eke an advantage out of is what won them this game.
Yeah.
You have to look to the mid game in this meta. You have to look towards the team fighting, your team fight conditions, how you're approaching those fights, who's jumping first, who are you trying to jump. The points at which they ran into problems are where the jumps were just miscast, like on that illusion outside the Roche pit. When they all go on the same target, when they force the issue, there's not a lot of rebuttal from Boom. And if anything, I felt like the hero that was out of place in this game in the end was the Darkseer. That pick for Boom, it's not that Jabs played it poorly, but what is his impact in the fight? There's no good hero to get an illusion off of.
No.
There's no real good buff targets for like Surge Shell. Dusa doesn't care. She just sits there anyway. We never saw big vacuums because he's playing against a super mobile lineup that's splitting the fight up and going everywhere with nullifiers and all BKBs. I just don't see a world where Jabs ever gets good value out of his kit this game. And he's just kind of a mediocre buffer for the Darkseer, right? Or for the Medusa. It's not the greatest hero combination. I think that hero just felt super out of place the more I watched this game. Has a nice like lane combination with the Tiny. They didn't have a lot of options at the end, but I don't think the Darkseer really does anything to Wildcard's lineup here. And they took huge advantage of it. I mean, they're basically just playing a lot of these fights 3-on-1, right? It's 3 cores against Jackie. Played his heart out. Didn't get to close this game out at that one pivotal moment where maybe they should have gone Megas with that Sven dead for 20 seconds.
Yeah.
You know, you look back, maybe you can win this game, but that was Wildcard's game to lose for a long period.
For sure, for sure. And I think another interesting note and a story going into Game 3 is the mid matchup and specifically how the lane goes versus how the mid game goes. Because RCY had a massive impact in this game, and Armel was fairly neutered for most of it. And that, despite the fact that Armel was the one who won the laning phase this time around, and in turn, RCY won the laning phase in Game 1. It's laning phase versus what you can actually do in the game. Rather massive difference for these mid laners, but yeah, Fade's Night Stalker, I mean, you said it best, and I agree with you. I think Night Stalker is a hero that very rarely comes in clutch for you, but it did here for Fade.
I think you bought all the right items at the right point. You want the early BKB, so you're not afraid of going against the spell damage. You want that nullifier, so you can all in the Pugna in this game. And he did that most of the time. Like every fight, this Pugna's just getting eviscerated. And that was his job. He played it to perfection. He opened up the fights, and he scaled. Beastly performance.
We had a fantastic Game 2 to watch, an elimination match, and we are getting the pleasure of watching a Game 3. First, we're going to go to a break, come back with the end of this elimination series.
I'm here with Jabs from Boom Esports. Jabs, congratulations, by the way. You're now on your 7th consecutive international. The only player who's beating that at the moment currently is Crit. How do you feel?
Oh, really?
You didn't know that?
I didn't know. I feel so old now.
Oh, sorry. Forget I said that.
I thought I'm still in like my, 20-ish. Yeah, but I guess I'm kind of old now.
I guess so. Sorry to break the news to you. Did you expect to be making it to the international this year?
I would say I have like very rough year coming to the international, because like a lot of tournament I didn't qualify on, and then the previous team was like disbanded also, so didn't really expect on it.
And how do you feel about it now that you're here?
I mean, of course, like I feel very grateful that I'm being here, but we still need to try to do well in this tournament because every team is kind of strong right now.
But you guys, your team is very experienced, I would say. You don't really have much young blood in the team. Do you like being in the sort of what I would assume to be a calmer team atmosphere?
It's like 50-50, I guess. It's like we have like all the experienced player, and it's like we already know what we wanted to do. We just need to like do well in the game.
Mm-hmm. And what is the communication like in your team?
In our team, I think in Southeast Asia in general, it's just kind of like everyone's kind of shouting because you know how the Southeast Asian people communicate like in pub. Everyone just shout.
Well, that must be a little different because you worked with Sunday as a coach for a really long time, right? Now you're working with both Mushi and Adam343. What's that change been like for you?
I would say that I kind of know how Mushi is coached because like when I was team with him in Mineski, I know like what he wanted to do because during that time he's a player but like kind of doing a coach job also. So it's not really different for me.
And what's Mushi's greatest strengths as a coach?
I think he see like a bigger picture in the game. He's don't really look at like small stuff and he just see game as like a chess, I guess.
Playing in SEA, do you find it difficult to kind of keep up with not just the EU teams and everything, but also having to play over here, to scrim and everything? You know, what's that like as a player?
I would say yes, because like in pub in SEA, it's kind of like bad, and then we don't really have like a new player. And I think meta there is kind of different also. So like before we came here to bootcamp, we don't really have like a team to scrim because everyone is on the break and all the Chinese team came to Euro bootcamp like earlier.
You're also the only Thai representative at this event. Do you feel a sense of pride to kind of fly that flag and represent those people?
Oh, yeah, it's kind of like I wanted to do well because like there's a lot of fans watching as well.
All right. Finally, how do you think you guys are going to do? You know, I think a lot of people are looking at you. How do you think you're going to do?
You can only look like game by game and improve on yourself. Because I feel like people don't really expect like a Southeast Asian team to be like strong.
And do you think that could play to your advantage?
Probably. We just need to stick in our pen and don't choke.
All right. Finally, have you thought about what it would be like to get on stage to play in front of a TI crowd?
It's always fun to play in the stage, you know, especially at TI.
All right, Jabs, thank you very much for coming to talk to me, and good luck and have fun at this international.
Thank you.
The stakes couldn't be higher. It's a Game 3, an elimination match on the road to TI. The North American representative of Wildcard versus the Southeast Asian representative of Boom Esports. And in a Game 3, I'm just going to say, no matter what happens in this Game 3, I am just happy we got that Game 2 because I feel like it showed some of the best of both of those teams. I think that Wildcard may have won, but I think Boom did a really good job of making that a contest despite being down so much. I think their discipline in a lot of the team fights, playing around that Medusa was very commendable. And Wildcard, they had the advantage, then they lost some of the advantage. They still managed to claw it back, giving us this Game 3 in the first place. I think it's always nice to be able to see that we may not see much more of these teams, but at least we got to see, why they're here on the road to TI in the first place.
I think this has been the most competitive TI we've ever had in terms of average team quality, the gap between the best and the worst on average, the level of competition across all the regions has been honestly fairly good. Maybe not as good as like way back in the past, but you have to understand the current ecosystem and everything.
Yes. For modern TIs, this is definitely one of the most competitive ones.
And the level of play is just super high. Like there's 8 or 9 teams that could win this thing easily. There's probably 3 or 4 more who could give those teams a run for their money, and they're probably a dark horse. But that's a really good breadth of field. So, yeah, don't count any of these teams out. Like, maybe you're not going to say, well, I don't think Boom's going to win TI. One, you never know. And 2, even if they make a deep run, like that can be a really good run, right? You get top 8, you get top 6. That's still a good end to your year. For
I would celebrate a top 8 for a Southeast Asian team at this point.
Yeah, they need some wins. So
the long gone are the days where it was like, ooh, is C going to do it this year? Are they going to win TI? Now it's the expectations have been set to, just do well against the international competition. And Boom has done that.
Look at this Pugna trade out again, first phase. We saw Wildcard's answers to this hero. They addressed it pretty well. They got the Storm, they got the Disruptor, they got the Night Stalker, they got the Bat. They just had so much jump against this hero. It still did a little work for Boom, but not as much as they would have wanted it to, though I think John Wells still played that early game pretty well. It took a bunch of towers, had a good laning phase. That's the issue. Like, even if you shut the hero down in the fights, you can still do a lot in the early game and around the map. And you're not going to get some of those same heroes. This time, Night Stalker banned out. They felt like that was the biggest issue. Not a hero they wanted to try and deal with. They just took it out early. We'll leave the Storm if Wildcard want to go back for that and get the same kind of opener. Definitely possible. I think RCY had a very good game on the hero. The lane was an issue, but you blind picked it. So it was always going to be an issue. I don't think that's something to look at and go, we can't pick it again just because the lane was a little rough. Like, who cares about the lane anyway, right?
Yeah. I think that Night Stalker, when you are ahead, it is the easiest mode you can be on when it comes to initiation, right? Because you just get clear vision of what's going on in the team fights. And Wildcard, I think, performed very well off of the information that they had. But this game is guaranteed they will not have the same clarity on initiation and team fights that they did in the previous one.
Or if they pick Zeus.
I would argue even that is still less than Night Stalker's consistent clear vision that it gives you, right? Because Wildcard did a couple of those go in, go back out, reinitiate again.
Yeah, of
right? It's like no hero can give you that kind of option.
Spectre Haunt.
With Refresher.
Yeah, there you go. Meta broken. We'll take the Void instead of the Storm. Interesting.
10 seconds remaining.
I don't think this hero is nearly as good against the Pugna. I think it's actually significantly worse.
Agreed.
And it's like okay with Disruptor. It's fine. I wonder why they opted to switch up. Maybe they just want to play something different a little bit. They felt like the Storm was going to be something Boom were expecting and they'd have some answers or whatever, but...
I also don't like Void Spirit. It's not the Spirit I like seeing blind to your mid pickup.
Yeah,
I really like the Void Spirit being like, oh yeah, there's some ranged matchup that Void Spirit dumpsters.
Timber! Holy moly. Where did this hero come from?
I don't know.
And why? Against what you're seeing, there's no strength heroes, there's no melee lane you're going to have. You're just blind picking Timber here. You just want some damage, you want some frontline, you want some kill to sure. Back to the same support duo. I guess maybe the Timber is a hero that they're comfortable throwing in the off lane to give you some frontline that can also play the lane with Tiny. It used to be a lane combination. Secret ran a lot back in the day. And it's a nastier lane than it appears on paper, but
10 seconds remaining.
in this meta, it's not the scariest offlane. Like, there's a lot, almost any range carrier is going to free farm and do fine.
But
you're
are
giving
range
Wildcard the option
carries
to pick that.
really that meta? Feels like range carries are
No,
largely
but
out the window.
TA is.
That's true. TA is still in the pool.
Deuce is. You can kind of fringe pick Luna if it ends up being a really good game for it. I mean, Ursa's in the meta as well. Like, there's some good Timbersaw answers. I think it's one of the reasons we haven't seen this hero a lot.
Yes.
Like, Wildcard have their choice here. I'm not sure. This pick is weird. Like, why wouldn't you just take the mid there, too, right? I told you they're going to pick Zeus, by the way. Why wouldn't you just take...
You did not say that.
I said Zeus for the Vision.
No, you said, yeah, you said Zeus for the Vision, but that was not a real suggestion for Wildcard.
Okay, so if they pick Zeus Spectre here, are you just leaving the building?
Sure.
Will you say you're the ultimate genius of Dota?
I will say that.
concede all future arguments. Goodbye.
You are the oracle of Dota 2.
Okay. I really hope they pick Spectre now. I don't know why they would pick Spectre.
I don't know either, but...
I was going to say Dawnbreaker 2 for like Solar Guardian going in, but, you know. I didn't expect it. They went for it, though. The combo.
I like the Disruptor Dawnbreaker. Like, something that ensures that the Solar Guardian lands when you do not have Ags is very nice. And anytime it's combined with a Spirit Hero, it always feels pretty good.
This draft's a little weird to me. I think they've taken cores like out of the order I would have expected it. I would have expected Boom to have just taken a mid based on seeing Void Spirit. They took an offlaner.
Maybe the Timbersaw is there.
Yeah, it could be the mid.
Why
that would be a lot. That would be very fair. That is a very fair point. But then Wildcard didn't take a carry that can lane against it because maybe they assume it's going mid. That's also fine, I guess. So maybe this pick will show a lot more. I guess I just wasn't thinking about like mid Timber versus the Void Spirit, but it's fine.
Yeah, it's a fine matchup. You get out CS'd, but not by much.
I don't know. I just feel like they're still just gonna pick Co-op or something. And like, they took the Sven. Okay. I mean, Sven's looked pretty good this event, honestly. It's just stable hero. He hits hard. He farms well. Lane's okay. And kind of take the fight to anything. He doesn't have terrible matchups. He doesn't have great matchups. He's just kind of there, and he does his job.
He makes that Dusa look a lot sexier.
That's true. That is true. A good hero for Wildcard, too. They need something with some, you know, head-on clash control, some BKB Pierce. That would be pretty nice. I'm also looking at Faceless Void for them. Looks real juicy. I don't know if the game becomes too slow. That's the downside here, but time dilation against Pugna, Timber, Tiny, Chrono against Sven.
I mean, but with the synergy with your own team, you do not have a core that uses it that well.
I don't care. Just throw it in there, man.
Okay.
It's too good to pass up. But
plus, I'm afraid of burst damage. Like, the Boom Esports do have that.
The hero honestly hasn't looked that good either.
No, he has not.
I would have liked the Ursa the most, but you're never going to get Ursa last year.
Sure.
Probably get Dusa banned as well. Honestly, the Luna's kind of tempting, but hero hasn't looked good. It is an NA type hero. Like, a lot of NA carries are very comfortable on Luna. The RTZ chain effect.
There's still the Templar Assassin.
Yeah, there's still TA, and it's quite a good TA game. That might be the other ban. In fact, Wildcard are kind of banning for the TA here, like this Darkseer ban might signal they want the TA option open. That is likely the other ban from Boom, because TA against Sven is just so good.
You want some stat numbers on these carries, by the way?
Ends up being that.
Not to fact check you, because I do agree with you. I think for what we have seen, obviously we can't see every game that's going on, but what we have seen, Sven and TA look like very popular, strong carries. 38% win rate for both of them. Medusa, meanwhile, has only been picked up 4 times, but hasn't lost.
Well, I mean, that's all I... What do you mean it hasn't lost? It's just lost.
Well, okay, but I guess it hasn't updated. But it was... Now it's an 80%. 5 games, so 1 loss.
But I think Sven's probably getting picked a lot more earlier in blind than Deuce is, you know. So these things get skewed.
You know who is not picked, who I complain a lot about right now?
Shadow Fiend?
Shadow Fiend.
Not the worst Shadow Fiend.
70% win rate.
That's pretty
I told you this hero was busted.
I mean, the hero's good when you get him in the right game for sure, especially if you can buff him up. I don't think it has actually the synergy with Wildcard's lineup is not bad here.
Yeah, you got Dawnbreaker to kind of protect it.
The only thing is you lack a little front line, like then you're just playing this Void Spirit to go in, start the fight, and not as some damage dealer. But that's fine. Like that's a role he can do this game because he just buys Vessel. He goes in, good Vessel game first, Pugna Timber. You're tanky enough to do your job, and then you have Solar Guardian plus Glimpses and Fields for the SF.
I'll give you one more.
Ban the use.
100% win rate on a carry that people consider largely trash.
Anti-mage.
Troll. 6 wins on Troll.
I've been seeing people last pick that hero, and he's kind of been owning, honestly. Doombringer, some anti-heal technology. So they put that Timber mid, most likely, which, after we discussed it, seemed the obvious choice. I don't know why I looked past it, but... What are you going to pick carry-wise into this?
5 seconds remaining.
I mean, now the TASF route looks a lot better to me. The Faceless Void got a lot worse.
Yeah, oh, yeah, much worse.
The Spectre.
Oh, it's a troll! The 100% win rate troll
Oh my.
is back.
They heard the stat. They're like, we can't turn that down. No one's lost with this hero. He's going crazy.
6 picks, 10 bans. I can't believe it's being banned as much. That's crazy.
Looks fine here. No, looks fine.
Looks fine. You're not saying looks good.
I mean, it's a very rough matchup against Doom.
Yes.
Very rough against Tiny, or against Pugna as well. So he has some really bad matchups in this game, but he does completely fine against the Sven. It gives you your objective taker, and it's like a pseudo-range, pseudo-frontliner, which is what I kind of like, because they kind of need a little bit of that.
Yeah, you got a mischance against Sven and Doom.
Yeah, you lock the Timber down. Like, you have some good matchups against a couple of the cores, but the...
It's Troll
Doom
versus Pugna.
Yeah, it's pretty bad for him.
That is terrible.
Until you get, like, the Ags if you're going Ags Dispel or something nonsense. But honestly, it's just bad.
Well, the Ags is actually kind of sick here. Decrepify and the Aghanims on Timbersaw. Armel can't really go that.
Yeah, it's good. I feel like I don't see Ags Troll win.
Warcry?
It's like, it sounds cool on paper, but you got to do other stuff. You know, it's 4,000 gold. That's a full damage item in a lot of aspects. And I think the Doom matchup is pretty bad. Like, you just Doom Troll. I mean...
Well, I mean, you're stopping him from using his trash ultimate.
That is true.
It's almost a bonus.
That's true. But he also usually has to trash ult, and then you doom him. Or it's like, you know, he's in the fight, he's half HP, he's trying to hold off for his ult.
Yeah.
You doom him.
Yeah.
Okay. You know, so I'm a little mixed on the pick, but he hasn't lost, so he's not going to lose. So it's a free win for Wildcard Gaming.
I guess so. All right, well, we do actually have to play the game out in order to ensure that Troll does keep his 100% win rate. Are you actually backing Wildcard's draft? I just think that the Templar Assassin and what was the other hero you suggested?
SF.
Those both sounded like great picks to me. I do not like this Troll more than those.
This draft's actually close. I think Boom might take it, but I don't think that they outdraft them that hard. But I am worried about this Troll. Like, I'm really worried about the Troll.
Yeah.
And I don't think their tri-core scale is kind of good again. Again, if the Dawn Void get really farmed in this game alongside the Troll, I think their draft looks a lot better to me.
Sure.
But that's really execution-based. And I think Boom's lineup has a lot of damage to throw around, but it also kind of lacks a little control in itself. Like, you have Sven to jump, but I don't think of Sven as a control hero, because he's kind of just going in and trying to kill somebody. You got Tiny, and then you have Doom Timber. And Doom Timber are really good damage dealers that want a stunner, and all you got's that Tiny. And if this Tiny goes this Solar Crest build again, he's useless. I do not think this is the game for it. Like, there's no clear Solar Crest target. I think Tim's will go Blink Dagger this game and just play for more control, tossing people in. And then I think the lineup functions a lot better, but you're a little dependent on the Tiny here. The other route is Armel just snowballs out of control, which we saw in game 2, right? He won that lane. Yeah. Solo killed him. Timber is a hero where if that happens, he can take the game over a lot more. That could be a little scary here for Wildcard. But otherwise, I kind of like what Wildcard got going on. I think their lineup synergy looks better to me than Boom's, barring the Troll can actually play Dota.
That is always the question with Troll. You said it's looked good in the games that you've seen here on this road to the International.
Yeah, honestly, it looked pretty good.
Why has it looked good?
just does a lot of damage. The game pace is a lot better for him than some of the previous metas.
Right, things have slowed down a lot.
Yeah, like you're not getting pushed down. There's less Crimson Pipe type heroes you have to fight into.
Sure.
The meta's more about just sticking on big core targets, bringing them down. That's where Troll excels. A lot of objective focused team fighting. Troll's pretty good at that. He gives you Tormentor, he gives you Roche. His laning's fine, but it's not dominating. But that's good for this meta because no one's really running lanes over. So you don't need some crazy laning carry like Luna tri-lanes and this, you know, whatever shenanigans, safe lane Furion. I don't know. I think it's not really about him being better. It's just the meta being better for him. That's how I put it.
Okay. I can dig that.
He might also have good carry matchups right now. Like a lot of the carries people are playing, I think he has good matchups against a lot of the melee carry pool right now. And the ranged carries are generally good against him because you have the gap close, but outside of like Medusa, you can kind of take the fight to a lot of those dudes. Like if you latch on with ult, even to like SFTA, you kind of just kill them in like BKB ulti. There's nothing they can do.
Well, breaking down the lanes, it is going to be an offlane matchup that is hard for Boom Esports. Double melee versus double ranged. Troll and Zeus. Zeus with his Livewire facet is one of these range heroes that does this extra bit of damage, really abuses the melee matchups that he can frequently be against. So this is going to be difficult, but a good thing they got the creep equilibrium back to their favor, so that will really help deal with things. Similarly, Wildcard did manage to do the same thing in their offlane.
Very even start across the board.
And the mid matchup, I think the Void Spirit wins this matchup a little bit on CS, but do you disagree with that?
No, Timber wins this lane.
Okay.
I mean, Void can win the early waves, but I don't think he can. I don't think Void can win the lane. He can draw it, maybe.
Yeah,
like pretty reliably
I thought they
draw
both
it.
spammed out their spells.
Yeah, I think
but
so.
They both live, and I thought Void Spirit was able to do more damage since they nerfed Timbersaw's damage a few patches ago.
I think the Timber 6 is stronger than the Void 6.
Okay.
But the Void builds the vessel, so.
Oh, nice snap.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
That was a cool use of the Remnant.
I think it just comes down to probably who sends supports mid and ruins the matchup more.
Sure. Well, at least initially, the Timbersaw is getting a decent lead in denies.
That's what Boom want to see. They want to have Armel lead this game for them. Wildcard CSing well across the board. Doom is the one suffering out of everybody here. He's not getting a lot against that double range lane top. Fight for the Lotus.
Double stack on Lotus, but Fate is going to contest here. The glimpse back onto Jackie, and well, he's going to take out to the Thunder Strike. Bignum will not die to that final hit.
It's
they
stick
bait it in, they get the kill, and they get the Lotus. Big win for Wildcard.
Where were the stick charges?
Maybe he figured he was dead no matter what, since the Sven got sent back and he was kind of sandwiched.
He was definitely not dead no matter what. I think he kills Disruptor there.
Yeah. You think nerves are getting to him?
Maybe.
Maybe.
It's the pressure of playing against Speed. Your boy Speed.
What's up, guys? It's your boy Speed here.
He found a lot of farm last game. It might be a reason. Like, I think he prefers a style where he can play a 5 that
scales
farms
up.
and scales.
Yeah, because he's traditionally an offlane.
Right.
So
this Zeus will probably fit that style pretty well. And then they put this Disruptor on Bignum again. Kind of him playing the 5.
Ooh, missed the Remnant there. Still got the Water Rune away from Armel. So that is still a win for RCY.
6 heroes mid at 4 minutes. Guys, it's not the power room. You can chill a little bit. Got him. Live wire.
It's funny because I feel like the matchup between these two heroes isn't that dependent on the Water Runes, but maybe so.
Well, if you deny one out, it's big.
Sure. Glimpse back, a long glimpse. That's going to do a bit of damage with the Blood Grenade. Fate's already used most of his spells. Another Starbreaker is coming back up, but he has been separated, so. Decent punish, though, for the easy camp pull.
Oh, he baited him out, plus 20. Easy money.
Armel actually getting a bit low here. That Water Rune,
though.
he does have Shield coming up.
Yeah, losing the rune hurt him a lot there. He is winning the CS battle. Got that going for him. Take a quick trip to base. It's still Jab suffering out of all the core heroes. Just a tough lane to stand on.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, Jackie's not having much more fun in terms of getting his health bar burned. Lane equilibrium down here has been a big problem for Boom. John Well has just not been able to control the pulls, lost the Lotus battle. All those little things going the Disruptor's way means Fade gets to hold this lane up here and free farm a lot easier.
Yeah, pulling the lane back is good for both offlaners, but for Boom, it's just to stay alive on Jabs. If it ever pushes forward, Hurricane away, it's not good enough. If the lane is ever pushed out, he is in danger, particularly if Big Num's going to be making rotations like that.
Now, this is what you want to have happen in this Troll Tube matchup. You want to win the parts in the game where the matchup's better for you. That's the laning phase. It's the mid game where if the Doom goes in and dooms somebody else, you can join the fight and clean up. Got to make the most of these little opportunities.
Gamson tips RCY, who won the rune contest there. Got the 50-50 to his side and a regen rune.
This is a very clean start for Wildcard.
It is.
They're bringing it in this game 3. All the pressure's on. Now, I did talk about game 3 Armel.
You did. You said you literally can't beat him.
You cannot beat game 3 Armel. It just doesn't happen, man. So we might see it. We might see the beast unleashed here. Can't spell beast without C, Austin.
That is a very good one.
But saving that all year for the big show, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Wisdom contest, they're gonna get it here. Only question is, do you get a little more, or does Armel punish you? No, everybody just runs away. Lost Wisdom Shrine.
Man, you win the lanes into a double Shrine pickup.
Juicy.
It's going to make this next 5 minutes very difficult, where Wildcard have their level 6s on their supports, and boom. I mean, we've seen it before. You may not get your 6 until 11, 12, 13 minutes in.
If they can keep putting pressure on this troll lane, kicking the Doom out, they have deep wards behind it. They have Solar Guardian to back it up. They can do a lot of damage up here. They're trying to all in Armel.
Dropped him with the Remnant into Solar Guardian from FaZe. Very nice setup. That's what we were talking about in the draft, right? They have good setup to make sure the Solar Guardian lands early when it has that longer channel time.
They just have good synergy around these skirmishes. They even saw that ward. Should get the D ward.
Yeah, it doesn't have the mana for it, so Big Nim will drop the Sentry.
Good XP for him. Another power rune for the Void Spirit. A big kill on this Timbersaw. I think this is a tough early game for Boom to play. They just don't have the early spell power here. They need a lot of levels to come online. They need Doom. They need more levels on the Timber. The Tiny Pugna are going to have a slow game because they lost Wisdom Shrines especially. Like, you're looking at level 3 Pugna, 8.5 minutes. Not impacting the game too much. You're a level away from the Doom. All these little skirmish timings are just far away for Boom, and that means Wildcard have a big opening to exploit right now. They can keep combining their cores, getting glimpses off, bringing speed for some extra damage. This early game's looking good for them. Just trying to give Tims anything here. This guy is having a rough one. Level 3. About to get rougher.
Well, whatever his build is for this game, it's not coming in anytime soon.
No, he's going to have a lot of time to think about it, at least.
That's true. RCY wants to take the little hard camp stack here. And they have this nice aggressive ward on the Doom, potentially. They want to invade a second time with this Invis rune. Ooh, this is going to sting. Jabs is just trying to get his level 6. Okay, looks like he's gotten the heads up, though.
He can tell. Sniffed him out.
He did. A little drawing there on the triangle. Good scan.
It's a big gank to dodge. That would have been so much momentum for this Void Spirit.
Yeah.
And all their vision is prioritized around there. That's the third obs they put in that top dire triangle or radiant triangle area. One expired to the right of that tier 1 top. There's still one to the left. And now there's one on that outpost. Double sentry to block the camp/D ward. that area. Huge vision investment for Wildcard up there. That is the area they want to play in. They want to let Fade play alone on the Dawnbreaker, him Solar Guardian into the fights up here, continue to fight around the Troll and Void Spirit going in first. This is the pressure point. So every time you can dodge that pressure up there, it's a big win.
And when you have a laning phase advantage, usually the best way for the losing team to come back is through stacks, right? You've got both a Sven and a Timbersaw who are very proficient in clearing through ancient stacks. And the control over this side of the map could be crucial in keeping Boom down. But D-Ward successfully found. High ground ward and the sentry blocking out the ancient camp will both be taken away.
It's a nice little lead for Wildcard. Let's see if they can transition it into anything. Doom is available though.
Yeah.
So you gotta be careful about overextending with some of these cores.
Vlad's build up, interesting for the Dawnbreaker, trying to enable the
I like that actually, yeah.
The Troll and I mean even the Void Spirit, Universal Hero.
Yeah, super good for these cores.
Junwell, who was just trying to hold this tower as best he could, but invested gank from Wildcard, 3 heroes and 4th with Yamsen come through the gate to take the tower will guarantee that this tier 1 falls.
Perfect rotation. Charges for the urn. Catapult's still alive. Yamsen gets involved, dodges that Doom timing top. Wildcard just making better moves right now. It feels like we have not seen a solid move out of Boom in a long time in this series.
Yeah.
Like since game 1 almost.
Yep.
Game 2 is super defensive. This game is also pretty slow and defensive. You have a bunch of just, 0x0 stat lines, 0 kills on the board.
Sven, he gets spotted there by the Disruptor, did not opt to try and go for a glimpse. Now, the vision being placed aggressively in the jungle area, as they're going to let the Dawnbreaker sit alone up top. Feels like this is where Boom gotta punish. You can't afford to just let Fade soak creep wave after creep wave.
I don't think you can force Doom him though, unless you bring a lot of people.
I mean,
he's tanky.
Timbersaw wrapping around is still a threat.
But he is tanky. He's got 1600 HP. Wildcard will TP into here, and they have Glimpse to punish you on dives. I don't know. I would rather look for the mid play. I would rather look for the Doom connection on the Void Spirit. If you like bait and overextension or contest a power rune, he has a haste right now, but you can Doom him. You're just losing mid tower. Troll Battle Fury Troll's hitting Ancients right now. You're losing mid tower and you're not killing top. Something's got to change here for Boom. I guess you can trade it out a little with the Pugna, but...
Dude, especially if Fate just manages to take this creep wave off the tower. They're defending top and getting everything else on the map.
This is way too much. They're going to TP the Disruptor top, looking for the Glimpse play.
Pull him away from RCY. RCY, who has a haste rune, is bold. He can dive past this tier 1 tower. There really is not that much of a threat. They got the Glimpse pick off on Junwell in the top lane, so both supports will die on Boom.
They're just getting picked off. I think Jabs had the right idea of you bait that Void Spirit dive, you Doom him. That was the play I was looking for, but he was a little slow to the play. And then you got the Glimpse top, so you get the double pick off. Zeus ult gives some vision. Speed getting a couple assists. He's starting to farm up. It's going to become a 4th core in this game.
And the Vlads may delay the Aghanim Scepter a little bit, but the way Fade is getting farm.
Is NA doing it, Austin?
NA is...
Are they just going to take out C from this event?
Pump the brakes a little bit here. They win here. They still have yet another series to go to avoid elimination.
Vessel's done for the Void Spirit. We still haven't seen a kill from Boom. 15 minutes.
Yeah, 0 kills in 14 minutes. Boom Esports. This is not the run at you Dota.
No. This is a slow game from them. I tell you, it does not feel good playing these games where you don't have at least 1 kill. Some mental thing just weighs on you. Even if the net worth is even, you just feel like it's not going your way.
Yeah, run at them until they die, said Armel. That's clearly not happening in this game 2 and 3. Junwell does manage to get off the Nether Ward before he is jumped. It'll do a bit of damage, but he's clearly dead. Bignum, the glimpse back. Did not glimpse back Armel, but now the Dawnbreaker Solar Guardian's going to bail out Bignum and put Tims in trouble. And he TPs away. Stop him! Lightning Bolt stops it. Meanwhile, the Doom, it's almost ticked out here. Does RCY get away with a step? He's got to dissimulate. He's still got a step. He's making the run. Armel, he had his
got canceled.
He managed to get out of Chakram. That's not good enough.
And Yamson here to take some names. The Troll on the Sven.
The Sven locked down. Troll enters into the team fight and walks away with 322 gold and a tower last hit. He is rich now. Him and Fade both hitting the 8K marker now.
What a sequence for Wildcard. So many little spell interactions went right for them there. Again, they find the Pugna first. They take him out of the fight. That's the green light for these cores to go in and find big targets. You get that Troll Sven connection at the very end. RCY survives the Doom. There was no extra lockdown to help Jabs find that kill. And that cancel on the Timber Chain. I thought that was going to be awkward with glimpsing that Timber back and RCY heading straight into him, but team bailed him out. Perfect coordination straight into Roshan with the Vlads to pump up the Troll. Everything is lining up here for Wildcard in this game 3, and you still haven't gotten a kill. Complete shutout, 16 minutes in. And meanwhile, you got Speedrunner around. He's like dewarding the map with these bolts too.
Yep.
So every time you lose a fight, this Zeus is just getting some extra value, killing your vision. Can't see anything.
The vision has been a problem for Boom.
Dude, Tim's just cannot farm anything for this Blink.
He's just not having a game.
No space, no vision.
He was so crucial to Boom and their early lead in this series. In game 1, he had a fantastic game. Game 2s and 3s, it's just a no-show.
They're doing a really good job punishing this Tiny. Just not letting him farm up for free. Boom, right. They're in trouble in this game. They've got to find some way to get a couple big kills, use this Doom, get the Sven involved.
Lotus first item on Timber Saw, is that really? I just feel like that's not an item that's going to make a huge impact here. Trying to catch Timber Saw, see if they can get a glimpse on him. John Wells already dead. They know it. Big Num searching for the +1.
Almost got him.
Yeah, he almost did.
Yeah, I'm also not convinced by his Timber build. Like, you pick mid Timber Saw and he goes Phase Boots Lotus.
Yeah, like Kaya Sanj Blink was the builds of previous mid Timber Saws where you just get in there and blow up some heroes.
I mean, is Lotus even that important in this game? Like, what are you Lotusing?
Yeah, there's not many single target spells. You're getting rid of the lockdown of Troll, but he might just re-ensnare you again.
It's for the Vessel, but I don't know if I don't know if a Vessel is enough to justify you going Lotus in a game where you kind of have to be a Giga Chad. Like, this just feels too defensive to me. I mean, yeah, if he Vessels you, you can Lotus it off, it's great, but RCY can also just go and kill other people in the fight, and then you're just a Lotus Timber. Your offensive potential is a lot worse. I'm not convinced by this. Might make it work, but it does not look pretty. Like, that inventory does not look pretty to me. I don't even know what hero that looks like, but it's not the Timber Saw I know.
Yeah. Aghanim's done.
Oh, amp damage
for the Dawnbreaker, and amp damage. Everything that Wildcard could hope for. Their Troll is going to be jumping. Here comes that Solar Guardian. They still drop their Doom on him. The heals won't make a difference. They got him inside the Static Storm. The silence isn't helping one bit, though. Wildcard cannot commit inside of that Static Storm. They'll just have to retreat. The bait on the Troll doesn't work out at all.
They have to do him there. If he gets ult off, that fight can go pretty bad pretty quickly, but a nice pickup for Boom. Exactly what they're looking for. Some good core kills with the Doom.
Jackie. Not right now. He's going to make a Tumbler Toy jump away, and he is outside the range of the glimpse. He will not be caught here in the triangle.
Hey, nice little set of plays for Boom. Dodge a gank, get a big kill, get that tower top, win a team fight, get rid of this amp damage.
Yeah, they still haven't managed to make use of this Aegis yet.
And that's kind of their game plan in general, is like, just Doom this Troll, kill him, and remove that big damage source from Wildcard. That's another reason I felt like if these two other cores for Wildcard can have a good game and scale up beside him, it's going to be easier for them to play into the Doom. And that is what's happening. So they're in a solid position to make that a reality.
As we said, Tim's had some time to make his decision on the item build. John Wells going to be picked off again. This time, Tim's is going to go Blink Dagger, and he almost has it.
Dire's middle tower
Yeah, killing the troll really helped him out. Killing the tower, gets to farm some waves because the pressure's alleviated. Finally, this Tiny gets a chance to play Dota.
He TPs away before he can be caught by the gate play here of Wildcard. But of course, Wildcard, there's more than just kills to be had on this side of the map. Go for the Tormentor. That troll is very good at doing for him.
Now, Ward scouted this, but no Doom, no chance to respond. Speed?
He's fine, he's fine.
He gets the shard, too. That is some, that's juicy.
Fine.
That's real juicy.
This is not a 9-class Zeus. Got the shard off the Tormentor.
I feel so good for him.
Yeah, he's like, sorry guys, I got this lightning hands. I gotta use it. I gotta hit some of these neutrals.
I mean, it farms fast. That thing goes to work. See you later.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Now back to the Kaya-Sanj. The Aegis has worn out. RCY does almost have an Aghanim Scepter. That'll be very disruptive, particularly for the Pugna and the Timbersaw.
That messes the whole team because they're not going to have early BKBs in this game. Even if you land silence on Doom when he's going into to Doom your Troll, for example, it could be impactful in these early fights.
Sure.
I guess Jabs will have the earliest BKB here, so that's something. Did go the Helm plus the Midas build plus the Max Devour. He is greening it up and farming his way back in this game. Disgusting.
Disgusting.
And imagine going up to a camp, dominating one creep, Midas in the other, and then devouring the third. Like, what? That's not Dota, man. That's just, you're just playing farming simulator or something.
Yeah. Well, that's what Dota is to some people. All right, with that Ags timing, Wildcard likely to make a smoke play here. I guess every play is kind of a smoke play when you know they don't have vision, which is something the Zeus gives you. A line of sentries plus lightning bolt here or there.
That's a sneaky ward. Got to play some sneaky wards against the Zeus here. Just convert it into a tier 2. If you're not going to fight, we'll start taking some buildings.
Get that Helmet Dom creep while the Doom is inside the base. You give up on it. Go for the tier 2.
I think if you're Wildcard, you want to start thinking about how to protect your troll in this game a little bit.
Yeah.
Like some Linken's Lotus Orbs would be really good. Because Doom is really the only thing you care about in terms of the teamfight interaction for the most part.
Pick one. Linken's or Lotus. Which one is better for you?
I mean, Linken's is better for the hero. You're more concerned about the troll not getting doomed than reflecting it, but you know, either's fine here. You can win a fight if you reflect the doom. The troll still deals some damage. Your other two cores carry it. They don't really have anyone who's going to build it, though, because I think, again, the other two cores want to scale as well. It's another way around it. You can just say, all right, the troll's going to get doomed this game, whatever. We have 3 carries. Can't doom them all. They're going to have double Solar Crest as well.
I still don't love how much this game has slowed down.
Yeah, the lead has not grown at all. Boom controlled the Aegis period pretty well. And got to their tiny blink. Now they have their items to go look for fights, start stuff on their terms. They get that initial combo plus toss into a Doom. That's just a one-team fight. Not much you can do about that.
They've got 1 kill in 24 minutes, 4,000 net worth.
Well, a lot of that is, you know, Sven has not been touched. Doom has Midas, Dom, Devour. A little artificial gold going their way.
Yeah.
But they have not been taken off the map. There's some truth in that.
Well, Wildcard did do Roshan so early that Roshan number 2 might be a fine timing for taking the rest of these outer towers. But Boom, at this point, they will be fight ready for the mid game. They've got a BKB on the Sven, they've got a Blink Dagger on the Doom, they've got a Blink Dagger on the Tiny, they've got the initiation. They're not stronger in team fights, but maybe they can cobble together the right initiation, the right source of spells.
Roche is available. It's also going top here, which feels a little better for Wildcard given the map state, I want to say. They took the first one up top. I mean, it's closer to Radiant Outpost, but...
I thought it would have been better bottom because they already took the tier 2 bottom.
I just think
there's still this tier 1 off lane, tier 2 mid.
I don't know, man. I always think that, but whenever I play Dota, I think this top Roche just feels better to take. Like, in general.
Like, the setup around
Yeah.
the Roshan pit is better.
Almost for both teams in a weird way. I hate taking bottom Roche. I love taking top Roche. Maybe it's just because that's where it used to be. So it's like implanted in my brain.
Yeah. You're like, this is unnatural.
It is a little bit.
Bottom right Roshan? Well, if an old enough school player, then maybe bottom right Roshan is where you feel most at home.
Haste rune in the river. Gonna get
Loitering
baited.
on this low ground, but they bait out the haste rune, and they take it away from Armel, and Armel already on half HP. Yamsen does manage to get off the BKB. The Solar Guardian lands. Look at all the heals from the low ground. The Pugna is bailing out this Timbersaw, who's stuck there. Meanwhile, though, on the side, the Tiny does go down, and there's still low HP heroes on Boom. They turn back around with the BKB on Jackie, but he can't fight into the Troll. Not now, not this early, and Armel is swept off his feet as RCY runs him down with another Astral Step that trips him up. A long fall, down to the fountain he goes. Tiny with the buyback, gives Boom number 4 to contest, but they do not have the strength to do so. BKB, God Strength being used, just no way to fight for this.
Not the way you want to start a fight, getting baited on that rune with your biggest damage dealer. You find the Doom connection on the Troll, but Solar Guardian breaks that entire sequence up. And that's the issue. You have to land Doom plus some sort of control on him, and it's just all on the Tiny. Great break from Drawn Well with heals on the backside.
It's closer and closer. Closer and closer.
Hey there.
Drawn Well.
It's your boy Speed. I'm coming for you.
He does manage to get away. I mean, I would say waste some time, but it's not like that was important time for the heroes involved. Yamsen was busy taking Roshan and has another Aegis. So
that's such a good Aegis. Every time you can put Aegis on Troll in this game. Oof.
That's the way to beat the Doom versus Troll matchup.
Oh yeah. What? They're still chasing.
They're still chasing this.
Oh, he got him. He got him. He's getting farmed, dude. Like this Zeus is doing some work in this game. He's getting fat, offering utility.
Radiant's top tower is falling. Radiant's top tower.
Level 20 for the Radius on the Solar Guardian, combined with a refresher that Fate is going for. That is going to be very scary. Doom, like Doom's initiation, if he's matched up against some Lincolns, he doesn't get that Doom out, and then he's walking into a Solar Guardian like that. Dangerous. Oh, they try and burst down Yamsen. Yamsen gets off his ult.
Wait.
He got glimpsed away. That's what Yamsen wanted. Yamsen wanted to beat that Sven down, and now he's just pulled out of position.
Oh,
he had the Aegis. It was perfectly fine for him to take that hit. But coming back into the second life, he has to use his BKB and run for it. Fortunately, Boom do not have the strength to kill him a second time.
They couldn't catch anything there?
I think Tim's...
I mean, you can't go on the BKB Troll, but...
Yeah.
Man, I felt like they were going to get something out of that. Still a fine sequence for them because they held Doom, but that could have been really bad for Wildcard. You got to watch these glimpse outs.
Damage on RCY. He's going to put this to the test. See if he can blow up the Sven. He's got him. Too much damage. RCY, cool guys don't look at explosions. Astral stepped away. Oh, but the Lincoln's block. Jabs didn't see it coming. A fresh Lincoln's denies his Doom. And in turn, he will find that his teleport doesn't work.
RCY eating up.
Speed is hunting down the Pugna every time. Mega kill streak for your boy Speed.
Dude, he's owning this game right now. Him and RCY have just put so much pressure on the Pugna. They are being really annoying. They're not easy targets for the Doom to find, especially now with that Linken's. Still 1 kill in this game for Boom. It was that troll top once. That's all you get.
1 successful Doom, 1 blocked by a Linken's, 1 lands, but they can't finish off the troll.
This is just gonna be a sad way to go out of TI here if you're Boom. The last see hope. With 1 kill.
Wildcard returned the favor. A big enough lead. They force the high ground early. Take an early barracks. Boom will be playing with that disadvantage for potentially the rest of their lives here on the road to TI.
What helps you in this situation? How do you get out of this hole? It feels tough. You're getting to a point similar to last game where these 3 cores are just all farming because they can play the map. They're going to have an overwhelming scale. Speed is finding extra farm to put utility on top of all of it. You're going to build the Linken Spheres here. You're going to build the Lotus Orbs. This Doom is just not going to be guaranteed forever. You're going to be able to get another Aegis on the Troll. Something's got to happen before that next Roshan spawns, basically. Like, that's Boom's window back in this game. It just does not look easy. You have, I don't know, Tim's. That's all you can do. Tim's, find something. Find something in this game with toss back. Because you're the only control. You're the only stun. You're the only initiator.
Double Yules. Very good against the troll, but also to break through the Linkens. That's what the Doom is going to be using the Yules for, especially. Break the Linkens, get the Doom onto this troll or Void Spirit.
That's double Ag Solar Guardian. Even if you Doom this troll through the Linkens, you got to fight through all of this. You got to fight through that Void Spirit tearing you up. A Zeus just pumping out spells. Tall order for Jackie. Does get the Daedalus delivered. So give you some burst damage on the jump. It was level 20 as well.
I mean, I could see how potentially, like, you make that initiation, they Solar Guardian in, then Jackie jumps on top of that Solar Guardian.
He has to
gets the cleave Daedalus hit on the 2 of them.
That's the issue. He can't jump first. If he jumps and gets Solar Guardian, he can't just tank that.
He has to wait for the Solar Guardian to go through first. Or they think it's enough damage they could burst down the troll, or at least do enough that he dies to the Doom. It's a hard decision to make.
Maybe.
And Jabs, he's going to run an RCY here. Oh, instant Solar Guardian on to 4. An opportunity, a refresh, another Solar Guardian. They killed the Void Spirit, but here comes Jansen, and he's going to mow down Jackie, run after Tim's, go for Armel as well. A glimpse back, BKB lasts just long enough. But Armel hasn't made it out yet. Speed is slowing him down. A lightning bolt to stall out the Timber Chain. Another attempt at a Timber Chain. Can he get away? He's gotten far. Bignum's glimpse up in a second here. He's almost there. Ooh, the Glimmer, he's out of sight, just out of range. He's out.
You were lucky to get out of there with everybody.
But the danger is not gone yet because Yamsen straight to the high ground while the Sven is dead.
I mean, I like the idea from Jabs. Get in there with the mini Ravage. Give you time to go through this Linkens. You find a big target. You have to take those opportunities, but double Solar Guardian just slam down on top of your whole team.
A fantastic and a quick reaction at that from Fade.
And now you don't have Doom. Green light for Yamsen to go high ground. Doesn't need Aegis if you can't take him out.
Armel trying to draw their attention without overextending himself. 20 seconds till the Sven is back up. Wildcard will call it quits without taking the lane.
He's doing some damage. I mean, it's at least some light from Boom. They went for an aggressive play. They found another kill in this game. That's a 100% kill increase.
That's true. Man, Fade, if he gets...
2-2-3 as well for the memes.
2-2-3. A perfect way for a North American and Southeast Asian matchup.
Man, he's almost got Octarine on top of another power rune. Whisper of the Dread. Ags, Shard. RCY's got it all. 8-1 and 10. This guy is...
I kind of like Fade's idea. Originally, he was thinking about Linkens. He Solar Guardians in, passes over the Linkens to whoever's being targeted, then refreshes, he's got a Lincoln's for himself to re-Solar Guardian.
I mean, there's a limit. Like, you don't need that many Lincolns in this game. You want to make it hard for Jabs, but he can always eventually get through it. He has a refresher of his own. You want to make sure you win the fight, regardless of whether someone gets doomed. I think Nullifier is still very good here. Like, I think the 2 Lincolns they have, perfectly good. You might get another Lincolns or Lotus later on the Zeus, but that's good enough for this game.
Yeah.
More damage, more scale is what's going to push you over the top here and get you this series win. But I did like that play attempt from Boom. Like, we need more of that in this game for them to come back. They've been a little defensive, a little passive. It's generally not going to win you games at TI. You have to take risks.
If you're going to go out swinging. And Boom, they'll smoke up for another offensive play, but Wildcard, they've already made their move. They've gotten on top of Jackie, the Solar Guardian. He's already at half HP. It's a Grep fight. Did go out. Another force out, trying to escort Jackie to safety. They give him a little bit of heals. Fate's trying to catch up to him. Meanwhile, the Doom on the Troll. It's a good setup, especially Tim's can deliver a bit of damage. He tosses him up in the air.
Got him.
Armel, yeah, he's ticking out. He is dead. The Sven managed to get out. The carry of Wildcard dies. Jabs, he's going to try and help Armel chase down more heroes. That is all they will get. Double buybacks being used. Roshan is up. So even if Boom do not get any extra kills off of this, getting Roche, that is a massive windfall.
Oh, yeah. Amazing fight outcome for them. They finally get this Doom connection on the Troll. They get a 3rd kill in this game. And more importantly, Tim's connects on him while he's trying to disengage. That's the important part of that sequence. You have to land the control and the Doom on one of these targets.
RCY?
No, there's no way you go.
Really gonna go for this? Nah, he's not. Throws out the remnant, sees what's up in the pit, but he's out.
Man, what a huge win for Boom in this game. Breath of life. Did refresh for the second Doom and weren't able to throw it out, but that's fine here, right? You got Aegis, you have time for that cooldown to tick. And more importantly, you took it away from Wildcard. Aegis on Troll here can end the game. So you bought yourself a lot of time. Time to farm up, try and scale back into this game. You have some pretty scary late game of your own. It's not a completely one-sided affair. And we have seen Trolls sometimes suffer in the ultra late if you can build up a lot of utility, a lot of kiting capability. Like, his burst damage jump is not going to ever be as good as his Fens. So you do have that on your side if you're Boom. Your jump is always going to be better. As long as you can connect. Couple blood rights going down. Pure cloaks. Of course, the 40-minute Sister Shroud. a very nice tier 4 neutral item, you know.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Oh, careful there, Jackie. An amp damage Yamson.
Yeah, he just re-enchants it, dude. So stupid, actually.
It is.
Hey guys, I rolled Sister Shroud tier 4. It's really good.
It's so good against so many of the meta heroes too. TA.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to find something better here. Got the GPM enchantment too, so that's actually really nice for the disruptor here. Get towards that Axe.
Yeah, he has higher net worth than the other 2 supports of Boom.
Yeah, he kept greedy.
Of course, the Sven, or excuse me, of course, the Zeus is far ahead of the other supports in this game.
His net worth is not impactful for himself, though. It's just a matter of what he can buy for the rest of the team.
Sure.
Which, again, like that Lincoln's coming off him could be huge in this game. Another smoke here. Trying to use this Aegis. Look for that tiny jump. That is the majority of Boom's team fight. Who Tim's goes on, who he can find. Not easy to just run around the map and do it blind when Zeus has been killing your vision all game. But again, you have to have faith that you can connect.
Successful scan
I
on Yamson.
mean, that is the dream. That is the dream.
They're going to walk into him.
No, he tossed the
Doom. Up on the Doom. Not what you wanted at all. Yamson gets away scot-free. What a blunder. And Tims will pay for that crime. And Grepfi goes out, but he's not live for long. A buyback from the Disruptor. They want to punish as Boom try and retreat. John Well, he managed to make it down to low ground, but Fade, he follows him with the Solar Guardian.
Doom on the Troll.
Jackie, though, they managed to get the Doom on the Troll on the second part of the team fight. Oh, and Timber Chase forward looks like he's going to tick out. He falls. A second life available on the Sven. They still look like Wildcard can win this, especially with a buyback. That teleport away. A BKB TP out. Smart move from the Sven, but Jabs will not have that same opportunity.
Might get the Void Spirit here too, though.
He takes out.
Man, Jabs.
An important kill because Wildcard could have maybe marched down the lane with 5. They still can with 4. Yamson, this is a bold call to try and end it after using a buyback.
I mean, that's an insane team fight from Jabs. He found both of the Prime Doom connections.
After
Absolutely
being countered by Tims.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of hard to blame Tims. They blinked in at the exact same time.
Yeah.
They were just too fast for their own good. It's an unfortunate blunder. Could have been an amazing team fight. Jabs still salvages it somehow, but ultimately it's Yamson walking down the lane.
Do you end it here? Do you go for the Ancient?
I don't think you can go through it. I mean, you bought the Troll.
Do you have enough time to get it Megas? It doesn't look like it.
No,
4 versus 4.
It's just not a situation you can get more here, even if you want to. Costly buybacks. Costly buybacks here on the side of Wildcard. That's a 1 fight for Boom. They'll take that.
It gives them a window of opportunity, but I feel like it is near impossible to take advantage of that if Wildcard just plays super safe.
The issue is Roche will be up during the Troll buyback cooldown.
Yeah.
That is something Boom will have to try and take advantage of if they want to get back into this game. Because that's what they gained from that fight, is that window. If you don't end up using it, then this fight was irrelevant for you in the long run. So you will have to find a way to take advantage of that. But if you can kill this Troll again and put an Aegis on Sven, put it on the Timber, I mean, still anybody's game. Doom is a very difficult hero to close games out against if he can connect the spell. That is what Wildcard should be thinking about. How do we prevent Jabs getting big Doom connections on our targets? If that happens, you will win the fight. If he finds those connections like we saw, it's very difficult to win the fight in the long term. Satanic for Jackie can also go a long way here. A lot more damage. A lot more survivability. Might even be able to survive man fighting the Troll a little bit. Dare I say that? There's no Abyssal on this Troll or anything like that. The 1v1 man fight actually doesn't look guaranteed for him anymore.
Tims. Maybe picked off here. Thunder God's Wrath comes too late. Tims is already blinked away to safety.
I don't know about you, but this is where Void Spirit feels different than Storm. Not to go back to that draft, but
yes.
Like if this is a 5 or 6 slot Storm, I think he's cleaning up heroes in the fight. I think Void Spirit's just... The damage is a little lower for me, and it's a little slower.
Yeah, if Void Spirit doesn't... Like, he will continue to scale through the game, but it doesn't feel like the same Void Spirit of like a year or 2 ago.
Yeah, it's not...
When these universal heroes were...
It's not nearly as scary, dude. Yeah. I don't know, it kind of feels like you can ignore him a little bit, you know?
Yeah, it used to be you could like transition into a physical damage build. But look at this smoke right now. Boom.
It's a long smoke. I mean, this should be read by Wildcard. There's lanes going in, no one showed for a while. They're lingering around. They could have got caught there.
Yeah, just imagine if that smoke goes behind the tier 2, right?
Bold plays win you games at TI.
Yeah.
Can never play scared.
Either way, they make that kind of move. I appreciate it because we still go back to what you were saying. You have to take advantage of this Roshan respawn timing. It is coming up soon. They force that Roshan. Wildcard, maybe they contest, maybe they don't, but either way, that is your opportunity to win. You either get the Aegis and force the use of it, or...
I mean, you only have 1 Troll Light for that fight. That's what you have to abuse here if you're Boom.
Yeah.
And it's a massive deal.
Spots Fade, instant BKB.
Okay.
And nothing gets through that on the side of Boom.
Yeah, can even refresh second BKB if he's in trouble.
Yeah.
You are clearing heroes out, and this Roche, 10-second on that timer for potential.
No buyback on Troll and no BKB on the Dawnbreaker. This feels...
I mean, you're
if it's a fast enough Roshan, this
pray instant spawn here.
Yeah, seriously.
Please.
The Aghanim Scepter was picked up by the Troll, so now we have some Dispels for the Decrepify, which was a problem that one time. We don't have the Shard on Sven, so this still will dispel the Warcry armor
That's a big
as
deal.
well.
Still not convinced that the Troll actually wins against Satanic here without Abyssal. That could be a problem in the long run. The extra Lincolns did get completed by Speed a little while ago, so that's also something to watch for. Might not be a Lincolns that Jabs can really play around that easily.
Yeah. They make their initiation with a high ground ward. They quickly kill Bignum. That's a gem dropped on the ground. John Well, he'll grab it. Gets grabbed in turn by the Remnant, but it's fine. Wildcard do not want to risk getting into a brawl right now.
It's a big pickup for the vision control going into this Roche.
2 minutes left still on a buyback being available for the Troll.
Ooh.
Jabs, he is feeling feisty. They could just sit back and be like, okay, we got the pickoff that ensures Roshan, but he wanted more.
I mean, I will say something about this series. This is 2 games in a row where Boom have been down 20k plus gold, and it does not feel like it.
No, it does not.
It does not feel like they are that far behind. I mean, some of it is a lot of the extra gold Speed has been gathering in both those games. Like this Zeus net worth, he's 9k ahead of this Pugna. How useful is that net worth? Not that much directly. It's super dependent on can he land the clutch Lincolns to block the Doom? Can he get a good force staff off, right? So some of this net worth is not as impactful if it's on the core, but man, Boom have played really well from being down so much.
Thunder God's Wrath will reveal that Boom is inside the pit.
But again, this is your window. No Troll buyback for the next minute. Like, you have to force something here if you're Boom. Either you force the fight, you force the Roche.
It's your opportunity. They've got a ward in the jungle. They spotted the Troll. They go for him. They got the Doom on him. The Solar Guardian is the response. A quick refresh into Yules. That managed to get him away. The Sven, Timbersaw on top of the Troll as well. They've got the damage surely, especially if another Doom, but they don't need it. They've got him on the first life. 2 heroes die for that. Was it worth it to get the die back on the Troll? It's up to Jackie to prove that it was, and up to Jabs to get another duel, and he got that one. Now Speed, baiting a Ray. He's got this Sven chasing after him. RCY tries to jump back in with the Shivas. They're cutting around the Sven, but he's getting the heals. They've got him controlled up inside the Netfield, but Speed gets too close. Cut down by the Sven. Fate comes in, a nullifier, but can you take this man fight against
Armel
Jackie?
back.
Armel back into play.
RCY,
now they've got Fate.
can't get him.
RCY dies. He didn't get the pick off on the support he wanted, and now it's all falling apart for Wildcard. 2 heroes dead with no buyback.
How is Boom doing it? I don't understand. They're down so much gold. They had such a damn good ward, and Jabs has just found jump after jump. This Croaker take on the Devour has done so much work. He goes in, pops the mini AoE stun. It gives you time to break that Lincolns with Yules or whatever you want to, and then throw that Doom down. And he just keeps finding him.
And now Wildcard will find that once again, a gigantic lead over Boom Esports will slip through their fingers. They may have clawed it back in game 2.
This is not the same game.
This is a very different game.
Yeah, this is not the same game at all. I'm not as convinced by the tri-core scaling here. Void Spirit out for that Storm is a big difference. Dawnbreaker with a refresher Ags build is great for bailing out your heroes, not great at carrying the game compared to like AC Abyssal Nightstalker, right?
Yeah, we saw the damage that the Dawnbreaker was putting into Sven. He was able to deal with that rather easily.
Yeah, Jackie survived that whole thing. He was a beast in that fight. Props to John Well, though. I don't know how much healing he put into that Sven, but he was just there sucking the whole time.
And he still lived despite RCY trying to chase him down.
But that's the difference, right? If that's Storm, he's just wiping the Pugna off the map. Instead, this Void Spirit, he had trouble killing him.
Jackie,
not so easy.
Up to the high ground, 4 minutes on an Aegis.
That
Satanic, a BKB if required. He could get a swift blink if he gets enough gold off of these buildings.
Where did that lead go? Gone in the blink of an eye. Wildcard Not again.
Jab's got it again.
He got it
Before
through.
the Lincolns got through. He got the Doom. Can he do enough damage that the troll dies in the fountain? I don't think he did.
It's close.
Jabs will die
It's
for it.
really close.
He really hopes that the
He's
troll is
dead.
going to take out the troll on 1 HP. He dies. Now a Solar Guardian. It's up to Fade and RCY. They get the Sven once. Can they get him twice, though? Once again, the Pugna on the back lines. It's a nuisance. RCY has to retreat. Boom. They will do similarly. They've taken the lane, and they'll reset for 2.
Wait for the next God Strength. This troll still has no buy, by the way. He bought out, doesn't have the gold. It's not about the timer anymore. The thing is, Boom don't necessarily know that.
Yeah.
They could have a read that he bought out, like with this Ags and all of that, but a little spicy to know it, and they knew the timer 100%, so they're going to play it safe here. Expect him to have buy, back off. They didn't have a God Strength to push it further anyway, but another team fight win for them. They did buy back the Doom, however. That was an expensive buy from Jabs. Trying to get back to that fight. It's now going to be Boom without big buybacks off cooldown. Another sick Doom connection from him. He got that Doom out before the Lincolns from Speed. Speed a little slow to get that Lincoln Sphere out.
Yeah, he
had time there, I think.
Yeah, he got it like right after the Doom. He was trying to itemize for it too. I'm not sure if he actually, did he get his blink after the Lincolns? He did.
Yeah, he's built correctly here. Biggest thing he can do in the fight is stop Blinks or something with ult and then blink in Lincolns that troll. But Jabs has just done Jabs things, man. The guy just finds openings. Level 25 support Zeus, yeah, that'll do it here. Still looking for that Disruptor Ags as well. That could be a big turning point in this game. Would give you a lot more confident initiation capabilities, but your initiation's a little limited as well. You got to go in with RCY and pull somebody.
Yeah.
Yeah, not the greatest in terms of locking heroes into that Static Storm. He needs more damage as well, honestly. He needs something to pick it up here. He's looking at Parasma. That would definitely amp it up a lot.
The Lincoln's Octarine was great for the mid game, but now that he's got the 25, really needs the Parasma to start amping up the burst that he's providing, because it's simply not enough. It does not kill this Pugna.
They're too tanky, man. You're starting to look at the HP across these heroes with Pugna behind them. This Sven is an absolute monster. They have so many good strength heroes in this late game. 4 strength heroes. It's a lot of HP for a Void Spirit to get through.
I really want him to buy the shard on Sven. I just feel like that little bit of extra guarantee on the armor being there, like you never know when living just long enough gets you off like the Satanic.
He's got bigger priorities here, Austin. Okay,
I guess so. Trying to get the refresher next.
This man has had his back broken in these last 2 games, so let's give Jackie a little breathing room here, you know? Whatever he wants to buy, it's fine with me.
That's true. Jackie has been in their wins, a rock-solid foundation that Boom has rallied around. He did have that slip-up in Game 2, though. And that may be haunting Boom.
Yeah, but you can't... The only reason that game existed was him in the first place.
That's true.
And he's had a really good performance here in this game from a very tough position. This game just got out of control really quickly. You found yourself down 20K. Not easy to pick your moments as a blink stun initiating carry. But now you have a lot more to play with. Like, you got a lot out of the last 10 minutes here. Your Tiny's way stronger. His initiations are a lot more reliable. You're getting into some of these late game power items. You're going to have buybacks available, so a lot of that pressure is gone.
Yeah, that's what Tim's buys the boots of travel for, I assume. Is for him to be able to bots back into a fight later on.
Yeah, the timers are what hurts you right now, but if you can get through that.
4 minutes for the Doom. Everybody else, 1.5 minutes. The Troll still needs money, man.
I just feel like they need some sort of abyssal type item on somebody in this game. Because Boomer just blinking in with BKBs, just doing whatever they want. And, I mean, Solar Guardian is great, but it's not instant.
You want a Dawnbreaker to build Abyssal? You ults in, Abyssals, refreshes,
I don't know. I mean, that's not really great either.
I mean, it's like 5 seconds of BKB piercing disable.
I mean, the other route is you initiate. Like, we have not seen a fight that Wildcard initiate. All these fights have been the Doom jumping.
Yes.
If you start on Boom, the game is very different. The fight's very different for your Troll. You can use the Solar Guardians aggressively. You can throw down this Ag Static Storm now and just lock that hero down, guaranteed. Throw that Nullifier on him. Pugna's not going to save him. There's a lot that can change if you can build some better initiation here and find it more consistently. That would be another route. You know, like Silver Edge Troll, for example, maybe you're not as easy to find in Doom for Jabs, right?
Yeah.
There's little items like this that can change the initiation pathways a lot.
Especially in the late game when more and more heroes are slotted up. They don't have room for Dust.
Yeah, there's no way he's going to see you. So, and you have the Zeus advantage.
True.
I think that's what you have to start thinking about, basically. It's like, how do I initiate or how do I stop Boom's initiation from being as easy as it's been? Not that it's easy, but they're finding it. So you got to put a stop to it. Game 3 Armel is here now. He's arrived. Well, he missed that one, but other than that, he's in prime shape. This Troll inventory doesn't...
It's not inspiring.
It doesn't look scary now.
It doesn't look it at all.
Looked scary 20 minutes ago.
And it's not going to change anytime soon because he's just barely getting the gold for buyback now.
I mean, he will still do damage if he can get to sit on somebody and lock them down and build up the stacks, but it's not scary.
Yeah.
So,
like, the Dawnbreaker has 5,000 more net worth than the Doom. But the impact is still in favor of the Doom if he gets the successful Dooms off between the Lincolns.
Almost level 30, though. That's kind of wild. How is he so high level? Just farming ancients and everything in
He just
between.
hasn't been the one to die in so many of these fights, right?
I don't know how influential 30 double talents are, but
no,
something.
Dawnbreaker, she's kind of whatever. If she had more of a right-click build, right?
Yeah, it would matter a lot
attacks, it would matter a lot more. But because more of a utility ult-based build.
You can also go for the 60-minute items here. I think some are going to help you more than the other team, you know?
Yeah. So I will say, if you start building up some of that right-click builds with this facet and the Starbreaker cooldown, like all of a sudden your Starbreaker's going off, like, you know, every other second. You're able to Starbreaker, he hits some heroes, Luminosity goes off, it takes less to go off, it reduces the cooldown of Starbreaker. Oh, quick jump onto Tim's. He pops the BKB. The Solar Guardian doesn't land. An Aeon Disc has already popped on Tim's, looking for the blink out, couldn't get it. RCY tags him with some damage, now stuck in the trees, no way out. Tim's will be picked off here. But does that mean that much to Wildcard?
I mean, that's something.
Roche is up.
He has no buy, right? Or did he get enough gold for it?
He does have buy.
Okay.
But Boom are not in a position to buy and contest for this Roshan. So
they would have to go instantly right here. They do smoke it.
Okay, maybe they will. He does have that boots of travel, remember.
They will contest this if they get there in time.
He can TP onto the mid wave.
Again, the Troll doesn't have a lot of damage. This is just not the fastest Roche.
They're passing over Lincolns to him. He's got his own Lincolns. They had to use a lot of spells to get through to successfully get this Doom onto Yamsen. Armel checking inside the pit. Trockham goes out. The roar. It stalls up Yamsen a little bit.
Kind of low.
It's about to fall. Armel, he's trying to get in there. Jabs. He's going to try and make an initiation. Aegis, it's on the ground. Jabs gone. Finishes take it away. He had to be more than good. He had to be perfect. And he outclicks the Troll. Troll down one. Jabs now with the refresh, looking for more. How much more can Boom get out of this with the Troll out of the way?
He did it again. He boomed him.
He boomed him.
Absolutely boomed him in the pit. Jabs, God, showing up in this game 3. Says, you forgot about me.
Everyone else from Wildcard somehow does manage to get out. Boom did not seem super anxious on the chase there. They got what they wanted, a Troll kill and an Aegis. Napped away from Yamsen. It was there on the ground, but
couldn't get it.
He couldn't get it into his inventory. I think he grabbed an item that wasn't an Aegis. Refresher Shard, banner, everything but the Aegis.
That's brutal. But again, it's the way the fights have been going. It's who gets the jump, and it's Boom jumping Wildcard, not the other way around. That's what's winning them these fights, and that paradigm has not been changed.
All buybacks up on Wildcard. One buyback missing.
Oh, they're just going in.
Boom, but they just go straight to it. A Solar Guardian drops on the Sven's head, and Jackie is dead already.
What?
That was not the man with the Aegis.
What was that?
Solar Guardian, what a play from Fade. Quick refresh and denies a TP away from Tim's. RCY gets the double as Boom, they trip over the finish line there. They stumble into the high ground, fall flat on their face. That was a team fight they lost without the Troll. The Troll didn't even bother hitting the buyback button.
I mean, at this point, Wildcard are fighting better without the Troll. Baiting the overextension straight into a Static Storm. That's an Ag Static. You cannot overextend into these spells without multiple lives or popping that BKB. Jackie just didn't BKB here.
No BKB.
That's the fight in a nutshell. He has BKB Satanic Refresher, gets nothing off, just all in from Static Storm.
You had
plus
dodge
the combo.
in 5 seconds, like there was no rush to that.
Baited by speed. They saw a Zeus. They thought they could kill the Zeus.
Yeah, but the Zeus is farmed.
Yeah, you're not killing this Zeus. He's got Outworld Staff.
RCY keeping Boom back.
Still Aegis.
Troll goes to work.
Aegis on that Doom, remember that.
Armel gets in there with his BKB axe. Solar Guardian gets dropped, does manage to hit the stun before
he's in trouble.
Armel, he's gonna be locked down. Yule Scepter goes off, he goes back in. He does manage to get off a little bit of a heal, but he's in trouble. The Static Storm with the Doom going out the axe too, but he doesn't stand a chance. Jackie, he simply doesn't seem to do enough damage. He's just going to work with that BKB. He is slamming into the Sven. Satanic versus Satanic, they're both healing. Neither one claims to go down until the Sven is finally the one to fall. No buyback there. Jabs his run down next to glimpse back into his Doom. No buyback there as well. 3 cores.
It's over.
A GG is called, and Wildcard, they make it out. They will move on to the elimination series.
Dude, what a game 3. What a way to pull it out of thin air after you throw this game horribly. Boom, pull it back. They're starting to win every fight off the Jabs initiation. They misstep in that base push. They don't go back to the Doom that has carried him this whole time. They start a fight without him. It goes horribly wrong. And the game just implodes from there. You run them down, you push their base, you take an aggressive fight, and that's all she wrote. And Dota came out on top, sends C packing.
Yep.
Man,
eliminated 2 C teams now by pushing Nemesis down into that spot in the first place where Boom had to take out their brothers in it. And now, in turn, Wildcard will take Boom Esports out of the road to TI. And they made it. They made it to the 2-3 spot. They made it to the elimination series that so many of these teams, it doesn't matter whether you started off with 3 wins or you started off with 3 losses. You've made it into the 3-2, 2-3 matchup.
Yeah, it's all even now. And they're a scary team. They have some good drafts. They're figuring some stuff out. They know how to play with their supports, who's getting farm priority, prioritize the right items. I think their itemization was very good this game. They messed up a little bit in understanding like the initiations and who's getting jumped and all of that, but they had a game plan and they stuck to it. And ultimately, man, they took risks. They played the fights well. They get the dub. Like, you could throw a game, but as long as you close it out after that, no one's complaining.
Yeah, absolutely. Got the dub in the end for both game 2 and 3.
I mean, what a game from Jabs. How much more could have this guy done to bring this game back?
Yeah.
From absolute destitution. Just not enough in the end.
Had to slip these Dooms past multiple Lincolns on the side of Wildcard. And in the late game, really didn't get denied that whatsoever. And even got the Aegis snatch.
This just felt forced. Like, Armel's going in trying to hex somebody to force it. It just puts Jabs in a terrible position. Where he has this Axe Doom. He's been your best initiator, and he never got to use any of it, right? He dooms himself, but he dies. And then this is just great for Yams. He's just sitting here trading with the Sven, but the Sven's not doing anything to him. And this is just wearing through the timer. You don't get another Doom off. You had to refresh. This fight's over at this point, and you never got to take it how you wanted. I'm sure Jabs was really frustrated this last 2 team fight sequencing.
He died with 8 seconds left on its refresher.
Exactly. Like, it's just a little impatience, a little lack of discipline from Boom, and that's all it takes to send you home.
The high ground push, where, I mean, Boom threw away this lead the most egregiously. 5 seconds left on God Strength, right? It's literal seconds left. And Boom
try a bit too hard to force things, and as a result, they will be sent home packing an early exit out of the road to TI for Southeast Asia.
I do really like how Wildcard play these games 2 and 3, and particularly I think Fade had a very solid game 2 and a very solid game 3. Like this game 3, it's hard for him to impact the fight outside of the Solar Guardians and making sure those spells land, but he found level 30. He found a crap ton of farm. He did not feed any bad kills around the map, right?
No.
And ultimately, it comes down to RCY and Fade making up for Yamson in some of these games, having tough matchups. Having the Sven into the Dusa, the Troll into the Doom. Like, he's not going to solo carry these games. It's not how the draft's built. It has to come from those other 2 cores. I think Fade stepped up in this series overall.
Yeah, standout player for sure. And Wildcard will rely heavily on him in their upcoming series because it is not over. The road to TI still has one more day for these teams. But as you said, the slate is clean in a way. It doesn't really matter what your score is. It's just one more series to break through.
Look at those last hits. If that doesn't tell you how mean this guy played in this series, I don't know what to... I also like this itemization. He went for the early Vlads. I think that was super pivotal in this game, helped the Troll a lot. And then he went for the double Ags ults at the end, which I think was also the correct call at disjoining the fights and messing with the Doom. And at some point that build falls off a little because you didn't itemize to scale. But he was still chopping people down because he got the level 30. And those talents actually added up. He was getting a lot of star breakers off.
True.
Just dealing DPS, man. Terrific game from him.
Well, that wraps up the series between Boom and Wildcard. We will see Wildcard again, but we still have one more series to close out today, and we're going to get to that series very soon. We'll come back right after the break. Eastern Europe has been the strongest region of this season until it came to TI. China all of a sudden stepped up, and it's already claimed that first 4-0 slot. But now we have an Eastern European matchup, a PVISION versus BB team for a 4-1 slot. They will avoid having to play the elimination series that is coming up tomorrow.
That sounds pretty good to me. I'm looking to do that if I'm either of these two teams. I don't want to play any more games. Get me out of this road to TI. Get me to TI.
Now, one of these teams has been much more successful on LAN. BB team have been pretty consistent, but that has always been the story of BB team. There is a base level of strength to this squad every single year that makes them a top tier threat, and yet they never seem to pull through when it comes to the most important LANs. And I think both of them were hoping that they would have a strong start and get claim that 4-0 slot, but still, they could get 4-1. I think everything is forgiven.
You could almost say PVISION's the opposite, right? Like, I think PVISION have been a lot more volatile, but they somehow seem to pull through on the big lands?
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say they're that volatile, but yeah.
I mean, they obviously won 2 of the biggest events of the year, but I don't think they got as far as they would have liked at EWC.
Yeah, going into this TI, they did drop off.
They've been falling off a bit. I don't think people rated them too highly going into this TI.
Yeah.
But they get a slot here. They kind of look as dominant as they have been for a lot of the year. I would not underestimate that team. It's going to be another inter-regional matchup, too. Those are always a little strange, a little peculiar. Anyone's game to take. I don't think either team is favored in this matchup. It just comes down to who's more on form, who wants it more here, who has the discipline to grind it out.
And I will say there's something to be said about the strength of opponents. PVISION, in their first 2 wins, they beat Heroic, Nigma, good teams, but presumably not top 8 teams.
Excuse me?
In my opinion.
Okay, how about that's your opinion, man.
Then they lost to Tidebound, right? That was a step back. And I started to question, like, okay, PVISION, are they actually deserving of like a 2, what they initially had was 2-0, then they got 2-1, but then they matched up against Team Spirit and 2-0'd them. So they're here because they beat Spirit. Meanwhile, BB team, they actually lost to Nigma on the opening series, but then since beat Boom, Navi, and Aurora. On the same side, BB team have not faced up one of those like top 4 European threats that like came into it as one of the favorites.
What do you mean they beat Nigma?
In my opinion.
Okay.
Just keep prefacing everything with my opinion, and there you go.
Well, you know what's even more surprising than all of what you just said, and I instantly forgot?
Yeah.
They let through Furion. Why?
They did.
Why do you let this hero through? Is it less scary than some of these other heroes? I mean, I kind of get it. Like, you got to let something through, but is the PVISION Enigma scarier than the Furion? I don't know.
Can I go over the top picks and bans with you?
Well, I know Enigma has a very high win rate right now.
Yeah.
It's like one of the highest offlane win rates, but I'm not super afraid of that here. Like, I feel I would have an easier time drafting counters to Enigma, even if I lose to it, than I would drafting counters to Furion right now.
Of the top 10 picks and bans so far at this tournament, Nature's Prophet has the 2nd highest win rate.
Yeah, this hero is ownage, dude. This hero just slaps.
You know what hero beats it out?
Naga or something else.
66% win rate, Earthshaker.
Oh, well, that hero.
21 games, 66% win rate.
I mean, that hero's just badass, so.
It is badass.
Monkey for the Furion trade. They took a minute to think about it, though. Kind of weird, honestly. That you go in a series, you give Furion, and then you got to take a minute to think about it.
Yeah.
Like,
not.
It's not like they surprised you, but
yeah.
Of course, they could be thinking about further implications down the road. Like, I used to do that sometimes. You take a minute because you already know your pick, but you're thinking about, okay, what does this mean for the bans in the 2nd round, and then you plan more out. So I'm not saying they're unprepared or anything, but it's a bold exchange. Like, you do get Monkey against Furion. Monkey, very good matchup versus the Furion. It's undeniable. The Monkey likes beating the Furion. Furion, mortal enemy to Monkey. But Furion's a stronger hero right now.
The man summons trees.
Yeah,
King
well, he doesn't, because he doesn't skill that spell anymore.
That's true.
So he actually doesn't really summon. It's amazing how every zoo hero in Dota has just been turned into a non-zoo hero.
I was talking about Sprout, actual trees.
Oh,
but yes,
yeah, that's true.
I know what you meant.
You know, Furion doesn't summon treants. Lycan can play with Spirit Wolves. We saw that earlier.
Yep.
Visage had that one facet that
the familiar's auto attack on whatever.
No one liked that.
Yeah.
Beastmaster got turned into Axeman.
And even Helma Dom heroes are being used more as a Midas than a Zoo hero thing.
Yeah. Somewhere TI4 champions newbie are crying. My meta. What happened to the game I love?
Well,
somewhere.
I think in face case, he may have besmirched the game he loves
somewhere
before a meta ruined.
TI champions newbie, tears rolling down their faces as they watch this TI going, what happened to the game I used to love? I can't Zerg rush your high ground at 20 minutes anymore with summons and Rosta wards and gyro. I mean, this isn't even the same game. I don't even recognize it. You have to play for 50 minutes? What? That 50 minutes? I won TI in 50 minutes.
It's true.
I won a BO5 in that amount of time.
True.
50 minutes a game. Got stuff to do, man. I love to see it. I think the viewers love to see it, but it does take a little bit of a fatigue toll on you. Like, if the average game length is going to be that long for this tournament, that's a bruiser, man. That's a lot of like emotional energy investment.
In which case, cutting down the number of series you have to play by doing well in this Swiss group stage, or say staying in the upper bracket when we get to playoffs.
Throw a little Bane in there, a little Bane in the mix. Now, I don't think this is a really good direct counter to the Furion, but it's just a well-rounded hero, and it alleviates some of the issues of Monkey getting a hero that can manipulate someone in a BKB man fight or give you some extra catch around the map.
Yeah.
And Wukong gives you that AoE control around the pit that Bane sometimes lacks, so they help each other out.
PVISION are like, okay, if you're going to get this combination of Fiend's Grip, Wukong's Command, and people have to get close to stop the Fiend's Grip, well, why don't I just get something that will cancel the Fiend's Grip no matter where I am on the map?
This lets Furion TP deep in the fight and not worry about getting gripped because you automatically have the global cancel to it.
Yeah.
So it's a nice little answer here. I like it. I think you want some stuns now if you're PVISION. I mean, that's what you need with these two heroes. Need some lockdown, some catch. Probably the 9-class Magnus is on the menu.
9-class, probably the most important player for PVISION when it comes to his hero pool and what he is playing in the meta, whether or not it's successful for the squad, because he has a very unique hero pool. So what have you made about his heroes for this tournament?
Honestly, I've not been convinced. He played the Slark, he played the Alchemist, he played the Magnus. It's all looked okay, but I don't feel like they're winning games because 9-class is destroying people. It just feels like a team effort.
Doesn't look the same as it did 6 months ago.
No. That was, this guy is just solo destroying entire squads. Now it's a little more muted. He could ramp it up. I'm sure he has some more tricks up his sleeve for sure.
Yeah, what he's revealed so far, Alchemist, Slark, Monkey King, Magnus, and Zeus for this patch in this tournament.
The thing about that pool is it gives you some draft flex value, and he can play them well, but they're not as abusive around the map and stuff as like the Slark was. And
well, okay, let's talk about the Slark directly because he's played the Slark twice. He won both of those games, but do you think the Slark is as effective as he?
No, I mean that hero got nerfed because of him.
Right.
So it's numbers-wise, it is just less effective. Doesn't mean you can't make it work, but Invoker here to give you the stuns and some AoE, some control, some more damage follow-up. Puck is a response on that mid lane. You have to play it into Silencer. That's pretty rough, but I mean, we see GPK do this a lot, where he'll play this Puck into pretty bad Puck games and just buy early BKBs or early defensive items and still give them the lockdown they need. Hoodwink, that could be the pure Hoodwink. Can't ever rule it out.
That is true.
Can't never rule it out.
That
he won that game. And he picked it against Furion, I believe, too. It was like his answer, because you can just scurry across the sprouts. You find him in the trees.
He also finds you in the tree.
Could be.
With his shard.
Oh, DM Brewmaster. Little Brewmaster Invoker action.
But yes, there is the swap potential because this would be a new hero for 9-class if he is playing the Hoodwink. Or he could play a hero he's already played in the Monkey King, and Pure could play the Hoodwink.
Except those guys are on different teams. But otherwise, it was a great point.
Yeah, whatever.
Honestly, I'm looking at...
Wait, if they do swap, has Save or Kataomi played the Monkey King? I don't remember that.
I don't think so.
So if they did do that, that would
pretty
be something
unlikely.
new on
Yeah,
both
it's pretty
sides,
unlikely
right?
because, I mean, I doubt it's a carry hoodwink, but
yeah,
you never know. The real question is this a 9-class support invoker? That's the one I'm not ruling out.
Yes, when either he picked that up, I was like, that could be.
Yeah, because that sounds like something he would like to grief with, you know? That's big grief right there.
Yeah, people have theory crafted these other facets. The tornado one and the
tornado one is whatever. The ice flow one is
ice flow one is
kinda
interesting.
Okay. Yeah, that one could be interesting from a support role.
There.
I don't know. They got their control in the Brew and the Invoker, but it's all kind of like soft control and dispels and tornadoes and stuff, not some hard stun jump.
Yeah,
but this is how this team likes to play. They like the weird, chaotic fights that you go like, how are they going to win this fight? And then they beat you, and you're like, that's disgusting, you know.
To add to that theory crafting, this does not look like a good mid-exort Invoker game.
Not really, no.
Like, there's nothing setting up your Sunstrikes. Nothing to set up the Catapult.
Yeah, I would not be surprised if it's support Invoker and they pick another mid here for no one.
And BB team are well aware of that. They've already banned away
they're banning
Void
mids.
Spirit. They're going to ban away another mid.
I think that's the correct call. Normally, I think you'd ban Sniper, but that hero's complete trash. They'll ban the Sand King. The Shaker is out. The Void Spirit is out. There is the TA available. Mid TA. You want that? We haven't seen it too much, though. Is there any mid hero that gives you control? I mean, there's like Ember Storm. You really want to just go that route if you just want the control mobile hero mid. But it doesn't look like a great game for them.
5 seconds remaining.
Might just jam it anyway.
PVISION's turn to pick.
Is this the first game of PVISION we've casted of the tournament?
They might also still pick the mag, the support mag, if they want it. Yes, it is, actually.
I will say, if I'm not watching PVISION regularly, I always look at their drafts and just go, ugh.
They're always wonky. They're always, oh, the Rubik. Okay, so that is the other hero 9 class I've been playing recently. Hasn't played it here yet, though, right?
Yep, that'll be a first for TI.
He was finding some success on this, but it is more of a straightforward hero. Again, it's not something that's going to, like, abuse you crazily. It's just, it's Rubik. There are some good spells to steal here, though. Bane's
Very good
pretty
against
reliable.
Bane, yeah.
Puck spells are pretty good. You're looking for the Coil and the Waning Rift. Even the Hoodwink Bushwhack can be pretty nasty if you ever get it up. And it's a pretty high magic damage game, and you are a very high magic resistance hero, so I always like that. But the Rubik does give you that instant stun as well. That's what you really needed, like the instant stun to catch the puck that can lead into other stuns, take advantage of the silencer. Bristleback. Where did that hero come from? I'm assuming that's Pure's... No, Miro Bristle Pure Monkey. He just plays the first big monkey here. The man don't care if he's been countered by Invoker Brew. Says, I'm going to find you, Satanic, and I'm going to beat your ass.
So PVISION were one of the heroes that really cemented this hero in the meta earlier on in the season, right? DM with his Viscous Nasal Goo facet on Bristleback. Why did that go away in the first place?
I mean, it got nerfed a little bit. The hero overall just became a little weaker. I think people got better at responding to it. I think people got better at laning against it as well. And the way the carry pool developed, like there's a lot of ranged carries. Sven's back, Axe is back, even Mars is back in the meta. There's some really good anti-bristle heroes that you can pick with confidence that are good now.
Yeah.
And I think in the meta he was really owning there. A lot of those just weren't even that viable. You didn't want to play them. They weren't as good. You know, TA was like an auto ban. That's another hero that's very good against the bristle that you would never get because it's auto ban, right? I think even the core Shaker can do okay versus the bristle. If you just go in and chain stun burst him, like stun control is great against that hero. I'm not saying you lane him, but I think the meta has just gotten a lot better at dealing with the bristleback. So you don't want to first pick this hero and then have him in a terrible game unless you're Falcons.
I think teams have also gotten better at contesting the stacks, right? That we've been seeing on the offlane stacks. So, yeah, I think that all kind of contributes to maybe a bit of the downfall of the Bristleback, though maybe he's come back just in time for the road to TI.
If there's any facets... They all look pretty standard here. Seeing red for the bristle, though, not the goo.
Yeah.
That's a little interesting. I think
that has been the trend since the nerf.
Yeah, I was debating if you wanted the goo because you have like the monkey puck to put in some right clicks, but it is the more common facet now, just the more reliable way to play the hero. It will put some pressure on Miro in terms of going in there and finding his impact in this game, because on paper, it doesn't look like a great Bristle game to me. That's why I'm kind of questioning why they really wanted it last year. Like, you're against Brewmaster, Invoker, Silencer. Pretty terrible matchups for Bristle. You get cursed, it's miserable. You're going to need an early dispel in this game, whether it's Lotus or whatever. The mana burn from Invoker, really annoying. The control from Invoker, disjoining the fight. Ice Wall, EMP, all this stuff, really annoying. Did go the Ice Flow, and kind of interesting. And then Brewmaster, he can always just toss you. Tossing the Bristle's great. All right, he's a hero that wants to win long fights in attrition. You just toss him a couple times. Doesn't have any burst damage to prevent it.
Yeah, he can't actually stop the Brewmaster from getting off his ult, from Invoker ghost walking and running away, and the Furion from TPing out, right? Like, even if you have the advantage, and you're like, all right, it's Quill time, baby. Like, they may just walk away from you.
That's what it's very interesting they went for here. Like, to me, it doesn't seem like the hero I'd want in that last pick, but it could be a hero that they felt gave them something their draft was lacking, which was another right-click carry down the road and something to confidently push lanes out on the map if it gets really strong off the laning phase. Maybe they just like the matchup versus the Furion. It doesn't scream amazing to me, but, you know, their scrim results could say otherwise. It could also just look terrible in this game. And I could be correct. That's also possible.
That is true. That is possible. Got the range creep last hit. Hoodwink versus Silencer is kind of interesting. Because Silencer depends so much on right-clicking heroes in the lane usually. And Hoodwink does have that innate, where you're playing around the trees, chance to dodge some hits.
For me, yeah, it's a mixed bag. I think Silencer is always how many pulls can you get off, how much extra XP can you get off the lane, because you're kind of just slow and chunky around the map. Can you win the Lotus fight with this hero? Because his spells are really strong, but they cost a lot of mana. You generally want to win Lotus fight, you want to get to level 3 fast, and can you get curse value out of the lane? If you can ever get the extra procs, it's super nice. Or if you're Nigma Galaxy, you just play Silencer Bloodseeker and
true.
It's broken. I will say Silencer against BB is super nice just because, I mean, one, your spells interact really well with him, but you also get the stick charges back from his spam.
Yes.
And since your spells are expensive, you know, your spells are good against him and he's giving you more of them. It's just like, oh man, it's just juicy. We're already seeing it here. Miro's getting beat up, man. Like, this does not look fun. He's already used all of his mana too. I'm just not convinced by this pick. I think it's going to have a rough lane phase. You're going to have to stack for it. I don't think his core matchups are that good.
And Satanic's making sure that they stay healthy so that the all-in potential of the Bristleback and Hoodwink.
Oh, look at this.
Teleport.
Get him?
And teleports. Ooh, that was stupid close.
Yeah, that was...
He had like 15 HP or something?
He did the math. It was almost NA math, but gets out. No harm, no foul. We'll leave the BB alone 1v2.
Yeah.
It's not going to help his regen battle here. Overall, though, CS is looking good early on for BB team. They got that much going for them. And this top lane should be pretty favorable on the early levels. I think the level 3 with the 2 points Fade Bolt, you can throw in this Haze, run somebody down with a Blood Grenade. That could be a little scary for Katayomi up here. I don't think the Monkey dissuades that too much, unless he's aggressively building Jingu. Did get the Boots arrival.
The Hoodwink is back for the Lotus contest. So I think they've got it in the off lane here. PVISION, they'll chase away the Monkey. See if they secure it. Monkey might jump in after the Rubik to go for it. Bushwhack land, save. Oh, the Sunstrike, nailed him. No one with the first blood.
Ah, beautiful. Exactly what you want to see out of this XOR Invoker off the mid. You don't have a lot of stuns to help you with these Sunstrikes early, but if you can just chase heroes down, it's pretty reliable. It's amazing how easily people forget about it. You got the small camp stack up here. That's really nice for Katayomi.
Yeah, that's big.
Pretty hard to contest these stacks as Rubik. You're not really that great at just trading on the side.
And it's always hard to contest Bane because he can, you know, if you try and body block the camp, he takes away your sentry, you try and body block it, he might just Nightmare push you out of it.
Well, when you push up that far to contest the camp in any degree, if you can get Nightmare sleepwalked into the carry, it's just completely reliable setup.
Yeah.
You can fight it 2-on-2, but even this 2-on-2 is not that great for PVISION up here.
Yeah, DM has the disengage tools, thanks to that Drunken Brawler, to be able to run away. Evasion potentially. Miro!
Got him again.
Sniped out by the Sunstrike, the final bit of damage. is there to call us. Claims another bit of intelligence.
Get some brain drain, yeah.
That
Extra
hurts
experience
on
for
the
the Furion.
DM gets low. Nightmare into the strike there from Pure. Not quite enough.
Both these offlaners getting beat up here in the early game. I mean, the Brewmaster surviving, the Bristle's not. That's a win for PVISION.
And right now it's the Invoker difference, right? That's getting them these kills in the side lanes, but it does come at a cost. The Puck is heavily winning the CS matchup in mid.
I mean, it's taking mana out of no one. Sunstrike is expensive. Don't have as many resources for the lane. Your attention split a little bit. You're going to miss 1 or 2 CS because of that.
He also didn't get, he got the last hit on the first kill, but he did not get the last hit on the second kill. So as he gets denied, he has fallen behind in experience.
I mean, GBK is also just a beast, man. This guy has really stepped up his laning game in the last 6 months. He's leading that chart. Misses the orb, though.
One of the
or does he?
Got him on the curveball. One of the reasons people always point to BB Team as having such a baseline of skill, right? Held as one of the best mid laners skill-wise. I do think he has done a good job of, over the last couple years, throwing a little less on the games that they're ahead. 9 class. Burst it down, but Satanic is here. So is Odwig. A beautiful bushwhack lands on a 2, and then Sunstrike. It's not going to do it. Pure.
Satanic in trouble?
Yeah, maybe he is.
Another
Kato
brain
main
tap.
save not quite strong enough. They could have choose to fight it out, but Satanic had so many stick charges from the Bristleback lane.
They read that correctly, full on. Lost a lot of HP on this tower to the catapult, though, off that rotation.
Yeah, they did.
Not often the Furion's the one losing his tower in this safe lane. Nice little plays from BB Team up here. Save in the right place at the right time.
We are trying to cut the waves. Instead, met with 2 supports.
It's just so tough. Again, the BB into the silencer. Spells are just so good.
Does leave DM alone, but evasion, it is really helping him out.
Oh man, this guy's a Brewmaster player right here.
It's a right-click Hoodwink and a right-click Monkey King.
Oh, GPK?
He could commit for it. He's got the coil.
This is a little awkward.
And with the silences there, he has to retreat. In fact, Satanic's going to go for the kill. Oh no, GPK! He dies as Satanic teleports in. You get the trade-off, but I'm sure Satanic is happy to take that exchange. But they still need the Wisdom Shrine. And that is something that PVISION will not be able to contest. Pure, he's going to take it away from them here. Leaps into the trees, leaving Katomi behind. But Katomi gets the final kill before he falls.
That's super worth it for BB Team. I mean, a little misstep there from GPK. Probably not what he was trying to do. But you end up baiting the Furion in, which is the bigger kill in this game. And you take away their Wisdom Shrine. That doesn't work out too bad.
Yeah, all of a sudden the Monkey King is the highest net worth, and he could have out of experience because he took the Wisdom Shrine.
I would much rather have Pure getting a lot more in this early game than my Puck, if I have to choose one. Because I think he can do a lot more with it faster. And there's more risk that his game can be worse if the skirmishing was happening on this top lane. Like if Furion's TPing up here and killing him with some early item on the Brew, plus, you know, Rubik Fable, whatever, Sunstrike can throw in there. There's global capability in this PVISION lineup. They could have put it anywhere in this early game. So the fact this Monkey comes out of lane phase on top, super good sign for BB Team.
With the Seeing Red facet, Miro does some serious damage. The Wrath of Nature plus the Sunstrike. Miro, he's going to get low, and the Fade Bolt finished him off, but still, they got what they came for. Another kill on Satanic.
Back-to-back deaths, slowing down this Furion's net worth, which is still great, but where would it be if he hadn't died twice?
And the supports that came down here to aid the safe lane will be picked apart. Katomi and GPK, 2-man team, runs into Dakalis. And that means the Rubik will have to back out through the lane. So some time off map for him as well.
BB finding little openings in all these skirmishes. Not taking this game over by any means, but they are eking out a couple small victories as these Helm of Dominators, dare I mention them, come online for PVISION. Helm of Dominator Invoker, Helm of Dominator Brewmaster. Will we see Helm of Dominator Furion?
Please,
TP in and dominate your creep.
Do not.
Global domination. Think about it, Austin. Where does it end?
Global domination does have a nice ring to it.
It really does. I'm just saying. I mean, if you're going to buy 2, you may as well buy 3.
Well, if you buy 3, why not 4?
Sunstrike off the mark. Save finds another setup, and this Bristleback is doing some deeps, man. Going to claim a tower. This has looked way better for Miro than I thought it was going to, especially given the start on that lane.
Yeah, he had a hard lane midway through it, but as rotations have occurred, Miro's walked out the victor.
Yeah, that's the bigger factor. The Furion TPing off the lane twice gave a lot of space to the Bristle.
Yeah, those teleports largely did not work for Satanic, at least not to his favor, maybe somebody else's.
Is Invoker the Zoo hero now?
Court Spirits plus Helmet. Yeah, that's something.
Like, this is more summons than the Furion's going to have all game. You know? More summons than the Lycan has.
He gets drums.
What is
attack speed.
What is a Zoo hero?
I've lost all sight of what Zoo heroes are and aren't. Lycan isn't if he has Spirit Wolves, but Invoker is.
Also, I would never play Helmet Dom on Brew. Like, that's too many buttons.
Oh, agreed.
Like, you split that, it's 4, 3 spells on each, and you got a Dom creep running around. That's too much. That's like mental wear.
I mean, this is DM specialty, though.
Yeah, it is.
Like,
He's very good.
He's an offlaner. I would say his micro is the thing that stands out. It's why Enigma was a big hero for them. Not because of the black holes, because the Eidolons.
Look at the tomato twins.
I mean, imagine both of those die in the middle of a fight. Do you get double of those buffs?
They don't stack. I think
they don't get double death throws?
It refreshes the duration, I believe. I just think that looked funny. 2 Forge Spirits, 2 Hellbears. I hit, you hit, I hit. This is what Dota is now. Nobody can show on a lane. Got him.
Bristleback is going to go Lotus Orb first. You said it was a necessity for Bristleback in this game.
Yeah, this is the Lotus first game. Yeah, I mean, how you go, Rich? He got all the stack priority, too.
Highest net worth in the game.
This might have been a factor in the pick. I think BB Team really likes having an early Ancient Farmer, because Save likes stacking that Triangle. And so if you're going to stack it, someone has to clear it, and the Monkey Puck are not clearing it. So it might have just been as simple as we want someone who can lane well and clear it early and buy good items. We don't really care about the exact, counter matchups. That's a totally fine way of thinking.
And Save doesn't like stacking it for you. He likes stacking it for him. He wants the shared golden experience.
Right, he wants someone to clear it. So in that sense, the pick makes sense. Because, Beastmaster's going to get banned and Shaker's banned.
Global Silence dropped.
Got Invis, though.
But he has an Invis.
Resistance.
That is going to stop a lot of the damage coming in, and they didn't even really execute the combo they were looking for there.
I feel like people always forget that gives resistance now.
Yeah.
But I don't think you ever think of that. Like, we got an Invis rune. We can't touch. No one's ever said that in the history of the game.
They might now.
Drum Dom Invoker?
Yeah, dude. That's what I said. He was going drums.
Dude, somewhere Fada is just licking his lips. He's like, it's time to come back. The mech.
Go mech after the drums? Oh, yeah.
This is my time.
SF mid helmet Dom mech.
I knew I was right. I was just so ahead.
He was 20 years ahead of time.
Sometimes that's how it works, man. It's going to be a farm-heavy game, though, because a lot of these cores want their first one big item to start fighting, at least, and there's just a lot of ghost shove in this game between all the Dom units, the Wrath of Nature, Invoker run around with Forge Spirits, BB Team have this Monkey run around that's hard to catch, Puck's hard to catch.
Yeah.
You can catch the Bristle, but it's not the guy you want to be catching. He just ulted to farm neutrals. I mean, this is
what in the world?
This is the game we're in for in this series, man. This tells you everything you need to know. Is this even efficient? Like, this can't even be that much faster than... Was that a misclick?
I mean, you're talking about...
He cleared one camp.
What happened in the game I love? Dude, PGG is sitting out there. What happened to the region I love? What happened to the Eastern Europe brawl?
No, seriously, dude. This was supposed to be a bloodfest. Instead, it's truce. I'll see you in 30 minutes, brothers.
3,000 net worth lead for BB Team.
Not the finest tornado.
With Bristleback.
Oh. Okay. Do they have the damage?
Well, it seems like no one doesn't
damage.
have anything left to push him away. I thought maybe a tornado or something, but Deafening Blast gets the kill, and Katomi falls to GPK.
What is... What is going on over here, dude? Oh, we got him. That's just 9 class things, I guess.
Yeah. But normally he's playing some sort of slippery Monkey King Slark hero that can allow him to go to the Wisdom Shrine and get out. Rubik
did get it, though.
He did get it.
That's worth it.
He forced save off of it. So
it's quite a strange game. It's a very strange game. I don't think it feels good for PVISION, though.
No.
Like, these Helmet Doms are kind of farming items, but they're also push items. You have this Brewmaster ulti that you use to farm a Croaker camp. No one's not really gotten anything done. Got a couple Sunstrikes, that's great, but...
He doesn't have, like, a Hand of Midas built up
Yeah,
where you're like,
exactly.
the slow game feels really good for me.
Like, he went Drum on top of it, so he kind of wants to fight. The Furion TP'd in twice and died both times and hasn't had another fight go his way. It just feels a little awkward for PVISION. They're not far behind. It's not like this game's going terribly. But
Yeah, but you said it in the last series, right? Anytime you're ahead of the Nature's Prophet carry, all 3 cores are ahead of the Nature's Prophet. Not by a lot, but they are ahead.
And like this Monkey got to his Radiance. Very good time. His farm speed's going to pick up. There's another Dom kill. All these little things are going BB Team's way. That's why they have a 4K lead right now, and I think they're feeling comfortable with the pace.
I will say that any team, he told me it was multiple Helmet Dom meta, Tundra and PVISION are the 2 teams that come to mind immediately. Because Tundra, I mean, when they like an item, they really like an item, right? That's kind of like the 33 MO.
Yep.
And then PVISION, the Ghost Shove, right? Maybe the best team.
That's true, yeah.
Utilizing that concept. Helmet Dom's very good at that.
They're just the 2 most disgusting teams, you know?
Fiend's Grip and Wukong's Command. Does he die?
That was close.
Tick. He's dead.
Oh, he is. Oh, my.
The final tick by like 3 HP in half a second. Like a little fountain regen, a little bit more HP, anything. He would have lived. 28 damage, he had 23 health.
Calculated. Just more shenanigans mid, but you don't really have Kilter on Puck in this game. It's the downside of the Invoker Brew second phase you went for. You just don't have the clear lockdown. You have the lift for later when you have stuff to chain it into, but for right now, GPK is kind of immortal. Pure's going to be immortal around the map. Everybody getting what they want here.
I do think that matchup-wise, like thinking about it on paper, not able to burst him down. Thinking about it on paper, BB Team is one of those teams that I think they're similar to Falcons in that they like scaling up all 3 of their cores.
Oh, yeah, they do.
If you're going to like split the map and go shove and all that sort of thing, and they're allowed to defensively grab those waves on all 3 of their cores, I think they're pretty happy camping.
That's what I'm saying. This game just feels, 55-45 BB Team more comfortable in the tempo and the playstyle that's happening right now. Already has that shard.
Cold Snap did nab him.
That's a cool early shard pickup. I mean, you can kind of use it to help your farm rate and everything, but I wonder if he genuinely thought about, there's a lot of random...
Sprout, Ice Wall.
Yeah, there's a lot of random gunk in this game that gets thrown on me, and it's not killing me instantly, but it means I can't really use the stride that well, so... Actually, very good game for the shard. Because again, they have very little control. They have a lot of chase, a lot of annoying mini lockdown, but not a lot of hard stun. You should almost always be able to just strike your way out of the nonsense here. Quick little smoke gank, trying to get this Bristle involved in the ganks. Kind of interesting. Doesn't offer the most chain kill potential, but he does give you some damage. Oh, there goes your smoke. Not the best smoke I've ever seen. Was a smoke.
He guaranteed the mid tower. You could say that much about it.
You smoked him from like the outpost to mid. He just walked into the tower. Okay, here's the other smoke though, with the core who will make it
the
work.
other side of the smoke. You thought the smoke was broken. You thought it was worthless. Not quite enough damage for the Brewmaster kill. Now they're on the run. Save is going to be caught. Teleport is away. Stop by the telekinesis.
He
GPK using an offensive orb. GPK goes back in with his shield rune.
Missed the dispel.
GPK waning rift back.
Got the dispel.
Hit by the tornado. There gets the dispel onto that shield rune. Phase shift.
I mean, he still has Yules here. He should not die.
Nah, he's fine.
That's also the downside of a slower game for PVISION. Ooh. No. Okay.
Class.
That was ambitious.
It was
that was
ambitious. You really thought he was going to get a bit more
was...
damage on the puck and maybe die to the Sunstrike.
Anyway, back to farming. The game being slower for PVISION here means the puck gets to his defensive items pretty quickly, and then the silencer matchup is less impactful. It's still annoying, for sure, but you didn't get killed by this global 2 or 3 times trying to get somewhere, right?
Yeah.
And the rest of the matchups for the puck in this game are really good, because there is no hard lockdown. So as long as he can get some items to bypass silencers interactions, it's a very good puck game.
Also, isn't the longer this game goes, isn't the facet choice of the Invoker worse? Right?
Elaborate.
Well, instead of being an X or an Invoker with Cataclysm, some late game combo, right? You are instead dependent on this Ice Wall, which I think the defensive items, BKBs, are going to be more useful again.
I mean, he has combo, though.
What is the combo?
You throw the barrel and then you vector target Ice Wall everybody.
You throw the barrel.
Yeah, that's the Brewmaster Haze.
The Brewmaster Haze.
Haze Ice Flow combo.
Ice Flow.
Puppy talked about the counter to BB team. It's the Haze Ice Flow combo.
There's a legitimate combo, which is telekinesis.
How is... I mean, what that is. Well, that's not his finest moment either. What is this game? This game is just bizarre, dude. I'm telling you, these inter-regional matchups, people just lose their minds. They go crazy. They don't know what's happening anymore. It's like...
They forget it's road to TI, and they're like, oh, we're back into one of our qualifier
It's like, you know those nature experiments where they put a mirror in the woods and like random animals walk up and they see themselves in the mirror and they just can't comprehend
flip
it.
out.
Yeah. They like attack themselves in frustration. Like that's these inter-regionals. Because you're so familiar with each other and you kind of play the same way and you grew up playing the same pubs and you have similar ideas that you just kind of mirror each other and it just kind of ends up in this weird standstill. Though maybe
PVISION BB team is the Kodiak Bear attacking the mirror.
That's right. Maybe we're going to see a move here. Got Naomi just walking straight into it.
Straight into Tornado, Meteor, Telekinesis, and gone.
Yeah, he's dead.
Coil on 2, though.
Oh, that's a nice
GPK
catch.
cuts in from the side.
Monkey's here.
He'll kill the silencer. And Pure, with that shard, gets right on top of the Invoker. No need for the Wukong's command. Now the Catch 9 class as well. 1 for 3. Katomi, perfectly baited.
He even finished his Aether line, so he's not even sad.
True.
You gonna try and take Roche off this? They have the scene red, yeah. I mean, this is gonna be a really strong sequence for BB team. Well, they just kind of walked into it, honestly. That felt pretty easy.
It did. I mean, I simply don't know what the threat is for the Invoker, or sorry, for the Monkey King and the Puck.
There isn't one in the game right now. I mean, it's late game scaling on Invoker Furion, right?
Yeah.
The ability to just burst them down with overwhelming damage off of the little control they have. DM trying to get in here, though. He doesn't want to let this go.
Well, he'll have to let this go.
He does have his Radiance timing, level 2 ult. He's a lot stronger right now if you can get a fight going.
Yeah,
but again,
I don't for a team fight, but now you do have an Aegis.
But how do you force your timings if you're PVISION in this game? I just don't see it. Like, I don't see any way you force Roche yourself. Unless you just have, like, triple BKB. You know, we're talking 50 minutes or whatever. But with all these little timings you build up, you can't really force objectives. You can't get the team fight because you don't have catch. You're not, honestly, you're not even getting the lanes in that well, which I think should be the part that's going well for you. There's a 10K gold lead, just like that, man. I mean, it's adding up here. Mirror's too powerful.
Well, right now, the Mirror's winning.
But for who? It's Mirror for both. He's going hard. Oh, that's Giga Chat right there, dude. That's. I hope he actually buys hard. That's amazing.
There's just no way.
I legit kind of see it. I kind of see the vision of like who's bursting him in this game. Okay. It's all damage over time, you know?
Yeah.
He's just gonna run around in the fight. No one's gonna be able to kill him because the regen's just sitting there.
I mean, I guess, but you also don't want to be sitting in that ice floor.
He's dead.
He's dead.
Yeah, Boomerang with this amp. I love this Hoodwink in this meta, right? With the, if you go the Boomerang E-Blade build, he didn't go here because he's smart and he's going utility, but if you're like a dumb hub player and you like having fun,
yeah, it is very
so
fun.
Yeah. It does so much damage. Just ballistic missile, send that thing in.
Shard for 9 class. Is that right?
No. But thanks for playing.
Whose shard was that?
Was that his?
Oh, it's Bristleback's? Bristleback's shard. There we go.
Yeah. There's no way 9 class is buying a shard.
I was like, what in the world is that for?
Well, now he gets to cosplay support Monkey King, though.
Yeah, look at him go.
Maybe that was his idea. He couldn't play support Monkey. He's going to play Rubik.
Didn't he play support Puck?
At one point.
Yeah, he did, right? Was that last year or? So he's able to play both support Puck and support Monkey.
That's 2 griefs for the price of 1. Oh, he got the ward.
He got it in an attempted TP away. Nightmare and Coil will both stop that.
That looks so funny. Just hops in. Thinks he's being all slick. GPK's like, yo, what's up? I'll collect that, thank you. Well, I don't really know what the game plan here for PVISION is.
Yeah, it's back to BB team having 3 cores ahead of Furion now.
Yeah, they're just farming more, they're scaling more. There's no active movement from PVISION. They're just letting it happen.
I almost feel like I'm watching a Falcons matchup. Ooh, okay, take away the Aegis.
Big damage. Big damage. Okay.
Now, Pure, of course, could have stopped that anytime he wanted. He had BKB, though you just let it go on.
I mean, you're not using BKB there.
So that is not something that no one will be able to reliably do.
Could eventually get the Hex in this game, though, and then he's pretty scary. Like that. That's the kind of stuff that can turn this game around for PVISION. They get to the late game items, late game lockdown plus damage, where you can just threaten going in, Hex a Puck all in him, right?
Yeah, and there's the late game Furion timing where,
yeah, of course,
for some reason this hero seems to outscale most carries. I don't know why.
He's better body.
Better body.
He's really long range. And he just right clicks you down, man. Like, he doesn't have spells to worry about. Reduced mental load.
How can you compete?
I mean, there's some truth.
Rocking an 8
there's some truth in it, you know? Like, it's a double-edged sword. You play late game Faceless Void, you gotta land these chronos. Sometimes it's like, oh, I gotta land a big chrono. Well, you just go in and choke and you're not hitting anybody. Furion doesn't have to land anything. He just goes in. I'm gonna hit this dude. You TP, you hit it.
Click.
It's 100% effective, you know? There is no lost value.
Yeah, that's true.
You know, all these Morphling players think they're like fancy. I'm going to go and morph this and jump over here, and they just like forget the morph and insta-die.
Yeah.
Like 0%. You can't mess up Furion. That's my point.
I
mean, you can.
True,
you can, 100%, but not in the mental load way.
And they will also be able to rat the map even more as the game goes late.
Oh, yeah,
the
rat
25 Furion.
The rat action.
Invoker.
Insane, brother. Let me tell you, like, this is the most disgusting rat team of the year with a disgusting rat draft. It could definitely go that way. I mean, this man ruled it for a Croaker camp. Like, anything's possible. We haven't even begun to see the true power.
I thought for sure when he did that, he was going to throw his Brewlings at the tower. Nope.
Round 2, he's going to have the BKB.
He is going to have the BKB. PVISION. Quick to retreat, but a Fiend's Grip. Long range.
Yeah, that was...
Catches the Brewmaster. Good boundless strike hit, though. The steal from 9 class stops the Fiend Grip. Now he's going to TP away while DM with his ultimate looks to get out. Almost got his Brewlings bursted. Goes back in a real hero form here. But now they spotted the Invoker. Got a Yules on him. Got a Bushwhack. Got the Vision. And he's slowed down to a crawl. There goes him. DM barely escapes with his life.
How does no one end up being the one dead there out of everybody? It's kind of wild that he pays the price. That sucks for him.
And Satanic continues to farm, but he continues to be a step behind.
Yeah, he's not
all of BB team.
He's not pulling ahead. This doesn't feel like those Satanic games where we see it and we're just like, oh man, this is inevitable.
Yeah,
he's just crushing. This is kind of a slower game from him. Had a couple failed TPs. Now he's trying to pull from behind on an extra net worth hero.
There's also some, like, this is not a 1v5 game, considering what BB team have.
Yeah,
right? They have Fiend's Grip. They have a way to lock down one hero and just make sure he doesn't get to play Dota.
They have Fiend's Grip. The Hoodwink is kind of a hard support for him to just go in the fight and kill if he wants to create a numbers advantage. The BB Monkey can outfight him toe-to-toe.
Yeah.
Puck is not an easy hero for Furion to lock onto. It's dependent on the team's control, because you're almost never building Hex on this hero as a one position.
Is that their own gem? Is that just a gem being passed around between allies? There's no way Invoker had that gem, right? Yeah. So it's just the Invoker death.
This is a scary map right now for PVISION. They have no wards out. See almost nothing. You got all that ghost shove, but yeah, look at that. That's terrifying. Right, for a lineup that's kind of built around getting the lanes out to give you extra vision for then you to play off of, you do not want to play from a lack of vision.
Yeah, BB team, they've got some great side lane vision here. They're currently spotting the Silencer, and maybe saw some of DM as well.
They are setting up for it. That's a great ward.
Well, you say they, but it was just the Bane, and the Bane has backed off.
Huh.
I mean, no rush. Just grind out more of a net worth lead.
They're certainly grinding him out.
Quite the difference between our Boom Wildcard matchup. It's a little too controlled. Setting up for another Tormentor, setting up for maybe a kill on no one. No, missed the coil, got the boundless strike though. A teleport away after that stun with the Global Silence covering, but the Yule Scepter comes in from the puck just in the nick of time to stop that teleport. The pickoff does manage to get there. Get a little extra with the Forge Spirits and the Helmet Dom creeps. That is something to be said. When you pick up these Helmet Doms and you lose fights after fights, like this, the extra gold stacks up.
That's what I'm saying. A lot of these games I watch, like this item is not giving as much to the team as I think people feel it is. Of course, it's stats and everything, and it's regen for the laning phase, and I get the benefits, but...
Yeah, you might be getting a lot out of it, but it is hindered by the fact you're also giving away.
There's downsides. There's downsides for sure.
But, but what else could do this right here? Cut a creep wave on the other side of the map.
Plus 104.
Plus 104, there you go. A good example of both sides of this current meta.
Got to be something happening for PVISION here soon. Like before this next Roche spawn. You got 2 minutes where it can potentially come out. You're not guaranteed. Something's got to happen for you.
Something's got to give.
Yeah, you cannot be happy with how this game is going. You're just getting slowly grinded out here.
Signing autographs out front.
Also, this is the type of game that's very good for Bane. Like, Bane loves these style of games where he doesn't have to take head-on 5v5s or like get his building siege and group up. He can just run around, play solo, create an intangible threat in the shadows, prevents a lot of aggressive lane shoving and farming from PVISION because they just don't know where this Bane setup is. Might just be farming a camp. Like, this style of game is very good for BB Team's heroes right now, especially their supports, whereas I feel the Silencer Rubik are not as happy playing this sort of cat and mouse game. They'd rather just have the fights and skirmishes happen so they get to use all their spells. Like, Rubik's a team fighter, man. You pick this hero to brawl. Look at 9 Class. He's bored.
Did 9 Class pick this hero to brawl?
Oh, if he didn't, I don't know.
That hasn't been my experience of 9 Class. I think he picked it to rat by being a puck or being a monkey king.
That's a bold claim.
Is it though?
Yeah, that's a stretch for me.
Considering 9 Class's playstyle?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, it won't be the first time you disagreed with me on this broadcast and been proven wrong, so.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you want to, go to the bathroom, get some snacks, this might be the right time for it because we're probably going to be stretching to a 50, 60-minute game. Unless BB Team all of a sudden feel like the Aegis is just enough for them to go high ground.
It might. I think they can. I think they can force this game a lot more than they are. They're just playing it very patient.
I think they can too, but
like, why
the
would
question
they?
Is, will they?
I think they will. I don't think they are going to AFK.
You don't want to. You don't want to risk Nature's Prophet getting 25 and the game getting weird.
I mean, also you're at some point you're going to feel way stronger because you are. You're just going to go and use it. The only thing for them is the high ground is pretty annoying, right? Like, you don't have a great hero to put up there and start hitting the building, especially against Invoker.
And anytime you go high ground, that is where you're most exposed to the rat.
Yep, you're going to give up net worth to do that play. But if they can catch and then open it up, their lineup's quite good at that. I mean, Pure just built the farm and scale, man. Radiance, Manta, Ags. A lot of soldiers, a lot of illusions around the map. Dealing with the lane pressure, continuing to scale up. It's going to be a beast. If you ever
I kind of like just going Basher next to make sure.
Yeah, I was going to say Abyssal in this game looks.
You get on top of the Furion, you guarantee there's no out. Now, will you find the Furion? He completes a Silver Edge.
He's most farm core. It is inevitable.
All hopes for PVISION on Satanic's very young shoulders, but they've done that plenty of times before.
Oh, he got him.
Long bushwhacks pulls him back in. GBK will help deliver the final blow. 9 class falls, 40 seconds left, and plenty of time on the Aegis. BB team looks like they're going to take another tier 2 here at top. Will they dare to hit the high ground?
Man, if PVISION had a Hex in this game, I think this game would look a lot different.
How so?
You just have threat on some of these mobile heroes, and you give a way to use the Furion's damage. I think it's just the biggest problem. Like, Satanic can deal the deeps, but not in any controlled way where you can convert it into a kill.
And the Invoker has the least net worth of all the cores right now, so
yeah, Hex is super far away.
It's going to be so delayed.
They're going to force the high ground. See, I told you, man. They're not going to AFK in this game. They're putting on the pressure right now. Banner mid. It's dropped.
They're still trying to deal with the top lane. Miro, he gets some of his mana burned out. Coil onto 2. Pure, he jumps in, tries to get off the Wukong's command, but Global Sound stops him for now. 9 class will be
died to the soldier.
Died to the statues that were still hanging around. All right, says Pure as he continues the push up to the high ground.
Got the banner.
Did get the banner. GBK jumping in, jumping out.
A lot of time on this Aegis.
Got a tier 3, and that's good enough for BB team.
I mean, still 2 minutes left if you want to try it again. See what they opt for. If they want to refill the tank and go for round 2.
Yeah, Miro needs some mana refill after that EMP.
They still got more gold out of this. Again, they're just continuing to grind the net worth. Heroes are getting stronger and stronger. The chart's going in their favor. There's no reason to change what's happening right now. You are winning this game if you are a BB team. There's the Hex queued for no one. That's the biggest item in this game if you can get to it.
He's so far away.
Yeah. He fars fast, though. Start ratting the map.
How badly do you think he wishes that Helmadon was a hand of minus?
Maybe a little bit, but still get gold off this item.
Yeah, but your levels are
yeah, you're a little lower level. AC for the Brew would also go a long way in this game. Buff up the other 2 right clickers. More survivability, particularly against the physical damage here.
Yeah, he has a problem with his Brewling staying alive for him to have good impact with his ult.
More summons for Pure.
Yeah, 39 to 46 gold to look
Going
like.
Butterfly? I think Butterfly Monkey sounds pretty good, yeah.
Nullifier.
Oh, no, Nullifier.
The Butterfly,
Yeah, he has Butterfly
the
delivery.
Radiance Break.
I was going to say, Butterfly is the other tempting choice over Abyssal here just because there's no evasion pierce and you're man fighting these heroes. It's just so much damage. You get that attack speed. You don't really have attack speed in this build.
Ooh. Downside. He's so close to 25, but they have 40 seconds left on the Aegis. They want to get a pick off, hit the high ground.
We got the Maul too. That thing is just nasty on this hero.
That's true. Extra big crit on the boundless strike hit.
And the heart's here. Is that the first heart at TI? Oh, we got Ice Flowed.
Ice Flowed, Force Staffed out of it. Jump in Shivas. Good hit on 3. Good vision. Nightmare pulling DM out of position. Nullifier goes out. They try and all in. Global Silence goes off. Yule Scepter into the Hoodwink ultimate. They burst him down. No ultimate
well
for
played.
DM, and that means not much of a high ground defense really left.
Oh, if they get the Invoker.
Had to use the BKB. Drops a Meteor. Tries to stop GPK, but GPK is just a menace on the high ground. He managed to get a coil onto the 2 backline heroes. It's 9 class Satanic. Satanic hit by the Bushwhack, hit by the Boundless Strike. Wukong's command not even needed to bring down the carry, and GG is called. Satanic once out of this game.
That was just clinical. I mean, you could say it's a little tedious, but that is a surgical performance from BBT. They absolutely dismantled them around the map. They dealt with the lane pressure. They dealt with the go shove. There was no amount of momentum built for PVISION at basically at any point in that game, which is very uncommon for that team. Even if they're losing, I feel like sometimes they can at least find a couple fights that go their way. They can be cheeky about it. They can get some rat action going.
Yep.
We saw almost none of it. It just felt like they were outclassed across the board. I like the itemization there as well. I think they were just gearing up for their win condition. That second Aegis with the monkey, with the Ags, you know, disassembling the Radiant straight into the Nullifier Butterfly. You hit at that power point. Just easy fights. Blink on the Bane for the last fight. Blink, grip the Furion. Even if you cancel it after 3 or 4 seconds, the damage is going to be done. Very clear and direct game from BB Team. They got most of what they wanted in here. I think just an awkward lineup for PVISION. Like, I don't really know what you're supposed to do other than snowball through Invoker a lot more.
Yeah, whatever the game plan was, it clearly did not work for PVISION. So I anticipate to see a very different game 2. Whatever direction we end up going for PVISION's draft, I don't know exactly whether that means drafting better scale so that if the game does stall out like this, you still have a good chance of winning it, or if that means getting, I don't know, more catch, more team fight to be able to play some of these fights if you don't win the early lanes.
That's where I go to that Invoker Brew second phase. I was not super sold on that. It's a lot of soft disable, but not the kind of disable that I think the Furion opener really thrives on. Like
Furion Silencer?
Yeah, you can make it work, but it's just awkward. Like those heroes want a Mars or a Shaker or Sand King. Someone just go in, stun some heroes, put them in an area, you TP in, you deal some DPS. We saw 2 Brewmaster ults this game, I think. One to kill a Croaker camp, and one that almost died to Bristleback, and he had to insta-resummon out. There was no teamfight presence from DM on this hero this game. You can argue it's pretty hard to go in as Brew this game, but then I go back to the pick, right? What is it doing? Are you just ratting this game out, scaling the Brew and going late like we've seen them do with it?
Look at this KDA. 3-3-3 Satanic. No one. 4-4-4. DM 0-2-2. I mean, these are just not inspiring numbers, that's for sure.
Yeah, it's just, I don't know. Too much freedom for BB Team in this game to just do what they want, especially GPK and Pure. Like 1 death between them, no real ganks going into this puck. You got a bunch of power runes. Yeah, you push the tier 1s pretty quickly with the Helm of Doms and stuff, but I don't know. Just a sleepy game from PVISION.
And in a sleepy game, it means a playmaker like Puck is really going to excel.
Yeah.
Right? Because we didn't have that side device. We never got to it on the Invoker, so it meant GPK had a free game as soon as he got the Yules. As you said, like in a more defensive, slower game, it allows GPK to get to that Yules. Once he has it, he deals with the global silence.
I would have loved if the game, maybe you need a couple of heroes different to execute it, but if you can go into mid and gank GPK once or twice, put some pressure on him with a mid hero that gives you damage. Invoker can do that if you have a quick disable or two, get the global silence up faster. Then maybe you drag him into fights by pushing towers and going to their side of the map, and this Puck has to fight into the global silence before he has the Yules at least once, maybe twice. That's what you're kind of looking for. That's an ideal game.
Yeah.
We were nowhere even close to any of that, right? So
not at all.
PVISION are going to have to change selling up going into game 2. This reminded me of another draft I've seen this tournament. I can't remember which.
Are you thinking about the silencer plus the other support with no stuns?
Yeah,
that's what it reminded me
Yes,
of,
it was.
Right?
It was a very similar draft. And they ran into similar issues where something about this meta, you just need some casual playmaking. I mean, it's always nice to have, but sometimes it feels like you can get away with it. Here, I don't think you can get away with it. I think you need at least some in your lineup, or these games just feel miserable to play.
Yeah, something's got to change for PVISION going to game 2, and I'm sure something will change. Another game coming up between these two teams right after the break. Welcome back to the road to TI. We're currently looking at the matchup between BB Team and PVISION, two teams that came into this 3-1 are hoping to be able to secure a spot straight to TI without having to play the elimination match that will be tomorrow. And it's already a good start for BB Team. Avery, that was a very, very one-sided game one.
Maybe not the most exciting game, but very clinical.
Gets the job done.
Yeah, I mean, that's a great game if you're like coach of BB Team or your BB Team themselves. Just, man, we owned them, right? Like, we just dominated them. We gave them no openings, very few mistakes, very clean execution of the strategy, outscale and out-control Roshan versus the Furion. You just can't win those man fights. He never even, I don't think he did any damage in the last fight. A very quiet game from Satanic on the premier carry of the patch. And it will get left here again in the drafting game too. And BB don't even take it. They say you can have Furion from second pick. And you don't even want it. That's why they left it. So I guess they were right.
That does leave the Earthshaker and the Beastmaster, two heroes that I think they look kind of overpowered. This Beastmaster from the mid lane where he's stacking for himself, where if you're really good with the micro, you get full CS in lane and you double stack. It's pretty nasty.
I mean, Helmet Dominator's back, Beastmaster's going to be back. You know, it's as simple as that. The hero has the best stun in the game, Primal Roar. Like, you go in, you roar, dude. It's good.
And one of the best auras in the game as well.
His kit is just good. It's fundamentally good. And big BKB piercing lockdown stuns at TI are just nice to have. They make the game simple to play, and you can refresh and get two of them. Well-rounded hero.
The Earthshaker on the other side, we said that the Nature's Prophet was the second highest win rate of the top 10 pick and ban heroes of this road to TI. Well, number one was Earthshaker, whose win rate went up since that game. He is now at a 65% win rate.
The boy is back. And I like to see it. I mean, Shaker at TI, that's a classic. Everybody wants... This is an honest hero. You know, in a world of dishonesty, in a modern meta full of Zerg rush strats and ratting and Ame anti-mage, like, Shaker is a beacon of honesty. And that's refreshing to see. He goes, he stuns you, and he slaps you. It's straightforward, it's simple, it gets the job done. This hero's fun to watch, it's fun to play. Everybody loves Earthshaker. That's all I have to say.
I'll agree with that. He is a pretty honest hero. It does mean that Monkey King passed Nature's Prophet in win rate due to Nature's Prophet taking that L and Monkey King taking his dub.
And Monkey King is a strong hero too. Triple flex. It's crazy draft value, crazy good lane matchups, very fast tempo. It's just insane to me that are we going to see a game Furion goes unpicked, unbanned? Like, there's no way, right? Might see it here, but I can also see BB Team gobbling it up. Maybe PVISION's confidence has dwindled a little bit after the loss in game one, but you still have to respect this hero and what it can do. Like, you can't write off your faith in a first pick premier carry just because it lost one game, right? It's just not how it works.
BB Team's turn to pick.
Disruptor.
Snapfire versus Disruptor, the support pickups. BB Team may give us a little bit more clarity in where this Earthshaker is going.
Strong teamfight openings from both sides. Like, no one's getting outmatched here. It's just toe for toe. The Hoodwink will make another appearance here for save. It's master on this hero. Put it to pretty good work in that game one. And it's pretty nasty, this Shaker Hoodwink combo. You land that bushwhack, you boomerang that dude, Shaker goes in. Maybe he doesn't even have to go in, he can just throw the fissure, which guarantees extra channel time for that Hoodwink ultimate to land at full capacity. It's just nasty in itself. It is a really deadly combination around the map. It'll basically kill anything in the entire game. It'll scale really well, and you get AoE stuns across the board that kind of combo well with each other.
I think it means you have to have a save on PVISION, right?
I mean, you would
that
love
much lockdown and that much burst.
There's your save.
The Alchemist for now.
Support Alchemist. There's your save, Austin.
No, that's not the save.
I'm the save now.
That is the 9-class Alchemist, though.
He can jump in front of the Hoodwink ult. Block it.
It does mean double physical damage supports A little shredder, minus armor into the unstable concoction.
Cheeky.
Physical damage with the acid spray, minus armor as well.
Also, a lot more stuns for PVISION. Again, it's another series where they feel the lack of stun game 1 overcompensate game 2. Like, let's just get all the stuns, all the control. I don't want to play another game where people are just running away from us and we can't make easy moves to kill. And TA fits that to a T.
Okay, it's a full physical damage minus armor lineup.
Yeah, cool idea here, right? You got the Beast Inner Aura to buff it all up. Minus armor from 3 of these heroes across the board. Insane Roshan taking capability, insane tower pressure. Really good team fight synergy with the minus armor until the big items come online. Lycan's going to provide a little bit of that to BB as well, but I'm not super convinced by this Lycan pick.
I like it the most for the vision that it's going to be giving.
That's nice for the lineup, yeah. It's nice for sure.
Lane shove and vision means a lot when you have killers that just want to run around looking for heroes.
Yeah, it's also an early Helm Buyer. If you go in lane against this TA, getting a Helm Buyer is nice because you get Helm Iron Wheel up and extra armor, regen. As long as you don't get punished like immediately on the first wave, it's generally going to be free. Putting wolves on this TA can be really annoying. You can scout him when he's doing ancients, find him in these jungle areas, set the kill up. You can, hamstring him in the middle of the fight. Something to run into the Roche pit if he's just trying to take the objective down. I think there are a lot of things going for this Lycan pick, even if it doesn't have direct answers to like the Beast TA type cores PVISION are proposing here.
You know what this combo is? 9 class is going to give an Ags to the Snapfire, who's going to gobble up the Helmadom creep, send it in, and that creep doesn't die anymore, I think, because it's a creep hero.
Right. And then...
Well, just free vision in the middle of a fight.
Oh, that's it. You're just paying 4K gold for an Observer Ward. That's a great suggestion.
Well, there's not much better Aghanims to be given away right now.
Why does he have to give Ags?
Well, what's the point of picking Alchemist?
He stun.
many heroes stun.
Stun, he spray. He run in. Say, watch me, nay.
Watch me, nay.
I couldn't think of anything else to rhyme there. That is kind of what he does, though, if you think about it,
Watch me spray. Watch me, nay.
He has that stupid taunt where he waddles in.
Whip, whip.
That was a good song. Whatever happened to that song?
I don't think that is a good song, but sure.
Words that have never been heard at a TI before. Breaking ground. Watch me, nay. I really hope that doesn't have some bad alternate meaning that I'm not aware of. It probably does.
Yeah, I'm sure you're fine.
I retract my statements.
You're going to retract that one. But not the statement yesterday?
Oh, with the bong? No, that was fine. I don't think Valve cared about that. Probably thought it was funny.
All right, final bans here from PVISION and BB team. Searching deep into that bag for what carries they want to take away.
Bandit carry Kunkka. That's a nice idea.
Okay.
What does Pure want to play? Is the question. Or is this the Spirit Wolf that we saw Yatoro bust out earlier?
Yeah. I think that would be the idea, right? Offlane Kunkka.
The thing is, I just don't think the Spirit Wolf looks good. Like, I don't think you're running his lineup and man fighting anybody.
I agree.
I'm not even sure I believe in that hero in general. I think the Troll would have been pretty juicy. There's still Ursa as well, but there's a lot of control. And it doesn't have great synergy with your lineup. I'm trying to think of like what would help your other two cores fight. Something that takes advantage of the Lycan minus armor might be nice. Like an assassin hero because you have so much AoE. Is this the Spectre game, dude? I hate suggesting that hero.
What about Terrorblade to keep the lane shove?
Yeah,
at peak capacity between Lycan, TB, and
it's a good Terrorblade game.
Three heroes to run around and kill.
It's a fine Terrorblade game.
High armor, high base armor against this minus armor lineup.
You have a good matchup versus TA. You reflect the Beast Aura. You have Lycan minus armor. Yeah, Terrorblade would be pretty tempting just for the synergy here. Could be a little greedy if PVISION can really tempo this game with TA Beast, right? Like,
yeah, somehow the Earthshaker doesn't really get going.
I know my boy Pure also loves some Morphling. He also likes carry Dawnbreaker, but there's a lot of stuns in this game.
BB team's turn to pick.
He's gonna puck again or something. I told you it was gonna come back, man.
Back to the Furion.
You just can't.
It
you
did
can't
not
resist
go untouched.
Last pick Furion, dude. That's disgusting.
69 bans.
Nice.
16 pickups.
10 seconds remaining.
I mean, that Furion works here, right?
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I mean, it takes advantage of some of the minus armor. I think he's a little. It's a less durable hero.
Not as durable, not as,
Terrorblade.
it's not the highest synergy with their lineup, but they have a lot more stuns than PVISION had in that game 1. So, like, they have an easy team fight setup. They have vision. He can just play on his own on the map and then join the fight off of them going in and starting the fight for him.
I like the
part
lane shove part of it because
Yeah,
I
good.
think that keeps PVISION.
Yeah, it's annoying for them
under
as a team.
pressure.
It's just conceptually good against what they want to do.
Sand King.
There he is, Sandy Claus. You know, if you take Shaker, I got to get the poor man Shaker. The Sand Shaker.
What do you think about Sand King right now? I am a
poor man's Earth Shaker.
I am yeah, that's actually a pretty apt description of him.
Like, that's genuinely what I think. He's just worse Earth Shaker right now. Because his damage comes online slower and his laning's a little weaker.
Yeah.
But he can still be effective. Like, he creates a large zone control problem, and if you can plant yourself around objectives, that's where he's strongest. Either he's sitting there with the objective with you, or he's the counter initiation. That's when the hero's scariest. And PVISION have that this game. They have TA beasts that can go and plant themselves around these Tormentors, Roshans, and force BB to 5v5 them, and Sand King just thrives on that type of thing, right?
Yeah.
So I think this draft is really scary from PVISION. I actually think they straight just won this draft in a way, if they execute well.
It's also a hero that thrives on the minus armor, particularly the AoE minus armor, right? Because level 1 Epicenter is straight up trash, right? But as this hero gets higher levels of Epicenter and gets the Aghanim Scepter, which he may or may not get for free from 9 class, then you start getting the Stinger, right? And then the AoE minus armor really starts kicking in. I feel like Epicenter is just really bad, level 1, but the scale on this hero is crazy good.
Yeah, it's fair.
Okay.
I agree with all that.
Sign of approval, seal of approval for PVISION. Let's see whether or not they could pull through, though, in this game 2 in order to even out the series and push this to a game 3, or a BB team showcase that they're just in better form, which, frankly, that's what they looked like in game 1.
Yeah, draft only counts for so much. You have to execute the idea. But like I said, I think PVISION have a way better idea. They have a way better 5-man punch, which is, I think, the ultimate strength of the squad. Like, they team fight really well together. They have very good synergy. They play off each other well. They have good spell casting synergy. You got to put them in a position where they can use all that. Game 1, it's just hard to find points to use that strength. This game, it's very clear how the synergy lines up, how their heroes all come together, particularly around that Roche pit. That's going to be the big challenge for VB team. Are you strong enough to contest PVISION when they group up as 5 in this game? Something Shaker loves, but like in Furion, not so much.
That's true. BB team do not fall victim to PVISION's early smoke. They play it pretty defensively. They do not have a very strong level 1 lineup. And so they're hoping to just dodge and get away with 2 bounty runes. And that's why they smoke over to the other side, the right-hand side of the map. 2 very defensive wards from them as well.
Is 9 class staring at the camera? What was that?
Oh, I didn't see it.
Like, if you saw this in your pub, you'd think it was someone who randomed a hero or something. Like, your support's playing Alchemist with Boots first Blood Grenade. It just looks like someone randomed Alch, or you know, Arteezy couldn't play core, so he's gonna go play Alch jungle. This guy, he gets away with too much. That's my point. You know.
I'll tear you limb from limb.
9 class, Arteezy Jr.
I didn't say that.
Who do you think's more insulted by that?
I wasn't saying it was an insult either. I didn't say anything. Oh, get that boar.
Last hit on Duke. Oh, DM. Oh. Gets the deny.
Outplayed.
It's already in their heads.
Yeah, this game is not going nearly as well for BB team as game 1.
Another micro hero for DM.
I will say, he didn't have to do a lot of microing in game 1.
No.
Because he never really used the ult, so... I don't know if his micro skills mattered that much there.
I didn't really see him use the spells too much against that Croaker camp.
No,
so.
but he did mess it up.
He did.
Oh, here he comes. Boom! Got him.
This is going to be double range versus double melee matchup, so I do think it is going to be a tough lane over time for PVISION.
Got one of the boars, but good damage going into pure early. Doesn't have the regen. Got to pull in some tangos or something here. I'm more interested in the mid matchup because in theory, Shaker wins this.
Yeah.
Like especially on the early waves, Totem's a lot stronger than Stinger here.
Yeah.
And Singing has some armor, so it's not like the worst form, but I'll be curious if GPK can actually extract a large differential here early that he can translate into something, or if you're just sitting in Sandstorm. Like, this looks pretty bad, this type of position.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a lot of damage. He has Bottle coming.
What's the innate called for Earthshaker? It's funny how, like, when you say poor man's, I feel like Slugger is better than Caustic Finale as a laning tool, you know? Caustic Finale, I feel like, I don't know if they actually did, but it feels pretty weak for me in lane.
What, 3% of a hero, of a creep's max HP is damage?
Yeah. Miro bursted down, and first blood goes to Satanic. Now, Save will get the turnaround kill, it looks like, as the Fairy Fire will not make a difference, and maybe Satanic, body blocked up. He turns around with melt hits, now makes a run for it. Bushwhack goes out, eats through the refraction, but the Wolves can't do quite enough damage. Satanic will get back in safety, but he's missing CS here.
Yes. You could deny a lot of these too, potentially.
Yeah, they're all low.
I mean, that's honestly fine for BB Team. Like, getting some extra levels in gold on the Hoodwink is great here. He's probably more important to the synergy of the lineup than the Lycan, at least in the early game. Lycan can always recover.
Sure.
But, of course, they did get first blood. That's always worth it. Level 3 already up. Just try and get this Lycan to the helm without too much more damage being done. And Shaker winning mid, put the Sand King behind the tower. Some creep cutting action going on.
Opting for the deny over the range creep last hit.
That's not worth it, but it does send a message.
It does send a message. Glimpse back. Kataomi and Pure. Seems like the aggression of the two melee heroes, it's winning them this lane, or at least the kill anyway. Satanic
+2. Got that Grievous Creed.
Nature's Prophet is still doing very well in CS, 18-2.
No, I mean, GPK got a little bit of an advantage, but nothing crazier. It's just too hard to force Sand King off the waves.
Yeah, particularly since you're reliant on hitting your right clicks against a Sandstorm that's making you miss.
Still going to be the big playmaker in this game, though, for BB Team. Like, none of their lineup really starts anything without him.
Ooh, GPK's going to take a decent amount of damage here. Is it enough? Still has Fisher. He's good.
Satanic killed again.
Now this is getting real bad.
Well, I guess for the first time, but he got almost killed.
Yeah. I mean, he was shoved out of lane for probably a solid 30 seconds, had a bunch of creeps denied for him. Probably didn't feel that good about the kill that he got. Now he's been killed as the support rotates out of lane from Collis.
You get killed by a Lycan lane, that feels really bad. That is not a hero that's supposed to be getting extra experience off slaying you when he effectively has no spells.
It also means the less pressure there is on this off lane for BB Team, the more Save can do stacks. And you've got an Earthshaker to clear through this.
Oh yeah, they blocked the camp though.
He did. They blocked
I
the
assume
Ancient
that's
as well.
blocking. Yeah.
Yeah. That's a nasty ward.
Yeah, that is. Everybody busts out these nasty wards at TI, you know?
Yeah.
Still, you're more concerned about the Ancient stack, but getting that large camp up would be big here.
Yeah, stable concoction from behind Kataomi. Big damage with double boars on him. Takes a lot of physical damage underneath that acid spray. And another time they're just going to run him down. They get a double boar kill as the trade-off.
+2.
Why do you keep saying +2?
What do you mean? He's Alchemist.
Oh, right.
You got the last hit. You got the Grievous green last hit on the hero.
That's right.
That's 4 extra gold you wouldn't have. You even play Dota?
You should have seen the way Avery just looked at me with a psychotic expression.
You even play this game, man?
He's got level 6. This is not a straightforward situation for no one, but he gets his 6. In turn, they try and finish up the Sand King, and they'll get him.
Ooh,
Pure teleports in, and a double for him available.
Whew. I mean, that is juicy for Pure. He's like, thank you very much, GPK. I like playing with you a lot. Just give me a couple more of those, I'll carry this game.
Yeah, the Disruptor keeps dying, but it gives him boar kills.
Yeah, everything is just feeding into this Furion, right?
He's got 3,000 net worth.
You're gonna have Wrath of Nature up here very quickly. You could look for another gank top, put this Wrath of Nature into use. No one's looking for the same thing.
No one wants to use this epicenter, didn't get a chance in the mid lane. Still may not get the chance, he's gonna pop it now. See if he can run down Miro underneath the tower. It's not looking good, too much HP. Ducalis is the only death here in this little clash. Not how PVISION envisioned it going.
I mean, poor man Shaker. Epicenter is just not the same skill. I'm gonna get another stack here. This is another game. BB team inching out these little victories across the map. Just killing a lot of the momentum PVISION would normally have.
I don't want to be too offensive to Sand King, but legitimately I feel like it's worth considering not leveling up Epicenter. Stability is just so bad level 1.
Well, you clear.
And with level 1 Burrow Strike, you rarely get a good Epicenter.
Big Roar.
Roar catching the free farming Pure Nature's Prophet, who got those extra kills. Massive pickup for PVISION.
That was a bad death for Pure. Just getting caught off by 9 class straight into the Roar. He's almost level 7. He had Wrath of Nature available. That could have been something where you throw the Wrath out, look for the gank top, and suddenly you're level 7.5. You're shutting down TA. Instead, you give away a big kill, or rather, PVISION find a big kill on you.
Golden opportunity for PVISION.
Oh yeah, that puts him back in this early game by a large degree. 8-minute power rune. Did spawn top. They want the kill.
Ooh, long range bushwhack. Wonder if that
okay. Did you?
That is so.
UBK's face on that. It's like, brother, are you serious? I haven't given you enough in this game. You had to take that too.
Word for word, but of course the Alchemist with the +2.
Wait, let me TP in with Furion. Wait, don't kill yet. I got a TP in here.
My Nature's Wrath is on cooldown.
Dude, what if he did that? How mad do you think GPK would be right before he cleared that? If Pure just TP's in.
We'd see another like disconnect from Pure and then a go from GPK. You know that unpausing on your own teammate.
Oh, what?
That's a good question.
Okay. Okay. I guess he saw that brew ult from last game. He's like, I can do you one better, brother.
I'm going to ult
nothing.
Nothing. Not even a neutral king.
But maybe he was trying to ult to run to get the stack XP. It's like, don't echo it. I can get there. This team is just self-sabotage, man. I mean, in truth, it's another good game that's going pretty well for him, all things considered.
Do you think that PVISION should be farther up in the laning phase? Because PVISION is slightly ahead in net worth.
I think they have the lineup that wants to be up early because they have the better tempo. Like, they have heroes that are going to come online faster and hit that 20-25 minute period harder. So you being up is more impactful for you than BB team being up for how their lineup wants to hit.
Okay.
So I think you prefer to be up a little more here if you're PVISION, like 2 or 3K lead. You'd feel really confident here. Still fine in this position. You can still make this swing towards mid. Ward's going to scout it out, though. It's going to give BB the opportunity to counterplay this.
And they've got level 6 on both their supports.
They don't have Echo Slam.
But do you need Echo Slam if you get the right bushwhack?
Slugger is going to clear some of this out.
Yeah, they get most of it. Glimpse back on
Super
DM.
nice grab. Can
Beautiful setup. No one's going to try and come in with the epicenter, but he doesn't have Blink Dagger, so he's threatening something that actually has no power behind it.
That's Blink for the Shaker with Echo coming up. Big defensive win for BB team. Stalling out these pushes from the Beastmaster are super valuable because then it means you can make a play without losing something on the map. And that is going to be a smoke straight in the top looking for Satanic, the biggest prize on the map right now. Gets his Dragon Lance delivered, but the Wolves are scouting him. He's getting a little greedy for him.
Yeah, he wants those Wolf kills, but I don't think he realized what's coming his way. They throw out the Echo Sand into the Refraction. Doesn't matter. Just overwhelming response from BB team on Satanic being isolated at top.
And a tip into DM. You know, nice move mid. Or he got glimpse to base. He got glimpse to base.
Ah, yes, he did.
Ooh.
A glimpse into pickoff and a glimpse back home.
That's incredibly rough. That's so much time during this period where Beast is a beast on the map, right? Like, this is when you want to use the Dom, exert some pressure, or at least start stacking and farming up into that Overlord. He just had like the last minute of his life wasted here.
Yeah.
And now he's put the poor score in the game.
How did Ducalis get there? I'm going to assume a glimpse, but why did he?
No, he did not get glimpse. He's maybe trying to kill a ward or something.
Okay, yeah, I could see that actually.
I mean, again, just small
Got
victories.
pulled up by the bushwhack while he was trying to last hit from the low ground.
Small victories for BB team. Same MO as game one. Just win all these little exchanges, build a lead over time, get our heroes what they want. Skelly Boy slays the amp damage. No rune for you. Heroic deeds worthy of mention. And I mean, Blink's available for no one. You got Epi, you got level 4 Sandstorm Burrow. But where can you use it? He's looking for the Fury on bottom. Bait is not being bitten. Fear's out of there.
Looks like they're gonna gate through. But frankly,
evasion.
The evasion
Sister
combined with the drop to the other side. Yeah, Sister Shroud as well. Actually, that is so hard for Templar Assassin. You know he's going to keep that Sister Shroud for like 2 or 3 tiers.
That's pretty brutal. And it feels like BB team know this push was trying to come through top. The way Pure's positioning, they had a read on Snapfire trying to sneak through there. Wolves were scouting it out. Yeah, there's your vision. So that move is foiled. So we saw a minute of no one bottom looking for the kill with the Sand King on the Fury and didn't get it. Went top. Tried to get the kill there. Couldn't get it because Wolves interrupted him. And now where do you go? You go back bottom?
You feel... I'm telling you, man. You don't want to be sitting on level 1 Epicenter with no Ags for this long. Like, you got to get to level 2 Epicenter. You got to start farming to your Ags. This is just not good.
Yeah, he can't keep trying to force the early action and fall behind this much. You looked for the play. You didn't get it. You got to move on. PVISION really wants this mid-tier 1. They want mid-tier 1 here into Roshan in the next 5-6 minutes or so. Tormentor on top of that would be even more ideal. This is what you're gearing up towards. And the more BB get to farm before these objectives start falling, the more they're going to be able to contest those objectives and maybe just stop that entire game plan. And that man right there is the key to it. GPK, if you can find him at the start of fights, BB have like no team fight, no AoE control. Probably no chance at winning the head-on clash. Golem Creep's nice this game for the early extra HP versus Sand King, though. That could be good if you keep it around for the fight. Another smoke game to find Satanic. The Wolves. This is what's talking about the Wolves versus the TA, man.
Yep, they're going to scout him out, farming up the neutrals. The team is desperately trying to teleport in time, but the damage is done. Triple ultimates to get that kill. No one does come in with his Epicenter Blink Dagger. Gets one support, but still, Miro on the second half of this team fight, he's running down. He's got a Bro Strike up in 1 second. No chance.
That was so well played from GPK. He did everything right there. He cast his spells, chain stunned him, and then instantly backed up. Bailed out of the situation, let the support damage finish him off so you don't get caught in the Sand King counterplay.
Right.
They read that perfectly.
And the cherry on top, Miro coming in, giving him that extra boost. He helps get the Sand King kill, then he takes the mid tower.
Yep. That was just perfectly played. Set it up with the Wolves, get the damage in there, don't sacrifice your HP or positioning on the Shaker, and then you even get that turnaround on the Sand King at the end because Save survives due to early Pavis, some fluffy hat buildup. He's got some extra HP. Level 1 Epi is nothing to work with. Brawny Sister Shroud. I mean, that's just the dream here, right? Like, and look at how close he is to level 2. If no one connects on either of those kills on the sides of the map versus the Fury, and he's level 12 there, that Epi probably kills the Hoodwink.
Yeah.
So much of your game is dependent on these small things going well. So now you really just got to farm for Ags and then try and put that level 2 epicenter with Ags to use in this game to get yourself something going in these fights, because right now you're sitting at 0-2. I guess you will get Ags off of 9 class here. It's very close to it. Just rushing it.
Who's he giving it to?
I mean, it's got to go Sand King, right?
Yeah, he switched it up from Ags to BKB.
I guess you can give it to Beast.
Yeah, that's because the Sand King was thinking about building the Ags. I thought that's
but you can refund him too. It's not terrible.
It's true.
He might have stopped, so it might be going to Sand King here if no one stopped it. Well, let's see what he does. He's going to receive it here. This is pretty hype. Oh, who'd he give it to?
No one.
Look at that. Now he's just got an extra point booster. You can turn it into Octarine or something. And just like that, look at no one. He's having a tremendous game here.
Oh, man.
Look at how farmed he is. I have never seen
more farmed Sand King.
A more farmed 0-2 Sand King.
They immediately smoke up with that. Time to put this level 2 epicenter with an Ags upgrade. This is where this hero starts cooking.
I think this is the correct call. You know, no one, he might have not deserved it this game, but he needs it. And you got to do what you need.
Now this is going to be annoying. I forgot about the lane shove of Earthshaker with his shard too.
Yep.
So all 3 cores are able to do this go shove back into PVISION. We'll see how PVISION...
Pure just
jumped to what?
What is he doing?
He doesn't have a BKB. He does have a... I mean, it's no one on the other side with the epicenter. There's no way he's going to live. It's good Static Storm. Good catch on the Sand King. But I think without... Oh, nice Echo!
Can he get the damage?
GPK does just enough. Thanks to the glimpse back. They managed to get that. Now the Bushwhack onto the Beastmaster for another.
You got to find more here. You have so many stuns, but none available.
The Fisher, it connects onto 9 class. He picks up a shield rune.
No, but he gets out.
Away, Bushwhack, it stops. Oh, GPK's going to find even more. They got another glimpse.
The rundown continues.
One after the other, after Pure recklessly baits his own life.
Okay, look, I conceptually don't have an issue with Furion baiting if the turnaround's there, but the way he did that was like the rest of the team was not expecting it.
It didn't look that way.
Yeah, they were like, all right, we were casually sniping the big ancient creep. We're chilling, and then Pierre's like, I got this, boys.
Leroy
That's really what it was. He's like, I'm finishing that dragon. He's not getting out. he got out. It does.
Got out in a body bag.
It does get you a successful team fight. Negated. I mean, that was the Ags for the Sand King, right? That's supposed to be this big impact.
Yep.
Didn't feel like it. I still think if GPK is alive and he gets a good fight, BB team will probably win it. If you check the Shaker and you can find him or mitigate his impact, that fight will go your way. Now there's a full AEC done on this Lycan. That's massive.
Yeah, against a minus armor lineup like this. Uh-oh. Back to back deaths for Pure.
Oh yeah, he's
dead.
toast. Toasty. Big finds for PVISION. Getting some life in this series.
No one. Okay.
Nice Wolf Scout.
That was pretty sneaky. The Wolf scouts it out. He was trying to block the incoming smoke play, and instead he's the victim.
I mean, look at this. Lycan #1 net worth in this game after an Ags pool.
That is crazy.
That's pretty wild. 7-1-6 from Miro. Putting on a Lycan clinic right now. Setting up those TA kills in the jungle, setting up another kill there.
And he's made the call for his team to take Tormentor. Or for him to take Tormentor.
Dude, he did that. So He's having a beastly game right here. You get Nullifier online, you're just going to start running people down in the fight. Like, this is not the hero that PVISION want to have to use stuns on, because he's just an absorption for the other two damage dealers. He's not supposed to be the big threat in the fight, right? It's supposed to be the other two. So if he can run in and create enough of a threat on his own that you have to expend spells on him, that's a big win for BB Team. More wolf scouting, more information. Just trying to get the BKBs across the board here if you're PVISION, and then maybe you can force some Roshan or something. I'll tell you one thing though, this Alk strat does not feel good if you pull the Ags and then nothing positive happens with it.
Yeah, because like, where do you go from the Ags?
Exactly.
You continue to build Ags, it's like...
You're not dead weight because you still have spells, you can still tank a bit in the fight, but compared to most other supports, you're not going to be as impactful. The impact has to come from the fact you pull an Ags and you get an advantage out of that in the timing that it's effective.
Here, yeah, every subsequent Ags is not nearly the same net worth boost, right? This is supposed to be a Sand King that literally it's not possible for him to have that kind of net worth at that point in time. But the next Ags, it's just like, okay, it's a Beastmaster that's a bit stronger, that's scary, but...
You might even give it to Snap if you're going that route.
Yeah, maybe. You
can shoot the Sand King in. It's pretty Giga Chad. You might not even go another Ags as well. Like, you might just want more auras here. Yeah. Pipe, Vlad's, Crimson type stuff are all good. And then it would let your Tricore just all scale.
I guess, but it is a very delayed team fight items.
Yeah, he's poor. He's very poor. Oh, looking for the kill mid. They would love a kill here into Roche. That's what they're aiming for.
How do you get that kill though? You can't see any of these heroes. It's a bushwhack acorn shot from 2,000 units away. It's a Lycan Wolves pushing it down. It's a Nature's Prophet ultimate bouncing around the map. It's a Fissure, you know, with the shard and an Enchant Totem that clears out the wave.
Can't see anything, can't jump anything. You just have to blind smoke into their jungle, which is where all their wards are planted. I mean, BB Team have once again played the map pretty well, just not giving a lot of openings here.
And smoke to the Roshan pit.
They have forced PVISION into a position where you just have to do Roche because there's nothing else available.
They're going to be scouted by the Wolves. Somebody is. Maybe not the Templar Assassin in the pit. But PVISION, they're aware what's going on here. Sand King, bro, strike backing.
Someone's going to get glimpsed.
And that is going to be Dakalis. Dakalis fissured up, Static Storm, an easy kill. Very little commitment from BBT.
Yeah, that's worrying if you're PVISION, because you can't run away off the Wolves' glimpse, and the second you glimpse in, there's no turnaround for the Sand King, because no one's committing to the kill. And then Pure's just farming the whole time. Like, that's even worse for you. You're grouping up for the objective, and this guy, he's just clearing through camps. Getting solo XP, clearing Ancients. Your TA, he had to join that. This has been a frustrating series for Satanic. Normally, this kid is just slain. Zero charge Desolator.
Yeah, that was a stank face right there. Not a happy place for Satanic in this series as a whole.
No, a very uncomfortable series. Still have a shot to win this game, of course. I mean, they have some farmed heroes.
Yeah, this time around, it's not nearly as dire as it was in Game 1. The net worth is quite even. They are going to scale up. It just feels like the first part of their plan has not worked out. I do think that at some point, if you go late enough, the Earthshaker becomes the poor man's Sand King.
That's very late. I don't even know if that's true. That's very... I mean, I kind of know what you're saying, but...
Ooh, save. I mean, I feel like there's no mistake that BB Team and Falcons are doing all right for themselves on this road to TI, and the Hoodwink is back. Save and Crit are the two premier...
That's true, yeah.
Hoodwink players of this current generation.
I mean, if Lion comes back in the... Oh, my... Save's going to be cooking. Lion comes back.
I forgot he played Lion.
He might play it anyway. Guy enjoys his Lion. There's some truth in the Sand King can continue to scale very hard from here. Shiva's.
I think
like
you get
his
to
big
25
survivability.
Sand King. I think it's no contest between the two. I think legitimately Sand King outputs more. Like there's more in the fact that Earthshaker can chain stun heroes with Refresher and stuff,
Yeah,
but
that's why he's
damage
stupid.
outcome, it's no
Yeah,
shot.
but that damage, I just feel like it's harder to reach that damage potential on Sand King, realistically, whereas Shaker reliably gets it a lot of the time.
Sure.
I would rather have the Shaker.
Higher ceiling for the Sand King.
I mean, yeah, but you can. It's a ceiling with no ladder. How do you get there? You know?
It's a ceiling with no ladder.
You gonna jump?
Maybe he's got hops. You don't know.
Everybody's kind of waiting to see what happens here with this Roche, but Pure says, I'm done waiting. If this kid doesn't want it, I'm going to take it. Oh! Found him.
Got out the refraction, got out the BKB, got off the teleport, did not complete the teleport though.
The vision scouting again. It's just doing this TAN. If you're not getting the fights, if you're not grouping up, you're going to get found eventually, and you're going to get picked off with this lineup.
And GPK, just killer instinct. Like, he sees the opportunity. He's just, like, it doesn't even matter. If you have refraction up, he doesn't care. He's just, he's going to get the initial stun off to keep you there for the rest of his team to follow up.
Again, power of the Shaker.
No one. An opportunity. A massive epicenter right inside the pit with the kisses raining in. Roshan's going to be low. Night Class jumps in, and he grabs away the Aegis from BB Team.
What a play.
What a massive turn as BB Team thought the Roshan was free. 9 Class will die perhaps doubly so as Fishers, and yeah, he's gone. So they will still lose the fight. They cannot actually take out BB Team. But man.
What a hit. What a hit. 5k damage. Sand King just exploding. You know, move that BB did not expect, particularly Miro. He was just sitting in there. Just ate almost all of it. I mean, this is where the Sand King shines. If you group up for this guy, he's got to tear you up.
Yeah.
I mean, he TP'd out. I have a feeling he didn't have to TP out there. I think he almost underestimated his own damage.
Yeah.
Like, Pure's dying.
Yeah, Pure got the Hurricane Pike off, and he got some distance, but that epicenter lasts so long that you could still kind of run him down.
I genuinely think he made the right, like, theoretical call. I'm going to go and BKB TP out, but I think in that situation, it was the wrong read.
Yeah.
They were going to win that fight.
Also, imagine just, like, the kisses come in a little bit sooner, right?
Oh, for sure.
Maybe the kisses give the vision to no one that he jumps at the same time that first kiss lands.
Or if DM was there a little faster.
Sure, yeah.
You just walk and roar that Prophet, he's just dead, right?
Yeah, they wipe BB Team for sure.
That was an opportunity for PVISION. They still got a decent amount out of it, but that was a real opportunity to demolish BB around that pit.
The next opportunity may not ever present itself as BKB is almost here for Miro, so he is going to be significantly tankier. He'll have the magic resistance. He already has the armor. And they don't have the best ways to be able to kite him out. If you're roaring the Lycan, you're leaving the Earthshaker and Nature's Prophet to do whatever they want.
Who also has a BKB now, so your Sand King impact is being mitigated a little bit here. But they don't have the Aegis to work with. Denying him that Aegis was a pretty big deal here for this BKB timing. And there's another Ags coming. If the first one didn't work, surely the second one. I mean, you're definitely giving it to Beastmaster here with this build-up.
Yeah.
That's going to be a large damage and presence increase. Still a little ways off it, though, as they're looking for this fight.
And he can keep doing this. Like, the Ag's Snapfire is pretty good. And I actually think the Ag's late game on Templar Assassin
That's fine late, yeah.
Yeah.
Not a tempo Ags at all, but
it's really difficult to stop him from channeling out of a fight. You know? You have to have so many stuns. And if you get refraction to level 25, right, it's hard to wear through that quickly.
Wolves sent in, trying to get some vision out right now.
Smoke breaks on both sides, and they both blink defensively. Katomi searches for the glimpse, does actually find him. Save in position for the punish. It's Disruptor for Snapfires. No one speeding in with his ultimate.
Okay, that didn't do a lot, but...
Yeah, I mean, the heroes from BB team had already kind of backed away.
That looked terrifying, though.
It did. They'll have a pretty big window here on that butterfly for Nature's Prophet.
This does feel like the part of the game where PVISION should be taking it over. Like, they're kind of hitting their peak.
You get the grenade for the Alchemist.
Oh, that's nice here. It's going to
Berserk Potion.
Finish the Ags as well. So this is really a big power spike. Like, this is where you want to take this game over. You can go later here, but...
He gave it to Satanic.
Wow, okay.
Okay. Oh! GPK!
Little slow,
Killer
son.
instinct. No hesitation. Goes for the Echo Slam. Unfortunately, the young man Satanic is a little bit too quick for you.
That was absurd. That's why I don't play this game anymore, man. Like, that's just not... That's not... I can't do that. I'm too old for that shit. I'll tell you that much. Like...
Do you think that was reaction, or do you think that was reads?
Well, a little. It's always a little bit of both, right?
Sure.
You got to be expecting that to get out, but pure instinct.
Oh, he got the kill on him thanks to the psionic projection. We're going to have to keep a close eye on this Satanic TA because he's going to be all over the map now. Now all your split pushing nonsense of the Furion and the Earthshaker, now that's kind of out the window when Templar Assassin can be wherever she wants to be.
Yeah, I'm the Furion now.
Yeah. 3 seconds is all it takes for a tanky core like Earthshaker to get shredded.
These Ags are adding up, man. I'm not going to lie. Like, they're doing some work in this game. Especially if you're not getting good fights out of your supports on the side of BB team. You know, like, what has Disruptor offered you in the last 10 minutes here versus double Ags pool? It's a pretty good argument. This double Ags is giving you a lot more. See how this game ends. You know, Disruptor could also get an Ags and have his own teamfight impact and continue to scale. But it's honestly looked pretty solid in this game just in terms of scaling people up. They didn't really get the tempo or the momentum they wanted out of it, but it's turning these cores into beasts. Definitely salvaged no one's game too.
Oh, yeah.
He's got a Shielder and he's got Shiva's Whisper. The Dread looking for Refresher. That's when that hero becomes terrifying. Refresher with the late game epicenter talents.
And this gem on top of this is going to feel great, right? Because the TA traps, now they're more than a nuisance. They're actually deadly with the psionic projection. You start taking away the wards, the map starts feeling pretty dark and scary for BBT.
Yeah, look at how clumped they are.
There's the 4 refraction instances.
It's their time right now. PVISION, take this map over. Don't give it back. Build as much of a lead as you can before you enter that ultra late game craziness. Not easy for BB team to make moves. There's Ags for Disruptor. He got to it at a pretty respectable time here. Got Naomi farming it up. He's got the Blink Dagger to use it as well. Super powerful item if he can land it on any of the cores.
Yeah, crazy that he has that and a Blink Dagger. This GPK Echo Slam.
That's the beauty of it, right? He has a guaranteed instant stun initiation. So GPK, he's just going to go in, echo any core, Blink, drop that on top. That core is dead in the fight. Now, you might not win the fight, but it's going to be good no matter what.
And it looks like it's going to be DM hit by the Fisher. Where's the follow-up? Doesn't get it. Doesn't get it. No Echo Slam. No Static Storm. TP in from Pure, though, makes short work of 9 class. He dies pretty quick. No.
Glimpse, not time.
BKB lasts just long enough.
Not gonna lie, that was kind of terrifying, though.
Well, I mean,
it is. Lycan, Blink, the Furion's on top of you. The heroes just popping up from the ground.
Yeah. Oh, I thought you were talking about the Nature's Prophet's damage on.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like the DPS that's coming out of nowhere.
Yeah.
I
would say it was on an Alchemist who's fed away 8,400 gold.
Sure, but what if that is a jump on the TA, for example, or the Sand King, and it takes a lot of your damage out of the fight? I could see BB Team winning these fights, despite the amount of AoE that the Sand King brings to the table. He kisses behind him. We got Whisper of the Dreads across the board for both of these mid lane spellcasters. Another great tier 4 neutral item. The best tier 4 neutral items aren't even tier 4. Did you know that, Austin?
Yeah, that's true. I mean, if he had Dazun Bloodright available, surely both of them would have taken it, right? Would take it.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
See what the Sand King gets.
Radiant are scanning.
Monocle Lycan?
Monocle Lycan?
What does that do?
Huh?
Just looking dapper or what? What were his choices that he took Monocle on Lycan?
That makes no sense.
That cannot be.
It's a misclick?
There's no... Honestly, I think this item's a little overrated, but it can... The initial cast can be significant. Pure Cloak's coming out. That's pretty juicy. Full Satanic for the Furion, also very juicy here. You get some good value out of it in the man fight.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And now the game of cat and mouse begins. No cooldown on the Nature's Prophet teleport. A psionic projection, Templar Assassin. Which one is the mouse? Which one is the cat? I don't know. But there are going to be some funny map games being played.
Some timing for GPK at least if you want to try and force the fight. I mean, Roche is available. It's kind of the scary part if you're just going to farm sides of the map here is either team can just go in the pit and do it incredibly quickly. If they have some vision or read that you're not available for the fight, they'll clear it out. And if you're PVISION, you're worried about the Wolves doing that. If you're BB Team, you're worried about the Traps doing it.
Team fight going to be super scary for BB Team with a refresher on an Ags Sand King.
Yeah, that
right?
is, that's something.
He blinks in with the Epicenter, you have to run away. But what happens when he refreshes and he channels it again? If you don't have extra damage on him, then he blinks on you again. And he burrow strikes you again.
What if he just insta-double blinks behind you? And you don't know where he went?
Nunny.
This is what I'm saying.
Here, once again, it's just like...
Well, this is what I'm saying. If they have some read that you're not in the area, he's just going to go do it. Because it's pretty fast.
Well, his read that you're not in the area is not...
It's not 100% good right now. I mean,
not correct.
The PA's not there, but she can trap to the fight. At the same time, he's also just forcing your bluff. Like, you need vision in the pit. He knows you don't have it because they have a gem. You're going to have to send something in and then jump it blind. He can BKB force the
board shows. Roshan is very low. I mean, don't let no one get another great initiation. It's going to be the Kiss getting a reveal first. Night Class goes for another steal.
Gotta pick it up.
Night Class get it again? No, it's Miro who grabs it away from Pure this time around. A force staff over the cliff. Pure, he gets the other side away from the Sand King. Miro, he almost dies to the Epicenter. Not quite yet. Still alive. Kept the Roshan Aegis intact. Meanwhile, Kataomi, one shot by Satanic.
I think you're getting out with that one if you're BB Team.
Good enough, I think, for BB Team.
Yep. Prefer Aegis on Pure, but beggars can't be choosers. He got roared outside of
Satanic set up a trap, but Furion is not going to go down easily.
This game is going to start to get weird from here on out. I mean, this is just a lot of scale, a lot of team fight, a lot of refreshers going into the ultra late. And so many vision mechanics too. Like that's what makes these fights so tricky to navigate. Wolves doing their job again.
Always scouting you out. You never know when that initiation is going to come your way. This one doesn't quite work. GPK.
That TA damage.
The rebuttal from Satanic shuts it down. GPK falls, and 9 Class gets the blink stun in time. A desperate teleport, not gonna make it. No one there with a follow-up of the Burrow Strike. It's not 1 course, but 2.
That was janky looking, but on point from 9 Class. He's about to pull another Ags too.
Getting the Aegis, but losing the 5 minutes afterwards.
It just feels like they're getting outscaled from these Ags pools plus the Tricore here.
Satanic gets an amp damage for this high ground push.
I will say these kind of games it's where Lycan feels a little weak because he just doesn't offer you that much in these head-on clashes.
Yeah, we've seen some of these Lycan games go late, and he's like getting an Ags to amp up other heroes. It just always looks kind of meh.
Yeah, it's whatever, right? In the realm of going in, roaring people, stunning people, double epicenter, Lycan's just not giving you a lot. You even have a refresher on Ducal as double kisses could come out with some of the later talents that could be even more deadly.
Look at that tower. Demolished by Satanic, and if you gotta be careful, gets nullified. No more amp damage for him. Still makes short work of the mid lane of Barracks anyway.
There's no answer. How much damage is coming out right now? Felt like we haven't seen a good fight for GPK in so long in this game. And he is the centerpiece of this BB team fight. He's not snowballing. There's just not a lot going on. There's another Ags pool. All 3 cores getting an Ags from this Alchemist. He has given them everything. Go and carry me, please.
And still providing the crucial stunts at the right moments. Stolen Aegis. Caught Pure on the teleport away.
Little things. 9 Class making the difference here.
Third Tormentor of the game will go BB Team's way.
This does not feel good for BB Team right now. They're getting massively out-farmed. And this Shaker's not scaling. He's not getting to the Shivas. He's not getting to the Refresher. Whatever his late game item choice would be. And he's just going to get demolished by this TA or any sort of roar landing on a big core target. They're just going to delete that target.
And BB Team, or excuse me, PVISION is being a lot more careful about not letting these Wolves scout heroes out anymore. No need to split up as much. They can group around this gem.
You didn't see him?
That was right on the edge. But he's sitting on a TA trap.
Radiant's bottom tower. Radiant's bottom tower is falling.
Level 25 is closing in on Sand King. Okay,
That's
just
such
hit
a big
24.
talent.
It's still a ways away, but yeah, it's a massive talent.
25 for the Beast too, almost here. Another pretty nice one.
For sure.
They have really good 25 talents across the board. Another reason their late game is going to be really tough to break here. Still haven't seen the Static Storm Ags jump. Like that's kind of the
what
crux of their
happened to
team
that?
play.
That was
there's
like
just
10 minutes ago.
Nothing to go on. I feel like we haven't seen a smoke to Wolf Vision or anything like that in a long time. Ooh. No Meld Bash?
Yeah, no Meld Bash yet because he's not 30 and also couldn't get the trap, another trap out to silence him in time.
I mean, he's close to 30 though. That play is not going to be guaranteed for long.
Yeah, the Templar Assassin showing out of thin air and bashing you globally.
I do like the idea of 9 Class going Aeon Disc here. Just he blinks in Aeon Disc.
Just to be more of a nuisance.
It's like he literally does nothing in a way. But it's like, I need Aeon Disc to survive so I can do nothing. Otherwise, how do I get my nothing?
Well, for his second unstable concoction.
Yeah, of course.
Does BB Team have a gem, by the way?
They do.
They do. Save. I mean, they need one. Clear out all these
both
DA
teams,
traps.
Both teams need gem this game. Refresher done. That's you have Refresher Beast, Refresher Sand King. You're getting the level 25 talents. I mean, you're gotta be outscaling.
Yeah, Nature's Prophet needs the help here, but I don't know if Lycan does that for him.
Lycan does not. Lycan is not a great late game scaling hero in a lot of ways.
He's still trying to make that scale happen. He's gonna go Basher. Does level 25 help him out in a significant way? Reduces total attack damage. So it doesn't help him carry, but it can be impactful.
It's all on pure and GPK here. I mean, you're going to run in and do something, but...
It's pretty much initiation or bust.
Yeah, I think so. Find one of the damage dealers. Find one of the cores. These two supports are irrelevant to winning this fight. You just have to find a core target, lock them down, burst them. Problem is you're going to have to do it into probably buybacks.
Yes, and
like,
that is...
How do you eventually win this game if you're a BB team? That's the problem. It just looks so difficult.
You jump the Templar Assassin, but what happens if he buys back and projects himself straight back into the fight?
I don't think you're winning that fight. Bash him. He's got Moonshard, by the way. In case you were wondering where some of his 10,000 gold went. Or did it get pooled? Was that a pooled Moonshard? I guess you can't tell.
I imagine it was just him.
Oh no!
This is why you need that Aeon disc.
I'm a simple ogre.
I was so greedy of 9 class to show on a wave against Nature's Prophet.
I think that's like the only thing that's happened in 10 minutes.
Pretty much. 25 is here for GPK.
Please, no, I don't do anything. Just leave me alone. You think BB team are like, yo guys, we got a 5-on-4.
Joke's on you. It's always been a 5-on-4.
We can go take advantage of it. We gotta go. He has no buyback on the Alchemist. We gotta take the fight.
I feel like I've been here before.
Yeah, this is the same thing.
It's the 3rd time in a row. BB team, force Roshan with Pure teleporting into the Roche pit. This time, will they stop the initiation of PVISION from interrupting them? Or are they going to get the initiation themselves? The Static Storm goes up. A Cookie got him out of the Static Storm. He got off the BKB. Can he get off the roars? He's stuck. He's gone. He's dead. No one. He's in the middle of all this, trying to get another epicenter. Got a beautiful more strikes. Oh, he just smashes through 2. And Pure's trying to fight it out with Satanic. And with the Satanic himself, he heals himself up. But Satanic, the player, just keeps on working him down.
I mean, the Bell Bash did so much there.
And what do you do now? You've used your Echo Slam, you've used your Static Storm. That was your big swing. You killed one hero, but as you said, the buybacks will make the difference here.
You just don't have the sustain. You don't have the sustained team fight to take these long engagements into the multiple lives.
And now it's even worse with an Aegis on the Templar Assassin, potentially 3 lives in the next fight for Satanic.
Brutal. It's just brutal. It's so much HP and damage to get through. Maybe if Sand King doesn't get off that epicenter there and kill your 2 cores, you can kite that fight out a little bit more, or maybe get out and it looks better. But again, it's just you have to pick your poison. You went on the Beastmaster. He had the Aeon. You nullified it. He got out of the Static Storm. It stalled it a little bit that Sand King's able to find his mark. You kill him too, but then, okay, the Beast buys. You know, then the Sand King can potentially have buy. Then you have to deal with the TA. Too much?
You got to deal with him right away. He's already inside your base. A second lane of barracks. There is a tier 2 up, so BB team can just give this up.
Look at the attack speed on this guy.
Oh yeah, Berserk Potion plus Beastmaster, 2 sources of attack speed from supports, or from your allies.
He also has Tomato Aura.
True.
At least he did for a little bit. I think it's actually called that still.
Tomato Aura?
Yeah, it's like Tomato Vengeance or something. It's like the name of the spell.
I think
it was for a while.
Swiftness Aura. Yes, when it was the death row, it was called...
Yeah, it was something.
Yeah, something like that.
Tomato and potato. Stick them in a stew. Lucy, my mind.
Boil and mash them. Stick them in a stew. Powers everybody up.
That's Aurora Gaming right there, baby.
That's what Tundra needs. 9 class is almost 25.
Does it do anything for him?
I have no idea. No.
No, not really.
He can run into the fight and run away from the fight faster.
That's pretty good. You may not like it, but this is what peak 4 precision performance looks like. Farm jungle for 50 minutes and let your team carry you.
Oh. Dude, you know what the worst part of this is? Somewhere Sir Action Slacks is vindicated.
Yeah, he really is, man.
Yes!
These are like the mechanics that Valve puts in the game for people to have fun for in pubs. They're not supposed to be competitive. But 9 class doesn't know the difference. Every game is a pub.
The thing is Slacks is sitting there saying, it is your fault. If I sit there and farm Aghanim Scepters for you and I give you all the Aghanim Scepter, it's your fault if we lose.
That's true. It's not wrong. Do the refresher for the Shaker at least. I mean, that was like a big component that was missing.
Playing on the high ground here.
Do you make the jump?
I don't think you could go for Satanic.
Got Aegis.
He's got so many extra lives. They're going to try. They don't overcommit, but they also may not have committed enough. Okay, they do get the kill with the Echo Slam. Now time to back away. Here comes
they're going in.
King. In with the kisses. They go back in. Pure's going to try and kill him. He manned up for it. Alongside Miro with the bashes. They might just have him, but it also means the Furion's going to die. Was it worth it? It was not. The Prince of Darkness will survive. He stays alive, eats the cheese, and he will end this game.
So close and yet so far. That is the power of Beastmaster. Primal Roars going into Pure. You just don't get to play the fight. You're not going to get to play the last fight.
The game was already over, but sure, they'll kill Pure one more time.
Some sick late game scale coming out from this PVISION lineup. I mean, that's why I liked it. I think it can play fast. It can play in the mid game. It can play in the late game. It just doesn't have a lot of weaknesses. And the whole time you got this stupid Alchemist running around, pulling everybody Aghanim Scepters, just making them even stronger. Was there a window BB team could win that game? And I think there is. But it was pretty tight. Like, it was a lot closer than it looked like on paper. I don't know. They had to snowball that game a lot more, I think. And especially around these Roche fights.
I mean, like, this was a killer one.
Yeah, you can't go even in these Roche fights. These have to be a team fight win for you. And this could even be better for PVISION. I think if the Sand King sits there, you get even more destroyed.
Yeah, for sure.
Just couldn't find a foothold. GPK had good early momentum, lost mid-game momentum. Another loss for Furion. Is this hero just bad?
We said it had such a great win rate as being one of the top pick banned heroes.
Well, it's not performing in this series.
In this series, it is not working out for either team. Yeah. I mean, BB Team gave it to PVISION. It didn't work out there. Now PVISION say, okay, we're not going to take the Furion. And BB Team last pick, overall pick, they say, all right, I guess we have to go to Furion.
I think the actual thing is, it's not about the Furion, it's just, I think both teams, the way these games are going, they're just turning into team fight slogs. And if you have the better scaling team fight, like better team fight win condition, better late game always helps, but I don't think that's necessarily the aspect that I noticed the most here. It's going to help you. And PVISION definitely swung that barometer all the way to the other end, right? Like game 1, they had almost no consistent team fight mechanisms or stuns. This game, they just ramped it up to the extreme, pulling Aghanim Scepters to 3 team fight beasts, and then you have a refresher level 25 snap just raining orbital bombardments on top of that. These heroes like Lycan, to me, not super valuable in this series. I'm not saying they're bad. I'm not saying they're not meta for the event, but like you have to read what's in front of you, and you're in an interregional matchup trying to go to the main stage. These Furion Lycans are not putting out as much as these big scaling team fighters, the Beastmaster, the Shaker, even the Sand King in this game ended up doing a lot of work, right? So you have to kind of look at how these 3 cores versus 3 cores are matching up, and I think that's going to be the story for game 3. Satanic, he strikes back here in the end, putting down some sick attack speed, tanking through so much in that last fight. I still think it's been an awkward series for him, but he did come alive in the later stages of that game.
Yeah, he got to what he needed to get to, and he had such help from the supporting cast. 9 class giving him an Aghanim Scepter, the Berserk Potion as well. Then he was getting the buff up from DM's Beastmaster with the auras.
DM was on point in the late game target prioritization. Like, just go in and roar this Furion every time. You don't need to roar anybody else, right? Like, just you even put both on him. What's he gonna do? It's like 10 seconds of BKB piercing stun that he can't avoid.
Yeah.
You just don't get to play with a carry in the match. That's the power of this hero in the late game. Is he just goes in, isolates the core target, takes him out of the fight completely. It's pretty hard to match that. Shaker can do it if he starts on you. Beast can do it no matter what. That's the terrifying part of that hero. Unless you have a bunch of Lincoln Spheres and Lotus Orbs, it's really hard to deal with this hero in the late game.
Do you change your opinion?
On what?
Sand King? Rich man's Earthshaker in the late game?
No. Poor man's Earthshaker, but, you know, poor man that invested in, like, Dogecoin in 2015. Like, sometimes it pays off, you know, it goes the distance. So what can you do, you know?
All right, fair enough. All right, that is a game 2. We do have a game 3. Any changes you want to see in the draft?
Again, I would shift my prioritization on cores from the single target split push Ratters to the team fight controllers and the big BKB piercing stuns. Beastmaster goes up. That's about it.
No more Furion?
No, I think Furion's fine, but pair it with that.
Okay. All right. Well, we're going to see what happens. Another game 3 between BB Team and PVISION.
Sunstrike.
Welcome back to the B stream. We have BB Team versus PVISION game number 3. I know, if you saw game 1, you're like, all right, this looks like a stomp, whatever. BB Team easy 2-0. Not the case. A pretty exciting game 2. Took a little bit to get there, but we did get there, and it was interesting, it was exciting. And I feel like what we have learned from game 1 and game 2, Avery, is that both of these teams should probably prepare their late game.
And the team fight.
And their team fight.
Prepare the 5-on-5 clash, because if you can't win that, you're likely not winning this game. I don't think the rat action's been too successful. I don't think the lane shoving's been too successful. So you just got to gear up for the brawl, man, and bring the heat in this game 3 and look for those powerhouse heroes. Look for the correct bans here. We're already seeing a lot more bans targeting the team fight rather than, you know, these Lycan Furion type heroes. Like, they're all just going to get through here. The Shaker gets left, and the Shaker gets slammed. Pun intended. And there's no Beast this time. So what is the response?
The poor man's Earthshaker, perhaps?
The Rubik.
10 seconds remaining.
What else has been popular and successful?
TA, maybe? I do think
on the road to TA.
I do think the TA has some value against this hero. Even if you are a target that can get jumped, it's pretty difficult. The traps make your life really annoying. It's a good hero around those Roshan fights.
I mean, Disruptor has been picked a lot.
Yeah, it's also okay here, but I don't know if it has enough punch.
It seems to be, I mean, eventually it just seems like you're going to get these glimpse kills. The way the fights are going.
I told you, man. I told you.
TA. An early TA.
Yeah, that's what I said. I think the TA makes sense here. It has good punch. It's a good matchup against the Shaker. You still have some lane flexibility. You're going to have to pick some carry like this down the road anyway. Why not just take it here? Put some pressure on this first pick Shaker to get good combos to either take the TA down like the Hoodwink we saw, or you might just get outscaled anyway.
I guess I just don't... Like, for much of the game, the Earthshaker was fine in the matchup against the TA.
But it's still difficult. Like, we still saw points where GPK has to maneuver around these traps. You get caught by some of them in the fight. The Roshan fights were hard because you can just keep throwing traps in the pit. And then you just blink and get beat, and Shaker can't really turn that around. I think there's a lot of things in this matchup that are good for the TA, even if we didn't necessarily see it that game.
Well, one thing that did bail out No One Sand King in Game 2 was the 9-class Alchemist.
Oh, yeah.
And with the Monkey King banned by PVISION, his hero pool becomes rather small.
It's going to be Rubik, I think. Another solid hero against the Shaker. Better spells to steal than we saw in that Game 1. I don't think the Slark is that good against the Shaker. It's pretty rough, so I'd be surprised if they go that route. Maybe there's something else with some minus armor synergy that they're looking at, too. Could be interesting. But I guarantee, you know, you see Shaker, you want Rubik. It's not a difficult puzzle. There is still Batrider in the pool, and I want to mention this hero because I think sometimes when you're stuck in these team fight heavy series, having a hero with clear single target initiation and displacement can be really powerful to break that cycle up.
Well, if you're going to talk about repositioning, why not the Mag?
Yeah, the Mag is in there too. And that's also a pretty strong team fighter, so Mag could also be on the menu. I wouldn't mind Mag or Batrider for PVISION here as their support down the road. 9-class plays them both, likes them both.
10 seconds remaining.
I think BB are just going to take Hoodwink plus... I don't know, man. Where's the Kataomi Winter Wyvern at? Gotta bust that out eventually, you know?
Yeah, it's one of the team fight supports that has been missing.
Good against TA.
His favorite heroes are Bane and Winter Wyvern.
Yeah, it's good against TA. I would not mind it here, though the Shaker Wyvern can be really self-grief.
Yeah.
Like, you're both looking to do the same thing at the same time, and sometimes it can backfire pretty hard.
Yeah, I mean, frankly, Winter's Curse is just a much worse spell than it used to be.
Yeah, that's true.
Pugna. Pugna is still left in another counter to TA.
Yeah, Pugna looks solid. amp damage with the boomerang decrep and all that. It's pretty nasty if you ever land it. You could also just go like Ogre here into like basically boosting up whatever you think your carry pick is going to be. You think you have enough AoE and magic team fight off these two heroes. I think that can also round your lineup pretty well here. Sometimes these bloodlust carries can just go pretty ham. And something else that Kataomi will gladly gobble up, get that Midas on, start cooking in the jungle. Might depend a lot on what Pure thinks he's going to want carry matchup-wise down the road. Bristle, they're going to hold the support pick. It's pretty bold here. I mean, you got to get some value out of it down the road. The Bristle was successful in the game 1.
Was there any chance that they thought PVISION was going to take the Bristle?
I don't think so. I think they just like this hero. It's not that great against the TA. So again, but I didn't really like the Bristle in game 1, and it overperformed. So
yeah,
it might just have a very good read of the hero. It is the Slark. No, I thought that was Slark, dude. What? It is Slark. Oh my god.
They snap pick. They got them both. Yeah.
I see. Yeah, just insta changed the animation. They got me, dude. They got me on that one.
It's funny because it could be a 9-class Invoker, could be a 9-class Slark. In this situation, we're pretty locked in.
It's 9-class Slark.
Yeah.
I thought he wasn't going to do it against the Shaker, but maybe he doesn't care. You just throw in that Depth Shroud. It can be disruptive if you survive through the AoE. Back to his roots.
Can be annoying for the Bristleback. And you've got Pounce into Sunstrike.
Classic combo.
Added nuisance.
Classic. You know what I want to... Actually, never mind. I'm not going to say it.
Don't leave us hanging.
No, it was crazy. It was crazy. I don't know what I'm thinking.
What could be so crazy?
I was thinking that Pure Lone Druid's going to come out here at some point. I don't think this is the game for it, but...
Oh, maybe it is now.
What do you mean? That's
Lone
his
Druid
hero.
versus Faceless Void?
That's not...
Oh, sorry,
Pure. Play it.
Yeah, you said Pure Lone Druid.
Void was the other hero I was thinking, but it's very good against PVISION's lineup, but it's awful with BBs. The synergy is complete dog with the other two cores.
You just have the Hoodwink right now.
It's like almost anti-synergy. Like you go in Chrono and then your Shaker Bristle are just standing around like, okay.
Yeah. I mean, Bristle with if he goes to Viscous Nasal Goo Facet, which people haven't been going lately, but even just like the Shard, throw the minus armor into Chrono.
To me, this is just like an anti-Invoker scale thing. Like basically you're saying if this game gets wacky and it goes ultra late, we have the Void trump card that's very good against both the TA and the Invoker here. And they're right in that. And so that's the power of the pick here. But the early mid-game synergy and the teamfight synergy is not that great.
Would you feel any better if they got themselves a different mid to combo with this and they just did an Earthshaker that...
I would, yeah.
Blocks the creep wave for...
Oh, I was thinking just play the Bristle 5.
Oh.
But the lane might be unplayable.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Yeah, so I'm going to veto that idea myself.
Okay.
BB teams turn to ban.
Well, PVISION thinks they're locked in.
They're
ban
pretty
away
locked
the supports of Snap and Pugna, so there goes...
The last pick of 5 hero, man. Still Silencer available.
10 seconds remaining.
Anything else that puts some damage in this Chrono? I mean...
Witch Doctor.
Elder Titan?
Elder Titan.
Classic combo.
Classic combo, but not a hero that really does
Zeus,
well
I was about to say Zeus, but I'm like, we're not going to see 2 support Zeuses today, but we will see 2.
Why not? We've seen a lot of support Zeuses at this tournament.
That's damage in the Chrono. A vision mechanic for all these jumpers, too.
Yeah. And Kataomi has played this in the past. He hasn't played it this tournament, though.
And honestly, the True Sight mechanic here versus the Invoker and the TA is not inconsequential.
Yeah.
It's a little bonus. Also, like, dewarding the traps around the map with the bolt. Pretty nice.
Did you know you can see Slark inside of his depth shroud? Did you know that's possible? You can look into the depth shroud. You know how? With the gem active, you can actually see heroes inside there.
Can you target them?
Yeah, you can.
Well, that's a bug.
Yeah, I have no idea why it works that way.
Okay, thank you for bringing that to our attention.
What are you, Valve? Off lane for PVISION. What's it going to be for DM?
Axe?
Beastmaster, Enigma.
Axe, so.
Axe. Yeah, he's not an Axe player.
Sick Axe game, though.
Enigma's banned. Lycan again.
Yeah, Legion Commander, bro.
Stop suggesting Legion Commander. Like,
it's busted out. Oh my
God. It's the off lane Dusa.
Dude, why?
Why are you hating?
Why?
It's got super good lockdown against Faceless Void.
Oh God, that's. No, I'm out. I'm out, dog. I'm out on that one.
That's gonna be a no from me, dog.
Yeah, I'm gonna pass on that, brother. Does have 100%. Is that a 100% win rate?
100% win rate for yeah, Carrie. I told you earlier that
it lost earlier though, didn't it?
Yes, and you said it lost, but
that's just the roll. It doesn't have a 100% win rate. It's just 100% bet.
Oh, okay.
This is the first off-lane Medusa. It has a 66% win rate. That looks much better to me. It will. Well, I don't think it's going to win this game, but PVISION win with some disgusting drafts.
You have been hating on this since it was meta.
And I will continue to hate on it. It's conceptually terrible.
What do you mean conceptually terrible?
Conceptually terrible. And I stand by my statement. It means a lot if you think about it. If you conceptualize it in your mind,
okay,
you'll realize that it's conceptually terrible. It doesn't do anything you need your offlaner to do except stand there and be annoying.
It does initiate for you.
No, it does not. It's the
Yes, it
slowest
does.
hero in the game. It doesn't buy boots.
Rod of Atos into Gorgon's Grasp is good lockdown
it's
for
not a
super
real
heroes.
initiation. It's not a real initiation.
It's not a real initiation.
Yeah, it's not.
You're not a real initiation. How about that?
Might not be a real person. None of us know. I'm just some dude on a camera.
That's
It could
true.
be fake.
He exists entirely within this box.
Yeah. What if I step outside the box? They won't like this. You're not supposed to do this.
He's fading away.
You're really
Come
not
back
supposed to
everywhere
do that
you
on
go.
an actual broadcast. They did not like that. Somewhere there was a production manager having a mini heart attack. He's just swing the camera, swing the camera.
All right. New Muerta? Question mark. Save has been rocking the hoodwink, and he's very happy with it. He, of course, is well known for his Muerta as well. And we all know that when Save finds a support hero, he just kind of keeps jamming.
Oh yeah.
Right? It's like when Muerta was good, he was playing Muerta like 80% of their games.
I kind of respect that about him. Like, even if the hero's trash. Like, I remember that one tournament, he just played Lion Batrider the entire tournament because no one else wanted to initiate. It wasn't good.
Yeah.
And it's like you knew he felt that, but he's like, the team needs it. I think it's what we got to do. I'm just going to do it. I could never do that. I can't play a hero more than twice. Very interesting draft. I think both teams kind of went the direction I expected with just a lot of scale, a lot of late game, a lot of team fight presence, especially this Faceless Void pick. If it goes ultra late and you get, double Chrono going, it's pretty hard to lose with it, but they don't have a lot of damage to throw in the Chrono, so I could see some of these heroes maybe survive given the right circumstance, particularly if the Depth Shroud gets thrown down. There's some interference from the Invoker. There's a lot of wacky stuff that can happen in this game.
Pierre will not have his bounty runes stolen from him.
Feed me,
But it does mean 3 for PVISION.
I will say Faceless Void at TI. He always comes back a little bit, but it's always a risky pick. We've seen some big Faceless Void games, and we've seen some real bad.
Ooh, GPK still snipes
Oh
the deny over a Sunstrike.
Double deny straight off the bat. That sends a message.
It does. Can he get his own range creep? Oh, he's going to take some damage for it. He'll get the last hit.
This is just beautiful right now. He's cooking him.
The Slark Dusa matchup.
Yeah, what a lane. What a lane this is. This is like you're playing unranked with your buddies at 3 a.m. and they randomed. And they say, I'll go off lane, sure. After 8 beers, you know.
8 beers deep. Time to play support. Slark and off lane do some.
And this is like your try-hard safe lane. These are like the 2 guys that are really mega try-hard in this game. You know, TA, Disruptor, we're going to nerd it up, we're going to get him. And then your off lane duo is like, I go in and hit.
I go in and hit. Well, he did hit them. Sunstrike!
That's expensive. You miss these Sunstrikes. You missed the creep. You missed them there.
Yeah.
It's a lot of mana gone, but Pure's also taking a lot of harassment on this lane. This lane's going a lot better for PVISION.
Also,
than maybe it should have at the start at least.
So annoying playing a ranged offlaner against Faceless Void. Because the projectile's slow.
Yeah.
It actually really messes with you in getting these last hits.
Oh yeah, if he can stand on the wave. But in theory, you should harass him outright. He doesn't really have any offensive potential, particularly early on. Time dilation's been nerfed a bit. That's my other thing with this hero. Time dilation got changed, and I think since that change, his scale and his teamfight presence has fallen off considerably. I am not a fan of this time dilation.
Miro, so low. 19 HP. The Tango keeps him alive.
Dude, look at the mid CS right now, brother.
15 and 6.
He's got more denies than this dude's got last hits. Putting him in a coffin right now. Undertaker, GPK. This guy getting a deny. Oh my! This is.
I mean, you can't do anything about it.
I don't want to watch. I don't want to watch anymore. This is hard to watch.
It's rough to watch. In a game 3,
no one.
Not an elimination match, but it will push you into the elimination series. Whichever team loses this, they both came into this series 3-1. The winner will be secured in a spot in the international, but the loser will go 3-2 and have to match up against a 2-3 team for elimination or TI tomorrow.
It's gonna be some sweaty matches right there.
And you don't know who you're going to be matched up against because there are some quote-unquote top 8 teams who have not been performing so well that are going to be having a 2-3 score. Nightglass, he has a stick, and he underestimates the power of BB Team's safe lane. Katomi.
That's Helm.
Gets the first blood.
Helm done for Pure. Going to help him in the laning stage a lot here. We're also seeing that Helm come out for the Invoker mid, so it'll be back to the Helmet Dominator build-ups here. This is game 3. Don't think they did a lot for PVISION in the game 1.
Oh, Kataomi.
Nice block.
This is a beautiful rotation. Snatches away the water rune and ensures the kill. GPK, I mean, he was already 24 and 10. Now a hero kill on top of that one. Save. Takes a lot of damage. Miro chased them away.
This Invoker is getting slapped right now, dude. This is a problem for PVISION. It's a hero that can come back, but again, we're not seeing the Midas Invokers, which is generally your comeback mechanism. Like you go Midas, you Sunstrike a couple of kills, you're back. Dominator Invoker, you want generally a better laning phase.
Yeah, it's slower for sure.
I mean, you also have this support Slark who's not gonna gank mid. He's not gonna set comeback kills up for you. He's just kind of there. I actually like the idea of the Zeus against the Slark too, because we've seen how annoying 9 class can be with the deep ward placements and doing all these shenanigans. You just run around this map, bolt everything.
And it's also again, the ranged 5 Zeus versus the melee 4.
Yeah.
Good matchup with the live wire.
Good spacing. You have a little leap away when he tries to leap at you.
Yeah.
That actually seems like a tough matchup for the Slark to get much out of.
That feels pretty bad. They may still get the kill on to save. There is that problem of the mischance. No one will finally collect a Sunstrike kill.
He needed it.
He did.
Something in this early game. I think this is the weakness of the BB lineup, is this lane up here. Just a free lane for this TA. Satanic's going to do whatever he wants.
Yeah, we saw what the Templar Assassin can accomplish in game 2.
It's scary giving this kind of hero a start, especially when he has some, 3 melee cores he's going up against. You're going to have to gap close onto this guy. He's going to be meld hitting you. He's going to have traps. 9 class doing 9 class things. That was GPK's rune. He's not happy about that.
I think there was supposed to be a glimpse somewhere in there into the Sunstrike.
I mean, he thought he was going to run up at that exact moment, you know.
Yeah, that would be a crazy juke.
So most of the Invoker's mana, BB want to try and make a gank towards me. I guess he has some mana plus wall charges here. I feel like ganking this hero is just always great, though. Like, he's just kind of food on the map. Never buys early boots. Really slow. Especially the Exort Invoker has almost no defensive capability. You can just run it and flank him.
Midway through the season, you pointed to PVISION, who was doing very well. You said that much of this lineup was built around no one.
Yeah.
And it was predicated on his success. No one was the one who kind of kept things together because DM has kind of an unusual offlane pool. You've got an unusual 4-position pool for 9 class as well. So
it's
no
a
one,
polite way of saying he gets griefed, but yes, continue.
No one was the rock for the team. Do you still stand by that?
Well, the rock has changed.
You mean he got skinny?
Yeah, he had his transformation, so it's a different rock.
Well, no one hasn't changed. He's still the beast that he was in 2016.
I still stand by that statement. I think he is the cornerstone of this team. Like,
okay.
When he's cooking, the team's cooking. When he's falling, the game's going to be hard.
And so that is particularly concerning here, where he's been shut down so much in the laning phase, and you're saying he will not have an easy way to make a comeback.
It looks a little concerning, but the start the TA's had can easily make up for it here. We've seen Satanic drive games too, right?
Oh, for sure. He is not an AFK carry.
Oh, what? Yo, what is going on here, dog?
Oh, no. We talked about how Save loves stacking for his team.
You do not want to get near this right now.
Yeah, they're trying to lure in the Slark.
And no one wants to go
close. Bait, but they know he's here with the... Yeah. They see the Sentry now.
The Ignite class is like, oh.
There he goes. There's nothing you could do about it. You can't get close.
There's nothing. I mean, it's not an ancient stack at least. That would have been brutal.
The mid lane movement from the Earthshaker is mirrored by no one moving over to the side here and punishing Miro. So...
Got him.
At least you got that.
Pretty nice. Yeah, I mean, no one's finding some small openings here. As he always will.
He also went the Ice Flow one again.
Yeah, I don't think it did anything in the previous.
No, he did not get a single stun from the Ice Wall.
I think like I saw it once in the high ground defense, and he threw it and he hit nobody. That was it for the game. Hopefully you'll have some better success here, because I think that spell can be really cool, but just didn't really get opportunities to use it. Still, you're looking at this early game, more stacks. Shaker stole some of theirs. Bristle will get some of these. Very efficient stacking game for a BB team. The Voids had a pretty good start, but that TA is out ahead with the kill bonuses. And it's just such a good TA game until he gets outscaled here. Give Satanic a start like this, he might just take the game over.
Clever from Decalis. Tried to use his courier to get some vision of the hard camp. See if he could take some of the last hits. Doesn't really work though.
It's a lot of farm injection for these two cores. Did not get the rune though. Big loss for GPK. That would have been a nice one to grab.
Fortunately, it's not a very consequential rune for no one. Haste rune, kind of whatever.
You know what I also like about this Void pick? Like, these games in this series have been pretty slow pace.
Yep.
If you're going to play a slow pace game, we're going to have a lot of time to farm up. This is the hero for that style. Like, this is the ultimate. You trade farm, you lose against me hero.
Yeah.
The only other hero I can think of is like Spectre in her heyday.
And I think the Helma Dom build makes it even stronger, right? Because you have this sustain to stick around in lane. If the opposing team isn't making the move to, like, you know, early gank into taking your tower, right? If you're just infinitely standing here against the opposing offlaner, then it feels great.
Oh yeah, you get so much more XP than you used to because you're not forced into the jungle early, struggling to that Mask Madness or Maelstrom that can sometimes take a while. You're under leveled. He's having a great time here. Almost level 9. Tread's done. Helm done. Sitting on a bunch of survivability. Lotus Fairy, full on. Pretty tough hero for PVISION to all in the early game especially, until they have some of the ults up. You're just going to sit down here and chill. Which means if BB Team can make a move onto the TA, especially with this Hoodwink ultimate online, very similar to the previous game. Combine the Shaker and the Hoodwink, you can kill anybody. If you can get those moves into the TA, you will start to dice this game up very quickly. PVISION need to defend this play.
They also have the Zeus ultimate as well. He stuck around the mid lane for that level 6, and it was needed to help get the pick off on Ducalis. They do not get the Templar Assassin, though, that they're hoping for.
Nope. That's a big difference off this play. Might still get the tower here, but the fact Satanic dodges that, it's going to keep his farm rate up, continue to scale. You don't get that super high level kill. He's already level 10. And the hammer has arrived for the Dusa. He's going to start taking these buildings down if no one wants to go and contest him.
He's trying to use his Helmadom creep to pull the creep wave off of the tower, so even as he goes through the gate, he doesn't miss out on any waves.
This hero's useless as a hero, so he can't really do anything about this.
Of course, Legion Commander would have been much better fitted to kill the Helmadom creep, of course.
I mean, you cannot defend that this hero is incredibly boring to watch as an offlane.
Oh, yeah.
It's like
it's boring to watch either way.
It's the most boring offlane that's maybe ever existed. It's just blob. It's just I move forward as a blob, and I either live or die.
Yeah, but there have been plenty of heroes that...
They are hitting the blob. And the blob walks away. No, the blob wants to walk in. Nope. It's thought better of it. The blob has left.
He baited Ducalis into running in. Ducalis protects himself with a good Static Storm.
You know, if only LD were still around. You know, he's got to walk away.
He's got the Stone King. Wow! He does it. Wow!
We're making a smoke play.
Shout out to the legend.
This is
also,
for
the record, we've had a lot of blob offlaners
not
in
like
various patches.
This is like Mega Blob.
What is the difference between Blob Tidehunter and Blob Medusa that both went Meteor Hammer?
Oh, what a gank.
That was a sick
exact
pickup.
connection. Even going to get a bonus on top.
Yep.
Ooh, pure. Leading the charge and getting exactly what you want out of this Void pick. Connections on the Invoker over and over and over. Make his life miserable. Gank him, take his tower. Now you look at these net worths. This game starting to spiral BB's way because this Invoker's going to fall behind. He's not the Midas Invoker. His catch-up's a lot slower.
Yep, he is the lowest net worth and will likely remain there for quite some time.
And you just keep defending this tower against the Dusa. The Dusa's not making a lot of headway.
And of course, 9 classes, he's going to do those cheeky 9-class things. He's trying to take Wisdom Shrine, but it's not going to work.
This cannot
Oh, no way. Come on, man. Are you serious?
This cannot be right. Helm supports Slark? No, this is where I draw the line. Like, someone needs to stop the madness. Someone needs to call it out. This has gone too... Science has gone too far.
Avery, this is your Kyle moment to get up on your soapbox. Condemn what is happening.
There's not a tall enough soapbox for what I'm experiencing here. This is disgusting. Like, what is this? What is this? What am I watching in this lane? Helm on Helm to stop a Meteor Hammer Dusa while Slark denies creeps in an empty lane. This is
the peak of
this
Dota
is
2,
what you
ladies
give
and
us?
gentlemen.
Are you not entertained? What? I mean, he got the tower.
I am, in fact, not entertained.
He got the tower.
He did get the tower.
I guess this helps him farm jungle.
To be clear, he did not do this in his other Slark games.
No, he just knows this game is going to be incredibly slow, so he needed to farm jungle somehow. This is a way to do it.
Okay. I guess so. do you think Save's looking at that like, damn, I gotta get my own Helmadom.
He might, dude.
They have the Helmadom advantage right now, and 35 minutes, that's gonna make a huge difference.
He's like, I didn't know you could do that. I didn't know that was legal. Oh, he died trying to kill the creep.
He shot himself into the meteor.
Oh, he got pounced from behind.
Oh, no.
This is what happens when he's going to lose his helm?
Pure his Helmadom creep.
Dude, he legit got baited so hard by that creep. Save in shambles right now. He's like, I gotta buy my own so I can chase theirs with mine. There's the only thing that stops Helm is another Helm. Oh no.
Another fast Lotus Orb for Miro.
You know what? The other thing is the interviews leading up to this tournament. There's that interview with 9 Class where he's all cheeky. He's like, I got some heroes up my sleeve, you know? I got some stuff they haven't seen. And everyone's like, oh man. They're like, Theory Crafted, what is this new tech that this kid has? You know, what is it going to be like some support Templar, bringing support PA back? It's just Slark.
It's just Slark.
But with Helm. It's just more disgusting support Slark.
It cuts to Slark, but he's got the helmet Dom on him.
It's just
surprise, it's me.
It's just an even more efficient way to grief the game. You thought I was gone.
Oh man.
Yeah, this is going to be a long one, folks.
Strap in, folks.
I hope you're judging by the sense of nonsense going on with this. I expect this game to go 60 or 70 minutes.
As active as Pure is trying to make this game, 9 Class is trying to slow it down.
I mean, they're just pushing waves with nonsense. Like, you know, you see this mid. What are you supposed to do? It's a kill that will cost you gold to get. Like, it's genuinely not worth going for. Your better play is to just farm. But I guess that's why this Void pick is good. If this is the type of game you're going to play, generally Faceless Void will win in that ultra late. I mean, you can't really get a better hero. You might still lose, but what hero would you rather have in a game state like this other than Spectre? Like I said, it's Void, Spectre, and what? Maybe Lone Druid, if you're super confident in how like buggy that hero is in the late game. He can be pretty stupid.
He is.
No, I'm just saying.
Not
like,
confident how good you are with the
No,
hero,
I'm just saying certain games that hero, you know, like we saw what Ghost did with it in that one game. That hero's pretty stupid ultra late.
Helm of Undying Lone Druid.
Yeah,
it's
it's
disgusting.
Like the BAT is busted on him. That hero just doesn't obey the laws of Dota. But outside of that, I don't know. There's not a lot else you'd rather have. So it was a good pick in that sense.
Does feel like Save has to consider how much he's going to scale in this game.
Yeah, like he's going for the Solar Crest buildup, but
I actually think
not gonna be a lot of fighting with it. Oh,
because he and the Zeus are the two heroes that can throw damage into the Chronosphere.
I mean, if I'm a support on BB team right now, I'm buying Midas, like straight up.
Yeah.
They're buying double Solar Crest. It's good. Makes sense. Though I will say in that game, they got Roshan, and then, you know, we were like debating that Monkey King game. Oh, are they going to end the game or are they going to AFK? They just ended the game.
Yeah,
at that 35-minute mark. So they could just be gearing up for something similar, right? Like this game can be slow, but at any point, if BB team decide to turn it on and start taking Roshan, taking the fights, we could see a similar situation. They have the Bristleback again, put an Aegis on somebody. You could start running at some people. This game could pick up very quickly if the truce is voided.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
But for now, it is just Dom on Dom action. Not something I thought I'd ever say at TF. Here we are. Hey, I didn't create this, okay? Valve created this.
I don't think they ever intended.
Well, yeah, if you put it,
it's vocabulary.
If you put it in front of me, I'm not responsible. That's all I'm gonna do.
It's true. The only thing you have to make sure you say in this game is PVISION and BB team.
That's right. There's a reason Shannon's not casting this game. I'll tell you that much. He asked for it.
Radiance for the Medusa.
Oh, yeah.
It's done.
That's nice. You gotta pick that farm rate up.
Now the game will really speed up.
Gotta pick that farm rate up. Don't ignore that bounty rune. I saw you ignoring it. Oh, look at this. Very efficient.
Gold.
Ooh, I mean, that's a good one.
That's the shard.
Yeah, that's nice. Look, he's farmed now, dude.
He is.
He's about to overtake Invoker.
That's not good.
Well, it's not good for him. Great for Slark. Does Slark just try and scale at this point?
Yes.
Like, are you just going? Yeah, he's just going Shadow.
Shadow
he's just carry. You're just carry now. Support my ass, bro.
It's time to stop putting up pretenses. This is TI. Just carry, man. That's just what you want to do We all know it.
I mean, I will say, I think everybody in Dota has been in those games where you play against the team and the enemy team had a griefer who picks like anti-mage or Sark or Huskar and goes jungle. But then the game goes on.
Yeah.
And that guy's a Midas or something.
Yeah, you throw one team fight.
And you start feeling that feeling of like, oh shit, we're actually in trouble here. Like, we're getting outscaled. I think that's what's happening here, but the thing is the Void and the Shaker are good against the carry Sark anyway. But look at this, what's happening here. Leap on leap. He didn't want none of that. And just like that, they part ways. Never to again meet.
I actually feel like maybe Zeus should get his shard.
Yeah, how does he not have it? This is...
Start right-clicking some neutrals.
Dude, I'm telling you, 9 Class is the only support in this game who had the right read of what's going down. Like, it's not the right read in a sense of what should be going, you know, but like, he had the read. Like, this is gonna be a farm fest. I'm buying the farm.
Oh, got the tornado on him after the leap.
They got him.
And what's a Bristleback gonna do?
You can force the ult or something. Yeah. Got ice flowed. Oh!
Oh, okay, he's on the wrong side of the fish.
Yeah. Well, he almost got it. Hey, those are my creeps, man. I will blob through your camp to steal your farm. Didn't even hit him. It just blobs his way through.
He's just picking up creeps as he rolls.
Oh my, that's so disgusting, dude. So disgusting.
He's like the Katamari ball. He's just rolling, picking up stuff as he goes, getting bigger and bigger.
That's not right, man. That's not right. This is why players like Universe had to retire. Like, it's just wasted skill.
What happened to the game I loved?
The $1 million Echo Slam. The $1 million Deuce a walk up. It's a Radiance Bird.
Oh, well, something is bound to happen.
Yeah, I guess TeamSpeak broke.
They probably broke like 5 minutes ago, but nobody noticed.
There were no comms
to be said.
Some guy just no one's just hello? Hello? 5 minutes. No one said anything. After 5 minutes, 9 Class like, what do you want, man? Like, I'm farming. Didn't you get the memo? Like, where's your Midas, dog?
Anyway, something is bound to happen because Satanic is forcing things.
I also love how the instant Slane was going to happen in this game. There was a pause, like they could sense. Like, oh, wait a minute. No, we don't want to fight.
Yeah, there wasn't enough strategy time for them to plan for this moment.
Like, literally, this man is mid-fissure in the first fight in 10 minutes. This could be a very pivotal fight, though. In all seriousness, you're looking at this Roshan down here. You're looking at a TA who's geared up to take this objective, start to snowball the game with the insane start he has had. He already has BKB plus the Deso done. Shard on top of it.
Yeah, if they get an Aegis on top of all this.
Yeah, it's going to spiral very quickly. So this is a very pivotal fight for PB Team. They need to land good Echo Slam Chrono. And they cannot let TA get away with taking this for free.
They do have good ways to get vision inside the pit, thanks to the Lightning Bolt.
A little mini Centaur for a Magic Resist Aura. That's pretty nice.
Oh, well, we're back to Wraithpact. Helma Doms into multiple mini creeps.
You could build your own Wraithpact. Valve just separated it out into all the creeps of the jungle.
They just gave you various pieces and an instruction manual.
It's like the Thanos gauntlet. You just have to assemble the Wraithpact Infinity Stones. You know, somewhere 33 is watching. It's like, that sounds pretty good. we got to start doing that. Another plus 103. Now he's going to take his own. Does he want the... Does want it. Okay. I feel like that one's pretty good because you can go to waves and just summon Skellies and just push it in.
Yeah, and it actually threatens towers really well.
Like, that's like the best farming one outside of the Hadouken and the Lightning. But if you're actually team fighting, you want the Wolf or Ice Armor or Magic Resist or Time Warp Aura.
Sure.
I I guess you can't get Time Warp Aura? Yeah, never mind.
The less you want to micro the skeletons are better too. Just summon them, throw them down low.
Yeah, you can do the Ice, Ice, Ice Brood Mother tech.
What?
Really try hard.
What do you mean the Ice, Ice, Ice Brood Mother you tag? Are you talking about canceling the web to surround them with spiderlings?
No, I'm just saying you send the little skellies, you know, all over the map.
Oh, that.
Did that fight ever happen? I must have missed that one. I think I missed it.
The score is indeed still 5-5. Roshan has moved to the other side of the map. Oh, and a missed tornado.
Oh, missed it twice somehow.
The heroes are teleporting away, and one of them is going to get glimpsed.
He BKB'd it, though.
He did BKB. I think got the cold snap to stop Miro instead. So he's... Oh, the Croaker! Well, that's going to make it a little bit harder to catch Miro. They'll get him eventually, but...
He's dead. Got hammered.
He's going to kill!
Oh,
He's got him with the Zeus ult!
Value. Value right there.
Did you enjoy your team fight?
That was exhilarating.
Can you Rosh off that?
You know, 4,000? No, you cannot, I think. That was an expensive BKB pop for GPK, though. That was not the one he wanted to use off of that extra duration. You're just smacking tower. This guy's not afraid.
Well, he thinks they're all on the other side of the map playing for Roche, so...
Correct. I can't believe no one has tried to force it yet. I mean, there's some truth that PVISION don't want to just go in the pit and do it against Chrono Echo, and BB Team are not doing enough DPS to do it themselves yet.
Yeah, I mean, realistically, a Roshan fight is an opportunity for BB Team, who have been sitting on all this team fight impact and nothing to do with it.
This just isn't the trajectory I think you normally want with TA Dusa.
Well, nothing about this game is normal. So.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Huh. Well. Yeah, 6-6.
He's gonna have a BKB, and then
dude, like
PVISION will have nothing to stop this faceless
like,
for it.
Can we see the hero damage? We have that, right? Can we see like total hero damage bar chart?
That would be a very enjoyable stat for me.
I don't know if we have that. Oh, we do have it. Okay.
24,000 to 26,000.
Yeah, these are some low numbers.
Nobody has hit above 10k hero damage yet.
Yeah, the 1.6 on the Void is like...
He had 1.6?
Concerning. But, I mean, nothing's happened. Right? I'm not faulting him. It's just like...
Oh, yeah.
Oh!
Slam straight up on the Slark.
See you later.
Goodbye to the support core Slark.
You clumped for once in 30 minutes and he caught you sleeping.
Now the blob remains unfazed.
He's blobbing away.
He's blobbing.
Look at him go.
Oh, watch out!
Oh, shit.
Meteor Hammer!
Oh, shit.
Got him!
Yo, get me out of here, boys.
I'm hit! I'm hit!
I didn't know he could do that. There's no way that's it, right? Like, there's no way.
Well,
someone is going to force.
PVISION got to wait till it goes to the other side.
Oh, my.
Chrono Share hasn't been used. They can't do it. No Chrono.
They can kill him, though. He has BKB. I guess
he has BKB. They can't kill him. They can't touch him.
They can force BKB, though. Okay.
They really can. I mean, it's a Manta. Oh, like, you would have to Static Storm. And then that's overcommitment. Have to drop the Static Storm to protect Satanic. And Stone Gaze.
What?
The most ultimates in 28 minutes just got dropped for no kills. Not even any hero damage.
This has to be an opening for BB Team, though, especially if the Roche switches sides in the next minute. Oh, yeah, they're smoking.
Whoa, but the smoke is broken by the blob.
Oh, my God. Zero. Why does Zero exist in the offlane capacity?
They spot the Slark. They try and get in front of the Slark. They get the Guts Rat to spot the Slark again.
Can't TP.
Save. He wants to bushwhack him, but he's already dark backed it. He's fine.
It's just so hard to catch anything in this game if you're a BB Team.
Yeah, you shouldn't even try. You should just be hitting creeps.
That's what I was talking about earlier. Going for kills in this game is a negative net worth play. Yeah, you just got forced to Roche. You just got to do it, man. I'm telling you, somebody's just got to do it.
I mean, that was Pure. It was Pure's job in game 2. It didn't work out, but
they got the D-Ward too. This is decent positioning. The problem is Deuce is just gonna walk in.
He's gonna go against grass inside the pit. Echo Slam. Okay, there goes Takalis. There goes the support for this Dusa running in.
You have yourself a 5-on-4 with Chrono around the pit.
9 Glass with the Centaur. Throws it in there. But the Aegis already picked up.
Chrono him if you want.
He's still got...
he doesn't want it. No,
Death Pack.
Nice.
Okay, nope, they got him.
Yeah, the extra Centaurs off the Helmet Dome also nice against the Slark.
Yeah, normally killing this Slark is not worth that much gold for the nuisance that he is.
He's farm.
But now he's got a lot of farm. He's giving you a Helmet Dome creep as well.
That's a good sequence for BB Team in the end. Like, they get the Aegis on the Void. They're progressing the game. Don't get it on Satanic. Maybe you didn't have a lot of interest in it, but now you get to do Tormentor and you're level 20 on the Void. This is just a free faces Void game right now. 0 deaths. You have to believe it's going to trump whatever PVISION have in mind.
Yeah, Boomerang for some added damage for the Earthshaker combo. And this is, we're now in the danger of what you were talking about, where BB Team have enough of an advantage in team fights that they may just force some sort of situation onto PVISION. I don't know if that's pushing high ground.
The issue is, like, you just go in and if you Chrono kill TA or Chrono kill Invoker, it seems like you can just win the fight.
But if you do not kill that hero in Chrono, then you're screwed because there is potential for that, right? These heroes are tanky and there's the depth.
I just have to believe that they have a route to win late game because this offlane Deuce is here. And it's just not going to scale and do that much damage unless you just completely overhaul the late game damage build. Like, you get the Hex, and that's kind of your power point.
Conda.
I mean, you can break.
Conda Dusa. He's got a break mechanic
it's a good
against
break game.
The Bristleback.
That's good against all the cores.
Yeah, for sure.
It's a very good break game.
But it does make it so they actually can't. Oh, goodbye.
Yep. Yep.
Like shooting fish in a barrel.
I mean, why not, right? Like, oh, no one.
Meteor is going to be dropped. Miro's going to take a healthy amount of damage here, but it's going to be a good Chronosphere. Locking down the Invoker and killing him inside of it. Satanic's still going to go for this kill. GPK, he sees a regen rune, but he's not going to be able to live. Too much damage. 1,000 damage crit from Satanic. Ends the life of him. Pure, he manta dodges, takes half his health from one hit. He's really committed. He time walks into Satanic, and okay, there goes that Aegis. Satanic is able to take away the first life of this Faceless Void and walk away. In fact, he challenges him on the second life, too.
Yeah, there's no way Void's sticking around there. Lost his other 2 cores, doesn't have the help. Was a 9-class buyback, and you got the Invoker. Nice glimpse at the end of that. Secure an extra kill.
The added kill, very important here. Almost got to call us in the process.
What is this evasion? Gale Guard plus some evasion? That's takes a while. They get him. That's a 1 fight for PVISION. The issue with Chrono and Invoker is the TA is the real damage threat in this game.
Yes.
And he's pretty hard to bring down if you're trading cores while he's alive. If you're taking cores out for free, you have the Shaker up, you can eventually get this TA, but...
Now he's 25 with the Swift Blade.
He's so high level, dude.
His burst damage...
1,000 XPM, like... Just insane efficiency.
You can stall this a little bit, though. Get Butterfly in the Faceless Void.
I mean, you can always stall. I don't I don't think there's an issue stalling this game.
I don't know.
Zeus.
The Deuce is about to run down mid lane. Blob all over you. All right, Butterfly's here. He's got it.
Significant damage boost. That plus the Zeus Ags. Also some extra vision. Try and find the Ghost Walk. BKBs are...
Nero's got to be really careful because he's matched. He doesn't have a BKB. So when he gets glimpsed like this...
Damn. Okay.
Well, there goes your stall.
I mean, this game's just on pure, right? In the end.
Yeah.
Like, he's either going to carry this game or not, and it's going to be dependent on the Chronos and his target prioritization. And it's getting to feel like you just Chrono and kill the TA. Like, Chronoing the Invoker is great, but I think it leaves too big of an opening for TA to carry the fight.
I agree.
So I'm leaning towards just hold it. Like, you can also leap on this Invoker and just start hitting him, right?
Yeah, especially with the butterfly.
Yeah, like you're gonna
not
bash
easy
him.
for PVISION to burst him down.
He's gonna have to BKB early. You don't have to drop the Chrono instantly.
Another Glimpse pick off, perhaps.
Trying to put damage into the Dusa.
Faceless Void slowly working away. Does use the Chronosphere. Now, it'll get 2 kills for them. They'll kill both DM and 9 class. And
that's worth.
Yeah, I mean, he saw the Templar Assassin at the top lane, so he said, this is fine to use the Chronosphere because there's no way that Satanic plays this fight.
Yep. That was absolutely the correct call. Quick 2-0 cleanup. You traded your Bristle out earlier, but some decent golden XP for this Void. You shut down the Deuce's progression. Continuing to scale.
If he gets the backtrack at 25 with a Scotty, he's going to be tanky.
This is a tough target to bring down in this game. It's just dependent on TA and Invoker getting the job done. Which again, you're going to need some Hex at some point. You need the Evasion Pierce from the TA. You should get both these eventually.
Yeah, Miro needs BKB very badly.
Oh, yeah.
Wind Waker's an idea. Save was getting one. Can PVISION get a Wind Waker?
I mean, Wind Wakers for both teams are honestly very good.
Yeah, like to save the TA. If you can't Depth Shroud, save him.
And it'll be an earlier Hex for no one. I think this is the big ticket in this game. It just unlocks your initiation openings. It gives you kill threat on the Void, which you otherwise don't really have. Such a big item for them if you can get to it. And a lot of monocles, huh?
And again on melee heroes.
I mean, at least with the Void, I understand the cast range, right?
Yes.
Like, that one makes sense, because you are using it at the start of the fight in theory.
What was it, Lycan earlier?
Yeah, that one was
what?
Wild, dude. Like, people know this gets disabled, right?
I don't know.
Like, you know... like, this item gets disabled off of any damage.
Maybe he wanted the longer cast range for Wolf Bite.
I'm convinced some players just don't know it gets disabled.
It's possible.
And they think it's just free.
We have had instances like that in Dota's history where players just straight up do not know about a certain mechanic.
Oh, maybe your choices are just terrible, but maybe it's bugged or something. I don't know. Maybe it just doesn't get disabled. BKB into Hex for the Slark. Just wants to survive. Feels like he can't survive without BKB. It's necessary. Yeah, I can buy into that. Well, Hex is done. PVISION can start to look for some more pickoffs. Use the Slark vision, abuse the scouting mechanics from that, the TA traps plus Dusa on the front lines, and try and give no one the opening on a big core target. You're looking for Shaker, you're looking for Faceless Void. You have the MKB on Satanic. He can connect to that play and give you the burst damage. You will have another Hex on this Medusa. These Hexes are really going to open the game, and you're going to force BB in a position where they can't just casually start hitting heroes and show at the start of fights. You kind of just got a hard commit. And that changes the situation of how these fights develop a lot. And it gives a lot more value to the Slark scouting.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, you control the vision, then you can control where the Hexes go down. You can control the team fight.
Will they have enough to burst down the Faceless Void, though?
Yes. If
so?
If it's Invoker or TA combined on top of him, yes.
Yes.
And
I think without the TA, they do not have the damage,
though. No. I don't think they do. Ag Static Storm later on, yes.
Yeah, and that's where I was going to lead to. The next follow-up would be Disruptor getting his Ags, and then the Slark, I guess, getting another side device. And Ducalis is not that far enough away.
There's the other Hex. Yeah, BB I want to get something done here. I mean, it feels like they have the Void, but they are kind of, in a weird way, getting outscaled item-wise. A little bit.
I kind of agree with that.
But it's hard for me to bet against Faceless Void. I mean, it's just, Hero's such a monster. Just if he gets Hex, he goes down, then...
Yeah, if he gets Hex initiated on, or he misses his Chronosphere, like, say, you know, Satanic blinks before he gets Chronoed or something,
Yeah, he just gets spotted on a TA trap. That can be the game. Like,
the depth shroud gets used to save the hero inside of that. Like,
also very possible.
There are a lot of ways that late game can go wrong for BB Team.
It is almost level 25 though. That'll help out a lot.
But then there's also a simple, easy execution. They do just have raw initiation. They've got the Earthshaker to instant stun somebody, and they've got a Chronosphere to follow it up.
And they will have enough damage to just kind of kill Deuce at some point. Like, they will be able to just jump in all in him if they want to. And here goes Roche.
Here goes my hero.
Got him.
Broken. Oh, 9 class lost his courier.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Does find another ward, though.
The courier sniper gets his courier sniped. So no BKB for him for a little while. And Pure says that's an opportunity.
This is not the easiest to force, though.
But maybe they don't want to force it.
No,
maybe they just want to draw in PVISION for the team fight.
For sure. Just bring him here.
They're going to go for a smoke play. Courier is flying out with it now. But they don't have the smoke yet, and PVISION they're the ones to make the play first. But BB Team is sitting in a really good spot on this high ground.
Yeah, this could backfire really hard.
Oh, they left the high ground right as it was coming to them. A ward dropped over the cliff line there by 9 class. Doesn't scout much, and now BB Team go for their own smoke. Where are they going to head with it?
I don't know, it did not.
It didn't.
Oh, they saw the Slark for a second. Do you want to chase the Slark? You want to go for bigger targets?
They're going to try. Thunder God's Wrath, it spots him. 9 class is already away. But they opened up the Chronosphere. Locked down on 2, but the sight device, it's stopping some of it. Did they need the control? They've got the Echo Slam. Satanic couldn't get off the BKB. Covered by the Fissure. Now they have to play for a Stone Gaze and a buyback on Satanic. He's already in the mix. He's already taken out the Zeus and the support Hoodwink. Two dead. Ice Flow locking down Miro. They're running after GPK. Nope, they're going to go for the Bristleback. They've broken him. A lot of damage on him. No one. Depth Shroud goes out. GPK, he can't reach him. No one gets away with the Ghost Walk. A Ghost Scepter. He's not going to be able to get off the blink. And it's close to a wipe around the pit. They may have gotten the initiation, but what do you do about buybacks? And now, what do you do about Aegis?
It's such a similar situation to the previous game. Like, you can kill these heroes, you have the initiation, you can start the fight and get it on your terms, but there's just too much HP to get through. Too many lives around that outpost. You don't have double chrono yet. If you have double chrono, you could put a second one into that TA. That's a very different story. But now, Satanic, he'll spend some gold, claim an Aegis, and potentially just push here. No chrono for 60 seconds. You could do some serious damage.
And does Pure buy out for the refresh?
I think you kind of have to. I mean, that was a sick find by him.
Oh, his courier just slipped past the Invoker.
You can give up a Rax here if you win the fight. I'd be tempted to hold the chrono cooldown so you get double chrono.
Yeah.
Even at the expense of a Rax, could be worth it. You're waiting on some of these heroes anyway. Like, using buybacks here on a 20-second respawn is going to feel bad.
Got the Bushwhack. It's a small opening. They do not follow through on it.
Oh, he canceled the hammer. Value.
Very important.
Now they're just going to concede the Rax. But now you have an opportunity to go on this TA with double chrono and even having no buyback, right?
Yes.
So this Aegis is not a dissuader here. BB Team can easily just smoke out, look for another fight. They have the potential to win that fight and gain a lot off the victory.
The Butterfly is going to help him if he does get Chronosphere,
though. Yeah, that's big. He just took so much damage at the end of it from the Shaker spells.
Yep.
Pure also did not BKB at the start of that.
Right, and this time he
lost a
definitely
lot of damage.
Right, because he's going to have double BKB thanks to Refresher, so there's no way he's going to hold on to it.
No, he missed too much DPS getting hexed.
Ooh, and amp damage.
That's delicious right now. Yeah, you're going to gobble that one up.
What do you make of that? I mean, because you don't really want to Don't really want to fight right now unless...
Of course he still has the bottle. Or does he buy a new bottle? We'll never know.
All right, so he's going to hold on to the SAM damage for a little bit. And BB team are likely to wait out the Aegis, and then when the Aegis expires, there will be this window. No buyback, no Aegis. Even easier. Double ults for GPK. Satanic is going to have to be on his toes for this game.
I think all they're missing is the Zeus refresher, which would make a big difference here. Double ult, double Nimbus. A lot of extra vision to play with, a lot of extra damage to put into the Chrono. Or just on the Invoker, if the Shaker finds Invoker like we saw last fight.
Yeah.
These supports can output a lot of support DPS if the cores can lock down big targets.
Yeah, especially single target wise, thanks to the Hoodwink Boomerang alongside a support Zeus.
Oh,
yeah, it really starts coming together.
Oh, yeah.
A Wind Waker to be built still by Save. He's been working on that one for a while, and he's almost got it.
A lot on the line in this game.
That's right. Both of these teams came into the series 3-1. The winner locked in for the International. The loser will have to play again tomorrow against one of the 2-3 teams.
Maybe an Ags Disruptor is your ticket there. We saw Blink Ags done for Ducalis. Could be equally as influential as anything else in this game.
Yeah, once again, it's about the initiation and the vision. And the vision is favorable for PVISION. They have a Slurk, they have a Templar Assassin. But the initiation is more favorable for BB Team, who just have hard lockdown of Earthshaker plus Chronosphere.
And they do have Zeus to give something.
And they do, yeah.
If you smoke and it pops, you can pop the ult. You'll get some vision quality off of that.
Yeah, you get vision of the Templar Assassin. If she doesn't have refraction up, you tag her with damage so she can't blink. She's a sit and duck at that point.
It's unlikely that's the case, but at least you'll see where she is.
Yeah. Which is why, again, Satanic's going to have to be on his toes. Because any Thunder Gods are out, he may just have to automatically blink as quick as he can because a Chrono could be coming his way. That Echo Slam could be coming his way.
Hey, just about to expire. 2 minutes, no buyback on the TA. Could be an opportunity for BB Team to try and catch somewhere here. PVISION, of course, can just dodge it if they really want to. So much map control off the Slark. You can always just park this Deuce on the front line. It's so hard to hit any useful smoke against this PVISION lineup.
Yeah.
Like, they have so many good smoke breaking mechanisms. It's kind of hopeless to just be, hey, let's just smoke and go kill Templar Assassin. Like, yeah, good luck, brother. They lost a lot of map control during this Aegis period. Like, so many good dire wards across the map. The Slark did its job. TA traps set up everywhere. Pure testing the waters in the river. Survives for now. There's your Zeus refresher. So, I mean, that's kind of everything for this lineup. Like,
AC for the Invoker?
Some armor.
That is interesting. I mean, between that and the Eon disc, it's kind of hard to kill. There's the Wind Waker as well for the Hoodwink. So there's a save mechanism for the Faceless Void if he gets Scythe the Beist. Thunder God's Wrath goes out as they ran into Ducalis. And he drops the Static Storm. It'll be back up when he's alive anyway, so...
Quick little pickoff.
No reason not to drop it unless you plan on buying back. Play for an Ags again. Another Templar Assassin Aghanim Scepter on the way.
He's got to do it himself this time, though.
Yeah, last time we got it from 9th Class's Alchemist. The second Ags that he gave away was to the Templar Assassin. And we did see his shenanigans that played all over the map. May see a bit more of that around action again. Nine class breaking smokes. Getting vision, Thunder God's Wrath goes out immediately. 9 class pops his ultimate, pounces away. Got a Nimbus on him.
Well, that's an expensive refresh right there.
Yes. Undeterred, BB team will push on. But apparently not for long. Guess they've got a mid-wave to deal with. Do you think the Echo Slam cooldown is the right talent here? He already has Octarine, the Enchant Totem, more potential chain stuns for this crucial Templar.
I also always debate this. I think, especially when you have Refresher, the Echo Slam cooldown is not as important.
For sure.
Because you're just getting 2 of them, like, whatever, right? I would have preferred the other one, but this does mean he can use this Echo casually on random pickoffs if they can find them, and then not have to refresh to have it for the next fight, which is a nice feeling. But I probably would have taken the other talent in a game like this. Well, there's MKB for the Void. So much for the TA Butterfly. Didn't get a single fight out of it.
Yeah, he actually didn't. Miro is super far forward here. There goes the Sight the Vice and the Static Storm to follow it through.
Too easy.
Yeah,
the Vision game, picking this map apart, eventually finds an opening for PVISION.
Yeah, these side lane wards that they've got, thanks to 9 class, they're going to find that opening eventually if BB team ever break apart like they did.
She's getting ratted out in this game. It's turning into some ultra late game slugfest. I mean, that's kind of where PVISION shine a lot of the time. Because they have 9 class, right? This guy just turns into a 4th core. It generally gives you an average advantage.
I mean, fortunately, you do have supports that scale 200 CS on the Zeus. So he's trying to keep up with 9 class. You're certainly outdoing him on the damage part of things, but the Slark is going to be a nuisance for the Chronosphere. Depth Shroud and Wind Waker.
Ooh, that was... that could have been a Chrono opportunity.
Yeah.
It's almost where you want like Silver Edge on the Void, so you can just run around and look for stuff. I mean, it's kind of scary to do that too in this game though, but if you don't, PVISION are going to take more from you because they have more vision, they have more map control.
Yeah, they're going to get pickoffs, they're going to get Roshan, they're going to get Tormentors. So they will build a larger and larger net worth lead over you.
And they will eventually try and end the game with this. Not going to farm forever.
A refresher for the Radial Deafening Blast Invoker.
Try and Static Storm him.
He's by himself. Oh.
Wow, that is incredibly close.
He gets spotted there. It's a glimpse instantly. A random tornado could have come out from no one. He was holding on a Deafening Blast.
Oh, you just hex him in a Static Storm.
Instant Sight the Vice. Yeah.
We'll have buyback in this game, though. Pretty much everybody does, except a couple of those supports. Just gotta keep farming. Keep scaling. I need more.
I mean, I'm laughing, but I'm sure the players are stressed the hell out.
Oh, yeah.
Except 9 class. So I think he's enjoying himself.
He looks like he's having fun.
Dude, his eye movement goes crazy. He's looking all over the place. Are BB team really just gonna sit in here and wait for PVISION to push high ground?
I mean, they have the Faceless Void. How can they lose late game?
How many times have you seen this work?
What, the pick Void, sit in base?
Yeah.
What year are we talking?
I mean, if we're talking 2015, EG may have won a TI off of that strat.
We did have one of the games that just finished was one of the Falcons game. They had like a 90,000 gold lead.
Did they really?
Yeah.
And they lost?
No, they won that game.
Oh.
They just grinded it to 90K to win.
Okay.
So
Well,
we still have a ways to go. You know, we're like a fifth of the way through.
Okay. So we've got another hour of entertainment ahead of us.
That's right. We got moon shards, we got ag scepters, synths to eat. We got a lot of room to grow.
That's true. We still need 1, 2, 3, 7 more Aghanim scepters. What's the most useless Aghanim scepter?
It was 6, right?
No, it was 7. 3 on one side. Oh, you're right. Sorry, I mistook the
NA match
shard.
The literal NA match.
I didn't see Douglas's.
I mean,
There's
he has
a lot
the
of blue
shards,
lights there.
That's double static storm.
Oh, but what? Meteor Hammer. You're not going to get Meteor Hammer sieged. Not when you have a Zeus.
Yeah, DM didn't look too happy about that. It's like, just let me hammer your building, man. That's all I do. I don't do anything else.
Think he's happy with his hero choice? Nullifier.
Probably, yeah.
Honda.
Living it up, man.
Parasma. BKB initiation from GPK. He goes straight for 9 classes of Slark.
Not what he wanted.
It does not work for him whatsoever. He has to refresh. He's got another Ghost Scepter. He's not taking any damage from Satanic here.
Yeah, just missed the Invoker slightly. He gets BKB off, and you gotta get the hell out of there. Not the initiation you were looking for.
That's okay.
Scare them off, though.
Yeah, there's nothing that really changes here. You go from sitting in the base to sitting in the base without a refresher.
I think that does show that BB are extremely hesitant to chrono anybody but the TA.
Yeah.
Because otherwise, you're just jumping in there and chronoing the Invoker.
It is tempting when the TA
really
has Aegis like this, and you have a second Chronosphere. Okay, they are willing to Echo Slam him, though, and that means we should have a Chronosphere. Oh, DM, smart play. He blinks forward and pops the Stone Case to cover, to make sure there's no chance of a Chronosphere to grab Satanic on the second life.
That was really well played. I think Pure would have chronoed that.
I know it hurt you to compliment the offlane Medusa, so I appreciate the fact that you were willing to do it.
What are you trying to prove, man? Why are you on the offlane Medusa side of history? You know,
I kind of like playing that hero. It was fun.
I don't. Well, I have no response to that. I think it speaks for itself. I think you just lost a lot of fans, and
there are dozens of us.
Revealed a lot of your character right there. Fan of offlane Medusa. You sit here and tell me with a straight face, you think offlane Medusa is good for the game?
No, I didn't say that. Did not say that. I said I had fun with it.
Okay.
It's a difference.
I understand. I understand now.
25,000 net worth lead, and we are going to get 60-minute items.
Oh boy. What would be the biggest stuff? I mean, Regalia is always great. We haven't seen a lot of it this event, though. We've just seen a lot of Necrobooks and Helm of the Undying.
Yes.
That's like pretty much it. That's the meta. And it's hard to argue with that.
Yeah, what does it mean if you get Helm of Undyings on PVISION for this Faceless Void? Who wants to just Chronosphere and kill people, but they don't actually die right away.
So I have actually played with this interaction.
Yeah.
And sometimes it's not as good as you think, because he chronos you, he kills you, your Helm pops, you're still stuck in the chrono. It might waste like 1 or 2 seconds, right? Depending on when he kills you.
Yeah.
Or he can just kill you, like Helm pops and he leaps away. And you're just kind of there. Like, sometimes it can actually be hard to use the Helm against the... It sounds really good on paper. Like, I'm going to survive chrono. But a lot of times, sometimes it doesn't actually help you do anything.
Yeah. I mean, it's particularly a problem if you can't get kills during that Spirit time. But I feel like if his goal is to Chronosphere the Templar Assassin, like PVISION are definitely still going to take that fight with the Templar Assassin goes.
Look, I'm not saying it's bad. Like you take, if you get Helm, you take Helm. I don't think it's a question. Actually. I think there's no situation in which you take any item in the game over Helm, unless you are a 4 or 5 support and there's some item that just has way higher impact because you're not gonna be in a situation where you die.
Sure.
Which, you know, logical sense, sure.
Which is typically Necrobook for the added vision.
Yeah, I think you generally want one Necrobook. I think being able to have True Sight in the fight is really valuable, more than anything else on that item.
But what if you go Divine Rapier and Divine Regalia all in one?
Yeah, Regalia is also a consideration. Like, I think there are a lot of instances where Regalia is a lot better than Helm.
I wonder what that crit looks like for a Templar Assassin, Meld Strike, Daedalus, Divine, double Divine crit.
Probably hurts.
Probably does. Into a missed shot. Thanks to Butterfly. Pause, strategize for these tier 5 neutral items that are going to be coming up.
1,079 XPM and 1,000 GPM.
Hold on, I'm gonna take a look at my TI records. It's a TI record for net worth. So 31 kills, 20 deaths, 44 assists. These are the highest numbers. 94,000 was actually claimed by a person in this game. Do you remember this?
94,000 total net worth?
94,000 total net worth. He was playing Lycan.
It's no one, right?
Incorrect. No. It was Pure on Entity versus RNG.
Oh, yeah.
TI-11. 1 hour and 47-minute game.
That's a lot of net worth for that.
Somnus got third off of that for the same game, 74,000 net worth on his Leshrac.
Well, we're a ways away from that, at least. Only halfway there. Probably.
That's true. Highest GPM was TA 2000, 1,254. Hard to maintain that in long games, but he did. 1 hour and 27 minutes.
I mean, that boy's just built different.
Quest versus Tundra. He was playing, of course, Naga Siren.
Yeah, that's cheating, dude.
That's right. I forgot this one. My old co-caster, this one always hurt him. You know what the top XPM is?
No.
Abed, 1,204 on Meepo.
Yeah, it's the Meepo.
Execration versus
That's also
Complexity,
cheating.
Wildcard.
Yeah, this guy's playing Meepo against Swindle Melons. Like, come on, bro. If you don't have the highest XPM, I don't know what to tell you, dude. I don't know what to tell you. You that's a double cheat code right there, brother. I mean, this is like farming 4 Swindle Melons across the map at the same time. No one's gonna ever beat that record. It's impossible.
Like, he got the helmet from dying on TA. Stitch and Desolator for 9 class, and he got the bonus attributes.
Nice. Oh.
Options here. Fallen Sky, Radial Deafening Blast? Nah, he goes Spider Legs and cooldown reduction. What do you want to see here? For TM,
he took the Regalia.
The Regalia.
Dude, I don't think he does like any damage.
Well, now he does do damage because he's got the 80 magic attack damage and 100 attack speed.
That's what I was thinking about. Okay, I respect that. Oh, was that? Wait, go back to that. That was Regalia Timeless Regalia Shaker. I mean,
16% spell amp.
What is this? What is his total spell amp now? You hover over
28%, and he's going to get a Divine Rapier next,
oh
and it's going to be a Magic Divine Rapier.
Yeah, so he has 28% base plus the Regalia, and then potential Rapier. It's like it's like 70%.
He's got magic amp damage, you know?
I mean, there's a lot of Regalias out. This is exciting now.
Yeah,
Regalia Void too.
It's all over.
Dude, BB team are in. I respect this.
BB team, Thunder God's Wrath, used early to scout out the Roshan pit as Roshan roared.
Oh!
The blob walks into them.
You gotta run from that. nothing to do with that.
You don't want to be caught in the middle of that.
I think I still have a feeling he kind of just dies fast because he doesn't actually have that much survivability.
Yeah, but is it worth it to go on him in the first place?
It's definitely not. He's buyback anyway, but...
And this is the problem, right? It's what BB Team got into a problem with, is this Roshan is on the dire side outpost. Again, PVISION are going to try and take this fight around buybacks. Now, this time you do have Refresher for the Faceless Void. You did not have that last time.
I mean, that's the interesting question. Is there a point where the damage is overkill? Like, let's say your Echo Slam combo does 8,000 damage instead of 6,000. The guy still dies.
Got the scythe initiation. That's going to be a Hoodwink. In some trouble. Pure, he dropped the Chronosphere on an Invoker. Now Satanic is able to play the team fight, but he didn't do much with it. He jumped in and then jumped away. Thanks to this Fissure block, it is making things really awkward for Satanic. He doesn't know how to get back into this. And PVISION may have used buybacks, but DN has run so far away from the team, they can't play for it. They use the buybacks, but there's no fight for PVISION to take on the second round.
An absolute disaster of a team fight for PVISION.
Slark's going in. He just doesn't change Slark's mind. He almost fissured. Echo Slam. He got off the Dark Pack, got off the BKB, turns back around. Why did you turn back around? That's insane idea, Nigma.
What is he doing?
He refreshes. He's locking down the Faceless Void. His team is coming with the Chronosphere on the 2 support. That's going to be double B. He's got BKB, Depth Shot. He's getting out of the Sight Device. He caught the Faceless Void. He's in trouble. Here comes the meter. He's gone. And that's going to be no Chrono when he comes back up. No BKB either. Somehow, 9 Class just baited them into a potential advantage. But PVISION, they got to make sure they stick away from this Earthshaker before the Faceless Void gets here. 9 Class, he gets caught by the Bushwhack save with a sick catch.
Both supports out of this game for 80 seconds. Final items bought out from BB Team. Ags on the Void, Refresher on the Bristle. Gotta go for the Roshan. Gotta put an Aegis on this Faceless Void. It was a 6-second BKB timing from Pure to dodge that second Static Storm coming out from the Disruptor. Bought in more time, stalled that a little bit, ultimately gets put down by no one with the double Hex Refresher combo. Classic Invoker. But ultimately you are rewarded. You lost your Regalia, but you gained an Aegis. An upside and a downside there in that fight. But I think the Shaker kept his. And did he buy out Divine?
He is going to
buy it. I mean, this is massive, right? He got to keep his Regalia. This is... I think this is the most damage you can have on Shaker. Timeless Regalia with Magic Divine. Kai Assange.
It doesn't get more than this. I mean, unless you're buying extra Divine Rapiers over your other items.
I mean, this is... You're dead. It's not a question of do I have damage. It's how much overkill am I doing? They're actually going to go. They're going to go for... He doesn't even have Chrono.
Insane. He goes straight in and immediately gets Sight Device. He almost gets bursted down, but not
was on time.
He managed to get the time walk back into play. Another Sight Device goes out. A Tornado to interrupt things. But this is not great for PVISION. They're still playing for it.
Still no
Satanic
Chrono.
is being controlled up a lot, though. Satanic, he needs a little bit of help out here. He's going to go down. Helm of Undying. He tries to put out the damage on a Pure while he's still underneath the silence. So he goes off. A Wind Waker to help him out. He time walks out of there. He's okay. A buyback going to be used by Satanic, but he's fighting in a 4 versus 5. There is going to be no Invoker for this fight.
Has Chrono up in 1. Pure, he just wants the TA. That's all he needs to end this game.
One shot is all it takes. Pure, with an extra life and a Chronosphere to boot, he can end this game. And Satanic...
Wait, Satanic's at... It's at the enemy triangle, buying his own Divine. He's gonna jump back.
Yeah.
It's
trying
gonna
to
be
get
the
his own
damage they
Divine
need.
Rapier in time. Sight Device used on the Faceless Void. They spot the Slark on the side here. The Slark gets the jump onto the Earthshaker, keeping him controlled up for now. The Templar Assassin has now come back into play, but the Ancient is exposed, and that's going to be it. They just went straight to it. The Bristle back with the damage just takes out the Ancient before PVISION has a chance.
What was that? It didn't even get the last fight.
They got the Divine Rapier for what?
Everybody's looking at the Pure Chronosphere. Everybody's looking for the Divine Rapier TA. Everybody's looking for that Earthshaker cooldown to come back up. And nobody is looking at the Seeing Red Bristleback who just stood there and took the throne down.
He put the blinders on. He said, I got one thing in mind, one thing only. That is the goddamn objective. That is the point of the game, to kill the Ancient. And Miero closes it out for BB Team.
I mean, that is the most in some ways, anticlimactic end to that game that could have happened, but very fitting for the theme of that game, which is the hero we didn't deserve, but the one we got, the bristleback all along, just waddles in, ends the game. So much for all of this magic hoopla, you know. Nice
Chronosphere, Helm of Undying, disgrace regalias. What's going to happen? Seeing red.
I mean,
hit throne.
Well played.
Well played.
They got there in the end. Pick Faceless Void, win the late game because you have offlane bristleback. That was the strat all along. What an insane game. Like, late game Dota is just ridiculous now. I don't even think the late game super amped Echoes even hit. He tried to jump the Invoker who got BKB off the first time, and then he threw a second Echo out, and I think it whiffed.
Yeah.
Or like hit a support. It wasn't even that impactful. You didn't have Chronos for that last push. It was literally a final push with double Chrono, double Echo that basically killed nothing, except that TA once that didn't even need Chronos, and Bristle just ended the game.
A massive difference in these team fights, right? The same team fight around the Roshan pit, but this is the one where PVISION are able to play off a buyback on Satanic, but in the same situation, PVISION push into BB Team, and they can't use the buybacks the same way, even though they used 4 of them.
Satanic's positioning in this got completely destroyed by these fissures.
Yeah.
It's getting like fissured off super low cooldown, just can't join the skirmish. And this is where the offlane Dusa just falls off eventually. Like, you may be able to land a clutch Hex, but she's not doing damage. This was a Echo that hit the Aeon Disc BKB Invoker. It didn't do that much damage. He's going to refresh and come in here again, but this whole thing was forced without Chrono. I don't really understand that either. Like, why didn't they wait 30
there was a
seconds?
chance there they lose the Aegis, and on the reset, you might get static storms, right? If you get static storms on the refresh, then your Chronosphere being up doesn't matter.
So that was insane on itself. There's the other Echo. It did catch the Invoker. Okay, so he got him on the second time. Absolutely just blew him up. It happened so fast I didn't even see it. And he does have buyback here. He does not. So that was actually incredibly good Echo Slam.
And then it's Chronosphere time. We gotta get in my divine rapier. I gotta dodge this Chronosphere.
Yeah, I mean, that's Satanic TPing out. It's going to the enemy shop. Has to wait a little bit to come back. He's like, okay, I'll go farm some creeps. I don't know why the hell you're farming creeps here, to be honest.
I mean, he just needed the extra bit of gold for it, I guess.
No, he bought it.
I mean, maybe he wanted to swap out of the tier 5s. Either way, look at the tier 4s being chunked down by a bristleback.
I don't think anybody was looking at this bristle.
I don't think so either. Nightglass is calling, look, I caught the Earthshaker, and Miro's just BKB. Bang, 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 bang.
Just caught him off guard. I've seen red bristleback, man, is hitting for near 1,000 or whatever it is. It's a brutal amount of damage. Hey, that's TI for a BB team. I mean, congratulations. That is a weird mirror match, an interregional matchup, but they close it out in a clutch game 3 with some heavy late game. They go back to the Faceless Void against the TA. I don't know. It's a really strange game. Ultimately, I think PVISION are supposed to play this game a lot faster. I'm not going to say, you know, they're supposed to because it's TI and crazy stuff happens at TI, but I think if you look at how those lineups match up against each other, they're supposed to tempo the game a little bit more. Like abuse when Chrono's on cooldown, get Roshans. I don't think they got a single Rosh in that game. They might have got one.
They got one.
They got Aegis on TA, but like none of them were that useful, right? So it just didn't feel like they got to use the true strength of Templar Assassin, whereas BB Team got to use this true strength of Faceless Void.
Yeah.
I'm just farming. I'm just scaling. I'm going towards double Chrono. I'm getting Aegises. Super value, and yeah, I guess Miro gets the MVP. You know, everybody's out.
Was this KDA 279 or something like that? But hey, he came in through the clutch. He did what he had to do. It doesn't matter how you get that W. Doesn't matter if you have disgraced regalia. All that matters is you get the W.
That was real life scene red. You just, I don't care what's happening in this game. I'm just gonna hit the throne so we can go on to TI. You know,
and he is going to TI, and that means PVISION. The score of 3-2 will have to play in tomorrow's matches. Very important, very scary matches. One last series for many of these teams to see whether or not they get to go to the international or their story will end here on the road to TI. More matches to go, but this stream is closed down for the day. I believe stream A is still going on, maybe some of the other matches as well, but we're going to close out this stream. Thanks you so much for watching, and we'll see you tomorrow for the last day of the road to TI.